Ah, man, that got me good and all angry, chat. I'm good and angry about stuff now. Ah, it's excellent. I don't know why I was angry, but I certainly am more angry than I was beforehand. Welcome, everybody, to our streamathon. We're continuing on. We're just getting started. We're only half an hour in. We're half an hour in. You guys already almost gifted me 50 subs. My God. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness here. And Ron Ith Style. Thank you so much for the sub as well. Oh, there. I saw his car coming. So there you go. That's why. Oh, my goodness here. Oh, my Lord. I will tell you right now, chat. I will tell you what. Join your vids on YouTube. Had to come say hi. Well, Ron and Style, thank you so much for joining me on literally a 5-day stream. Oh, Glacerius! Oh, my God.
Wait, I have more things to say.
I really appreciate you being here, Glacerius. It's great seeing you. Thank you for the 73 months of support. Greatly appreciate it, guys. Beep, 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 indeed. I got 10 hours of music. Literally, I spent, yesterday, a couple hours getting it all set up in my car here. And again, shout out to Mistress Doom and Travy Trav for helping me out with so many tech things here. Literally, I think the talkie keeps getting honked out because he's going under the speed limit. No, I'm driving quite quick. Have you not seen? I gotta drive quickly to get through Canada here, guys. I'll have you know. And not just that, I'm actually gonna probably listen to my audiobook in a bit here to help me, rest my voice a bit, but also see if I can fill myself with some Sigma knowledge. I feel like I need to get that on that grind set, you know what I mean? Saint Nick, how's it going, baby? Yeah, honk to you too, man. How's it going? Thank these wonderful emotes and art from it. You can thank the wonderful Diggy BT for that. And the Rager, thank you so much, everybody. Now, my God, here. Oh, you know what? That song was really angry, chat. That song was really angry. So I think it's only fair that we go a different direction for the next song here. Hey, everybody. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We're having a good time here. My God, you guys all being really kind. Oh my God. See, lots of stuff is happening on the road here, guys. So for snacks, you got to get a veggie tray. Got to go to Costco, or as middle class Shangri-La. There's so many savings. But no, I gotta get that. You gotta get the Munchies mix. Have you ever had a Munchies mix, chat? That's where you get you get Sun Chips, you get Doritos, you get those Royal Golds, and you get the dried out cheesies that have anxiety. It's like Cheetos are very full of themselves, whereas in Cheesies have anxiety, and they're filled with no air at all. So you get those Munchies mix, and that's also a necessary part of a trip too. You also gotta get a cheese platter with series of cheeses and meats. It's very important you do that. You gotta get a cooler. I have a cooler in the back. That's why I'll be able to have some snacks when I stop and get a piss real quick. Oh my God. Thank you all so much here. And we're driving on down the road here. It's all about that party mix on a trip. Hell yeah. You also gotta get mixed nuts or these nuts.
Hurry now. My muse is a fickle bitch with a very short attention span.
Okay. Well, anyways, thank you all so much. Seriously, we only just started here, and I already feel like I gotta take a shit. You know what that means, guys? It's because I'm full of your love. I think that's how it works. I don't fully know. And if you have any questions about why the steering wheel seems to be moving around, shut the fuck up. Yeah, there we go. I think I got it all figured out here. Yeah. It means you need more fiber. Well, that's what. No matter what you snack on, you got to end it on veggies, so you poop it all out. That's it's all a game. You gotta it's all a game. It's it's a game of stacking. You know what I mean? Love is a laxative. Shit, love, piss, admiration. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. So we're only getting started here, and I can't even tell you the full. Oh my God! See, my stomach's all upset right now because, in truth, there's been a lot of prep for this stream. I also needed to maintain streaming at the same time and also do a bunch of Heffel writing. Oh, the Henshin game. Oh, hello. My God, thank you so much. Oh, my gosh. Sorry, guys. 1 second here. Just driving down the road here a little bit. Hedge Gamer, you're with a hee-hee-hoo funny Napa, man. Do you get a drink named after me at the bar now? No. I hope my direct answer is what you were looking for and not a weird, facetious, oh, maybe, if you give enough. No. No, because I give it to you, I gotta give it to a bunch of other people, and then a bunch of other people are like, well, I've done more. And they're like, yeah, and then it becomes that game. And I ain't playing that game because no one wins. That's right, everybody. No one wins. I'm totally setting up something on the screen off to the side, but you can't quite see. Well, thank you for a decade, the Karate Bug Man. I know you're on a road trip right now, but I wanted to take the time to say how much I admire your work and interactions with followers from your early days to doing Gundam Bridge to your stellar work with Team Forrestar. You've certainly come a long way. I'm certainly glad to see your growth as well and your amazing streams on Twitch. Keep it up, Taka. I can't trust that. That seems very disingenuous. I'm kidding. Thank you. I'm. One day I'll learn how to take a compliment, but also, you know, one day. Oh, thank you, Arthur. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Arthur Harris for Verona. God. Oh, damn it. The whole thing's it keeps freezing. Very frustrating. Oh, my Lord. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Arthur Harris, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. My God. Holy shit. Holy shit. See, it's always great how that works. Not the birds. Oh, you gotta be careful of the birds, chat. The birds hit the windshield. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, God. Oh, God. Bob did it. Thank you. It's really fucking... Huh. Okay, then. Well. Thank you again, Bob did it. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. We were close to the ocean. Oh, seagulls don't live in the ocean. They live wherever the trash is. That's where they're flying at me because I am pristine. I am locally sourced trash. Everybody, that's right. Yeah. Huh? How about that, huh? Oh, my God. Thank you again so much for the 10 gifted subs, Arthur Harris Verona. And I want to thank you again. Bob did it for the 5 gifted subs. Very appreciative of you. Thank you very much. Very kind of you guys for giving them 15. My God. Bruz. Oh, my God.
Hello?
What?
Taka?
Trav?
Oh, my God. This thing's like ancient. Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly fine. Are you not able to hear me?
Oh, good. Yeah. Hey, man. How's it going? Hope
Hi,
the
Trav.
drive's good.
That's good, Trav. I'm doing okay. Thanks for helping out with the car and some of the tech setup here. It's been going good, okay. Is there something wrong with the clips or anything? Like, what's up?
No. So Doom and I, as you know, we're holding down the bar, making sure everything's fine. We just got a call from the insurance company for the car.
Yeah.
Turns out there's a lot of wildlife currently in your area. So just make sure you're not hitting, just keep an eye on the road. Like any migrating birds, just steer clear.
Quick question. Are seagulls technically migratory?
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you here. I probably have killed about 50 seagulls so far. But to be fair, they really tried to die.
Well, I'm gonna see if that is covered on the lease.
They're not a protected species, so there's no federal charges on top of everything else. Sorry. Someone's honking at me. Hello. Thank you. Yes. Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness.
So just the bird thing. Just steer clear of the birds. Apparently there might be some interesting exotic wildlife as well. They don't really detail it, and the rest of it seems to be splattered in blood. So just be careful of any ominous foretellings, on those Canadian highways. All right, buddy. I'll see you later.
Not going to be many left to migrate after that. Okay, thanks, Trav. Thank you. Someone just talked to me. What was that last bit about? Probably. Oh well, probably nothing to worry about on my end. Huh. Oh my God. What the heck? Oh my God! Holy fucking shit! It's a dinosaur! Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
How are you? Wait, Taco,
Oh
what
my!
are you doing here?
Yeah, oh my! Why are you running down a goddamn road? This isn't Jurassic Park 2.
This is my jogging route.
Why are you jogging on the fucking opposite side of the road?
Nobody drives this thing.
Okay, objects in mirror are closer than they appear, and it's looking real fucking close right now. Oh my God.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be a lot worse.
Are you serious? It could be worse?
I could be right here.
Oh my God!
I could be right here.
Oh my, okay, hold on.
I'm giving you a reasonable range.
You think that's bad?
Remember the time a T-Rex chased me? Jesus Christ.
What the hell was that?
Okay, Red Claw, hold on, Red Claw, do you need a ride?
I mean, like I said, this is my workout. I'm fine with, like, if anything, it's basically like Rocky chasing the chicken. This works out for me.
But you're gonna have to hop over oncoming cars. Are you okay with doing that? Is that part of what you're looking for?
Look, it'll be fine. It'll be fine because, like I said, not many people drive here. There could only be so many reports of X driver goes missing on this route.
You are right in my blind spot. If I try and merge to the left, dude, I'm gonna hit you. You know that, right?
All right, fine. Let me see me auto.
Oh my God. Okay, that's a bit. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. I died the most exotic way possible. Being eaten by a giant dinosaur. I'm kidding. You don't do that. You don't eat people. You don't, not now at least.
I mean.
Do you eat people?
So anyway, what are you doing out here, man?
None of that story is true, is it?
Okay, I'm doing my road trip.
Oh,
I'm doing my, okay, hold on. Let me pull over here real quick. Hold on. Let me pull over here to the side here a little bit. All right, hold on. Let me just hit. I'm gonna hit brakes, so just don't keep running.
Okay, I'm gonna. Ow! My foot! Ow! You hit it too.
Hey, listen, VTubers who are growers are not showers. It's you do this to yourself every time. All right, you get it. All right, hold on. All right, do you want it? Okay, let's help him get into the.
Let me see if I can.
Oh my Lord, that is my front of my car.
Oh, sorry. Let me.
Okay. You got your leg. You got your leg in.
All right.
All right. There we go. Yeah.
There we go.
I think.
I think that's good.
I'm always impressed by you magical VTubers who can. Oh, by the way, we're gonna keep driving here. FYI. Okay, you sure you're okay? Okay, he's about to start up here, and there we are.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
It's actually quite. Is this a rental?
It is mine legally, and I have it insured. I wouldn't say a rental. I would say a reappropriated thing from a previous stream. That's right. I took the TV2 mobile and I went, you know what? I have that, so let's go use that for the road trip here.
Do they know that? Do the people of TV2 know that you took their car?
Well, I own it, so I told me, but I'm very forgetful, so I probably will have issues with myself later. Yeah, that's fair. So thank you for joining me. You're the first first fellow VTuber or content creator I have come across on my road trip, and we're not even out of the first hour here, and we already had a T-Rex scenario.
Yeah, there you go.
I gotta say, the Jurassic Park, the first one, obviously, legendary film. I love knowing the.
I'm not biased, but I still think it's like one of the best movies ever made.
That's fair. How's is your? I think I gotta boost your volume a little bit on my end. Can you speak again?
You know what? One second. How's that? Is that better?
No, that's again. It was on me. We got someone there too. So, is it true that the whole objects in mirror are closer than they appear bit was an accidental joke in that movie?
I think okay. So I've heard mixed things. Like apparently Spielberg thought it was a joke. The writers did not, but then I've also heard stories where it was vice versa, where the writers knew it was a joke and Spielberg didn't. Like it was just one of the...
It sounds like they shot it and went like, "Oh God, it says object and mirror are closer than you appear." That makes this 10 times funnier. This is scary, but also low key hilarious that it's saying that at the same time.
It was very much like a film version of Bob Ross's Happy Accidents. It was
and because it got countered by the really bad practical effect arm that was showed up later on. Oh, it's bad. It's not good. It's so bad. It's just bad. It's a bad arm. It's a bad arm, everybody.
Look, I'm just saying, Spirit of Halloween has better props these days.
I mean, it was. Oh man, I remember how they intentionally didn't show any of the dinosaurs in them trailers. That's true. That's what they didn't show any of the dinosaurs in the trailers. You had to see them in the movie theater, and there was
Oh
a
no,
lineup
they
around.
didn't. Like it was
intentional, brilliant marketing.
It was absolutely intentional. They tried doing like the same thing with the '98 Godzilla movie. Did not work out because
no, because the movie was bad. Because people left the
that
movie
movie's
going
not
like
good.
they didn't leave the movie going, wow, that was a great film I watched. They're like, wow, that was fucking stupid.
It's one of those movies where I've like rewatched it and I was just like, I finally realized something because I was like watching. I was like, I don't hate this movie. I hate that's a Godzilla movie. But then like I went through my old like monster movie collection and I realized something. It's literally The Beast from 20,000 Fathoms. It's just a remake of The Beast from. It's just a remake of The Beast from 20,000 Fathoms. I'm sitting here like, why didn't you market it as this? I don't think as many of us would have hated it if you just said it's a Beast remake.
Because they can't say it's Godzilla.
True.
Yeah,
true.
It's all about marketing, baby.
All about merchandising where the real money is made.
Absolutely. See.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that?
Oh, can you believe Mel Brooks, I think, hit 97 this month?
Yeah, no, he needs to make his final movie, Jews in Space. He needs to do it. He's been talking about it for decades. Get it done!
Someone just give him the money! Just give him the damn money!
He's gotta do it! I don't know what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be a song and dance routine at some point on a spaceship, and I'm okay with that.
It's gotta be.
How did you fit in that car, Red Claw? Painfully.
Painfully.
Yeah.
Don't like there is no like back support right now. My tail is taking up both my seat and the seat behind me.
Oh my god, what? Glycerius!
Damn!
Oh my god, Glycerius!
Damn!
Glycerius with the 25!
Oh god!
Gifted
sub!
sub!
That's a lot of seagulls.
Yeah, that one's gone. Okay, Glycerius with the 25 gifted shots in the chat. Everybody, please shout out Glycerius. Like, God, I'm trying to think of some clever way to shout him out. I got nothing. You gotta shout out Glycerius here. You gotta shout him out, everybody. Yeah, give him a old T-Rex. I don't know what it would sound like. That is not.
No, that sounds like Tim Allen's.
Yeah. See, that's not on my soundboard anymore. That's not on my soundboard anymore. But my God, this is for you, Glycerius.
Do this!
There you go, buddy.
How there's so many seagulls this far inland. Yeah, but I'm assuming there's a bunch of series of dumps nearby, so every now and then when I'm up to my trash behavior, they fly right at this car.
Look, I was gonna say, I'll be real. I've been on to many landlocked areas, and there's still seagulls. They wherever there is easy food, there is seagulls.
There's sky rats. Everyone calls pigeons sky rats. I'm like, no, seagulls.
No, it's seagulls. It's absolutely seagulls. Absolutely.
I get that pigeons are annoying, but man, you're right next to the male VTuber garbage pile. You mean the Vale VTuber garbage patch in the middle of the ocean that causes shipping issues? Hi-yo! That's not on my soundboard. That should be what's on there. Oh my god. So, speaking of dumps, I see a massive flock incoming. Flock!
Oh shit! Ah! The car behind us is going to be very, very curious about what the hell happened.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Freaking god tier. What the hell?
With the 100 gifted subs! Fuck bud. But my god.
It's so thick!
Jesus Christ, probate, following up Glycerius' incredibly kind 25 gifted shots. Gifted subs with 100. We need a shout out for probate in the chat with 100 gifted subs. My God. My God, everybody. My God, yeah, seriously, my God, holy shit! Like, what? Not even an hour in yet, it's already this absolute insane here. Taka, leaving a trail of burnt corpses. Yes, pretty much what's happening. Tarzona, thank you as well. Oh my God, Tarzona, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I apologize if that didn't pop off here. I think my entire system just had a mild stroke.
It might have had a mild stroke from 100 seagulls just crashing into it.
That is exactly what happened. So Tarzona, seriously, thank you so much for the horn honk. Oh my God, right? Okay, right. My God, there's a lot going on here all at once.
Oh yeah, no, there's a lot. No. You got to keep eyes on the road. Eyes on the road.
Eyes on. Clearly, evidently, also because I've driven a car before. I'm the one with the license. And my God, thank you for the shout out given. In the chat there as well. Oh, excellent. Like, I got great mods who are on top of everything today, too. Like, it's like, not to say the ones who aren't there other days means that we're not on top. Shit! Anyways, the point is they're doing great today. No, Red Claw,
they're doing great.
I gotta ask you a question, Red Claw. What have you been up to lately? Aside from going for long runs that remind me of the first scene where the T-Rex showed up, that's like one of the scariest fucking things ever.
Right? So actually, a lot's been happening. I officially went full-time content creator, like, this month.
So, how much... man, I got so many ways to joke about that.
There's a lot of crying in the corner, if that's what you're at. If that's what you're wondering.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, you can't hear my sound alerts, but I'm like redeeming, like, that's a lot of damage, and, the content grind, I know how it makes me feel.
But yeah, no, I've been doing that. What's it called? Been like neck deep in like doing model baking for a bunch of other VTubers and stuff like that.
Yeah. You also make models for people.
Yes. So, like I said, it's half the time I'm just being a silly cartoon on the internet. The other half I'm in a corner crying. So, winning. Hey, all I can say is after that debacle, he got his own TV show for another 100 episodes. All I can say is true.
It's just like I just went, okay, I guess you can do an unhinged madness and get rewarded with 100 episodes for more syndication. Like, I want that. Is that what I gotta do? Just get addicted to having sex with prostitutes? Like, god damn it! Have I been doing it all wrong? I don't know. All I'm gonna say is we didn't have this issue with Emilio Estevez. Emilio!
Look! I've been saying it at this point. Look, like if freaking Ezra Miller can create a cult and still get his movie out.
Well, it's not just him. It's like I feel like Jared Leto's cult and Ezra Miller's cult are gonna fight at some point because I don't think Ezra Miller has a cult. Ezra Miller has a compound. No, Ezra Miller has a compound. Jared Leto has a cult. We gotta make sure about this.
Okay.
It's okay. No, it's okay. The Netflix true crime documentaries will really shore us up a little bit on the information.
Wait, so would it be less of a turf war, or more of like a siege, like where like Jared Leto's like cult tries to siege the compound?
You know what? I'm going to imagine the reason why we stopped hearing stuff about Ezra was because they sat him down. They're like, hey, if you keep this up, you're going to be legally liable for this movie failing. Right here. And they show the line of the contract.
Absolutely.
They did that. He's like,
absolutely.
fuck. I'm like, yeah. So, yeah, there you go.
It was one of those things where I was sitting there, I was like, because I was talking with like my community about, because they were like, I can't believe they're making this movie. I'm like, dude, how much freaking money they put into this thing?
I can't believe all I'm going to say is pretty crazy that Haruka and Jared Leto are the same person essentially, and
really well, now that I think about it, I've never seen Haruka and Jared Leto in the same place at the same time.
Exactly, you got to think about it with Haruka here. You got to think about this real quick. By the way, let's just do a moose check here. No mooses. You got to see it here. Have their own cult. Their talent being bolstered by other people's higher profiles. It's okay. She'd scream it. She'd be like, "What the fuck?"
You're gonna find your tires slashed by moose antlers.
That's why you gotta keep driving. Does Haruka have a band? Probably. A band of animals.
Well, don't these shoujo, like, don't they occasionally do, like, concerts and stuff? Does that count?
Well, I don't think if you haven't realized lately, VTuber concerts are kind of a contentious point for a lot
That's true.
Man, I gotta tell you right now, because I feel like I'm gonna start a streamathon right in the middle of everyone, all the normies hating VTubers. This is the right time to strike.
Oh, it's
this
the perfect time.
Right, strike while the iron is hot, everybody.
It's very funny. It's very funny seeing like the normies who are like, "Oh
it's-
my gosh, why can't this 2D image do like a full 360 dance move spin? Why not?"
And then TFM Johnny fucks up 2 words and becomes the devil. It's like hard to follow it all. It's like Johnny's such a nice dude. It's why I'd be like, why? You shouldn't charge admission to the streamathon. I should have charged admission to this. That's what I should have done. And I could have been like, showing my eyes. It's like that. I feel bad about the guy who's getting all the hate, but also like he's now getting pissed off at people making fun of the people making fun of him, and he doesn't realize the difference. So yeah, he doesn't understand the difference, which was Kenji then got in trouble. I'm like, oh, Kenji's got to be the one who gets in trouble now. Oh, okay.
Dang it, Kenji.
I gotta get him and TFM Johnny in here. We just gotta have the all aboard the Oopsie Doopsie Express.
Oopsie.
Oopsie Doopsie.
You gotta do a canceled con. You gotta do
that's not what has happened here. It's like Oopsie Doopsie is the best explanation for what happened because
true.
Oops. That was my B. Oh my gosh.
That was my bad, everybody. Sorry.
My bad, everybody. We're off the road to Yellowknife. Now we're traveling. Actually, yeah, sure. We're in British Columbia right now, everybody. Yeah, no, we're not. Otherwise, it'd be really smoky.
I was gonna say I would not be able to breathe right now if that was the case.
Yeah, right. Luckily, I'm setting up while you're talking here. I'm actually setting up a picture to tweet because I'm gonna be doing this thing where I I go like, all right, here's what's happening this hour. Here's what happened this hour. I gotta do like a post every hour on my social media.
Every hour.
Every hour on the hour. I'm gonna go, holy fucking
so tell me,
shit, it's
Taka.
a dinosaur. All right, what's up?
I was gonna say, are you going to be joining the mass exodus of hopping onto every other social media network that has no standing? Yeah.
Every time it happens, I'm just like, listen, guys, Threads is like the only one has any momentum, but it's Zuck, so I'm like,
yeah. It's like who do you want, the lizard or?
Now both platforms are just like, you know what? You can legally live. You pay us enough money. I'm like, awesome.
Fun.
Where would you go? Wait, where would a dinosaur go? What's some good dinosaur social media puns?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Until I realized how bad the interface was, I was tempted by Mastodon just because. Oh my gosh, I could go for Mastodon stick right now.
Yeah, there we go. Mastodon, I think it could appeal to the dinosaurs. I could see that. I'd fit an entire dinosaur in my car.
I'd say to your point, Threads probably is the most quote unquote competent. But it's also run by Zuck, so it's
also all of our family is on Facebook, so let's not cross those streams here. Oh my goodness! Oh
my god!
All right, and first tweet is sent out. There we go. Good gravy. Good. Now this is pod racing. Now if it was pod racing, we'd be wearing glasses. We'd be wearing glasses if it was pod racing. We really would be.
That and there'd be so much engine failure just happening out of nowhere.
Yeah, wait for Blue Sky to open as like a general sign-up. So, like, Blue Sky sounds nice, but it's like the PS5 of social media apps. It's not real. It's just a fictitious thing made by a company.
Yeah, like I have a Blue Sky, and there's nothing on it yet. Because it's so limited to who's allowed on. Like there is nothing. There is nothing going on.
They can't let all the unwashed masses in. So now it's like, well,
no, not at all. Yeah, like it was one of those things where it was like I got it just so I could make sure I had like my name, but like that was about it. After that,
I think I applied, but I also have very bad memory issues. So
same.
Oh no, I atrophied mine with lots of booze and back like 5 years ago too. Like I was one of those red all right, time to drink half a bottle of red wine and then drink another bottle of red wine after that half bottle of red wine. Yeah, that was one of those guys.
Were you at least swapping the type, or was it the same?
No, I wasn't. I wouldn't be that stupid. I kept it to the same one the whole time.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You see, my memory loss is just crippling ADHD.
Crippling ADHD. Ah, my favorite. I will power it with coffee and drugs.
Yeah, exactly.
What is content creation if not weaponized? Welcome to VTubing, everybody, where we have monetized our coping mechanisms. Hi-yo!
Hey-o.
Hey-yo, indeed. That's reality out there. All right, so I haven't watched Across the Spider-Verse, so no spoilers.
Oh my. Okay, all I will say is I freaking loved it.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah, it's
It's
good.
good.
It's good.
It's
Shocker.
good. Shocker! It was
A
surprisingly good. And
Shocker.
honestly, the thing that I was most happy about was that like when Sony finally like agreed to push the next one back.
Yeah, they're like, no,
Like,
it's not
I
coming out
was-
the year after. That's not happening.
Yeah, and I was like, thank God, the stories I heard about those poor animators.
I feel weird. I'm in a mixed bag here because I stand Lord and Miller. I love their shit, but also
yeah.
some people are complaining about Lord. He came in here and told us to redo stuff, and I'm just like, hey guys, that's your job.
It's filmmaking is a collaborative effort. You have to be.
He's gonna need you to redo it. So like, yeah, maybe you have to redo my job, and I was still paid all the same. It's like I can't really cry for you on this one, but the turnarounds,
I can't be sad for you. I can't be sad.
I can empathize with the frustration of having to redo your work because of loss of communication issues. But if he tells you to redo it, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, man. He's like
Yeah.
the reason why their shit's good is because they're fucking neurotic perfectionists with their scripts and shit.
I do respect that. Like that's.
It's
But
weird.
at the-
You can appreciate it, but also go, I wish it wasn't like that. You don't have to have just one opinion. You can have like multiple opinions at the same time. I know I do.
Oh yeah. Oh no,
All
no.
the
That's the whole
time.
point of that's the whole point of like constructive criticism, isn't it? Like especially like when you like, show your
Absolutely,
work
giant
to, like,
dinosaur.
When you yes.
Absolutely, giant dinosaur. Absolutely.
Giant dinosaur of the road. What is your wisdom?
Let me in. No, I don't
Let
trust
me
it.
in.
I watched Jurassic Park. I know what happened because another fun tidbit here. And it's funny they were saying this while I'm in a car. It's the whole because they made they had a rule which is CG in the distance, or if it's moving fast, you can CG
And then
it.
practical for the
up
up
close. And it's like that was the rule he said, and that's why the movie stood the test of time. But
It
knowing
still
that
works.
window popped out was not intentional and was supposed to break actually. And
Yeah.
it popped out instead, and they was pushing it down on them, and it was like a for real reaction that just kept filming. I'm like, damn, dude.
Oh damn.
Like that window wasn't supposed to pop out. It's like, I'm like, that makes it scarier actually that it was so strong. It popped the fucking like literally to protect the window out of its hinges. Like that's fucking petrifying.
There's so many behind the scene tidbits about that, especially that scene.
Oh yeah,
that
that
I
was like it
freaking
was.
love.
Wasn't it like it was because it was like they had to like have it rain for it all. It was like so particular. They had to be like
Well, the thing was
neurotic.
like, so they had it raining, but the issue was that like despite how good the animatronic was, there were seams, and water would get in, which would cause it to do short circuiting. Which so in the middle of takes, it would just turn on.
Oh fuck. That is
So literally, they had to like keep watching out for in case the T-Rex woke up.
That is. God damn it! It's not supposed to be that frightening for everybody. I'm just amazed. I mean, this is the guy who went, I'm gonna get a big robot shark in the ocean here, and that's what I'm gonna do. And there's like, all right, now I got a big land shark in a T-Rex.
Big old land shark.
Big old land shark. Again, like he got to start making horror. That's why everyone he produced the first Poltergeist movie. I don't think he directed it, but he was like hands on.
I think he produced it though, right?
Oh, he was very hands on with it. I think it was one of his first productions he did too. That wasn't him directing.
Oh wow. I would love to see like Steven Spielberg like just straight up like direct like a horror movie because like he's really good at horror elements.
He did Jaws. He did Jaws.
Oh, that's right. I'm so dumb. Jaws. Yes.
You guys want to say he got his start? It's like same with the guy who made like Lord of the Rings. Like he literally made a bunch of fucking weird ass like blood horror movies and shit. It's wild.
I keep forgetting about like freaking Black Sheep. I keep forgetting about Black Sheep. I forget
that
about
was weird. Like New Line Cinema, it was the house that like Freddy Krueger built, and they ended up making fucking Lord of the Rings. Like the fuck?
Like that's some total whiplash there.
Right? It's like all right. I actually watched there's like the movies that made us. The movies that made I actually I watched a little bit of the movies that made us. And the one about that one. Fun fact: the animatronics in theme parks have to jerk every now and then during inactivity to prevent the joints from locking up. I would believe that. Okay, that makes sense, Probate. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Probate. And oh my God, 100 subs earlier too. My lord, like some people being Right?
They're
My
being
God.
very kind to you.
Sorry, I'm downloading something right now on my computer.
No
Now
worries.
I am.
Ah!
Oh no, the frames are
Oh,
leaving.
now I'm turning into the animatronic.
With coconut cream pie.
We're going through a leg patch, everybody. It's like the it's like the hyperspace part when they're jumping in the second Guardians of the Galaxy movie. Their eyes are getting bigger and shit. Because they just slammed the thing and it said random. Oh my lord.
Oh no.
Oh my god. We're going through
We're
a
going
frame
to
patch.
plaid.
We're going through a frame patch. That's right, everybody. Thank you, Crystal Lily, for the a bug splatter right there on the window. See, you're clearing up. You're clearing up. It's,
No. It's
we had
just a
the
little
CGI budget for you lowered for a sec there.
Oh dang it!
Oh my goodness.
Unfortunate. This is a problem with studio interference. Suddenly cutting my budget.
Was that DK singing? No, that was Donkey Kong singing. Hello, hello. Oh my god, now we're getting all the follows here. See, that's what really made the follows happen. Was low frames, bad resolution. That's what I'm about, baby.
They were just like, yo, VTuber scuff, instant follow.
So I'm gonna tell you, you need to watch a Christmas movie this year. Gotta watch Violent Night.
I've been meaning to watch that because like it
Deepest
seen,
Santa
like,
lore
clips
I've
of
ever
it.
seen.
Oh, I love that. Give it a watch because I've seen clips of it. I'm like, this looks amazing. This looks absolutely amazing.
It's not. It's for a low budget movie. It's pretty good. It gives
Really?
off the first John Wick vibes, if that makes sense.
Okay, but I like that. I like the idea of Santa Claus John Wick.
I know not everyone loves John Wick. Some people got really mad at John Wick, and they're like, I don't like this. I don't know why, but it's like some people watch the second John Wick.
I'll admit I had to walk away with with the first one. I had to walk away during the dog thing just because.
Oh, I just fast forwarded through that part. I refused to watch it.
Yeah, like I was at when I first saw it, I was at a party, so I had to just leave the room.
I am aware of what happens. I'll just fast forward through that. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. It's just
I can't do it.
Too much.
I have like a few rules when it comes to like movies.
I have rules.
I have rules. But like one of my rules is just like if I don't want to see a dog die, do not let me, like, please.
There's even a Twitter that goes like, does the dog die in this film? It tells you.
There's like a whole thing about it. I was like, yes.
Here's my pitch for Hollywood, and I can't wait for some of this chat to steal it. It's like it's a comedy, a dark comedy where the house is haunted, and the ghost keeps trying to kill the dog first, and the dog keeps dodging all the things that happen, and the dog is pushing back against the ghost because the dog can see the ghost, but the owner doesn't see the dog. It's literally kind of a Tom and Jerry with a dog and a ghost, and that's my friend.
I like
the ghost
that
keeps getting
picture.
fucking mad because the dog just won't fucking die.
It just won't die. It's like, what the fuck is happening?
That's usually the first thing that happens. Like, nah, dog keeps like, fuck. Well, I want to die. That's just Courage the Cowardly Dog. I'm like, it's just Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, you got it. You describe Courage the Cowardly Dog. Everyone does this to me. It's like, yeah, but no, you know what I'm pitching.
Yeah.
Oh my god! But now we're driving for 5 days. I'm already going. This is being a bad idea already. I'm already at it right now. I'm already at it. I'm like, yeah, it's bad because I'm gonna end each night when I'm tired, and I'm gonna continue in the morning for 5 days. Like it's like immediate. Like I'm not gonna go do running around. Normally I'm in charge of a dog that's not Papa Mother Spite. It's with some other people right now for the duration of this, just so I can focus on this and not need to keep dipping out every now and then to go take care of something. Because if I had to keep checking on that would take forever. What sort of mileage does this car get? All of it.
All of it.
And just FYI for everybody, we're going to have different redeems. As you see right now, we're on our way to one in a bit here. And we also, if you want to do any direct donations instead of bits or subs, we also go through Stream Elements as well, because almost all this is rigged up through Stream Elements. So This is not a plug for Stream Elements. This is because Mistress Doom helped, like literally she came in here, banged on the hood a couple times with her magic powers. And after about 16 hours of work, managed to get everything working really well. And she worked hard for this.
I was having a very short combo with her, and she was like, "Yeah, no, I did this, and that. I am tired." I'm like, I could imagine.
Yeah, Yeah, which is why I cannot reiterate my appreciation for Mistress Drooms, all of her hard work. And not only that, but also what Trav has done, what Diggy has done as well. I'm actually...
I love how everyone's just questioning, like, how did you get this car? Explain where the car came from.
My favorite thing is, so what guests are showing up? I always imagine them as the kind of people that they'll see a trailer for a movie. What's the ending?
What's the ending?
Can you spoil the ending for me so I don't have to stay here? I'm like, wow, fuck you, man. Like, really.
That reminds me. There was a day I was watching. What movie was it? I think it was the D&D movie. I think I went to see the.
I haven't seen. That's okay. Oh my. Well, hold on. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh shit.
Oh shoot.
Sky Rats. Moonred 4000.
Oh god.
I didn't play. The visual didn't play. It stopped playing halfway through. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to refresh some of these sources constantly, I think. That's just the reality of it. That's okay. Hey, we got a lot. What is VTubing if not duct taped all together?
It's duct tape in dreams. That's really what it is.
If there was no scuff, everyone would think this is pre-recorded.
Oh yeah, exactly. They'll be like, look, you can see all the strings. You can see everything's being run by strings.
Moonred 4000, which is what you could have called yourself that. Be like, I am Moonred 4000.
I am Moonred 4000.
Exactly. That's a name for you. So like, I feel like. So how many forms do you have at this point now? Because you got your dinosaur form, which is obviously the most comfy you feel because it's your true form.
Oh yeah, no, this is my natural form.
Oh my gentle god.
Jesus.
Mistress Doom, what are you doing? What was that? What did we just hit?
Wait,
what was
Was
that?
that a person?
I don't know. Was that a VTuber?
Oh god, did we just hit a VTuber?
Was that Haruka? I don't think that was Haruka. I don't know if that was Haruka.
Wait, I'm checking the rear. Okay, Taki, you need to speed up right now.
Yeah, I do. Holy shit.
Yeah, get out of here. Go. Get out of here.
I'm driving as fast as I can. I mean, I got the thing pedal to the metal here. I mean, that is, ooh. All right, well, hold on. Haruka might be injured. I'm gonna have to play this sound alert for everybody, and you're not gonna be able to hear it. But you just throw your head back and laugh with me at this right time.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads
back and laugh.
Ready?
Hype train activate from Robate.
Let's freaking go.
Who has been so kind with his bits and his subs, and I think I'm going to be picking up Probate sometime along this road here, everybody. Because
exciting.
I don't want to spoil everybody who's showing it, because some people I think should be kind of a surprise, but I will say this. Michael Kaisman!
50,000!
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
God damn it, Michael. God damn it, 50,000.
50,000!
50,000, that's a lot of bits. 50,000 bits. The absolute,
look at
what
all
the?
Those chickens.
You think that's bad?
Remember the time he gifted me 50,000 bits? Goddamn, bruh. Thank you so much, Michael Kaisman. Seriously, can we get a shout out in the chat for Kaisman and Probate and Mediman? Oh my God, Mediman. Mediman, what have you done?
What have you done? What have you done?
The birds didn't activate.
The birds did not activate.
The birds did not activate. The birds did not. The birds didn't activate. Mediman, for the 10 gifted subs, what did they do? I think they missed us. I think they missed us.
I think they actually dodged us.
Oh gosh darn! I'm being told by my wonderful mod staff right now that they're fixing it right now. So we're gonna have Mediman. We're gonna try and play that for you again. And I want to thank you for the. Oh, there it is. It took a second. It took a second. There it is, Mediman. That's right. Oh, God damn it, every time. Oh, my God. Again. I can't believe oh, man, that's not.
Did we just hit her twice?
Oh, that'll stop him.
I think so. We might have. We kind
How
of might
that
have.
Possible? How did she get ahead of us?
Arthur Harris, Verona, thank you. Mediman, thank you again for killing all those birds. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And again, I want to thank Probate for the 1,000 bits. And again, I want to thank. Oh my God! Michael. Thank you so much, Michael. Michael. If you haven't thanked everybody who's giving these subs here, I can't believe we hit Haruka twice with a car. Twice now.
That doesn't seem statistically possible.
I just saw what hype train we're at, and I'm.
Oh yeah.
We're almost done a level. We're almost to a level 9 hype train. Are you fucking kidding me? My God, I'm gonna cry early on to this stream. My God, Dutchlander, thank you so much.
Oh, don't tell them that because look. There's one thing I've learned in doing this is that they want to drink our tears. Yep. See,
here we go again. Oh my God, thank you for giving me the 5 subs, Saint Nick. God bless you. God damn it! Oh God! Man, if I do that 3 more, man, oh my God, Glyceria, I cannot reiterate.
You told them that you were gonna cry. You told them. They heard that and
immediately. With the 5,000 bits, I can't get over the 50,000 earlier too, but the 5,000 as well from Glycerius. And games with Wazza, thank you so fucking much. Ginger Ale Pale with the 5 gifted subs. Son of a bitch! What?
There goes.
What?
How does she keep running ahead of us?
She's dead. She's fucking dead, everybody.
She has to be. She's been. Like, what are we going at? Like, we're going at like 80 an hour. She should be dead.
That's true. I mean, and that's 80. That's actually 110 Canadian right there, everybody. God damn. And again, I want to thank Ginger Ale Pale for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Ginger Ale Pale. So kind of you. And I would like, what's this music? Oh, that's the death. That's the death. That'll stop him.
That'll stop him.
Every time she shows up. Every time, Probate. Every time. Saint Nick, thank you for the 5. Thank you, Glaciers, again for the 5,000 bits, dude. And again, I cannot reiterate enough. I cannot reiterate this enough. Like seriously, like it is Michael. Like it is just like this is the best I can do right now, Michael, to thank you. I'm gonna give you VIP for this stream, man, because like God bless you, man.
Seriously,
God bless you for that. That is incredible. Glycerius, thank you as well. Probate, thank you as well. This is just absolutely baddie. This is absolute baddie because I'm not gonna lie, that 50,000, I was like, oh man, I read it as 5,000 because I might be just a little bit dyslexic, just a little bit dyslexic, just a smidge.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. Just a crumb, just
an iota, if you will, a dollop of dyslexia. Yeah, a dollop, the whole dollop of it all.
Holy
my God,
shit! Yeah, no, seriously, all of you, thank you for giving Taka so much support.
That is I never would have expected such kindness, man. This was, I kind of went, you know what? If we're able to do really good here and like just, in a couple of days, that'll be great. I'm already going above and beyond. We just crossed. We're not even at an hour and a half yet. And oh my Lord.
Oh, there goes Soul.
Soul Wolf 4X. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh
God!
Stop him.
That really did. God damn. Soul Wolf 5X. I can't. We're gonna have to keep a tally of how many times we've hit Haruka with the car.
I was gonna say, do you have like how many times we hit Haruka counter?
We're gonna have to do something like that here. Senior Meat Box as well. Thank you so much. Was that Mama? That 5 times? Not again. It keeps happening. But Senior Meat Box, thank you so much. XDDD. Everyone's having a good time though. Everyone is really having a good time, and thank you again to everybody for swinging on by here because there's like a multitude of things. I haven't talked about people who are going to be showing up here. So we got everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, there's going to be some guests you've never seen before, guests who've been back a long time, guests I've worked with in the past but aren't VTubers.
Oh, fun.
I reached out to some people. I reached out to a couple of people, and I'm gonna say a couple of names. And if they flake out at me, I'm gonna look like such a jabroni. But for example, let me give you an example.
Okay.
Shen Comics.
Oh.
Yeah. I met him one time. I was doing one of the second to last time I was doing a booth at Anime Expo in that madness. And I met Shen Comics because we had followed each other, and we just ended up chatting a bunch of stuff every now and then. And now I messaged him, and I'm like, hey, dude, you want to come to my streamathon? And he's like, what would I even do? And I linked him to Reactive PNG, and he's like, wait, how does this work? I'm like, well, you have one image when you're not talking, and when you talk, there's a second image that plays. He's like, you shouldn't have told me that.
No.
Well, you gotta remember, Shen's like, he's very much one of the smartest shit posters out there. So yeah, he's gonna be swinging by at some point when he's free. I also, I will say this: some of the cast members of multiple web series, including If the Emperor Has Text to Speak and the Daddening as well. Their sequel series with the World of Vampires. They're going to be swinging on by as well.
Oh, you got some fun people rolling on in today.
I might have someone from OSW showing up as well. We'll have to see though.
Oh, okay, y'all. You guys can't see this. The muscles on his arms are just like flexing each time he says a name. It's really interesting.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, everybody. That's right, everybody. That's right, everybody. My God, at a level 10 hype train with 38 gifted subs and 56,000 bits.
That's a lot of biddies.
Fuck me sideways. God damn. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you so much, guys. Like, seriously. Taka's true power is name dropping. Now, what you want me to actually name drop? You won't like how this plays, because it's like the best question you can ask any pseudo celebrity is, "What's your best name? What are your name dropping stories?" And they're like, "Oh boy," because it's weird. It's weird. It's weird dropping names suddenly with no prompting. But if you get a chance to, you can talk about some stuff. I'm like, all right, how about the time I met Duke Nukem? Would you like to hear that story?
Wait, what? Wait, you actually?
Oh, I did more than hang. Okay. So, anyways, myself. Okay, so this is the same convention, by the way. So like Friday night, we were hanging out with Marble Hornets, the creator of. So I got them a pizza, but I was really shit faced, so I didn't remember doing it. But the Marble Hornets guys were straight up G's, absolutely patient with my extra ass. Yeah, Marble Hornets, everybody. That's right, Marble Hornets. Wait, Marble Hornets. Oh no, it's like, oh yeah, the guys who made Slenderman. Yeah. The guys who will popularize Slenderman. I don't know if they made it. I never got the one-to-one on that.
I was gonna say I never followed the through line as to where Slenderman started.
We know where it ended, the movie.
Yeah.
Marble Horn's like, damn, we were making good money off that. Fuck you. Met them, but then we had a room party. We had a room party, and we actually. We hung out with a nostalgia critic as well who was there. That was the 50 Shades of Grey year, where he did the review of 50 Shades of Grey, and myself and several other members of Team Forrester actually showed up in the episode where he's reviewing 50 Shades of Grey. Like, the whole review is being framed by the guys just reading 50 Shades of Grey, and then because it just come out, we were just blown away by the verbiage. So we found a page, and we went to John St. John's panel, and I'm so shit-faced in it, and we got the front page of Reddit and everything, and everyone, the #1 comment on the YouTube upload was... because I was on the left-hand side of John St. John. Wow, that F word on the left side is really obnoxious, with 5,000 thumbs up. Boy, oh boy, did that hurt my ego. And that was also the first time I ever heard about Reddit. But anyways, so we have... Right, oh man, that was quite the Pearl Harbor to my ego.
No!
So that night, we were having a room party because John came back with us with a room with a bunch of other people too. It was just a bunch of staff members, a bunch of different guests and shit. We're just all hanging out. We had a nice room, and then one of our Team 4-star members, because at the time smoking weed was illegal. He's like, I'm gonna go outside and smoke weed, and John's like, okay, I'll go with you too, because he doesn't actually sound like Duke Nukem, but he'll do that every now and then just to fuck with you. So I'm just funny. Like, and I smoked it before, and I was like, oh, I'm kind of nervous about smoking weed in America, because it's illegal.
In America,
because there's like much more, like, because it's a at the time it was a misdemeanor in Canada, but in America, it's quite the debacle to have it, and now it's kind of half legal now, which is kind of frustrating with it. But anyways,
it depends on where you go.
I was being all wishy-washy. I was being all wishy-washy.
Okay.
Then all of a sudden. And my friends could tell, and even John St. John, the voice could tell, was being wishy-washy. And he was holding a joint in his hand. He looked at me dead ass with and put his sunglasses down. He's like, "Do you want to smoke a joint with the Duke?" Bro, I'm telling you right now, I'm like, fuck it, I'm smoking a J with the Duke. I can't.
No, I respect that. I mean,
how do you say no to that? How do you say no to that? How do you say no to that?
No, you can't. You can't freaking say no to that. No.
It's just,
I would have been mad at you if you did.
I can't reiterate what a mindfuck that was for me. Because so many of my friends growing up were such a fan of his games and shit. You know, and it's just like, and I never really got a chance to play him because they were like pretty problematic. My parents were kind of like, no, you can't do anything bad, even though I snuck The Simpsons and South Park and shit all the time. And it's just like, dude, I might get in trouble, but at most it's just like, wow, you got arrested for smoking weed with the Duke? I'm like, damn right I did.
Like that, okay, that in and of itself is a flex. You can't be mad at that.
I couldn't be angry at any outcome. I was like, dude, I just got to smoke weed with the Duke, and it's like fucking fantastic. I can't even.
Everything, it's an all-win situation.
Oh my god,
the worst part of it is a win.
All dog shit for the 500 bits. Thank you so much, all dog shit. Very kind of you. And also legalize it, man. Legalize it.
Legalize, man.
Man, legalize it, man. Absolutely. Who's the T-Rex? That's Rayclaw, everybody.
Hi, hello there. I'd say like the biggest flex I have is Joe Manganiello.
Joe, you met Joe?
Yeah. So okay.
The hottest nerd out there.
The hottest nerd out there. So the thing was, at the time, I was really into cosplay at the time, and have you seen your VTuber rig? You're still into cosplay. Oh yeah, I'm still into cosplay, but at the time I was also like really into Critical Role, and they just finished up campaign 1, and I loved his character Archon, so I was like, I'm gonna cosplay as. So I was like, I'm gonna cosplay as Archon the Cruel. So I made like a whole like Dragonborn like head rig and everything, and I made the cosplay and stuff. And one of the people who run Death Saves, his like apparel and merch company, follows me on Instagram.
So they gave you a retweet, huh?
Well, no, the thing was, so I posted the cosplay because it was at New York Comic Con. I want to say like 4 or 5 years ago.
And then Joe, then he like gave you like a stiff forearm to the jaw to like put you in your place because I'm the character.
Straight up, I'm like just doing my own thing at this convention. Then my phone goes off, and I'm like, wait, I have a message, and I see on Instagram, I get a message from the guy. He's like, Joe wants to know where you are right now.
That's a threat, though. That's a threat.
And I was like, and I was like, I'm over near the Gundams. He's like, okay, you have to go over to the Death Saves booth right now. He wants to see you. And I was like, oh god. I was like sitting there. I was like, oh god, is Joe gonna kill me? Am I gonna be murdered by Joe?
You walk up and Joe's just doing some curls, like, well. Just making out with his hot wife, going like, 1 second, I'll be with you in a second. Too busy being the only Sigma. Please. He's the only Sigma that exists as far as I'm concerned.
Absolutely. but no, it was like, so so like they pulled me over and they actually like let me go into the booth and everything and like talking and stuff. He just was like really excited to see the cosplay.
Dude, he's a fan. Any interview I've ever seen with Joe, Joe's just a fan of shit. That's who he is.
No, he's I saw someone trying to claim that like, oh, this nerdy stuff, it's just an act for him to like get clout. No, I've spoken with the dude. He's a fucking nerd.
I've seen him talk about niche shit. I'm like, nah. It's like with Cavill. Yeah. Oh, he's just into Warhammer because it's for clout. I'm like, no. He's talks about custodies and shit. He's very nerdy for this shit.
Exactly. Yeah, no, like it's not an act, people.
It's not like Cavill goes, I love Space Marine. It best faction. It's like, no, he doesn't say shit like that.
But yeah, no, like we got to talk about the thing that I really was surprised about with Joe is his love. He wasn't
cast as G.I. Joe.
No, not cast as G.I. Joe was the first thing, but also was like he really loves like the OG like Dragonlance artists and stuff like that. So like we legit were just like nerding out about like Larry Elmore for like a few minutes. He's
a nerd. He's a fucking nerd who's hot. Everybody, that's just it happens. Everybody.
Mm-hmm. It can be a thing. It can be. Y'all have seen the Loki cosplay.
Well, now. That was 10 years ago. I don't quite look quite so fetching nowadays. I like that cosplay. I did it once. It was like I got it made. I'm like, this is the last cosplay I'm ever making.
It's when you hit like, I will never ascend beyond this point, and that's okay.
The price tag of that and the staff came to about $2,500. So,
oh no, I assumed as much. Like the staff alone, I was gonna gauge around at bare minimum $300 to $400 at bare minimum.
I think $700 is what I paid for it actually.
Oh yeah, no, that sounds about right.
I don't know if that might be including the shipping though to receive it because it had to be shipped to the actual hotel I was staying at.
Oh really? You didn't
for the
bring
first convention because it would not arrive in time.
Oh, gotcha.
I asked if they had the package at the hotel, and they said, yes, we do. And they pulled it out, and it looked very strange. They're like, okay, what is this? Because it was in a very weird shape. And I'm just like, it's Loki's staff from the Avengers. And they're like, oh my god, no one. And literally, one of the employees turned, no one was right. Everyone had a bet going for what it was because it was there for like a week. And but it looked like a guitar because everyone assumed it was a guitar. But it's like, no, the neck is way too long for a guitar. It doesn't make any sense.
They were just. That's hilarious. That's amazing. What is this? What?
What could it be? It's true.
What could it be?
Oh my goodness, here, this we only been going for an hour and a half already. I'm already having a hoot and a half. Let me tell you,
Oh yeah,
chat,
no, it's always
chat.
fun.
Chat, how
it's
you doing right now, chat? How you doing?
They're apparently demanding I do a David K impression.
Well, you got the voice mod on, dropping your voice down.
Well, I mean,
level.
I could do the yes without the voice mod. One sec. Yes.
Not bad, not bad. Can I show you up? Can I show you up now?
By all means, show me up. Go for it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yep, there it goes.
No. Yes. Yes. And now, would you like to hear my other name drop story? I think I told you this story already. Did I ever tell you the story of when I met Hexadecimal's actress?
Yes, you did tell me that.
Yeah, she made me weak in the knees.
I would have been the same.
Yeah. I was like, oh, that's where my first crush was. Doy.
I'm trying to. I think my first voice acting crush.
Everyone gets
honestly,
one eventually.
It might have been Bulma.
That's
like the original actress for Bulma might have been, I think, my first like
Dragon Ball Bulma or Dragon Ball Z Bulma. There's a very different energy.
Dragon Ball Z because I saw Dragon Ball Z before I saw Dragon Ball, unfortunately.
The reason why
because U.S. distribution was weird.
Oh yeah, well, for everyone wondering, Canadian VAs are very versatile. They do both Western cartoons and anime. The reason for that is they were all doing cartoons, and then anime came to be dubbed, so they grabbed the cartoon actors to dub it. That's what happened. That's why a lot of actors actually were in like a bunch of animated series in the 80s and early 90s before they were even in Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. My first voice crush was Goku, says Spaghetti Noodle Saiyan.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right.
A second here, let me just crack my neck at 8.
Whatever happened to Ocean? I have no idea what happened to Ocean.
Ocean's still does stuff. They just don't do as much anymore.
Oh, really?
It's much more competitive now. Yeah, I mean, like, in the end,
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, they still run doing stuff. Yeah, they did Death Note, for fuck's sake.
Wait, they did? Oh, I had no idea. I had no idea they did Death Note.
Everyone wondered why that dub was fucking amazing? Now you know.
There it is.
There you go. That's why it was a good ass fucking. It was one of the best fucking dubs. There you go. Boom.
Really
once
good.
again, knocking down the goddamn park again. There you go, everybody. Everyone's learned. Now everyone's talking about their first crushes. There we go.
There you go. I was recently binging like the latest Gundam series, and that cast is good. But it's also like
I don't know what the new Gundam series. I'm assuming they're just copying the original Gundam again, like they keep doing repeatedly.
Actually,
ad nauseum.
No.
Really?
Actually, no. It's like there's obviously some like mild like motifs, but it's very different from the original Gundam. Like the Witch from Mercury is actually.
Well, I'm about to say, want to hear some sacrilegious shit I'm about to say here about Gundam real quick here?
Go for it.
Gundam Wing is so fucking overrated. It
I
blows
literally said that. I literally posted a thing about it like yesterday because I went on like a huge rant about how overrated Gundam Wing is.
Well,
my god!
To begin with, two of the 5 are exactly the same.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Like, my god.
Like literally the fucking literally that's what they are. They're the same. It's
yeah,
like
no,
they got Hero. They got Hero, who's like lots of fun. Then they have Troa, who's the exact same fucking character. No, they're different. No, they're not. They're the same fucking character.
No, it's the same freaking guy.
It's just stoicism is the same character. It always is, and that a stoic character. If the amount of stoic characters in that fucking thing is just because the writer couldn't write believable dialogue.
Oh no, they couldn't.
I also think and then there's Duo who like took everyone's personality and just absorbed it.
He like adopted all the personalities. And
then you have Catra, who whines, and then you got Wu Fei, who is the worst fucking character in all of Gundam.
Oh my god.
I hate Wu Fei so fucking much.
He does nothing. He does. He's just
No,
there.
yeah, he does lots of stuff. He beats up some guys who deserved it and then cries in a boat for an episode. It's a fucking obnoxious. I can't stand this shit. Gundam Wing was important for getting Gundam a foothold in the West, but it's not the best series. It's
not in the slightest. No.
That's exactly it. Gundam Wing did penetrate the market for Gundam. They did. It really did.
It
And
did.
animation-wise, and style-wise, fantastic. The plot, really political. The characters, boring.
Well, here's my issue. Here's my issue with the plot, because the plot, for like the most part, is pretty good. Like, it drops like all these like huge fucking like questions, like all the typical like Gundam questions about like war.
Is war bad?
Blah, blah, blah,
What a
blah.
bold question you're
war
asking.
Bad? But the thing that annoys me is, I know this is before Endless
There we
Waltz,
go.
but if you don't watch Endless Waltz, the ending for the anime is stupid.
I hate Endless Waltz so much because
I
my
can't be
hatred of
bothered.
Wu Fei is amplified so strongly by that movie.
I can't be bothered with. But the thing that annoys me.
Oh, bird swarm! Bird swarm! Watch out! Oh God! Ah! 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 Ah!
That's. Oh God. How many is that now? No, there was no moose that time.
I guess it changes each time.
Oh,
Tyrannicus
oh.
gifting 11 shots to the ball to the stream. Oh my God!
Let's go.
We hit. Oh my God! We hit our.
You hit the thing. You hit the thing.
Oh shit. Well, that's happening now. That's happening here in a short bit,
It's
everybody.
time. It's time, y'all.
No shots for driving talk. Exactly. Those are subscriptions. Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, I'm gonna be talking like Nappa for an hour now. Okay, all right.
Oh,
so
have
time.
fun with that. I hope you have some warm tea.
I don't. This will be great. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
All right, let's do it.
Red Claw. Open the door, get on the floor, and you apparently have done the dinosaur. Da-da-da-da. 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 Hi, everybody. It's me, Napa of the Bazaar.
the artist formerly known as Nepal.
That's exactly it. If at first you don't succeed, be a ghost. And if that doesn't work really well, and instead it becomes the voices in Piccolo's head, become a movie producer or some shit.
I love that character arc. It's one of my favorite anime character arcs.
Yeah. It's it's why my favorite line from Chaozu was like, oh, now, yeah, I mean, his friend died too. Now he's a movie producer or some shit. And by the way, I wrote that line. That was my line. I'm like, yeah, I just gotta make fun of it.
I was gonna say that felt like a you line. I feel like he wrote that.
Also, the delivery from Megami33, who plays Chaozu, was perfecto magnifique.
Perfecto.
Also, it makes sense why Chaozu would be bitchy towards Nappa, especially considering that Chaozu and Hero didn't work. There we go. So here's how I'm gonna have to play it, because I'm gonna have to talk quietly like this, because I can't be being loud all the time.
We're getting refined, subtle Nappa.
We're getting refined, subtle Nappa. Luckily, there's no, so I might actually have to reset this thing too here briefly here, because there's a lot of bells and whistles that we're working on here. I'm back, but now I'm gonna talk like Nappa because I was gifted 2,000. I'm dyslexic. 200. I might not be. I'm just an idiot. That's an actual medical condition. I'm just being lazy and not reading. Crowsec, can you not do the thing that you were advertising for an hour and a half that you were gonna do and change it to what I want? No, Crowsec, I'm not gonna do that. My God.
No.
Chased off another one. Damn.
Damn. Unfortunate.
It just keeps happening. It keeps happening. It's like one time I was having a very heated discussion about something, and someone did a redeem. All right, let's change the subject. And I'm just like, no? And how dare you?
No.
Like, when do you get off? When do you get off doing that? No. We have our next sub goal, Mr. Streamer. Oh, beans. I don't know.
I remember. I love when there are people that come in and they're like, okay, I can dictate what the streamers do. So like, I was doing my Final Fantasy 14 collab with Party Demon S, and what's it called? Like I have like a no like role playing rule in my chat and stuff, and like someone came in like trying to role play and like.
Excuse me.
Yeah, they just came in.
I'm sorry. Shit. Ah, fuck. And what sucks is I have an Alucard hat too.
Oh.
Yeah. I just. Oh man, I'm so glad I asked. Yeah, I am so happy I asked all these people to help me.
Wait, question: do you not know what the redeems are gonna be?
I know rough. I've given them pieces of what they can be, but I'm not fully in the know because if I'm fully in control, is that really the most fun?
You're technically correct.
We're gonna
gave them too much power, but yeah. So like this person.
I already listened to that song. I already listened to that song.
Hit the fast forward button.
I already got
But yeah, so like this person was like trying to RP and like me like tells him like, hey, we don't role play here, like can you not? And this person's like, Red, I don't like this person. Can they go? And I'm like, I'm just sitting there like I banned them. Like, how did you think this was going to end? How did you think that was going to end?
My favorite thing is I've been doing commentaries for DBZA, and the first one I showed up.
Very good.
Thank you. I showed up, and one of the first comments was just, "Well, I watched it. I get the talk. I made the show, but can we just get rid of him, please?" And I went,
"What?"
Oh, and then less polite versions of that.
Oh no!
I get that he made the show and everything with them, but can we just get rid of him? Because I find his energy a bit much. And it's just like, oh, you're the kind of person who makes the neurodivergent people feel unwelcome. You're that kind of guy, huh?
Yeah, you're that guy, huh?
Oh, no, who dares? Just people who don't like people who are excitable. There's a group of people, because even all this recent drama in the VTuber space with the concerts have been because someone goes like, hey, this person's having fun about something that I don't like. Can you all stop? It's like, why are...
Your fun is wrong.
It's always a very weird grouping of people where they see people having a good time for something they don't like, and they go, how can I make this about me? It's like, well, in the end, if you don't like my energy, then stop watching the reviews, because I have every right to be there, because I worked on it every step of the way with the guys, so... I ain't going anywhere. But then some of them got progressively more and more unhinged until we had to actually ban some people from the channel. They were just like, someone has taken it personally. Someone has taken it personally that I'm ruining their review show. It was so great. And then Taka showed up and ruined it. I'm just like, no, you don't like neurodivergent people and you have zero patience for people like that. That's a you problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a you problem, buddy.
Yeah,
That's
a skill issue on your end, bruv.
Yeah, that's a skill issue.
That's a skill issue.
I constantly just think of that gif of like that lady who grows like progressively more and more angry until she starts wrecking her room. But it's just literally like her looking outside the window, and outside the window it's just things I don't like having fun.
It's just a kind of person who, like, again, if you're not into something, that's okay. Not everyone's into everything. Some people don't like DBZA or Hellsinger Bridge. That's fine. It's a thing we're putting out there. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. It's okay. But to take something that is not you're not into personally is so weird.
I think it's, again, just like the belief that, like, on the internet, I have a soapbox, and you can't stop me from using my soapbox, even if nobody cares about my box.
You don't need to let everyone know how you hate fun.
Yeah, like, we don't need it.
Being a contrarian isn't a personality, it's a medical condition. How about that one, folks? Being a contrarian isn't a personality, it's a medical condition.
Oh my gosh.
It's called being an asshole. They'll never admit that.
They'll never admit that. Come on.
Why would they admit that? Why would they admit that?
Actually, though, I will say some people have gotten bold to just admit it. I remember, like, because I think it was a friend of ours, I think it was Pablo, was like, "Hey, can we like just stop being mean to people, to each other?" And someone literally like commented like on like his post about that, saying like, "Okay, but like real talk, like being mean to people is an actual hobby of mine," and like they were being serious. They were being serious.
Oh.
Like, I like being a dick to people online.
No. It's okay. So what you have to develop, young man, is called a filter, and you don't say every unhinged thing you think of. Unless you have the ability of framing it in a way where you are laughed at in the process.
Yeah.
It takes skill and talent to do that. And also, you will misfire a bunch. And that's from one asshole to another. I tell it like it is. You're an unhinged prick. Okay.
Oh my god. I'm just brutally honest, man.
So you don't want to put in the effort to read the room. Interesting. Because you know that empathy is a skill, right? Like intelligence for like technical shit. And just because you don't have the wherewithal to become emotionally intelligent doesn't mean we all have to not hold you accountable to not being emotionally intelligent. And that's a lot of the internet. Is a lot of people just are emotionally stunted at 8 or 10. But they don't, and then instead of like trying to make themselves better, they've gone like, no, empathy is a weakness. I'm like, it's not.
No, that's not how it works.
It's a skill.
That's not how this works.
It's a skill. It's a skill, bro.
Right.
It can be challenging for some other people, just like how some people don't get math. Same fucking deal.
I went to college with this guy, and like we were like, and I was in like a common area with like all of my friends and stuff. We were just hanging out, and this guy like
this is like a ticking clock till he says something racist. I feel like this is like a ticking clock.
Oh no, it's exactly that. He literally just went on like, kind of racist. Yeah, like he went on like an anti-Semitic rant. And like we literally were sitting here like, dude, we don't find any of this funny. And this guy was literally like, the kids these days, they don't understand comedy. And I shit you not, the moment he said that, the chair broke under him. And we all just
I'm playing this one. All right, now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready? For real though, that's comedy. It's like just fantastic.
Like we all looked at him, we were like, slapsticks forever, buddy.
Slapstick is international, baby.
Yeah.
I like how God, like someone just said, God said, fuck that guy in particular.
Oh yeah, God specifically, like, you know what, fuck that guy, boom.
I shouldn't really reveal my hand, but bam, got him. George of the Jungle. That's right, everybody. That sound clip was from George of the Jungle.
I love that movie so much.
With peak thirst trap himbo Brendan Fraser.
Oh, I love it. I absolutely adore it. And Brendan Fraser. So I've yet to see Whale.
I'm good. I don't
you
listen.
You don't want to see it?
I refuse to watch sadness porn movies.
That's valid.
I didn't watch Ghost of Inisherin. I didn't watch The Whale. You know what I watched instead? Everything Everywhere All at Once twice. I'm good. I'm good on nihilism.
I still need to see it. It's fine.
Are you ready to weep? Are you ready to weep? If you have any form of neurodivergency, that movie's gonna hit you hard.
Oh, fun! I can't wait to feel trauma.
Well, you have ADHD?
Yep.
This movie is the first movie I've ever watched that actually captures what ADHD regret is and put it into a film.
Really?
Yeah, it actually I literally wept like a bitch. I had a moment near the end of the movie, without spoiling it, where it was like a boxing match. I was up against ropes. I was crying, and then it made me laugh while I was crying. And then it made me cry again while I was laughing. Then laugh again while I was crying. It was like left, right, left. I've never in my life,
oh my god,
ever in my life reacted that way. Honestly, I was blown away. Nordic Death, thank you for the 17 months of support. Very kind of you. Honk, honk.
It's
don't know why honk honking ain't happening, but honk, honk, honk.
Honk, honk. It's finally on Paramount Plus, so I might just like finally
go watch it. Go watch it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do, like, that's gonna be my weekend, just watching it, having a tub of ice cream and crying.
Hey, I think I need to, speaking of which, I think I need to take a quick piss here. So can we just wait okay, guys, we'll be right back in 1 minute, and you're gonna hear our wonderful dinosaur talk real quick here, everybody, real quick. All right, hold on, let me just pull over here.
Okay.
I just gotta take a quick, I drank a lot of coffee this morning. Hold on, all right, hold on.
Oh, no, it's all good.
Oh, Root Squash, thank you. There we go. Oh, Root Squash, what the heck? With the HE double hockey stick. Oh my god. All right, 1 second here. All right, pulled over here, and I just gotta get out here. 1 second.
Okay.
All right, just 1 second here, and then we're just gonna hit this and E. All right, good. All right, just you stay right there. You guard it. You guard it. You guard it. And he's
I'm guarding it.
I'm chat here, folks.
Okay, hi chat. Hi. Are you having a good time? Are you enjoying yourselves? Just piss out the. That's not safe. That's not safe at all. What if one of the birds flies by? That's so risky. What if one of the birds flies by when he tries to do that? Yo, good to see you all as well. That's the bird's problem? That's not gonna be just the bird's problem. I'm doing good. When Taka comes back, I'm probably gonna like hop out of the car because I'm getting a text from my manager saying I've taken a long enough running break. Bird beats. What? You know when the birds come, you stick your head. Yeah. Okay. But that's not how it's gonna work with the other window. That's not how it's gonna work with the other window. If he tries to be out the other window, the birds run by. Oh God, Manager-san's in chat. Manager-san, you see nothing.
I can't stop pissing.
Oh God.
Piss overwhelming.
Y'all, it's literally a puddle.
So I don't fucking fly off the ground.
Don't fall off the ground. What are you doing? It's unlimited piss works up in here.
Whoa! Okay, no, I'm on the ground again. I'm okay.
How are you? There's no ditch.
Canada, let me tell you, they are suboptimal at best.
Oh my God! Just like it's okay. It's okay. Just you don't need to rush if it means you're gonna fall. Guys, there's now
back in the car. Okay. Oh.
Are you back in the car?
I am. I'm here. Yeah, you see me right now, dude, bro.
Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at chat because also actually I have to get out of the car because oh God, the car's moving.
Yeah, we're moving. You gotta get out.
I gotta get out. My manager's messaging me saying I need to get my steps in.
Oh, well, shit. Well, man. Oh, man. Well, I was talking about stop and start here. All right. There we go. It's been great having you here, man. Thanks for joining me for a little bit. Sorry. I'm not done. Shit. I need to keep doing the voice. Sorry.
You gotta keep talking like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna get back to it here in a second, everybody.
All right. So you chat. Keep bullying him.
What? No.
Keep bullying him with love and support.
That is.
If you want that shirtless Alucard, you know what you need to do.
Oh my God, it's so far away.
All right, now if you excuse me, I'm gonna go check on to see if that moose is alive because I'm totally not hungry. All right, bye.
Bye. Oh my God, he's out of here. Was he real? I don't even know anymore, man. I don't even know anymore. All right, everybody, let's take a quick moment here and play some music here as well. I just need a moment here, real quick, to take care of something. And we're gonna... Oh, boy. Oh, my God. No. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Ah! God, son of a fucking God. So many gulls of the sea variety. It's gone. Was it ever real to begin with? Alrighty, now let's play some music here from my playlist while I take care of business here. Yes, hello! Get off the road, asshole! 1 second here, everybody.
Not you.
Well, they want to die.
Well, I don't think the insurance quite covers us in that one, but, so that was you getting chased by a dinosaur.
That's... I mean, I wouldn't even say there's a dinosaur, necessarily. God damn.
Well, we've had a lot of phone calls from a comic book nerd. They've been, like, trying to get picked up from you for, like, 2 hours now.
What?
I'm starting to think you should probably pick them up.
What, this is a road trip? This isn't an Uber service?
There's an Uber now, dude. Do you know how much damage the dinos have done to the bar? There's so much to cover. We've hired you out as an Uber for the, like, 5 days.
What? Okay, where is he?
In some shady alley. He said he might get stabbed at some point, so you should probably get there relatively quick.
Well, who did he piss off?
The Seagull King.
Well, that makes sense. Okay, all right, fine.
Perfect. I look forward to you picking them up.
All right, well, all right, then I'm gonna get him.
Oh, and don't hit any more seagulls, okay?
I'll try.
This car's gonna be fucked by the end, isn't it?
What? What? No, you don't. I'll have you. Oh, son of a bitch.
It's not for driving right now, or you? Which one of you is currently driving?
I think you're driving me crazy right now, a little bit.
Okay, have fun with your road trip.
I will do that. Son of a. Alright, hold on. I think I'm coming up right here, right now. Alright, hold on. Let me just. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up over here. Wait, hold on. Is that Linkara? Is that you? I don't know. I don't know why. Okay. Why did you land on my car?
Look, dude, the fact that the teleport worked at all is pretty impressive. You know, I've been trying to calculate the exact coordinates of where you're going to be. Comicron 1 beamed me down to the exact spot where you were going to be. I'm so glad you stopped, because I think you were going to hit me otherwise.
Okay, all right, Linkara, you gotta get, one second here. I gotta change your chroma. Hold on. There we go. Boom.
Oh, God, hold on. Holes in me.
Oh, hi. Okay, wow. Don't damage the car if you. Oh, okay.
I'm not trying to damage the car, Taka. This is just, you know how this thing works. The probe droid is very difficult to handle sometimes. I mean, the fact that I'm not even bouncing like I should be, I'm still not sure why that's not happening.
Oh, you're totally bouncing like you should right now. That's.
Oh, there I am. I am bouncing. Good. So,
there. Oh,
so
hello.
Taka, there we go. Oh,
so I'm trying to eat some food here at the. Okay, buckle up. If you even can in your body right now.
Yeah, my arms don't work, so I don't think that's gonna happen.
Why did you fly here?
I just said, man, I teleported in from space.
True. He's a probe droid? I guess. I mean, that's the reality of it, folks.
It is the reality of it. You know why it's the reality of it? Because I am flesh and blood and you are anime, Taka, and I still don't know why you chose to be anime, but clearly you're happier doing it this way.
I'm needing you to know right now, you're not flesh and blood, you're a robot.
Yeah, now I'm a robot because it's the only way I can interact with you anymore. We know what happens when I don't do this.
That's true. That happened that one time.
Yep. So, anyway, Taka.
Yeah?
I show up at the bar a little while ago.
Uh-huh.
And Mistress Doom tells me, you're going on a road trip.
Yeah.
And I say to myself, hell yeah, I want in on this. So, what are we doing, man? Are we going camping?
No, we're just driving. We're just driving down the road. We're trying to get away from our problems, you know? We're just create as much distance between us and them. And truthfully, I'm trying to drive away from VTubing, but it looks like it's followed me. I try to get and they pull me back in every time.
So we're not going to school then either?
No, I will learn a lot, though, on this trip, let me tell you. For example, I'm learning that they have access to my goddamn car's computer.
Well,
it's really, I mean, haven't we learned enough that it's not the destination, it's the journey?
Yeah, but usually road trips are towards a destination.
That's true, we're driving from one end of Canada to the other.
And then back again?
I mean, that makes sense. Well, if you plan on buying a plane ticket for me, which I don't know if that stream movie is a dynamic.
I could teleport you back, but you know, it's kind of finicky as
wait, hold on. Were you the thing were you the thing that lady saw on that plane? Was it you?
Maybe. I prefer not. It's a matter of national security talk. I can't really that. But yeah. So yeah, why did I teleport the car and not do destination? Because, like Taka said, the journey is an important part of this whole thing. It's just like, you know, usually there is an actual, destination as part of the whole thing.
Where would you? I mean, where are you going? Are you going like? Like
I said, I was coming along here. I thought you were going camping again, and I wanted in on it.
No, I don't got fire banned in Canada right now.
Yeah.
Sadly, not a mosquito ban. I would prefer that. Because I hate mosquitoes.
How many bugs have you hit on the road on the way on this trip so far?
We've hit plenty. I think we've hit more birds than bugs, actually, at this rate.
Birds?
No, it's happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
What? Did you start a birdemic?
No, this is Birdemic 4.
But did you start it?
I mean, really, wasn't the mystery of Birdemic. No one knew what caused the birds to attack everybody, and
We knew exactly what caused the birds to attack. It was global warming.
No, they said that, but the birds didn't confirm it. How many Birdemics have there been at this point? Like 3?
2. There's gonna be a third one at least.
Oh boy. I hope it starts just like this, in a car, driving down a road for 15 minutes.
Do you at least have a coat hanger in the car?
To hang my coats?
To defend yourself against the birds.
I will use a gun for that. Or a giant net.
That could work.
No, like, bird types are weak to electricity, right? And grass?
Not to grass. Birds are actually super effective against grass types.
Oh, shit. That's my mistake.
I am technically steel type right now, and technically electric type, I suppose. So I suppose I am an adequate defense, but still, during a birdemic, you want a coat hanger.
That is specifically a coat hanger. Is that?
Yes.
I've never actually sat down and watched Birdemic. I've only watched people watching Birdemic.
Oh man, let me tell you something, sir.
Yeah.
I watched Birdemic right after watching another movie called After Last Season.
Uh-huh.
Birdemic is a far superior film. Let me tell you something. How impressive Birdemic was compared to After Last Season. The camera moves in Birdemic. I know the characters' names in Birdemic. There is music in Birdemic.
I feel like
People
this is something...
are mic'd in Birdemic.
I feel like it's something Red Letter Media would have done a video of.
They should, if they haven't, they should do After Last Season, but it's one of the most boring experiences ever. Like there's like literally like a half hour where someone is just screwing around in Lightwave, making shapes. And we're just watching that.
Is this a Neil Breen film at this point? Like, what the fuck?
You would think it's a Neil Breen movie, but no. Neil Breen is actually a superior filmmaker to After Last Season.
My God.
That is saying something. But After Last Season, like it's like the screwing around in Lightwave bit is supposed to be like representative of like reading someone's dreams or like telepathic imagery, but it's just someone screwing around with a CGI sphere.
Oh, that's where they... Ooh. And they're not good at it, are they?
No, they are not. And you can't hear what anyone is saying.
Oh,
There's
Humble
a
Pie
cardboard
says...
MRI machine in After Last Season.
Okay, so I guess Humble Pie in the chat says that, yeah, Leather Media did do it. I must have watched it already without knowing it.
Alrighty, that's good. That's important. If they hadn't covered it, they needed to cover it.
I actually realized I haven't watched over half the Nerd Crew podcast. I gotta watch that soon, too. I literally stopped watching them, and they kept making them, and I did not know that.
Doc, I also can't help but notice you've been using the Napa voice this entire time I've been in the car.
Yeah, I'm doing it for an hour, and I'm currently at half an hour in so far. The first redeem with 250 was to do the Napa voice for an hour.
How are you holding up?
Oh boy. I might have to put a pin in it and do another half an hour and a bit here, just give my voice a break. Just because, wow, I normally actually have breaks in between doing it the whole time. It's really chopped me up a little bit already here. So I'm going to continue doing Napa here in a bit, though. Don't worry.
Don't worry, Taka.
All right, put a pin on that. We got 30 minutes on the Napa.
I'll do the voice.
It's my brother, Napara. He's like me, but he's into comic books.
I remember, like, Youmacon 2009, Lanny was, like they set up the autograph session, so, like Team 4-Star was next to me and Nostalgia Critic, and, like, yeah. I think Lanny was between both of us, and we just both started doing the Napa voice.
Yes, you did. That's true. You did that, and Doug kept going, the fuck is going on over there?
No, because Doug never actually watched anyone else's.
them's the breaks.
Sorry, go ahead.
We made him watch one of the Helsing Abridged when he attended our 18+ panel.
There you
That's
go.
the one where that's the one where we did the That's the one we did it was episode 3 where we start with the aristocrats joke.
Yes.
That broke him. I
think that was the first Helsing Abridged that I actually ever saw.
It was the second best episode of the whole show, so that was great how that worked out there. Oh, Wolf, look, I thought I saw Linkara cosplayer RTX last weekend. Turns out he was doing Lloyd Forger. Interesting. I don't know if that's an insult against you, old.
I have no idea who that is, so
neither do I. Who's Linkara?
A miserable pilot sequence.
This is Napara. That's right.
Those countrymen asked if that's a tongue or a beak on me. This is a beak. It's a metal one because this probe droid here, which I use to interact with VTubers, is based off of my robot, which is named Poyo. It is literally a robot chicken. It's the main character from Spy X Family. Okay, that's a good thing. Spy X Family, I've not watched it myself, but I know lots of people who love it.
Speaking of which, have you watched any new animes lately? I haven't watched
not really. I am not an anime guy. My wife is really into the anime.
She's into the anime, so she joined. There was that one Demon Slayer, which I have never watched an episode of Demon Slayer. I'm assuming it follows the exact same plot of Bleach. Main character.
Since I've never seen Bleach, I would not know. I saw the first episode of Demon Slayer actually at a Halloween party a couple years ago. Because someone just put that on, and the party was dying down. It's I'll sit down and watch this.
It's not bad. I mean, I don't hear a lot of people like it, but it's just it's shonen. Shonen's what it is. I mean, it's power creep. And then it's always about managing power creep. Because you see what happens with Naruto when you don't manage it properly.
You get it. You last a long time, then you get a spin-off about the main character's son.
Bort, good old Bort. Bort. Nothing beats Bort.
My child is also named Bort.
My son's name is also Boruto. It feels like a fake son. That's what's oh yeah, they'll have a sequel to Naruto about a son called Boruto or some shit. It sounds like something someone would insult with.
Especially when Naruto is sitting right there.
Or you could have called him Blake, or give him a name that didn't. It's like if you called this is my new friend, Borhara, Borkara.
There we go, Borkara, my legacy character.
My son's name is also Bork.
It was
originally supposed to be called Bolt, but they went with Bork. That's the worst decision ever.
That was a terrible.
So I gotta say now we're gonna talk about, since you're here. Do you like comic books, Linkara?
I don't know why anyone would assume that I like comic books, but let us say for the sake of argument that I do.
So I gotta ask you a question, Linkara. Fuck. Zack Snyder, the greatest visionary or a great visionary? Which is it?
He's a visionary, I'll give you that. No,
man,
here's the thing. He has very much the same problem as Michael Bay, in which they are a phenomenal second unit director. They should not be a main director.
I always feel like the problem is, because I'm going to continue the Napa voice here in about 15 minutes, guys, if you're wondering why I dropped it. I'll say this. They shouldn't be writing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They kept giving these guys writing jobs. That's not their strong suit. They're good at directing shit. They're actually really good directors. But writing? Nah, that's not their strong suit. I saw, literally, I get that Zack Snyder made 300, but he kind of had the perfect graphic. He kind of had the perfect, the perfect, premise to follow, the comic book, which was literally the perfect fucking storyboard you could ever ask for. I was wow, he wrote this plot. No, he didn't. The fucking writer of the book did.
Yeah, and that's the thing that actually does bug me about Zack Snyder. In the end, if you like the DCEU movies, that's fine. I don't agree with you, but I am not here to tell you what you should
what I disagree with, everyone acting like it's the greatest shit ever. I'm like, if that was the case, they would be well regarded by both fans and critics and have made money. But it didn't do any of them.
My problem is that he always talks about Watchmen as if he invented it.
That's what's insane to me. It's you didn't make it, dude. It's always
you adapted the comic, and
yeah, you didn't write this shit. You directed it, and you made a great fucking movie version of it. You didn't fucking write the plot. That was somebody else. That's always been it's adaptive work, which is why it's very crazy to me that like some people are just like, yeah, Zack Snyder, he did such a great job remaking the first Superman, even though that was bad. It was bad. It was a bad movie. Waste of time with Cavill. What a waste of his fucking efforts. You know what? His next movie, let's make it a versus movie because we want like that Avengers crossover, but we don't want to like make all these individual movies.
I did like full-on reviews of both Man of Steel and Batman v Superman: Giant Monsters All Out Attack, and the thing that and I had to look into a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff about it. It could have been so much worse.
Yeah,
like,
it could have
like
been.
some of the ideas that were there were even worse. The studio, there were like half a dozen other titles that were considered that were considerably worse.
Do you have the names here? Because I have no idea what you're talking about. I would love
I
to
can look
know.
it up in my script again, but like I think it was like Son of Sun versus Knight of Night or something like that.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Who
That's
the hell calls Superman Son of Sun?
Son of the Sun and Night of the Night. Like what? It need of the. You need the in there. You need the the.
It did not have the. It was just Son of Sun versus Knight of Night or something like that. Let me see what I got. This is me complaining about the ad.
My favorite part, Man of Steel, is where the actor playing Pa Kent was like, "I'm gonna go kill myself, so I don't have to be in this movie anymore."
There's like 14 seconds. There's enough time for him to get it.
Yes,
get him without using his powers.
This is why you hire a writer and don't hire a director who says he's a writer, because he only has ever written one movie, to my knowledge. Like, to my knowledge, aside from before that, and it was, what was that one where it was like all the girls are in a crazy house, but they're all over sexualized and shit? What was that one? There's like a samurai and stuff, and they got guns and shit. It's dumb. It's dumb shit. It's like there's like 3 layers. Sucker Punch.
Yeah, Sucker Punch, which I have not seen. My wife has seen. She absolutely despises it. Utterly hates it.
It is so bad in concept, in execution, in tone. And yeah, it's bad. It's bad. And they're like, that's the guy we need to make the Superman movie. What? I don't know, man. Because it bombed at the box office. It bombed! I tell you, it bombed! Anyways. So yeah. So, okay, we got Son of Sun, Night of Night. What else do we got there? Come on.
There was another thing that was supposed to be, I can't remember, I can't find it here, but I know I saw it, where like, it was supposed to be another thing just be like, this is the prequel to Justice League. Just like another like Dawn of Justice style thing. Like clearly we're just like, we care more about trying to catch up with Marvel instead of doing our own thing.
No, you're behind. You're behind, guys. You're behind. That's your fault. It's their fault. Then they made a good Wonder Woman movie. They made a good Aquaman movie, kinda.
I still haven't seen Aquaman, but I've heard good things about it.
Oh, it's a James Wan movie. He can't make a bad movie worth his. If he tried, he makes good movies. That's what he does.
Yep.
Yeah. Hell, he even took a movie off and made Insidious. No, it wasn't Insidious. He made Malignant. His shit post.
Which I have also heard interesting things about, but usually positive, just really gross things.
Oh, it's just like it was his shit post. Literally, he took a movie off. COVID hit. He's like, I'm gonna go make my COVID movie. Cast his girlfriend in it. It was just all for him. It was all for him on that one. It's so funny. I won't spoil it.
It's all for you.
It's all for you.
You ever see the original Omen?
No, I didn't.
It's all for you, Damien.
Whee!
And then jumps off off the building and hangs.
Yeah, Shazam was. Probate says Shazam was good. I heard the first Shazam was good, and then nothing else happened.
Well, yeah, I've heard the first Shazam was good. I heard the second Shazam was just kind of meh.
It's because it was designed because it was supposed to have Black Adam in it, and they had to rewrite it because like he's like, I'm gonna have my own movie instead, and then he fucking tanked the entire DC universe essentially.
You can't do that. You can't do that. Black Adam is Captain Marvel's enemy. You gotta have him there first before you spin him off.
I know.
We didn't have the Loki series before we had him in Thor and Avengers.
What a mess. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. The Flash movie's gonna come out. It's gonna fix everything.
I just want to point out, they would have lost less money if they had just released Batgirl.
So funny.
Which also had Michael Keaton in it, apparently.
So funny. So fucking funny. And then the guy in charge of DC's like, you know what? I need a raise. I'm like, that is not what? Anyways, and that's why
goes through the minds of film executives. I don't get it.
Dude, they don't care about movies. They just care about, wait, I can give myself more money. I'm going to do that because I'm God's gift to the planet Earth. Time to have more sex with people on an island somewhere. God damn it. I just, dude, it's baffling. And now the SAG's going to strike, everybody. Hey, not since the 60s has it happened. Here we go, making history, everybody. Hope you're ready for absolutely nothing being made.
Everybody should strike.
Oh my God! Like apparently
so
much
exploitation in so many industries. More people should strike. They should be disruptive.
Yeah, absolutely. I just find it hilarious that the CEO of the SAG decided to fly to Italy to go take selfies with Kim Kardashian instead of negotiating at the table. Oh, good old Fran Drescher, everybody. Miss. Oh, now we got rid of the COVID mandates and people are gonna die. I'm gonna do a dance because I'm a psycho. Oh yeah, I have nothing nice to say about her. Fuck her. I got nothing nice to say. Nothing nice to say. Not a thing nice to say. Oh, my voice needed that rest. Actually, I already feel better now.
You feel good? You're getting ready. You're getting ready to be Napa again.
About another 18 minutes. Yeah, another about 18 minutes or so here. Yeah.
So speaking of old Youmacon. Another thing that I recall that I wish you guys had done more of, but I understand why you didn't. You guys were promoting anytime you guys were like, it was like, since Youmacon always is the beginning of November, end of October, and usually there'd be a Paranormal Activity movie being released.
Yes.
Around that time, so you guys would make these little shorts.
We only did it once. We only did it twice, I think.
Yes.
We only did it twice.
I actually proposed a third one to you guys, but like you was like, nah, we're just not feeling it because we got no time. There's no Paranormal Activity movie. We don't have a shirt to premiere.
Oh, we were just tired, I think, because all the I think that year was really exhausting for us. We just like one more con.
Yep.
It was the last con of the year, and there you go. And that's I think why we did that. Yeah, a lot of fond memories there. A lot of fond memories going there. I remember the year when I think Pokemon X and Y came out. Everyone was playing it.
Yep, I was playing it.
Oh, I remember everyone was playing it.
I fought against Lanny. He kicked my ass.
Yeah, Lanny was surprisingly good at that game.
It's his goddamn Miltank. He like trained the thing to be like really bad.
Lanny's an expert level milker. He really is. You seen his forearms? See his forearms? Yeah, he's a strong guy. Just
you get lost in those things.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh my gosh, I'm sitting here like I like set up a mini fridge beside me here too, so I'm like been grabbing food, going, yeah, continue on. Yeah, what? Yes, of course.
Well,
yes.
you're gonna be driving for so long, you kind of need just like easy access to food. I'm surprised you don't have anybody here like on a permanent basis.
In the car with me here? No, well, there are people here permanent. They're just not on screen fully. They're off on the side, watching.
I know they're back at the bar watching things, but still, man, like. You need a relief driver or something like that.
No, don't worry. I'm gonna go to bed, and then I'm gonna like pull over to the side of the road and sleep. That's how I'm gonna handle it, and then wake up and keep the drive going in the morning. Every day. What powers your machine, Linkara? Eternal Masar asks.
What powers my machine? What powers this machine in particular is a fusion of magic and other energy, which I can't really describe it. I'd have to contact my scientist for that. And he is off on a date with his Russian boyfriend in another universe. Long story.
Oh, man. Russian boyfriend? Oh, boy. Thank you, King Arthur. Hey!
Is it depression of other?
14 months, enjoy your road trip. The cars run on depression? I thought you were run on piss and vinegar.
I think that's going to be you by the end of this little excursion of yours.
Dude, when I get to Wednesday, I'm going to be like, fucking 2 more days of this. Oh my God, why have I done this to myself? But also, again, everyone's kindness has been absolutely overwhelming already, and I already am like just absolutely flabbergasted by people's kindness. Like, it's already blown me away. I didn't expect
It's almost like we care about you or something.
I didn't expect to get to 250 until tonight. I literally didn't expect to get to 250 till this evening. So, there you go.
Our viewers and fans are wonderful, and we cannot give them enough praise in the world
for
all the things they have done for us.
It just makes my imposter syndrome way worse. You're like, wow, they really respect you? Wow, you're that good of a liar, huh? I'm like, damn it!
Take pride in being a liar, sir. You're that good at it. You are that talented a liar.
Oh shit! Bird! Bird! Birds! Birds!
Oh my God, it's happening! Codehanger! Where's the goddamn Codehanger?
God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! Ah shit!
Hello, my baby. Hello, my
What the?
What is this happening?
What was that? Was that a fish? Was that a fish?
Where the hell?
I don't know where the fish.
Around here, is there?
I don't think so, but it was mounted on a board. I don't know what the heck was that? That was okay. What the heck? All right, Darkness X Walker, thank you for the 5 gifted shots. So, however, it's very kind of you. And Panquake, thank you for the resub as well. We got hit by a big. I think it was a big mouth Billy Bass. That was a big mouth Billy Bass. I thought I was the one with the. I thought I was the one with the big mouth.
Are the seagulls, like, attacking a cabin and, like, carrying stuff off?
No, they know our tastes are trash. That's why they're diving at us.
I did the drum roll, the rim shot for you.
I did not hear it, but
I did it, but apparently you did not hear it, so that's a shame.
That's about right. I'm gonna thank Probate again. Thank you so much, Darkness Walker. Thank you, Panquake.
Probate is awesome.
Oh, he's been fantastic. Everyone's been so goddamn kind today.
So many amazing people.
Who is with Taka? This is Borkara. So I gotta ask you a question because I haven't. You have to forgive me. I've been very busy lately. I haven't kept up to date with your history of the Power Rangers. Yep. Are you worried that they will run out of Power Rangers series for you to do history of?
Worried is the wrong word. When I started History of Power Rangers in 2010, Power Rangers was over. It had ended. Disney owned it at the time, and they decided to stop after RPM. And the only thing they were doing was this terrible you can't see me doing air quotes, but remastering
None of that story is true, is it?
Of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, where they just added a bunch of weird sparkles and comic book-esque sound sound effects like the old Adam West Batman series.
They modern day edited it.
Yes. It was so bizarre.
But no less bizarre than the original.
True. But still slightly more bizarre, because why don't you just release the original then if you're gonna do that?
Everyone always asks you to probably get into the Super Sentai. You're like, no.
I'm just not it's just not what I grew up with. I know Sentai is good. Patreon sponsored reviews have gotten me to do like a good chunk of Gokaiger, a lot of Zhu Ranger. They did Common. I always forget the name of it. The Kamen Rider series about the guy who's space themed.
I'm gonna assume someone in chat knows way more than me about that subject.
Yeah, for some reason I always forget like Forza. That's what it. Like Kamen Rider Forza is the one they had me do like the first few episodes of. And yeah, it's fun. It's good stuff. I don't hate it. I just like, it's much like when someone talks to you about like a really good movie or a really good TV show. It's like, yeah, it sounds great. Just not interested.
And that's probably how you feel about Big Bad Beetleborgs and shit like that too, right?
I watched Big Bad Beetleborgs as a kid.
I watched it too as a kid. I really did. I was like, oh man, this is fucking wild. Who's this Flabber guy?
I didn't remember how freaking wild it was until I had to watch the clips of it for the crossover comic they did between Power Rangers Turbo and Beetleborgs Metallics. I was like, oh my god, I don't remember it being this goofy.
Absolutely, it was flabbergasting. I can't get over how much he did look like Jay Leno. Like, he actually looked like Jay Leno. It's like
I'm sure that was intentional.
That must have been intentional. It had to have been. Then all like, it's like it feels like. All right, you know what they did with Power Rangers? I feel like I could see. Here's Big Bad Beetleborgs' pitch. Okay, here's what I'm assuming happened. Let's pretend we're in the office. All right, here's my pitch, guys. You know how like you know how we have all these series. You know how we have Power Rangers and shit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You know how we take the Japanese footage and we interweave it with everything, right? Yeah. Okay, so we used to have them be high schoolers. What if they were the exact age of the kids we're targeting? Okay. And then they turn into and we make it like it's a Beetleborgs in this. We film it. It's like a comic book that we make, and it's like the comic book's coming to life. They're like, oh, it's awesome. But hear me out. there's a house in the middle of a desert. Okay. And that's where they get their superpowers, because they meet a mummy, a werewolf, a vampire, a Frankenstein who's oddly powerful, and some kind of weird like PG rated G version of Beetlejuice who looks like Jay Leno. How much money do you need for this?
Let's green light it. Let me write you a blank check.
Here's your blank check.
And here's the weirdest thing about it. It was popular Power Ranger for a while.
So you cut out there a little bit there. It was as popular as Power Rangers?
It was more popular than Power Rangers
Yes.
for the brief time it was on.
Yeah,
that is still baffling to me. And the only reason they stopped making it, only reason they stopped making it was they ran out of footage.
Now, I would say that it was more popular because the concept that they went with was stronger than Power Rangers for the set pieces. It sounds stupid, but they had more, with the whole idea of, like, one of the comic book creator himself being in jail and the villains break him out and shit to make
Which
stuff
happened in the
for
second
them.
season, but yeah.
That was a second season. But again, it was just, like, really inventive how it was, like, these creatures have now broken through into our dimension from their make-believe dimension, where it's real to them, but not in this dimension. That was kind of a fun, clever concept, and it really worked really well.
Yeah. But what about Tattooed Teenage Alien Fighters Beverly Hills? That was the only American Tokusatsu show of its time that I did not watch because I didn't know about it until I was an adult.
No one knew it. Hell, we even made a joke about it. DBZA.
Yep, I remember. It was so bizarre. I've seen the first episode. It's just a straight up rip off of the first episode of Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Except with a hand coming out of a big pile of goo.
Wait, that's for the movie. That's for the goddamn Power Rangers movie. Ivan Ooze has got like a hand come out of the ooze initially, right? Isn't that how it worked, or some fucking shit?
Somewhat, yeah, but like Ivan Ooze wasn't the mentor.
Well, no, I mean obviously not. He was clearly a guy who thought it was too good for that fucking movie, and you can tell. And who played him again? Who played Ivan Ooze?
I do not recall off the top of my head. I look it up.
That guy's campy as fuck, though. He was like, "Oh, having fun here, ha!" Good shit.
Teenagers. Paul Freeman.
There we go, everybody. There we go. So then they had the Power Rangers live action movie they made a couple years ago, and decided, you know what? Let's not have them in the suits till the very last part of the movie.
And let's make them look like Iron Man or Guyver.
Cool. So it's just like it's like all the images of coming out now of like Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. It's like that's what we wanted the whole time. But it was what they call the Matrix effects, where everyone has to be dressed up as characters for the Matrix.
People, there was a lot of time, especially in the early 2000s, where comic book superhero movies were ashamed to be comic book movies.
Yeah,
they were ashamed that their concepts were based off of comic books. And then Marvel came, and then the MCU came along and just like, screw it, we're gonna have some accurate costumes. We'll update some of the material they use, but this is gonna be, but we're gonna actually make it look like, you know, they're from the comic books. And sure, some of them took a while. Like, you know, Scarlet Witch took until WandaVision to actually have her in the proper Scarlet Witch outfit. But still, it worked.
It took too long to get everyone in their goddamn outfits. But Iron Man starts with it in it. I'm like, there we go. This isn't hard, guys.
Otherwise, yeah, 2017 Power Rangers movie is actually overall fine. Like,
It's
I don't
fine.
like the aesthetics of the movie, but
it suffers from they needed something in between the first and second acts. They just needed something there, and they didn't. You know what it lacked? It lacked a basic putty attack. It needed a much more campy putty attack.
Well, they wanted to avoid any kind of campiness whatsoever, which was also a problem.
Yes, the whole fucking thing is campy. When people get slashed, they explode in sparks instead of blood. So just show the sparks and be like, dude, are they robots? I don't know, man. I have no idea what they are. Just fight them. I don't know.
I love how Guillermo del Toro got it. He made Pacific Rim. He gets the concept.
That's also hold on. Okay, I love Guillermo, but I think that was probably his worst screenplay he's made.
I beg to differ on that, sir. But
no. Here's the thing. You know how they introduced all those other pilots? We needed to see those other pilots in action, so when they died, it mattered. Because we didn't see them in action. They just fought and got bodied immediately. I'm like, well, what the fuck did I even meet them for? It doesn't matter. I know that they're there to lose to the bad guys and make it look more dangerous, but I needed to see them win, so when they lose, it's like, oh shit, those guys who won just lost.
I do wish we had seen more of them because they were so cool and interesting.
That was the only complaint I had about the movie. It was just missing that part in the first and second acts. It happens in a lot of movies where there's just something missing between the two. I have a thing with any kind of fandom stuff because I had this issue with the Loki series as well. Is like, all right, we got it, we established it, and now we're gonna upend the norm. I'm like, we don't even know what the norm is. There is no norm has been set to be upended yet. If you don't actually have some sense of normalcy when you upend it, it doesn't have as much meaning. DBZ fanboy 25 road trip. Hey! Yeah, there we go.
We are indeed on a road trip.
On the road again. I've been watching Ailstorm because of you, Taco. They're so good. Ailstorm's pretty fantastic. Feel like pirate theme music. Also, I got done watching the entire Donkey Kong Country TV series.
I know. I saw your 9-minute compilation of some of the highlights of like the first episode.
That was just the first episode. That was it.
Jesus Christ! I saw like one episode of that back in the day on like. I don't remember Kids WB or Fox Kids, whichever. It had
a short, I think 6-month run on Fox Kids. I think they ran it on Fox Kids.
I watched like one episode. I was like, oh, this is not very impressive, and then I never watched it again.
No, it's not. It also was like the first series to involve motion capture. No shit. Yeah.
I remember you talking about the behind the scenes of it. That this was like a French series that they dubbed into English, and they had to match it, and they had to match.
Well, it was okay. So it was a Canadian series made with the Canadian tax credit. As well, utilizing groundbreaking, brand new motion capture software that they had mocap the bodies and the faces separately in multiple languages. But the physical actors did not know what the lines were fully, apparently. So the face actors knew, but the body actors didn't. So they just did a bunch of random movements that they would pair up, but they couldn't have the actual models interact with each other, and they had to write around that. So there you go. It's quite, and the whole series was a musical, and I get it's a fever dream. It's like, what? Because when I found out there was a second season, I went, shut the fuck. What? I thought there was only one season. Yes.
And did the second season ever make it to English speaking?
Oh, it did. It did. It had an English version of it too, but it was dubbed by a very different animation company. A very, very different animation company. So. They had ability to interact with items, but then everyone looked like they were shiny action figures. Nah, different time. But everybody in chat, it was animated in Taiwan. Ooh. There we go. Learning so much already.
A multinational effort to produce the Donkey Kong.
Oh, yes. But apparently, this is the one thing I read online, apparently. Now, I don't know if this is true. Apparently, the original pilot, when the Japanese executives at Nintendo in the mid-90s, mid-90s Japanese executives, okay?
Right after the Super Mario Brothers movie, and then
So they got the pilot, the first pilot that has never been seen, and according to the Japanese board of directors, it was deemed too racist to ever be seen by anybody, and the person in charge of the project was fired, and they had to give it to somebody else.
Wow.
And I'm like, it was too racist for 1990s Japanese board members? What? How racist was it?
I'm a little afraid to find out.
It's never been.
I know,
they buried it.
Never leaked.
Buried it. Buried it. So we're never gonna see it. But
someone contact Library of Congress, see if it's there. We keep finding stuff there.
Canadian. No such rules here. Buried.
Does Canada have a Library of Congress? Like some official records for your government that public public access of books and video and stuff like that.
I'm just about the Japanese executives going, that is too racist. I'm like, gee, what? Dude, they still let things pass that are borderline that nowadays anyways. God damn. There you go. Check the National Archives. No, they buried that shit. So it's been interesting going back and watching classic stuff. Not that say I'm nostalgic for it, but it's just interesting looking at Bluster would use slave labor. Oh God, I'm an all-round nice guy. Hello everybody, it's me, Bluster the Benevolent. I'm just a nice guy.
Oh,
women don't. I bring the Sigma male grind set. It's like you almost vomit hearing it. Oh my God. But anyways, guys.
Oh my, oh me.
Oh me. So yeah, 5 days of this, Linkara. Do you think I can handle it?
Hopefully so, because you're kind of committed now.
Yeah, I really am. I really said, yeah, but this game, I'm taking the next week off entirely, so that's fine for me, huh?
Oh, good. You deserve a break after such a long road trip.
Yeah.
No, a lot of tapes got lost because it was common practice to record over old tapes back in the day. Yep.
Yeah, it was.
That's why a bunch of Doctor Who is missing.
Never to be seen again. It's actually sad. Like, a lot of shit just gone.
Yeah.
Unless someone videotaped it off of television, that's the only way. But they found some stuff. They found a bunch of stuff that way, actually, and I believe South America specifically, right? It was
it was Africa actually, where they found a bunch of old Doctor Who stuff. I say a bunch. That's where people usually still find. Occasionally, it
was an older television studio. I think they just made copies of everything they got. Right, that was the thing they did.
Something along those lines. I don't remember the full story. My friend SF Debris did a full documentary about these lost episodes and stuff like that.
Wasn't like 40, 50 episodes they found?
I don't know about that, but the thing is, yeah, it's a lot of African stations that like either never returned the negatives or made copies of them, and of course it's hard to find this stuff because a lot of TV stations get destroyed, or get sold. They destroy their stock. And some of this stuff just degrades because this was back in the day with very old film stock that was not well preserved. Sure, they would film over it just because they had because the things were huge. They took up a bunch of space, and also, in some cases they junked it because the idea of home media was not a thing. The idea of someone owning the entire series in any good collectible format wasn't even a thing until the early 2000s. Like back in the day when we had VHS tapes of shows.
When did VHS and Betamax start coming out? When did that start happening?
Mostly mid to late 80s. But the problem with that,
well, that changed the entire fucking film industry.
It did, and they tried to bury it. They tried to suppress it.
Oh no, because then it became a game of movies might not do well commercially, but then on the second run they'll do even better. That's why films like The Thing went on to become like cult classic movies. Yep. It did shit at the box office because how the fuck do you market that?
But the idea of trying to own an entire series even on VHS tape was ridiculous because they would usually only release 2 episodes per tape if you were lucky.
Oh, trust me, I've seen the original Dragon Ball Z collection, VHS collections.
Yeah, fun to have for nostalgia, but that ain't gonna be your primary source of watching.
Morbius had a great second run. You know what? I was busy that weekend. We should ask them to get Morbius back in theaters again. We'll clear our schedules. We promise this time. Pinky swear. Pinky swear.
Is it Morbin time again?
It's Craven time. It's time to crave it up. Oh. I saw the trailer for Craven. I'm just like, it's Morbius again. Holy shit. Dude. It's just Sony will not let go of of Spider-Man. They bought it. They want it.
I know, but it's like
you craving some Craven?
Make zero money, or you can make some money.
Chat, I got a Craven. I got a Craven, and the only prescription is more B-list supervillains having their own movies. I still haven't seen Morbius. Is it worth a watch? No.
From what I hear, yeah, no, it's not at all. They keep poor Matt Smith. 11th Doctor, he keeps getting put as the villain in sci-fi and horror movies, and he's a phenomenal actor. Like the only good one that I can think of was I'm blanking on the name of it.
The new Game of Thrones. He's good in it.
I'm sure he's good in that. No, I was thinking of this movie. Goddamn it! This fashion designer lady who keeps dreaming of going back to the 60s.
House of Gucci.
No. That was the only one where he was a villain and it was actually it's actually really good. But otherwise they keep putting him in as the villain in Terminator Genesis, Morbius. And he's good as a villain, but these movies are terrible that they keep putting him in.
He's in Last Night.
Last Night in Soho. That was it. That was good.
Oh, I heard that one's okay. It was an Edgar Wright movie, right?
I want to say yes. And you know what? In my opinion, it's good.
No, Edgar Wright. I haven't seen. That's the one I haven't seen yet. But Edgar Wright doesn't make bad movies. He's a really good writer-director combo. That's very much. That's why I usually do like that. He's a good writer-director combo. specifically because I mean I love the Cornetto trilogy, but I love my top 10 list. Number 2 in my because I actually need to update it because actually Everything Everywhere All at Once like literally destroyed my top 10 list.
Understandably so.
It's just like holy shit! I haven't seen a movie shoot up this fast ever. Hot Fuzz is one of my favorite movies of all time, and I actually sat down and watched that with my retired police officer mom.
Nice.
That was quite the treat because again, she worked in the big city and she moved to a small town in her career. So the plot of Hot Fuzz is exactly that. So my mom loved it. And would you like to know the joke that broke her?
Which one?
Nope. Good. My mom spat her water out. She spat her water out at that joke, and that's why I love that. Hot Fuzz is a deconstruction of action movies, and somehow is a better action movie than most action movies.
Yep.
Yeah. It's because Edgar Wright really knows how to edit. He's a really good editor. Specifically, like he directs well, but he edits his movies really tight. They're very sharp. You know what I mean? Like there's no extra meat on some scenes. It's like end beat, like just the whole process of like the main character of the movie getting to the small town becomes this like just like falling asleep. Train zooms past. He's on the train again in 5 seconds. Like it's like fast cuts. He films the scenes all the same, but fast cuts to get there. Which is
the audience absorbs the information they need to have without taking too long.
Exactly. And then also his cast list is what the fuck in that movie, as usual. Baby Driver was built around editing to the music, which makes all the music parts great and everything else in between trash. I'm so sorry, Edgar. I just can't rewatch it. Also, it makes it a little bit weird, seeing as how Kevin Spacey is like one of Kevin Spacey's last movies before he got, caught. With pants down, literally, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Okay, I went back through Family Guy recently and realized that we're making Kevin Spacey is a creep jokes the whole fucking time. Like Stewie's trapped in the basement at one point. Help! Help! I'm being kidnapped by Kevin Spacey! This was like years before. I'm like, this is, wow, yeah. Seth, one of the writers must have seen something. They're like, no, fuck that guy.
Oh, me. Otherwise, what I've been watching, because I keep floating around. I'm still trying to get caught up on a bunch of stuff. I finally finished Star Trek Strange New World Season 1, but now I have gone back
That's the one thing you and I share. We're very big Trekkies. Like, you're more of a Trekkie than I am, but I'm more of a Trekkie than people realize. I have not watched anything of the new Star Trek because it is just out of tone for what I liked about Star Trek, because the original Star Trek was very comfy.
Strange New Worlds is the closest, in my opinion, that comes to it. I've heard good things about Prodigy.
Oh, Prodigy's just cute. But it looked like it might get deleted off Paramount Plus and never seen again. So pirated everybody.
That's just ridiculous.
I'm thinking, I really do hope eventually that the rule is if you want to claim this as a tax expense, then it's public domain.
I agree. I saw that same tweet.
That is, no one's going to argue with that. No one's going to argue with that. If
the executives will argue with that because they want to.
Literally, they don't make movies. Executives just count money. They don't actually do anything. Yeah, Pro-Wait, it's sad to hear that. Lower Decks is okay, but I can't watch Lower Decks because I want that job. So, yeah.
I don't get me started on Lower Decks. I will rant and I will rave and I will be pissed.
I have never seen an episode, and
I technically have not either, but everything I see about it just pisses me off in some capacity. I have nothing. No.
Okay, so there's
for the people.
Someone in chat. Everyone, calm down. Everyone, calm down. Calm down. Calm down, everybody.
If you like Lower Decks, go right ahead. But every single thing about it just infuriates me and makes me angry.
Well, here's there's two. Apparently, Neon Preacher just said in chat. The thing is, there's two eras for it. The first era is what if we just copied Rick and Morty, and the next era was let's not copy Rick and Morty anymore, guys.
Yeah, but the problem is it's still even because I've still seen GIFs and whatnot from it. Even when it's not trying to be Rick and Morty, it's still trying to be a Star Trek comedy, and I don't want to watch a Star Trek comedy.
Here's the thing. You can do a Star Trek comedy. You just got to frame it. Like, I feel bad. You know how I would have done Lower Decks? I wouldn't call it Lower Decks. I would have called it a different series. And I would have called it Far Away. That's it. It's all far away from everything else, and you do kind of a similar, more comedic premise of Voyager. And you have them take on because I love the premise of the beginning of Voyager. It was actually fantastic. The mock.
Oh yeah, and then they didn't commit.
No, they never committed to it. Also, I like the part where the Voyager ship is fine at the end. It's perfectly clean at the beginning of each episode.
Yep. I love how Ron Moore, after he was done with DS9, wanted to keep doing Star Trek, went over to Voyager, had a miserable time working on Voyager for 3 episodes, then went off and did Battlestar Galactica, which is basically Voyager but done properly for the most part, at least the premise.
Voyager kind of borrowed from Battlestar Galactica anyways, right?
Yeah, with the idea of the lost ship trying to find its way home.
Yeah, that's why, like, Voyager in premise is not bad. I also think Kate Mulgrew as Janeway was fantastic. The writing didn't back up her acting, but that's not her fault.
Yes, the showrunners for Voyager, depending on which season you were on, each had different visions for who Janeway was.
Boy, did they! Did they! You can tell.
Early on, like, sexism in the writers' room and whatnot, basically had this idea of, oh, we have a woman captain, we cannot show her flawed in any capacity whatsoever. She is always right, even when the writing clearly shows her as being kind of insane.
Made her so unlikable. So unlikable.
And I get it because the audience itself can be sexist and racist. But that attitude basically means that
they hired a Native American They hired a Native American expert who wasn't Native American.
He was a freaking liar, is what he was.
That's right, everybody. That's right. Chakotay and all the Native American stuff seems strange to you all, chat. That's because the guy they hired to teach them all that shit literally lied that he was Native American for the job.
He was a goddamn huckster at like
a scam artist.
Years. Yeah.
Scam artist, and he got away with it forever. Did they even know during? Did they not find out until after?
They did not find out until much later.
Oh my god. It's what made it
so much. There was.
How was Kim still an ensign at the end? God damn it! I'm so frustrated with this plot.
They were gonna kill him. They were going to kill him at the end of season 3 because they realized his character served no real purpose. But then his actor was declared one of the 50 most beautiful people in Hollywood, so they couldn't fire him.
That's hey, good for him. Hey, as far as it's concerned, Asian representation at that place at that point in time was really weak.
Indeed. The problem was his character still sucked.
Oh, his character was badly written, and also, oh my god. So anyway, I'm going to tell you about this. Now, if we break down all the Star Treks, it's pretty obvious, or you and I share a similar favorite Star Trek, it's Deep Space Nine.
Yes.
Deep Space Nine is, I think, they had the most ballsy plots, especially the fact that they had more or less the entire premise being they're on a planet that was just, they're now circling a planet that was just formerly under fascist rule.
Basically, imagine the Holocaust had been going on for 60 years.
Man, there's so many of those war plots were fucking insane.
Yep.
And also, somehow at the same time, they had the best allegory for modern day issues on planet Earth with the goddamn Ferengi. What an accidental gift that was.
I love how they actually made the Ferengi into more than just caricatures, like they
were. Oh no, that happened near the end. It was just fantastic. I'm gonna tell you right now, one of my favorite bits in that entire series is Armin Shimmerman, God bless him, who plays Quark, when he goes to his house. I gotta get out of here right now. Okay, and he goes into his closet to grab his bag, and the Nagus is there, like, here, take this, get out of here. Okay, thank you. Runs away. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a sec. Turns. Wait a. Why is the leader of my entire race in my closet? And then the worst nightmare, because he's frightened of his mother. His mother's banging the leader of the planet. He's like, no. It's just that's right, Quark. Hey, hold on, I'm gonna do my.
Your Wallace Shawn.
That's right, Quark. I'm fucking your mom. Your mom does it to me like I'm going to war. By the way, we discovered recently that women are people too, Quark. And they can buy stuff. What? I love that shit. It's just, they're so regressive. It's like almost funny. It's why I've always loved
the Ferengi were supposed to be the big villain of TNG. Supposed to be like this.
Man, what a misfire that was.
They're supposed to be the character of yeah.
Dude, the TNG, the racist. The racist in TNG.
But they wrote them so poorly because even they didn't quite understand like their own capitalism allegory because they kept doing like really stupid business decisions.
You want me to say something really brutal out loud here? And a respect to Gene Roddenberry for the modern day shit he did. Let's not pretend he didn't have his own bigotries that he wasn't even aware of.
Yes. And frankly, Gene Roddenberry was also kind of a pervert because he would spend time talking to the writers like, okay, let me tell you about the Ferengi. They're gonna have huge penises.
Yeah, no, Gene Roddenberry, he created everything. He started the vibe. He had some wild ideas. He was a creature of his generation. One of his greatest gifts ever was the series, and the second greatest gift was including his wife in the show. Mrs. Roddenberry, a.k.a. Loxana Troy. Yeah, I love that.
Majel Barrett.
Oh, she's so good. Dude, she's also the computer voice in all the shows, guys. Until she passed
for
away.
a while, unfortunately, yeah. Then she passed away, and she
passed away. No, but she did it till she was no longer with us anymore. And what a gift that was. But Gene's kind of sexist and also anti-Semitic, unfortunately. So the thing is, the Ferengis in the first season, especially of TNG, because then they removed him from the project because he was ruining it.
He was.
Yeah, he was. Trust me, that's why the Red Letter Media review of the. Oh my God, I'm just going right into this shit here. Red Letter Media review, real quick, of the first season of TNG. It's bad. It's just bad.
First season is bad. Second season is mostly better.
They have a new showrunner. They have a new showrunner trying to figure shit out. They're trying to figure shit out.
And the new showrunner also sucks. He went over to work on Baywatch instead.
Man, and then the third season they got their new showrunner and they hit their stride. They got the right guy. They got their stride and they're moving. Because even season 2 has some good episodes.
Oh yeah.
Season 1 didn't have all bad episodes. There were a couple of good ones. Because Gene's not
Arsenal of Freedom.
Gene's not that much. Gene's not that much of a hack. Not that much of a hack. He actually has some. He has some good ideas, but man, that African planet, holy shit, that was
the fourth goddamn episode.
Oh man,
just that contrast. We have our war-torn world, full of strife and stereotypes, populated entirely by black people, and the Paradise Sex Planet, populated entirely by blonde-haired white people.
I can't. It's just like, and there's Gene's blind spot. He's a man of his code of honor. Did not age well. It wasn't good. It didn't age well when it came out.
Nope.
It's a bad episode. It's bad. There's no way around it, guys. It's like any aspect of watching it, you're just like, this is really bad. TNG had the worst first season of any Star Trek show. Yeah, it actually is. No Star Trek show has had a worst first season than TNG, even though it's considered like the creme de la creme.
I'm kind of waffling in my head. It's like, I really didn't like Discovery's first season. Enterprise's first season was pretty bad, but
yeah. Well, hold on. Well, thank you so much, Theron. Corlin for gifting that to Theron. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, you said it. You said Enterprise. It has to happen now. It's been a long road getting from back to here. It's been a long time, and my home is finally here.
And I can see my dreams come alive at last.
I can touch the sky. No, you're not gonna hold me. Oh shit! They're being held back. We're being held back.
Oh my God.
You're not gonna change your minds, cause we got faith.
Oh, my baby. Go where the heart will take me.
Whoa! RN Jesus, thank you so much for the 5 gifted shots, Jesus.
Thanks, Jesus.
Wow! I'm
right,
gonna have to start the Napa voice here.
I feel like that's a...
Oh my God! Thanks, Jesus. I needed you to take the wheel. I had to. You were singing the best Star Trek intro. It's true, we were. Man, my voice cannot handle Napa right now. What the fuck? Also, I want to thank. I want to thank Deep Space Nine for one big thing too. It gave us, now every time I see anyone ever type out, man, I have my issues with females, I always just go, I read it like Ferengi.
I know, right?
Females. Oh, okay, now I gotta, okay, can you do a good Quark? Your Quark okay?
I don't know about my Quark, but...
Okay,
people have said that, like when I get high pitched enough, some people will compare me to Wallace. So
that's
I suppose I can do a good Grand Nagus.
Okay, let me try and I'm gonna do an impression. I can't believe how good it is because it's kind of bullshit. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with this. Now, Grand Nagus, what are your plans here on the space station?
That was not a bad Odo.
Really? Not bad for you, is it? Well, as the deputy of this place, you must know the rules, and you will adhere to them. Am I clear? Because if you don't, I will have to stand up to you in a way that I will be perfectly capable of. Because he's French. He's very French. And his cadence is French. And everyone forgets that because he's a French actor.
Rene Auberjonois was a treasure, and that was not a bad Odo voice. Well done, sir.
Thank you. I can do it. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'll do something with that, I guess, someday. Have you ever seen his episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where he played the acting teacher?
I have not.
Oh, it's funny. Literally, like, Dee comes up to him. I want to thank you so much for teaching me everything. I want you to know if I did anything inappropriate, it was because of the alcohol over the years. You must know that, my dear. I'm like, oh my God. Ah! God. He's definitely missed. Rest in peace. Oh, and Anonymous gifting us up to Nightbot. Thank you so much as well. Sorry, one second. You keep talking about what you're talking about here. I actually have to talk to my...
Talk to your somebody. Well,
talk to me. Talk to me about something.
I will talk to you about some more Star Trek stuff. So I think that Strange New Worlds is honestly the closest I would get to in modern Trek has gotten to classic style Trek because they prefer doing character arcs rather than big plot arcs. Each episode is mostly self-contained.
Okay.
It is not perfect. Like you can look up on Twitter all the times that like every time and when I was watching it, I found some new continuity error that pissed me off. Like I would rant about it. Like
it's not the same. It's not the same series anymore. All these new Star Trek shows are just so vehemently different, and it's just I think I made peace with that. That's why I'm not watching them.
Oh yeah.
I heard the third season of Picard was fun, but that's all I heard.
It's basically it's fun because it's a nostalgia trip.
Yeah, that's what the first season should have been.
Yeah.
It's why
you can skip the entire second goddamn season.
No, there is only one way to truly engage with the first and second season of Picard. It's to watch the Red Letter Media reviews. That's just you gotta watch because it's just literally the second season opens up, and literally Rich Evans says possibly the most prophetic thing. Welcome, Mike, to our yearly vigil for the death of Star Trek.
Like I said, I don't want to be that guy because there are people who got into Trek from the Abrams films, from these series. This is their first exposure to Trek.
Yeah.
I wish it wasn't their first exposure to Trek, but you know what? If they got into it because of it, good on them. I'm still going to hate Lower Decks and not watch.
There you go. Hey, it's not for you, so you're not going to watch it, and that's it.
I gave Discovery 3 goddamn seasons for me to like. And each season got better.
Here's what we do.
Never got good.
Here's what we're gonna do. The Klingons look different for no reason. Awesome. What? Like it just the decisions confuse me. I'm just like
we have Star Wars holograms for communication everywhere. Even though they like established it as new technology a century later.
Well, it's just nothing really happened. It's like, well, no, it did, and you can actually make all this work as long as you just, watch the original series and are mindful. No, okay. That's why the showrunners got tossed off of Star Trek Picard, and Red Letter Media guys really went after them. Because of my mother, I've watched at least every episode of the series with the exception of Prodigy.
Oh, there is one episode of season 3 of Picard I would say is actually 10 out of 10, like superb, perfect. Because it's resolution on a plot point from Next Generation. And
what?
It's like,
is it the one with Wesley?
No. That is actually season 2, and he's like a cameo at the
Good. He's good.
I don't want to spoil things for anyone who hasn't watched it before. It's season 3 episode, I want to say episode 5, I think it's called Imposters. It is just a phenomenal performance by the guest actor. The story is good. Just like great dialogue, I love it. Like I will yeah. I'm not gonna say it. I think the chat is already spoiling it, but go ahead. Just like goddamn good stuff, and I'm so happy. And like I was completely enthralled and engaged the entire time because of it.
I mean, comparatively, when you watch all this stuff, you're like, I am not into this. It's like, again, season 2 of Picard is like literally the tripest of tripe writing. You know what's bad? This thing. No explanation of why it's bad. You're just gonna tell everyone it's bad? Yeah. That's not Star Trek.
No. Here's the thing. Okay, what is the plot of the season? All right, we have this intriguing idea. The Borg come through a space hole and say, we want to join the Federation. And you know what? I'm intrigued. I want to know what the hell the deal is because you can build an entire goddamn season around that premise. Nope, we're abandoning that right away. Time for alternate history. The timeline has changed. Plot. Oh, we're gonna spend the rest of the season trying to fix this from within it. Nope. Immediately abandon that plot. We're going back in time to 2024 LA, and we're gonna meander here for a bunch of episodes to basically do a bunch of TOS nostalgia for no goddamn reason.
Not even good nostalgia either.
Like the weirdest decision. Like one hand, okay, we're bringing back the Gary 7 ball. For no good reason.
Yeah, that's fine. That's not that dumb. That's actually kind of neat.
It's not that dumb. It's weird that we're doing it though, because this is the TNG nostalgia. We're gonna mention eugenics war stuff, which is TOS nostalgia.
No, that shit. Now I want to see that shit. Now that shit's interesting to me because that's where you get the modern society out. I don't know, man. It was just a hot mess. Hugh was there, being the only good part, but somehow ruining that too. Gotta hand it to modern day writers. Oh my God, Papa Mutt! Ah! Oh my God!
Yo, Papa Mutt, thank you for the raid.
Oh my God! Ah, so many people! Hello everybody. Well, Papa Mutt, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Well, holy shit. We're about to have a lot of people all show up here at once here. Holy crap.
All right, we're going to drive them away by talking some more about Star Trek.
That's exactly it. That's exactly what we need to do. You nailed it. 1 second. I'm trying to set up something here, too, at the same time. Holy shit. Freedom for Sparta. Thank you. Thank you. Papa Mutt, thank you so much for the raid. I think we might have... I've been told... I think I got a message incoming here really soon, too. Happy Streamathon Talk. Thank you, Papa Mutt. Very kind of you to do that. We'll be having Papa Mutt swing by at some point, I think. Probably.
Yo.
I probably need to take him for a drive somewhere. I mean, dogs like drives, right?
I think so. I like to hang their heads out the window.
Yes, that's true. Oof.
So yeah, that's season 3 of Picard is overall okay. The ending kind of flops a bit, but it's a fun nostalgia trip, and you get like some resolution on the characters, and everyone's happy and stuff. And I am okay with that. I don't know about a Star Trek Legacy show like that, like they keep teasing, but like it's I've seen a lot worse modern Trek than that.
It's true. They're pumping out a lot of it, so that's not really that hard.
Really, the problem is they need to stop spending like so much goddamn money and make apparently one of the reasons why season 2 of Picard was the way it was is because it was just costing them too much money. They had to do film things in modern day LA kind of thing, or possibly Canada.
Have they ever made anything ever? That's what making movies is. It's spending money, and then you get your money back by people being interested and liking it so much that they rewatch it constantly.
Well, maybe we don't have to have special effects in every single shot. Maybe we don't need to have huge.
This is why they didn't have space. They didn't have space battles all the time. They were on Star Trek for this exact fucking reason.
Like, there are ways of saving money. Maybe episodes don't need to be an hour and a half long just because you're streaming and you don't have to abide by those standards. Just have it be like, that was a big problem with Discovery for me, but when I was watching it, it's like, oh, we've reached what's clearly the climax of the episode. We're only halfway through. Make shorter things.
It's why, especially in a streaming context, is like you could have seasons be as long as you want, episodes to be as long as you want. Really, it comes down to whatever the fucking writers want. Why are you insisting on 10 episodes? If you got 5, then you got 5. That's fine. Have a tight 5.
I don't mind, length of season, because of course, classic, television usually would be like 20, 26 episodes. But the actual episode length itself, we don't need these to be a full hour long.
No,
make it a nice, good, concise.
Dude,
45 minutes.
I just watched season 4 of Stranger Things. One episode was like 43 minutes, and another episode was 115 minutes. Because guess what? It's whatever fucking long the pacing needs it to be, because they don't have to fit an arbitrary 1 hour slot with commercial breaks. It's why I just lose my fucking mind all the time with this shit. 42 minutes is my sweet spot. Yeah, that's the original, because you got 9 minutes on a half an hour block, 3 minutes of ads each time. So in a 1 hour block, you have 18 minutes of ads. But my parents have recently discovered TiVo, and they're very happy skipping ads now.
TiVo was a game changer.
Oh, yes. Yes, it was. Because now you can just skip them ads. You can just skip them ads. Thank you again to Papa Mutt, by the way. Everything like that.
Taka, I think there's...
Hello?
there's something on your radio, I think.
Trap, what's up?
Yeah.
Is that...
Yeah, hey, man, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Linkara, how's it going?
Oh, it's fine, Trav. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. Thanks, man. That's anyway. So I got the old switchboard here for the taxi ferrying, and I've been getting
Taxi ferrying? This is a road trip.
Yeah. Oh, it's all Doom's idea. She's a legend. I've been getting about 50 calls a minute. Something about Disneyland. I can't make it out. I'm fearing for my life, so if you could just hit up, I think it's a Tim's parking lot about a mile from you. I think someone is just really going for it here.
I already got Link. Okay, I gotta pick somebody else up.
Yeah, it's a 4-door car, Taka.
Oh my god. Okay. All
There's
right.
the back seat.
All right. I think this is the Tim Hortons right here. Is that a statue?
All right.
Is that a statue outside?
Okay, all right. See you later. It was good to see you, Linkara.
Is that who? Beans. I think I see who that is now.
Love you.
Oh boy. Here. Okay. Oh shoot. Is that? Oh my god.
Is that a? Wow, it's moving.
Yeah. Ah! What the fuck, Moai? He's talking, but we can't hear him.
Dad, we're going to Disney World.
Oh my god. We're not going to.
Yes, Dad, we're going to Disney World now.
Oh,
Taka,
Jesus.
you did not tell me that Canada had Disney World.
We don't have Disney World. We're not going to. Get in the back of the car. Get in the back of the car. Get in the back of the car. Get in the back of the car, Moai. Come on.
Fine. How do?
You gotta over to the side there.
Go around.
You gotta like.
Oh, this car is weird. A magic car.
Yeah, it really is. It really
Yes.
is. And there we go. Oh. Okay.
There's something squeezed in between you guys.
Jesus, you're like doing a splits in my back seat there.
I'm very large.
I can tell. Everybody, we're joined by Moai. Everybody. Hi, Moai.
We're going to Disney World.
Shit. Okay, I got bad news. We're not going to Disney World. We're going to Paramount Plus World.
What do you mean we're not going to Disney World?
Oh shit, his voice changed. That's not good. All right, gotta drive. No, we're gonna go to. Don't worry. We're gonna Canadian Disney World, which is called.
Yay, Disney World.
Yeah, you bet, absolutely. Moai sitting in that one scene like Jeff Goldblum. Yes, exactly it, Light
See, Taka, you were all like, "Oh, we're just driving across Canada." No, we have a destination now. We have a proper place that we can go to and have a good time.
We are going to Florida, and you will like it.
No one likes going to Florida. That's why they get.
You know what? That's a good point.
You breathe in. Dude, who wants to live in a place where just the exterior always feels like you've walked into a shower 5 minutes after it's done being used?
That's not even the worst part.
Is it the naked hatchet man?
No. Well, actually, yeah, maybe it is.
Maybe it is. Oh my god.
Maybe. I don't know.
I got half an hour on my nap.
It's between that and the gun skeleton.
The gun skeleton? There's a gun skeleton?
Yes.
Yeah. Remember the old skeleton war?
Yeah, I know. There is a gun skeleton down there. It is real. It is real.
Well, I know. All I know really about like Florida is like the white people elephant graveyard. That's why all the white people go there to die.
Yeah.
In America, that is at least.
I mean, I suppose.
Yeah, it's closest to it here. 1 second, I'm posting a social media tweet here with my. I think I'm trying. Is that the information you guys need? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, cool. Let me just. Oh boy, I gotta do multiple things here. Moai, it's been so long since I've seen you. How you doing, dude?
Yes, I'm very good. Things have been great. I'm really excited to go to Disney World.
You really are. What's your favorite Disney? The new Indiana Jones movie. Da da da.
Yeah, that one.
Da 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 da.
Da 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 da.
That's right. That's what we're all hyped for.
Yes.
My goodness. So sorry, forgive me here. But Linkara, I don't think you've met Moai. Moai, this is Linkara. He's got a magic gun. Where or not he got it from is kind of up to people's opinions.
He has a magic gun?
Yeah.
If only people watched my first DVD, which might explain where the magic gun came from. If only.
I don't want to spoil though. I want people to do.
I know. I'm trying to encourage people to buy a DVD.
Are you okay? Guess what? You get to shill for 1 minute uninhibited. What?
The mirror is covering my hat. Everyone needs to see my gorgeous hat.
You gotta. Oh my God! You gotta. What does that hat say?
It says John Mouse is real.
Who's John Mouse? Is that like Iron Mouse's brother?
No, John Mouse, the original creator of Mickey Mouse, a German immigrant originally named Thomas Mouse, when he immigrated here to work communication and social skills, but when swindled by, Walt Disney himself, stole Mickey Mouse from him. And then he was assassinated by the gun skeleton.
So,
I believe you.
He's very real.
Part.
No,
That was a premise of a Simpsons episode, I think.
No, it wasn't. It's real.
So Moai.
Yes.
You believe that in John Mouse, and that Walt Disney had him killed, and stole his stuff.
Yeah.
Are you still excited to go to Disney World?
Well, I'm going there for very different reasons than you may think.
Okay.
Are you gonna just?
I ain't gonna be the fun police.
Are you gonna? Are you planning on blocking the entrance to one of the rides, Moai? Is that like your big plan?
Oh, it's gonna be far worse.
So everyone, you got a robot voice for about 30 seconds there because that's just Twitch, baby.
Oh yeah, wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
You think I'd be the one with the robot voice?
Rock. I'm between a rock and a robot. I'm between a rock and a robot. That's what I'm saying. I'm between a rock and a robot. There we go.
Really? So at least there's nice scenery on this side.
Taka, there's a rock in the road. There's a rock in the road. Taka.
No, there's a rock in the back seat.
No, it's in the road. Look at the road.
Look at the road, Taka.
No, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I watch this as I do this. You're not gonna believe how I can do this. Here, hold on. One sec.
Magic.
We're about to see it here.
Oh my God.
We're good now. There we go. That was close.
Okay.
We almost died.
Yeah, we almost hit the pothole.
No, I almost just broke my whole stream doing that.
Maybe you almost died. This is just a probe droid.
A probe droid?
It's from a Star War.
Well, we're gonna go see the Star War.
That's also at Disneyland.
Star
Art, thank you so much for gifting us up to Anna Kiki. Thank you so much. Sounds like those adult movies are in TV between a rock and the robot. This sounds like an Adult Swim show. Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
What is VTubing if not fully actual?
Can we make an Adult Swim show of like just us?
Well, dude, literally, what?
Yes,
literally,
let's do that.
VTubing literally has its starts in Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yeah. Of course it
yeah.
does.
Yeah,
I thought we established that already.
I mean, it's been known for a long time. I mean, that's why, like, okay, we got this character called Carl. Can we have a fall down animation? Don't got a budget for that. All right, the PNG falls over then.
I mean, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Here, Starman Art, thank you so much for giving that sub, though. Thank you all so much. And that tweet is sent. And it's good.
It's good.
This could just be an Adult Swim show. It's just like you, Taka, like driving around, picking up people as an Uber driver.
Yeah.
And the amazing adventures you get on as the road never changes.
No, what do you mean? It's been changing all the fucking time. We're just going by so fast you
literally
can't tell.
like a curve up, like, a couple miles up the road. Like, what do you
exactly.
mean? It constantly changes.
Yes, but from the camera's perspective, it doesn't look like.
No, it's a part of the optical illusion, everybody. That's
exactly,
right.
yeah. It's the illusion.
Don't ruin the magic!
All right, so you want to talk about Disney? All right,
yes, I want to talk about Disney, Mr. Nappa.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do here. Once upon a time, there was someone called Donald Duck.
Oh boy, I love this one.
Donald Duck does his own research. Donald Duck does his own research. That's it. That's the end of the bit. I can't get. So, anyways, that Duck.
Oh boy, what did he research, Mr. Takahata?
That's some really stupid shit he should have listened to an expert about, really. But the expert was mean to him, so he had to be a contrarian and kill himself. So. Rave, oh shit! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Oh god! Oh god!
Oh my god! It's happening again!
Duck! No, I mean, not pigeon. Ah!
Fish!
I'll eat the fish.
Okay, there. Man, it happens. It really does.
Why does it keep happening?
Yeah, Donald Duck's research is pretty crazy, apparently.
Well, I think Moai's shoulders are like a common place for seagulls to take their shits. So that
I
makes
mean,
sense.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, aren't birds your like #1 enemy, Moai?
Probably. Yeah. Probably.
Yeah.
That's definitely true.
They're attracted to Linkara's shiny eye.
No, that would be crows. Crows would be after Linkara. I would have to deal with seagulls.
You think I have more moths attacking with this eye.
At night, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, I got bad news, guys.
Oh, what?
Brake check.
Oh, God!
There we
Back
go.
of my
Y'all good? Good. We'll keep going.
No, I'm good. I
Gotta
think
do a brake check
the
every
back
now and
windshield
then.
might have a crack in it.
It's fine. It's made of unbreakium. Is this canon to DBZA? No, this is a canon event in DBZA. Yeah, you figured it out. This is in the multiverse. It's in a universe.
Yeah.
It's like DBZA, but it has nothing to do with DBZA. But it's connected.
Yeah, somehow.
Yeah.
So in this universe,
the only connecting thread is Nappa's voice.
I was saying, so in this universe, Nappa has hair and is a VTuber.
Yeah, it's just like my Japanese animes.
I think it is your Japanese anime.
It's true.
I think it literally is.
It's maybe. All right, so I gotta ask you, Moai, because it's been a while since I've seen you.
Yeah.
What have you been keeping up to?
Up to my neck in art stuff and commissions.
Yeah. No,
That's been me lately.
Yeah,
Got
I see
bigger
on
projects in the works.
Yeah, you just got a lot of you spinning them plates.
Yeah, something like that.
Don't spin bowls, spin plates.
Wait, why not?
Well, if you spin bowls, it's like easy because like a bowl has like a dip down. You just put like the part where you put the soup.
Oh, so it's like cheating.
Yeah, kinda.
But what's the problem with cheating?
Well then you're a big old cheater.
And?
I mean, that's really a matter for you and whatever impotent god you believe in.
So, I'm laughing because once upon a time, back when I was as young and stupid as all 14-year-old boys did, I wrote my own fantasy novel.
Yeah.
And there's one line I'm still proud of to this day.
I never did that because I can't write.
Good things come to those who wait. Good things come faster if you cheat.
That's why I'm a cheater.
There you go.
Don't tell my wife that, though.
That's not bad. I also heard once from the actual actor who played Alucard, who told me verbatim, remember, good actors borrow, the greatest actors steal.
That would explain a lot about your career.
And I was like, all right, so that's why I didn't take it personally. That's why I didn't take it personally, which is Nappa being Alucard. That's right, everybody. I'm Alucard. No, it doesn't work. Doesn't work.
Trying to mix the voice.
Trying to like morph.
I will merge these two.
Your face like warping constantly between the two as you like switch voices.
Well, my jaw kind of does for certain
Yeah.
voices. Which is why I gotta play Nappa a bit quiet, because if I get too boisterous with him, it shreds me like a son of a bitch. So Nappa is morbing into Alucard. I've morbed so hard I cravened. I've been craving. I have a craven. I got a craven.
Applebee's?
Yeah, I love paying money to have someone microwave my food.
Oh yeah, we should stop and get some.
Isn't Applebee's out of business pretty much?
No, they still make lots of money. Actually, if you want, we got some. I actually got a cooler back there. I got like apples.
Yeah, let me.
I got peaches.
Let me see. Let me. Is it down here? Down here on this side?
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let me just. Yeah.
We got like snack food, but we don't have like an actual meal, which you should have at some point, sir.
Well, if only I had a set for that, then I could set up for it entirely. But I don't, so that's probably not gonna be happening. But it's okay. We can of course go through like each of us have to each.
Fuck my hat!
No! I gotta get back in the hat.
No! Turn the car around. My hat!
Right,
my hat! It fell out the window.
Hold on. Let me just real quick here. We have to turn around here, folks.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
That's okay.
Wait,
hold on.
I told you to turn the air conditioning on, but no, we got the natural air outside, and this is what happens. Moai loses his Disney hat.
Moai, I can't drive backwards up this road, so I can't turn around here without doing a 3-point turn. So you're gonna have to go back and grab it. Can you run really quickly?
I think we'll be fine. We
45
just go.
seconds.
Just go.
Just go before the state troopers catch
You know what?
up.
While you're doing that, I'll take a piss real quick.
There's a
How about
reason why
that?
I was in the parking lot. There's a reason why I was in the parking lot.
Great, we'll wait right here. We'll wait right here while I go for a pee. Hopefully nothing untoward happens while I go to the bathroom.
Oh, fuck. No.
Linkara, please monitor Moai. Make sure he doesn't go anywhere.
All right, I will watch him very closely. Probably would have helped if he had turned me to face you, Moai.
I think we're good.
Yep.
Is he actually just going to the bathroom?
I think he might be.
Yeah.
And I think I'm not sure for.
All right, I think I have a good gag for when he comes back and turns it on.
Hey.
Yeah.
Is Taka in the car?
He stepped out to pee for a minute.
Good. Have you
Yeah.
guys been hitting seagulls like non-stop for no reason?
I don't think so.
Yes.
Maybe.
I've been in the car
Okay,
longer. We have been hitting so many seagulls. It's a goddamn birdemic here, Trav.
I knew that you would be honest with me. I thank you, Linkara. I appreciate it. I have these people. They're breathing down my neck. Literally, they're here. I have a gun. Oh god. Oh god. He's coming back. I wasn't
Read
here.
the line or I shoot the other testicle.
So anyway, that's why I believe that like Star Trek can be.
Oh,
saved
I'm back,
alive.
I'm back,
Yeah.
guys. I'm back. All right, let's get going here. All right.
Yeah,
okay,
get back in the car. Get back in the car.
Okay, good. Okay, we're still good to go. What the fuck happened to you?
I don't know. This is what I've always looked like.
No, motherfucker, I know what that is. You're goddamn kawaii. Okay, I know what kawaii is.
I've always looked like this. I have always looked like this. What do you mean?
Are you gaslighting me?
No.
Okay, that sounds accurate at least.
I honestly can't tell, Taka, because I'm not facing the back seat.
Okay, that's fair. You can't even do a 360 scan?
Yeah, no, this is just my travel outfit.
No, you see, the hover skirt doesn't really work really well when I'm seat belted in.
I mean, I'm just surprised you didn't just magnet lock to the bottom of my car, but hey.
I've tried it, and actually the mag locks just end up affecting the internal circuitry.
You know what that makes me think of? That makes me think of those videos where it's like, oh, this is what a car would look like if it hit a pole at like 200 miles per hour.
Those are fun videos. Those are fun videos. I love those videos. Make me not stressed at all getting in a car.
Yeah, definitely not.
It's like imagine like cars are like, what the okay, get it.
Now there's two of us.
That's true. There's like
this is mini
Moai.
me.
It's Moai and Kawai.
No, this is mini me.
It's like you, but mini.
I think unfortunately, I think they have to charge you. They have to charge you twice for the Uber.
Oh fuck! Oh shit.
That's fair. That's
no.
fair.
He's actually just a plushie. He's not a person. He's just a plushie.
Okay.
I promise.
Good.
I promise. I promise.
Okay, that's good. I thought you were referring to Linkara for a second. I'm like, he's not a plushie, guys. Okay.
Wait, he's not? He's not a plushie?
Silver Age YouTuber.
What do you mean he's not a plushie?
I unfortunately am not soft enough to be a plushie.
That's exactly it. He's not soft enough. Whereas in like you, Moai, are rock hard. He's not soft, but he ain't hard.
I understood those words.
I good. They made sense when I said them.
Yeah.
Certainly did. Certainly did.
Certainly.
Well, man, we're only started here. We're only like 3.5 hours into this.
Yeah, this is gonna be a long drive.
It's gonna be a long. It really is. Thank God there's a million Tim Hortons so we can stop for some sweet
Yeah,
Timmy
yeah. Just
I
don't
know,
stop for
I
too
don't
long.
think-
Go ahead.
The
state troopers might be on to me. I don't know.
I don't come to Canada that often.
They might know what I'm
going
gonna do in Disneyland.
Okay, so what you're saying is okay. So what's happening here is Moai. It sounds like you've run afoul the police. What happened?
Yes, perhaps, maybe. I cannot confirm or deny these accusations.
Well, let's speak hypothetically here. If you had gotten into trouble with, I don't know, the Mounties or whatever. I'm not from Canada.
No, RCMP. Yeah.
RCMP. What could have happened? Just purely
okay. Hypothetically speaking, I may have set fire to a local park because I saw a mouse and I thought it was a
why there's all
robot.
the fires in Canada? Oh, Moai.
Hypothetically, no, this is just hypothetically. I'm not saying I actually did this. I'm not saying I actually. This is just hypothetical.
This is just a scenario.
Yeah, just a scenario I thought of completely in my head, no bearing on real life.
And because it's just a scenario,
Yeah.
we have nothing to be afraid of for say, the police.
Yeah, of course, right, yeah. I would just drive a little faster, please.
I mean, all right. Yeah, that's a convincing argument. And thank you again, Rayvarn, for the 5.
Just in case, like, it isn't a hypothetical scenario now, just in case.
I hear you.
But yeah, like, I saw a hypothetical, like, mouse, right, in this park. And hypothetically, I set it on fire because I thought, hypothetically, it could have been a spy for Walt Disney.
Let me ask a dumb question. Because
go,
unfortunately, since we're in this world, since I have gone from my flesh tuber world to this world of VTubers, is it possible it was a mouse VTuber?
Was it Zarataro? Did you try to light fire to Zarataro?
I can neither confirm or deny these accusations because, like I said, this is a hypothetical situation. It definitely didn't happen. Definitely didn't happen.
Definitely didn't happen.
Definitely did.
Like I said, it's just I just made it up.
None of that story is true.
Complete fabrication.
Yes.
I see.
This one was invented by a writer. Not this time.
Boy, Brawl Kaiser, thank you for the 37. Hey!
Oh God.
Oh.
There he is.
Oh God.
Oh God.
I yelled out. No, it's just one. It's just a horn honk.
Oh, just a single horn.
It's a singular honk. It's a singular
I'm
honk.
getting traumatized with all these birds.
Bird is.
Do you have any idea
word.
how many birds have ran into my face in my life?
A lot.
About 3,782.
It's weird that you have aggro with a mouse, not a bird. But then again, it's Mickey Mouse, not Mickey the bird.
What if it was Mickey Rat?
I bet that was a pitch.
What if it was Mickey Rat?
What if it's
Ricky Rat? Because you have to maintain the alliteration.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
true. Ricky Rat.
It'd be Ricky Rat.
Into the Mouseverse.
Iron Mouse would be in there, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse would be there.
Jerry from Tom and Jerry.
That's true. Psychopath.
Binky and the Brain. Wait, are they rats or mice?
They're mice.
Okay, yeah.
Sure, the theme song says
they look
Little.
very ratty though.
Stuart Little.
What was the name of the rat in Stuart Little?
Stuart Little. It's the name of the fucking movie, Moai!
No, it's not.
Yes, it is!
No, it's Mouse and the Motorcycle.
It stars Spider-Man!
It stars Spider-Man!
No, it doesn't, but it's in New York and it has Spider-Man as the main character.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
Secret Nim would be in there too.
Probably some of the Nims.
Oh
my god.
Oh, wait, no, it can't be Ratatouille because Ratatouille is a rat.
Exactly.
So that doesn't work.
Well, with that logic, we can't have like some of the rat characters in this because we mentioned like Ricky Rat.
No, Ricky Rat is like
from Mars would be there.
No, that's the thing that's different about his parallel universe is that he's not a mouse, he's a rat. That's the difference, but he's the only one that's a rat. Biggie Cheese, yes.
The cast of Rescue Rangers.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Rescue Rangers. I've not thought about that in centuries.
I know, right?
One time I rode in a car with the actor who played Monterey Jack.
Oh god.
Jim Cummings. I rode in a car with Jim Cummings.
Nice.
Oh.
It was very interesting. He was nice to me. But they were talking about how there was movies playing across the convention center because there's a movie theater across the street that they rented too. And he was like, "What kind of movies?"
They just rented a whole movie theater?
Yeah, they just did it. They just rented it and they had a bunch of anime movies. And it was like, "What kind of anime movies are they playing?" And I looked at him and I'm like, "Oh, maybe they're playing the Goofy movie." And he turned to me, and then in his deep voice went, "That'd be great."
Oh god.
And I went, "Holy fuck!"
That'd be like a surreal moment when the actor just like slips like straight in character out of nowhere.
Beautiful.
That's right, Goofy. I fuck.
Like imagine doing that during the movie, right?
That's right, Goofy.
And he starts gaslighting you. It's like, what's the movie and what's him like speaking?
There you go. That's the power of renowned actors. I got to meet Hondo's actor from Star Wars.
Oh, Hondo's a fucking great character.
I just can't get over it because I swear to God, one of his lines Hondo had, played by Jim Cummings in Star Wars Clone Wars, was just like, "Hey, Kenobi, my tasty friend. You are so great to see you. I hate you usually, but I love you now. Oh my God, you're here exactly when all my rivals are making a move on me. How great you, my best friend who represents me." I'm like,
Yeah.
oh man, Obi-Wan Kenobi's the last one who wants a cartoon character hanging around with him.
Yeah, no kidding.
There you go.
God, Obi-Wan hates cartoons.
He hates fun.
Yeah.
The Jedi aren't allowed to have love because
because George Lucas said so.
No, because he's going through a divorce. That's why.
Yeah. I have the
I was
comment.
going through
I
a
have
divorce at
reviewed
the
the
time, so I
comic
was I felt
that
I was
explains why
was
Jedi
darker.
can't fall in love.
Why is that? Because love is really easily manipulatable.
No, Jedi are not allowed to fall in love because once upon a time, twin brothers who were also Jedi both fell in love with the same girl, and they fought each other over her. And their rage was so powerful that they blew up the planet.
That can't be real.
That's really
That is
stupid.
entirely real. It is
I
a
would
story
believe it's real.
Qui-Gon
It can't
Jinn
be real.
tells
God
about-
damn it! God damn it! That's so fucking stupid.
Is that Legends? Is that Legends or what is
It
that?
legend.
Okay,
That's some
good.
bullshit in
That
KOTOR,
sounds
isn't
like
it?
Legends.
Star
That
Wars
sounds like
kills it
Legends.
so
That tracks. That tracks. Yeah, that's only
God.
Legends though, so we don't. Do we know
It's
the
not,
reason
yeah,
in
it's technically
canon?
not canon anymore. But still.
Good. Denying a person's innate sexuality, always a great thing to do.
Yeah,
It
definitely
never,
not gonna
ever
cause
backfire.
issues.
Never backfires. One. Never backfires at all.
Oh, never
Oi.
backfired when he genocided their entire cult.
Yeah.
That had
Have
nothing.
you-
That had nothing to do with it. That was completely unrelated. It was totally Palpatine's fault.
Have you ever heard the tale of Darth blah, 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 blah.
Have you ever heard the tale of Darth Googledygook?
Plagiarism, the copyrighted.
Well, you can't say that. You're gonna get a fucking strike on your channel, dude.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I got another 10 minutes on this voice. I got it. I got it, baby.
We got another 10 minutes before it gives out, and then you just collapse.
Yep.
No, actually, we'll hit an hour talking at it, which was one of the redeems, because we've had redeems, for example,
I
at
see.
6,900. Oh my God, right? Yeah, people have already been really kind with their donations.
Oh yes.
No, I
Very
appreciate.
kind about throwing seagulls at your windshield.
It comes with the territory. Sometimes we're for the birds.
Did they survive
Laugh.
blowing up the planet? Nope.
Did they survive blowing
Okay.
up the planet?
No.
No, I think they did. I think they did. Because listen, this is Star Wars we're talking about.
That is
Yeah.
true.
You could see
Never
someone
throw someone down a hole
physically
in Star Wars.
atomized.
They'll somehow survive.
Yeah, you could see
Every
somebody
time.
get physically atomized on screen, and they will come back
No,
in like
here's-
an
here's-
extended show or whatever.
If I'm able to ever make a plot, it'll be introducing Double Tap to the Star Wars universe. Game
Yes.
changer.
Yes.
You know when he's dead? Make sure.
Yeah.
Make sure.
Go check off the go down at the bottom of the cliff and look.
Is he dead? Is he dead yet? I mean, that's what. Hey, fucking Vader went. Well, I guess my son's dead.
Yeah, well, I mean, no point. Well, I mean, he didn't want to kill him though. That was the thing, right?
Well, I mean, so we're certainly okay with like butchering him a little bit. Jesus.
I'm also laughing because we just did. I've been doing my Red Dead Redemption 2 streams over on my channel, and we just did the vampire mission. And after like repeatedly doing it because we wanted to do it a certain way, like the vampire is down, and we're like, wait a second, it's a vampire. We better double tap. I just start unloading multiple bullets in.
Lighten up that motherfucker. Just light him up. Light him up.
And unfortunately, I shot so many bullets I attracted the police.
Oh
Or
dear.
I'm just killing this vampire. They didn't believe you.
Okay, it's okay, officer. I'm a vampire hunter.
You carry on then. Carry on then. Wait. If you're a vampire hunter, what were you shooting at? Well, this body right here. It's gone. Fuck! Motherfucker! God damn! I looked away for 5 seconds. Damn it! That's another movie.
Yeah, that's
Nightfall is definitely
Wait,
dead.
was there a quest in Red Dead Redemption 2? You had to fight a vampire?
Yeah, basically I was shocked by this too, but my chat told me about it. You have to like find these hidden messages, throughout.
Oh, that's the serial killer stuff.
Yes.
I thought, right?
He's a serial killer, but he's a vampire.
Well, I thought he thinks he thinks he's a vampire, right?
Yeah, but he looks like Nosferatu, so I put a bullet between his eyes, and that seemed to do the trick.
Well, no one comes back from that. To be or not to be.
I mean, if cutting off a vampire's head will kill them, then I'm pretty sure a bullet between the eyes will do that.
God.
There's a serial killer and a vampire quest.
You letting the wind on your face, Moai?
Yeah, I want to feel the wind. I want to feel a breeze.
You decided
This car is stuffy. I think Linkara's letting off some exhaust in here. It's
a little bit.
I will have you know that this thing is, completely clean and emissions free.
Oh, so that's you, Taka, then?
Yeah.
Are you a robot, Takahata?
No, I just put on my deodorant every morning like every other person.
Yeah, your deodorant like a normal human.
I mean, you are a dog, Taka.
That was like 2 seasons ago. That's what that was.
Well, forgive me for remembering things.
Yeah, look at you and your perfect memory. Why can't I have your perfect memory instead of Moai? Did you get a good enough win there?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good now. I just get car sick kind of easily,
I totally
get that. When you get the air.
Anytime
it's like, when you're riding like a closed car for so long, it's like the air starts to get really stale and you start to feel like gross.
So envious of people who can read in a car. Oh,
yeah,
man.
no kidding.
I'm so envious. I'm like, oh, that would be the best time to read as a kid.
The weird thing is, though, I don't get airsick at all.
Well,
I get car sick, but I don't get airsick.
Well, a car features turns. Like, you don't turn really in a plane. You just shake sometimes.
Occasionally.
I get worried about intrusive thoughts when I'm driving. Like, does that thought enter in your head?
What if I just swerved here?
Exactly.
My intrusive thought is, I hope the person coming ahead is good at driving. I
hope so.
I always put I try to have
just
as much
turn the steering wheel left
cars as possible.
I sometimes think about it. You're driving down a road, you see someone coming, you don't know who the person is. You got no idea. That could be an 18-year-old. That could be an 80-year-old. It could be anybody. The only thing keeping you alive is the basic rule that line, if you cross it, you'll murder someone if you're not careful.
Yep.
And that reality terrifies me. Yes.
Ever since I became a driver, and that was like 12, 13 years ago, I have become.
Hey, thank you very much, Crolancer. Sorry, go on.
So, it's like I've become a worse passenger because I feel like I'm eternally judging everyone else's driving and instinctively moving my feet.
Once you're a driver, being a passenger again is very, very frustrating. There's no way around it.
Like right now, I'm watching your driving, Taka.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Yeah, you're doing fine. It helps that we're on kind of a straightaway here.
But, a little bit.
I was never allowed to drive.
But then the intrusive thoughts come in. I'm just thinking to myself, what if Taka suddenly wide?
What if he did?
I don't even know if you can do that in this situation, or if you've taken close to that.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
He's swerving. He's swerving.
He's swerving. You're not wide. Oh, you're not gonna be that wide. You're fine.
No, calm down. Calm down.
You're Napa. Napa's not wide.
No, it's not true. If there's anything, I'm Pride. Saiyan Pride, that is.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay.
You know what? Swerve off the road.
Just going. Want to hear my impression of Macho Man Randy Savage?
Yeah.
Ooh yeah, slam into an oak tree. There we go. That's what it was.
No, you can't say that.
I am a wrestling fan, and he died for his heart gave out while he was driving.
No, he died for the apocalypse.
That's true. He died for the apocalypse. No, that's why he died there.
Yeah, he died to save us from the apocalypse.
See, I wish his death was more mysterious so he could have showed up in the TV series Drifters. Imagine if there's a fantasy land and then Macho Man Randy Savage is the guy there. He's like, ooh yeah, gotta stop all this evil. And just imagine all of a sudden this human who looks like Macho Man Randy Savage and cutting Macho Man Randy Savage promo saves the entire world. Now, where's that Isekai? Where's that Isekai?
There. Like the series is just called like I Resurrected on a Fantasy Earth as Macho Man Randy Savage.
That is probably how it would be labeled. And I'm done the voice now. Oh my god!
Yes, you're done. You're
1
free.
hour.
You're free. You're free.
All right, we
I'll
got
jump out the window now.
But now we need what, like 300-400 in order to get you to shirtless Alucard?
That's not happening for several hours. Oh my god, turns out Hulk Hogan was also Isekai, but he's the villain on the other side. Probate's got the best hookup.
I dig it.
I'm there for that.
Where
really
is
am
this
there.
doujinshi?
That's on the streets of Tokyo. That's where it is. That's where it is. There is an Isekai about a wrestler going to another world, though. That isn't a real thing.
Does
Mr.
he choke
Autobot!
slam a Dark Lord?
Thank you so much. Yes, he does. He perfectly German suplexes, I think, the queen, the princess, because he actually
German suplexes?
He German suplexes her. Yeah, a perfect German suplex. He actually, his main want is, because he was retiring when he got isekai'd. He was done. So he's like, no, I'm retired, though. He's like, no, you're isekai this magic. We need you to save the day for it based on our research. You're a mighty warrior based on what we watched. I'm like, oh, no, he got... Oh, shit, he got Galaxy Quested. Fuck, okay, well, which I love that movie. One of my top 25 easily.
Beautiful.
I mean, you're a Trek fan, so you got Galaxy Quest got to hit like real hard. It's like good shit.
Then the joke is you can get away with like the with just keeping the odd number Trek movie rules, odd number Trek movie suck rule if you count Galaxy Quest as a Star Trek movie.
It is a Star Trek movie though. It literally like they're almost all of the cast is meant to be like a 1-to-1 for another cast member from another show. Like kind of. Well, at least the main two, which was the science officer played by, God bless him, Alan Rickman, doing the Spock analogy, and Tim Allen perfectly cast as
William Shatner.
Holy shit, what a perfect casting that was. And then the alien actors, what a gift they were. Holy shit, they were so funny. It's some of my favorite one-liners, and even the villain in that movie was so evil. He's such a great villain. So they're escaping us. Impossible! Impossible! Like, it's like, holy shit, dude. He's so angry. He's so angry. And just hung over Tim Allen. Just shoot some missiles at him. I don't know, I'm out here, man. Starts a war. I had no idea. Why can't we do a Star Trek? Why can't we do a VTuber show where it's Star Trek, but it's with VTubers on a ship? It's because I have to make all the assets. And imagine me not casting Linkara as the computer. Please. He would not.
Okay. Taka.
Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you.
We now have a concept for the third season of TV2.
No, we don't.
That's hey, that's actually not bad. But also, like, what if all the VTubers were on a ship and they had to go to wacky planets where it was nothing but sexy aliens?
Exactly.
Wait, aren't the VTubers the sexy aliens?
That's part of it, though, because it's a very egalitarian with lots of sexy
Everyone
aliens.
is sexy.
Everyone's a sexy alien having sex, and that's the cause of all the problems.
But in purple, I'm stunning.
Exactly. And since Linkara,
Do you come in green? I said, do you come in green, Mr. Robot?
I mean, I could probably paint this thing green.
How? You don't have arms.
Good question.
He has nubs. I mean, that much is true.
How powerful are those nubs?
All right, here's what we're gonna do, Taka. I need you to fill a bin full of green paint.
A bin full of green paint, huh?
And I'm gonna
What's a bin?
Like, into it.
How do you measure a bin?
I don't know, a laundry basket.
Like a Rubbermaid bin, or
one bin, like
a
one
garbage bin?
Well, like a big Rubbermaid bin, like the kind of bin you would store a Christmas tree in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fill that with green paint. I drop into it. Boom. We got it done.
Yeah.
That tracks, actually. That really does track.
What shade of green? Green screen.
Lime.
There we go. The best one to work with. The best
no,
one.
No, that's the stealth camo. The stealth camo.
That way, as I'm interacting with VTubers, I've got my own cloaking.
Oh my goodness, here. Sorry. You talk amongst yourself. I'm also like, because I got.
You're juggling like 37 plates right now.
You're trying to text while driving.
It really is. I literally just went on Twitter. It's like, you have 15 DMs. I'm like, ha, man. I saw that, by the way, Mo. I don't think I missed that.
Yeah. No. What? What are you talking about?
I don't know anymore, man. I don't know.
Chat, what is he talking about? What did he see?
What did I see, chat?
What did he see?
Chat isn't even hype right now. They're obtuse at best, and they're worried.
They're
at worst.
obtuse at best. Wow.
What did you see, Taka?
They're being. I saw.
Dead people?
What did you see, Taka?
I saw the light.
Where's Rachel?
My mother's also named Martha. Oh my god, let's stop fighting each other.
Yeah.
Brilliant screenwriting right there, everybody. Brilliant screenwriting. Blackfoot Ferret with the lead bits. We are too hype. All right, there we go. Blackfoot Ferret pushing it over the edge. Oh.
Bazinga. Bazinga.
I can't even deny it anymore. I can't even deny it. See, Blackfoot Ferret just made it true, everybody. Chat has been hype, and some people have been here for 4 hours already, and even knowing, like, wait, 4 hours, but aren't you going for another? And then they list out the time. I'm like, yeah, I am.
Yeah,
I am doing it.
have fun with that.
I accepted this because I'm taking off the next week, and, like, literally, when I'm done streaming, I, like, will take an hour to myself, and then I will be going to bed, sleeping for 6 to 7 hours, waking up, right back at it again.
Do it all over again.
And
I've done those kind of streams before, man. I know how rough it is.
Based on some of the text messages I've been getting here on my dashboard here, right? Apparently, like, I got to pick some other people up today, but tomorrow I have to pick up, like, 3 times the amount of people.
God.
I know,
I'm gonna fit them all in the car.
I know.
The car is only so big.
I know.
Well,
I know.
I recall from your camping trip you would.
Oh well, I do remember the
roof.
VTubers are actually just like flat planes. They're not 3D objects.
No, it's like Lakara was saying here. Is like I think we got like 5 people in the car.
Yep.
Yeah. We got 5.
And
people in the car.
and you tied someone to the roof. And you got tied to the roof. Come to think of it.
That's true. I was good. I got to really relax for the improv during that scene.
Yeah.
Didn't have to do anything. It's best. That's why one of the TV2 episodes, I'm literally wearing glasses and pretending to be asleep for 45 minutes because of how tired I was. I just stood there where everyone else was being funny. I just had
you did like the old
on.
classroom trick.
Dude, it's like I literally did a Family Guy joke when he was when Peter was in, because Peter kept doing like stuff to try and get out of jury duty, so he like put on fake glasses. Or I think Homer did that actually. That was Simpsons.
Yes.
Sorry, I literally think I need to do a show at some point. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. And thank you for the elite bits as well. I've decided, like, one of my next series I'm going to do, because I want to do some narrative stuff going forward.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, when I do narrative-based stuff, I do a good job, I'd like to think, as a
Great
content
lore.
creator. I would love to do... I'm inspired by Red Letter Media.
Oh, I fucking love Red Letter Media.
I'm inspired by them now, because I want to do the same thing for, like... But talking about Simpsons seasons. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you gonna commit to the Mr. Plinkett too?
No, I don't. I'm not gonna make that mistake.
Mr. Plinkett was a joy.
The Plinkett reviews were fantastic, but when they got into their actual character stuff, it's just their content's better. Like, the Plinkett stuff is good, but man, so much pre-production needs to be done on that. Which
a lot of the Plinkett stuff has not aged well, in my opinion.
Yeah, some of it's a little
we needed it. We needed it at the time. Because I talked about this when I did my reviews of the Star Wars prequel cat. A lot of the Plinkett stuff, it was the first time that we had ever truly definitively explained for many people what it was about the prequels that just didn't work. We could make generic statements like, "Oh, I don't like the CGI, I don't like the acting," but like they broke it down so thoroughly.
They broke
it was the first
down
time we'd ever seen it
in a way that was funny and informative. It was actually very well made.
Oh,
I would argue that they really popped off with the Phantom Menace, but technically they had 4 other episodes before that.
Yeah.
Because they had the Star Trek movies they were doing that bit with, and those have aged pretty poorly, especially the first 2. But man, oh man, I will admit I laughed towards the end because the serial killer bit is just funny.
Oh yeah, no, like the here in my basement we have a.
He's like,
by the way,
I videotaped this review.
Settle over my place.
I videotaped.
Oh, something I always quote from that is 59
minutes. Yeah, it's that's
one of my favorite bits.
Oh, it was just perfectly cut, timed, edited. I just love the idea. By the way, I couldn't get any extra VHS, so I videotaped over some home movies. So if there's any crossover, I apologize. In the middle of it all, get in my living room!
If you want a picture.
And it keeps on going. I'm like, I
post a
literally
comment on my website if you would like a pizza roll.
I just cried laughing during those bits. It's why it's why you look back at, because Linkara, I ask it this, because you and I are both Silver Age VTubers. Sorry, YouTubers in general, because we technically, we joke, but we both predate Doug.
Technically, I came after Doug.
So I predate you technically as well, huh?
Yes.
Fuck, that's nuts to me.
Because you started doing a bridge series before Team 4-Star.
Yeah, it was 07.
Yeah. So my first video was 08.
It was only a couple. It must have been only a couple months after us, because I remember we started Team 4-Star and we were like we were most way through season 1 in the first year, because we were kind of cranking through it. Then that guy with the glasses started up, and then that's where I saw you, and then we all met at Yomicon, which this is true, everybody. It was the first time ever. Thank you for the hype train, guys, with elite bits of the subs. Very kind of you. We were at Yomicon, and Linkara could attest to this because we were there. So this is we're all Silver Age YouTubers, as far as because Golden Age, in my headcanon, unless we change all the terminology, is everyone before YouTube. That was
like E-Bombs World, Newgrounds, that sort of thing.
Newgrounds, creators, Red versus Blue, pure
In which
ownage.
case, it's less Silver Age YouTubers as it is Silver and Golden Age new media creators.
Exactly. But then YouTube came out, which became a centralizing content. So that changed the game.
For better or for worse.
Well, I will always jokingly say, you know what's kind of funny to me when you really think about it? Technically, one of the first binges that you could ever do was literally a gentleman who predates the Silver Age by a couple, because he had his own website, the Angry Video Game Nerd.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember didn't he upload like 10 episodes in a row immediately because he just had his backstock and he just put it on YouTube, and that bumped him all the way up to #1 on the platform for like a few months.
Well, it helps that like his first 2 episodes were like ones that he recorded on his own that he just was like, it was just a funny thing because he made because James Rolfe is a filmmaker first and foremost.
He's a filmmaker.
So the AVGN character was just like short films of like ranting about Nintendo games is what they were called.
Fucking bullshit. It's fucking trash ass. Good Philly accent.
I dump in a buffalo's ear or something like that. Just like,
what were they thinking?
One of my favorite
What were they
memes.
thinking, game designers? Get with it.
When a bad product comes out, there's always eventually an angry video game tweet or a message where someone ape what he would say about it.
Yeah.
And it's just, I'm like, dude, you gotta be good when people actually can look at how you would say about shit and create a formula of it. It's like, it's fucking neat. And like, and honestly, I met him, and I know Lewis here has too, but I met him actually at Twitch Prime. PAX Prime. He was doing his movie tour at the time.
Yep.
I think a bunch of members of Streamwave were there. Yeah. I also I literally boothed Anime Expo for my first time ever, sharing the booth with Ego Raptor and his partner.
Nice.
Oh,
and that was before Game Grumps too.
Oh yeah.
Again, I was there. When people are like, wow, don't you know how the internet used to be? Do not speak of the old law. I was there when it was all written. And I was quite loud.
It's funny you're doing that voice because it was Aslan said that.
It was who?
It was Aslan from Chronicles of Narnia who just said, do not quote the old law to me. I was there when it was written.
Shut up, Jesus Lion. Fine, whatever, fuck.
My jeez.
Okay, by the way, I mentioned this to my last guest. I'm going to tell this to both of you, too. Linkara, especially Linkara, no offense, Moai, but Linkara, understand. Linkara, you have to watch Violent Night.
I know.
Oh, I see how it is.
My brother, of course, has the prevailing theory of it, which, I'm pretty sure is just accurate, which is, of course, someone decided, I am sick and tired of people arguing about whether or not Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
That's where it started.
So I'm just going to make it.
That's where that kernel of thought is where it started, but they actually flushed it out a little bit more. All I'm going to say is I'm not going to spoil the plot. There's a scene, because here's the thing. The whole scene starts up with David Arbor dressed as Santa Claus getting shit blasted in a bar. Just shit blasted. And another Santa
I wanted to watch it at the time. I fully intend to see it because everything I've heard about it is amazing.
I watched when I went down for the commentary track. Team 4-Star was staying at Lanny Pator's house, and we ended up wanting to watch a movie before I left the next day. And I went, let's fucking watch Violent Night. And also we saw that the villain of the movie was John Leguizamo. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah! Give me some Mario, give me some Luigi Mario, man. Give me some Luigi Mario. I can't wait. I love me some. Also, because that whole fucking first movie felt like John Wick, is essentially the way of putting it. Violent Night felt like John Wick, in that it was a low-budget film, but it was made with heart.
Yep.
But there's a scene where the first fight happens between Santa Claus. So he literally taps his. He thinks about like Christmas themed stuff, and he like literally magically teleports like a beam up the actual chimney, like, and he goes up to the top. That's the way the magic works. He doesn't like the magic because it is implied that they're still taking the Santa Claus deal, where this role was imposed upon him because any flashbacks featured him as a fucking murderous Viking, covered in blood. Covered in blood, with a hammer and everything. Like, with the same Santa beard, though, but just decked out in blood. And literally, he used to be a fucking murderous warrior, and I think he got cursed. And that's why he's been in it for all that time. So there's a scene where he's having to fight this dude, and he's not really the warrior anymore. He slowly becomes more the warrior as he, it gets further into the movie. It's where he reaches into his magic sack and pulls out, he's trying to grab a weapon, because he needs a weapon to fight this guy who has, pulls out a fucking knife, right? He's like, oh shit. So he reaches there, he's like, fuck, DVD, video game. So he starts reaching in, pulling out, video game, fuck! He starts like, fuck! Every video game he pulls out. Every video game out of the bag, like, fuck! He just gets trying to distract the dude, till he gets a fucking golf club. Finally! And starts beating the dude in the head with a golf club. God damn! Jesus fucking Christ! He's like swearing the whole thing. He's like, God damn it! Fuck! Every time he pulls it, fuck! He keeps getting more and more frustrated because he's so fucking disenfranchised that the magic stops working half time. He has to break out of a person's window to get to the top to get on his the reindeer and shit.
Yeah.
So what the whole plot happens because he falls asleep in a chair after drinking a bunch of brandy, and he goes like, oh, fuck it. Tries to get out of there. Doesn't work because he's too drunk. Ah, shit! Fuck! He can't get out. He's trapped in a hostage situation now. He tries to... That's the whole plot of the movie. It's just such a fun fucking premise of a movie that it's surprising how good it is. So they already said, we got more for it. I'm like, good. Keep going. Don't stop. Get 4 movies out of this bad boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. I think the second one's going to come out at Christmas time next year, and I can't wait to watch it because...
Best Christmas movie since Polar Express?
Ooh, best Christmas film since Polar Express. Wow. But I'll have you know that Into the Spider-Verse is a Christmas movie.
Hot take, I don't like Polar Express. I don't think it's aged well.
It's weird. It's weird looking because it's got
Yeah,
incredible...
it's
like Candy Valley.
At its time, it was really, really amazing, leaps and bounds in 3D animation. But now you're like, these don't look like real people.
Something looks weird here. No, the faces are uncanny.
Absolutely. They're too animated. There's something almost floppy about them in a way. Is how I would describe it.
Absolutely. One sec. While you guys talking amongst yourself, I gotta set something up
No.
real quick.
No, we're not. We're just gonna let you sit in silence and be awkward.
Oh,
I'm
man.
gonna stare right at you, Taka.
Yeah, we're just gonna look at you.
Stare right at me, huh?
Yeah, just go ahead.
You're looking at me menacingly. Oh, I also played yesterday. One of my only streams I did last week was on Saturday for 2 hours. I played the SpongeBob SquarePants DLC for Power Wash Simulator.
How was that?
Fucking cute as shit. It was cute as fuck. I actually thought it was really adorable.
I've never seen a single episode of SpongeBob.
Dude, it kind of came out right when I was kind of done watching those kinds of shows, but I didn't realize how
Oh,
tailored to adults it was. The first season, especially. The first season, especially. It was very much.
It's one of those things where it's enjoyable for all ages.
Oh my god! So everyone's like, what? Lies. Oh, Mohammed Najeh, thank you so much. Hi, everybody. Hello.
Hi,
the first 3 to 4 seasons. Thank you so
I'm
much.
Paul.
Hi, everybody. Today, oh no, my old client, Mr. McGreg, with a leg for an arm and an arm for a leg. There we go. I did it. Did it. After
The Merrick's dad voice.
Merrick's dad? I don't know why you're being. What?
Is this a bad time?
What?
What? Yeah, I mean,
Where's the magic voice coming from?
The speakers, you two. Yes. What's up, Trav?
Hey, hope you're well.
Do we
sorry
still
to
have?
interrupt
Okay,
your,
so do we still have heat on Moai right now? Because apparently he's ducking the cops right now, and I don't know if I need that nonsense.
No, it's hypothetical. It's hypothetical.
I just.
I haven't received any information on any hypothetical police. No.
Okay, that's good. We'll keep them theoretical.
That's good. Good.
Yeah. Well, let's. That's another thing I gotta fucking worry about. So I had someone come into the bar.
Yeah.
They thought that they thought it was an open bar today, but it's not.
No.
I've got Mickey here, and so Mickey's nowhere near you. But I'm just gonna walk outside with Mickey, and I'm gonna throw them as hard as I possibly can, and
What?
you're gonna catch him with the car. Yeah.
I'm gonna do what
All
with
right.
the car?
You're gonna. It'll be fine. All right. I got a
Catch
good
him
arm.
with the car.
I played t-ball in elementary. It's fine. It's all good. Okay, you're good. You ready?
What? What?
I'll catch him. I'll catch him. I
Oh!
got it. I got it. I got it. Oh,
What
car
the
gone.
heck? What the heck? Hit the brakes! Oh my god!
Oh, no. Oh my god, is that 8-Bit Mickey?
It is.
What? What the Mickey? Mick, what the fuck are you? God damn it! What the fuck is even happening on this stream already? God damn it, everybody!
God, he's huge.
He's quite large. He's quite large, so it's okay. He's gonna shrink down here on screen, I think. What the heck is? It's a floating. That's a floating chibi.
Ant-Man. He's Ant-Man.
He's Ant-Man.
Man,
Oh,
just
let me-
shrink me down, put me on top of the car. I'm good.
Oh my lord! I also gotta like lower your volume a little bit, but that's okay. That's fine. That's what happens here. All right. Don't apologize, dude. It's audio. It's. Everyone has to go. The second I show up,
Taka, I
second-
have never been more sorry than anything in my life than
You should
this
try. You should try.
right now.
You should try being more sorry. Put some effort in there. Okay, you have to sit in the back with a giant Easter Island the statue that's alive. Is that okay?
That's whatever.
Alive is a bit of a misnomer.
Chat seems to want me as a hood ornament.
I don't know if you want that because you're gonna get a lot of wind. There
And
we
seagulls.
go.
I'll just,
And
I know I'm
seagulls
very
too, yeah, 'cause that
wide.
keeps
I'll try
happening.
to squeeze you in here.
I'm so sorry. My guy's taking up a lot of room.
That's okay.
Yeah.
All right, you're
I'll
you're
just
hovering
shift
okay.
over here.
You're hovering okay. Because we're gonna
Yeah,
keep
I'm
driving.
good.
There we go. Welcome. Hey, Mickey, did you just get thrown? How far did you get thrown? We've been driving for 4 fucking hours.
Well, if I can, hold on. Let me see. Take the wind and I flew a bit.
A bit.
A bit.
How much
bit.
is that in cheeseburgers? How much is that in cheeseburgers?
Quite a few.
Oh fuck! It's
So
quite a
I
few
gotta
cheeseburgers.
do
That's a long
introductions
way.
properly for everybody though who's watching right now. 8-Bit Mickey, everybody is also formerly that guy with the glasses a decade ago at least. But Mickey has been someone I've known for many years, and now he's joining us here. And him and Linkara, I'm assuming don't have beef, or they're about to start fighting, because that'll be.
Kayfabe?
Last I checked, we didn't have beef, but maybe something has changed.
I mean, I can throw down with Linkara if you want me to. But
I don't want you to. I don't want you to fight Linkara in my goddamn car.
I'll turn this car around.
I will, even though it'll look the same going the other direction, but that's fine. Because that's the kind of descriptive show I got going on here. Everybody, my god. Sorry, one second. I'm trying to do a bunch of
Trees
different
do
stuff
seem
here.
a bit repetitive, Taka. Are you sure
Yeah.
we're going the right way and not in circles?
Oh, I think we totally are.
No, it's like those like really nice like curated bushes, you know, that you see like hedge trimming, you know. That's why they all look the same, because like they're all like curated bushes. Yeah, that's why.
I see. Mr. Maradoc, joke question. If a particular small character, like random name of a character from a video game I've never played, was made into a body pillow, would it be throw pillow sized? I don't know who that character or that game is, so I'm gonna assume yes. 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 I don't know what a Paimon. I don't know what any the Digimon Paimon is, and
Yeah.
And I never even I don't even know what a Genshin Impact is.
Sounds like an extinction event.
That does sound like an. It
The
sounds
Genshin
like
Impact of like the Triassic era.
That's when all the dinosaur video game characters died
Yeah,
off.
that's what killed the dinosaurs, right? Was
Isn't
Genshin Impact.
Wait, no, Genshin Impact.
It sounds
was,
like one
no,
of
no,
those mangoes that I've heard about.
Now here's
mangoes?
now here's the thing. I
Mangoes
think
It's an anime.
I think Genshin Impact is what happened to Final Fantasy XIV. That's why they had to do the Realm Reborn.
Oh, maybe.
I think that might be it. I think that might be it, everybody. But hi, but welcome, Mickey. It's great having you here for my 5-day streamathon.
Yay! It's a streamathon.
It
where
is.
we all
No, it's a road trip. What's a
are,
streamathon?
A
And
streamathon.
we don't shower the entire
road
time.
trip.
Technically, it is both a streamathon and a road trip, because I can see we have the camera set up in the front of the car and the
road
chat
tripathon?
and the
Yeah,
chat kind
there
of
we
flowing
go.
on the dashboard here.
I got the pee bottles all ready. we're good to go.
I would prefer. I've been pulling over to take a piss on a tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. But if you want to pee in a bottle, I won't advise it because then people are gonna come in like, some Snapples. Big tart.
Hey, you know what? To each their own.
That's fair, Mickey. That's fair. What do you mean? How you been keeping busy, Mickey?
Oh, you know me. I'm just kind of putting around, just doing things.
That's good. You sound a little bit like Charlie Day right now, and I mean that as a compliment.
Oh, thanks.
It's a little like he's all chill, like, how's it going, man? I'm doing okay. Yeah, you got that, you're about to get shrill energy, but it's not happening because you're keeping it chill. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey, my outlook on life the last few years has just been, just be chill. Things happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whatever.
Whoa. Where's the car pulling to the side? Where's the car pulling to the side?
What are you doing, Taga?
Why are we pulling over? Why are we don't pull over?
Hold on.
Don't you dare pull over.
Wait, hold up, pull it back. There we go. What the heck? I pulled to the side there for a second. Floki the Barb, thank you so much for the horn. Honk, 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 honk. Tupac Momochi. Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Shit.
It's a good thing this windshield is here to protect us.
Oh,
God, where's the car going? Whoa. I just saw something.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Are you like Flintstoning this car, Taka?
No, not at all. That was an optical illusion.
Oh yeah,
everyone. Foot power, everyone.
Yeah.
I don't have feet at the probe, Troy.
Tupac Momochi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted shots to Vefaf2212, Tim McSweeney88, as well as Firehawk, Choriman, and Hama Hiroyuki. There we go. Got it.
So Mickey, there's been a pandemic happening and the seagulls keep attacking.
Son of a gun! Oh my God! Fuck Ling 007! Ling 007!
Why did you bring down?
I can only attribute this to me appearing on the stream. So
that's exactly it.
It's been happening all day.
Son of a God! Oh my God! How are there this many birds? What is happening? God damn it!
Making season.
God damn it!
Oh, it's beautiful.
Are we gonna be okay?
Beautiful. Catch a bird. We can eat it.
Ling 007. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Patters! Thank you for the 5 gifted shots.
Cock is somewhere in the chat.
What's in the chat?
Alfred Hitchcock.
Is he?
Yeah, he's in the chat. That's where all the birds are coming from.
That movie freaked me out when I was a kid too. I was like, but why are the birds attacking everybody? My God, thank you so much for the subs. My God, Floki the Bard, Tupac Momochi, thank you for the 5, and Ling, thank you for the 10.
Yawn much nicer than I am.
Oh my God, my stomach is stomach's acting up here real quick. That's fine. It's fine. That's just the fear of having to do this for like another 8 hours hitting me.
So, where are co-hangers? Because that's the only defense.
He doesn't have any.
I didn't bring any. I didn't think I had to bring coat hanger. I gotta stop at a coat hanger store apparently. The coat hanger emporium.
Yeah.
And before you make that joke, no, we won't be pulling by that place. That's not what I mean. Ay, Chad.
Only your head went to that.
That's bullshit. I know my audience. I know that they've got a dark sense of humor. That's why they keep watching me, the tragic joke that gets worse.
Abortion clinic.
No!
Oh no, he said the word.
No, we're gonna get kicked off of Twitter.
Oh, we're gonna be homeless.
Bazinga.
I haven't been on the internet for years.
It's only gotten worse.
It's all downhill from here, but we've only started. Yes. It's like falling with style.
Always been downhill. What do you mean?
That's true. That's why don't you see the hill behind us, more or less? God
That's
damn
not
it.
no, that's not a hill. That's just like, it's just the road.
That's correct. The road.
So, when we reach 680 subs,
690.
690. Do you go shirtless or who
Yes.
goes shirtless?
I go shirtless.
I'm already shirtless.
I go shirtless and talk his Alucard for like 2 hours, I think. Oh,
okay.
boy. 2 hours Alucard. Yay!
And if I save up my 10,000 points, which I'm close to, I can change your hair?
No.
No?
No.
Oh.
No, I don't have those turned on because I found when it happened I had to spin too many plates too quickly, and that upset me. And I was like, fuck, it's hurting my streams, and now I don't want to stream.
Takahata's hair tastes like blueberry.
That is not true. It tastes like hair.
No, it tastes like blueberry.
Takahata's hair, as someone who has sniffed and licked it, tastes like dreams and rainbows.
When the fuck did you lick my hair?
I don't know. We've been to a few cons together.
Damn.
Can't
So,
expect me.
such good stealth. I didn't stealth 100. I did not notice that. Damn.
What happens at Youmacon, Taka?
Is often filmed into as a video and put online. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's true. Boo, Betty.
I do believe there's a video of me like straddling you and lap dancing.
No, that's not true. We didn't get any video footage of Martin's little Karibo's roast.
Ah, true.
That all got buried, rightfully so, even though it was one of the funniest fucking events ever.
That's a tragedy.
Nah, it's okay. We didn't want to videotape it because like we're gonna be. I mean, I've been on 2 roasts in my time, and I'm just like, one of them's being filmed, one of them wasn't. It's man. Sounds like I need to get myself to a convention, Trav. No, Trav! Okay, Trav is in the chat, everybody. And thank you again so much for the subs. We're over 300 now for this streamathon, everybody. Very kind of you all.
Very nice.
Thanks for gassing me up in a good way. Oh, unofficial Makoto. Okay, thank you so much for the follow.
I'll gas you up any day, Taka.
Ah, that's nice of you, Mickey. And like, oh my God, Tupac! Tupac! Son of... Oh my God.
Tupac is alive!
No!
He's
He's
alive!
alive and throwing birds at us! Son of a gun! Yeah, Jesus. Jeez Louise. It really works out like that, doesn't it? Holy shit.
I want to go to
You want to go to Disneyland? You want to? No, apparently that's where we had to go because Moai wanted to go to Disneyland, and I had to tell Moai there's a Canadian Disneyland. It's not that great. It's not that great. Is
there actually a Disneyland in Canada?
No, there's not. There's no Disneyland in Canada. No, we don't have. We have fires. Would you like a fire?
What do you mean there's no Disneyland in Canada?
I'm sorry. You had to find out eventually, Moai.
What do you mean?
It's gonna be very evident when we never arrive there because God forbid I willingly go to Florida ever again.
Taka, you're doing it wrong. You take him to a burned down factory and say, "Hey, Disneyland burned down because of you."
See,
and then you drive back.
See, that's good because Moai did start a fire. So we can
he's
flip it
alive.
on
I felt it.
Skype is real? Okay, sure it is.
Yeah.
The One Piece. The One Piece is real.
Oh, Mickey, I will say, Mickey, you get close to your mic sometimes. You might need to back off it a little bit.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's just because it's breaking out. Like, as it goes like, it kind of cuts out a little bit.
My bad.
No worries. Why point it out so you don't let us back and go like, why didn't anyone tell me there was an audio issue? Now I fucking,
Here, I pushed my mic back. How's that?
That's good. I can boost your audio just a smidge, and that'll be okay, everybody. So I'm loaded up a car with a bunch of content creators. They create content, and also I am content having them in my car with me right now as we drive on down this road.
The car you created.
Yes, I made this car.
Wait a second, isn't this the same car from your camping trip?
Content creators in your created car, and you're content with them in your car.
This is meant to be a 5-day straight episode of a sitcom where everyone's in the car. That's what this is meant to be.
How many people can we fit in the car?
The better question is how many browser sources can I fit before the entire system crashes? The answer is a lot. Not as many as you'd think.
A clown car.
Honk, honk.
Hey, listen, my lap's open for anyone who wants to sit. Lewis.
I'm sorry, I'm still hung up. Taka, isn't this the same car from camping trip?
Yeah.
The stolen one?
Yeah. Well, no, I got it. They didn't catch me, so I got it into a paint shop, and now it's mine.
I don't think that's how that works.
It looks the same.
Have you never played that documentary GTA? It's totally how it works, dude.
The documentary Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah, it's always pointing out how realistic it is, which is why everything in that thing is scientifically accurate.
Yeah.
For example, police,
right?
the second you
It's the same
recolor a
color.
car. Well, I mean, like, well, there's dirt on it. We got that going.
No, there's not.
Did you not see the hood of the car? The booby
No,
someone drew there too?
No, I don't know. I don't see that.
Oh, well. Dang.
I'm
Open
just-
your eyes.
No, I can't see anything. I don't have eyes. Do you see eyes on me?
I assume the black orbs in your eye area was like eye adjacent.
Do you see eyes on my face?
I don't see eyes on you.
Exactly. That's what I thought.
I just assumed you could see.
I'm just saying, Taka,
You're just
that
saying?
perhaps if there were hypothetical police
Yeah.
and they happen to notice that we are in what is probably a reportedly.
Well,
Yeah.
no. Moai clearly ditched his car. He had the Moai mobile, which was like his face
Yeah.
stretched out as a car.
Yeah.
And the red or and the
like,
red
it's
eye.
like SpongeBob, like the Krabby Patty burger, but like I'm on top of the head.
That makes it. That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
And your little and your lights or the red eyes at the bottom.
Yeah, no, but
makes
they're hypothetical state troopers. They're not real. They can't hurt you.
No, we're in Canada. We don't have state troopers. We have Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
Oh, yeah. See, exactly. That's what I say, hypothetically.
Do they ride horses?
Some of them do, yes.
Do they ride mooses?
No, they don't. Mooses are 9 feet tall and they're untamable.
Do they ride you?
No. Well, my mom was an RCMP officer. She rode me a fair amount.
Would they ride me?
Different kind of riding I was just talking about, but maybe depending if they're into it.
Okay, I can roll with that.
Taka, there are antler marks.
There's what? You cut out there, Linkar.
There are antler marks on the roof.
There's antler marks on the roof? Oh, that's probably left over from when we tied Haruka to the top of the car. And she flailed. And we're gonna drop you off at Vchojo's, and you'll be their problem.
I'm just.
And then she was.
I'm gonna be arrested in Canada.
No, you're not. You'll just be guilt tripped. So everybody, all right. So now I got a full car here.
Yeah.
So today is an interesting day. It's probably the lightest day based on what I'm looking at for scheduling. Looks like I got a lot of people I'm gonna have to be picking up tomorrow here. So.
Oh dear.
Oh, I know, right? Like again, 3 times the amount. So I'm joking. It might even be more than that. See, today's like the first day, so it was like the lightest day because we kind of had to build the schedule based on how available everyone was right as we started the show. And even now, I already have a bunch of messages to everyone asking, like, when is my time exactly? And I'm just like, going to the Discord. You just cut out real hard. Everyone's cutting out. What the fuck?
Like, I don't know. Like, you think I know the answer either?
Yeah, it's just like, it's like I got 70 plus people here going. I can't have, here's where the information's being dropped. Who is
Linkaro? Who's your favorite YouTuber?
VTuber is the question in the chat. And I think it is obvious that my favorite is the one that always goes to the bar. It's the one with color in their hair.
Stupid answer. The real answer is the one with the biggest titties.
That would be me.
That's a lot of people. I don't think.
I mean, yeah, that actually.
Politically speaking, no one's ever even agreed to have the boob off because everyone's scared of not winning.
So anyway, Mim is my favorite.
That's what we're gonna
fair
do.
choice. Fair choice for Mim. Mim's been so busy with what they've been working on. That's why they're not working at the bar anymore. They got their own nonsense they got to deal with, and now I got to deal with my own nonsense. Man.
And JC the Art Witch, yes, the arms do not work.
The nubs only turn. Real Lottie, thank you so much. Tupac Momochi, thank you again for the 5 gifted shots 7 minutes ago. Very kind of you, everybody. Oh my God, we're going for 4.5 hours. My God. Okay.
So
all right.
You should have it to where whenever they give you a shot, like the screen gets all wavy.
Well, I should have had you there
Driving?
2 weeks ago for organizing, Mickey, and I would have said no right then and there, as I say no right now at the same time.
Well,
Nah.
you know.
Nah, not on that one. It was shaky and wavy. Well, people got issues. Like, I actually ended up turning off on one of my games, Head Bob, because it was actually making people sick.
Oh, I can imagine.
In shooters,
that happens
specifically,
sometimes.
Head Bobs and screen shakes are actually a
What
bit
game
much.
was it?
Deep Rock, actually.
Oh.
Deep Rock Galactic, actually. Like, it's a great game. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just like the head bob aspect of it was like making people kind of feel a little bit nauseous, and I did not know that. So that I turned it off. Everyone's like, "Thank you," because it turns out like screen shakes without their control. If you're in control of a screen shake or motion blur or anything like that, it actually isn't that. It actually.
Yeah.
It's not bad if you're in the driver's seat, but if you're just adjacent, oh, it's a bit rough to watch, and I kind of get that to a certain degree. I do. Yeah. Oh my God, sorry, I've double checked a couple other things here real quick here as well. Oh my Lord. All right, cool. Guys, by all means, you can talk amongst yourselves. It's okay.
No, we can't. No, we're gonna make this as awkward as possible.
There's a reason why I'm facing this direction, Taka.
Why I'm like sniffing your hair violently.
He's just staring with that one
menacingly,
one unending blinking eye.
One eye? What am I, Sans? No.
No, he's talking about Linkara. You got Linkara's got one red eye. You got the two red eyes. And...
So if we combine, do we get like Nirvana because we have like the third eye going on?
Exactly.
Yes.
Can we like fusion dance and then
we
become like a
we
third
gotta
eye
do the fusion
deity?
dance here.
Wait, you don't have arms. Fuck, we can't do it.
God damn it.
Fuck.
Okay, we need to reconvert my body into armor.
No, wait. We had the Patara earrings, right?
Jiggle Linkara. Jiggle.
Wait, he doesn't have ears either. Fuck. So we can't do the earrings either.
We will reconfigure my body into some kind of Iron Man armor for you.
That is that. Oh God. So what's gonna happen is it's gonna be Moai, but with blue and silver instead.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be like armored, as if it wasn't terrifying enough.
That's armored. You're already made of rock. You're gonna have extra armor, dude. You're just gonna look like what's his face from the fucking X-Men. Not Metal.
Colossus.
Colossus. You're gonna look like Colossus.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
that's fine. There's worse people to be.
Yeah.
This is kind of similar. I got a question I've been asking people. If you, every day when you get dressed, if you had the option...
I don't get dressed.
Whatever. If you had the option of, like, having a Voltron style, like, where, like, rocket-powered things just fly onto you, and that's how you get dressed, or...
assuming, like, normal, like, t-shirt, like, pants, right?
Yeah,
okay, go on.
Just clothes.
Are they
Anytime
the
you
regular
put on
clothes
any
rocket
outfit.
powered still though?
Like very robotic, like, and now form the arms, legs, whatever.
Yeah.
Would you or would you prefer a Sailor Moon-esque magical girl?
Sailor Moon, hands down.
Sailor Moon, because the chances of fuck up are lower with the Sailor Moon.
Yeah, like what if like one of the rockets like misses you and like hits you in the eye or something, right?
What if you like?
I was originally going to vote for. I was originally split on it because I do like the coolness of the Voltron Iron Man style suiting up sequence, but the Magical Girls one is less prone to disaster.
And also the Magical Girl one is just fabulous. Honestly,
I don't give it. You have no idea how much I want to go to like a pool and be like, I'm wearing my full just clothes and be like, shoot, I better get ready for the pool. Magical Girl transform, and then like have a whole sequence, and then I'm in my swim trunks and I go swimming. Like, fuck yeah, that is what I want in life.
That's what you want. Well, I mean, like, if you put on the right music on your phone when you're taking your clothes off, you can have that. You just gotta sync it up to like the song. Actually, essentially, what you want to do is, it sounds like you want to strip to a song. Actually,
but
I think you get paid to do that. Actually,
yeah, I think you do.
The ribbons transform for me, so
that's true.
Like, yeah.
You just have to contort yourself into weird poses.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Show me the angry eye.
Oh my God, my stomach. Ew.
What about it?
No, it's all churned up right now just because.
Hey, do you need?
Do you need to get some air? Do you need some air?
I think I need a little bit of air real quick here, guys. So we're gonna have to pull over here to the side real
quick.
Everybody.
Good idea.
All right, piss break. Everyone's gonna have a quick pass.
That's fine. That's fine. Everybody needs to have a piss break.
All right, pull over here.
Except you, robot.
That's true.
I mean, as far as you know, I might just be a tiny person inside of this.
Oh, like the original like R2-D2 actor or whatever?
Exactly.
He did his best.
Ignore the man in the middle.
All right, 1 second. Be right back.
Ignore the man behind the curtain.
1 second, everybody. All right, let's go get our pants on. All right, 1 second.
Or as I said, I'm a probe droid, and I'm actually up in space right now, and I'm just speaking through this receptacle.
I disagree.
There are many options available. You decide which makes the most sense.
y'all like primitives could actually advance like I have and get a bionic colon and just eliminate half your waste for, you know, disposal.
Heat break and oil change. How this car is still running after this long? Because I saw the camping trip. I know what happened during that.
So is it gonna be like around 4 people per thing, or is it
Probably tomorrow it's gonna be like that, because this is considering how many people he needs to pick up.
Or are they gonna add like a trailer? Like I said, my guy can fit comfortably on your roof.
Oh yeah, he could.
So,
That was my proposal. Like they had me like tied to the roof.
Yeah, I would be fine with that.
So I'm so big I can't fit in the fucking car.
Hi, chat. I'm gonna talk to the chat right now.
Chat isn't real. Chat isn't real.
There's a feed of the chat right there on the dashboard.
No, it's not. That's not real.
What am I looking at here? What am I'm reading dark teen
You're
names
looking
right
at a
here.
hallucination I conjured up with my mind. You are under my mind control.
Hey, chat. Chat, be real with me.
I don't think they can fucking hear us.
Do you want me to get voted off the island?
They can't hear us. They can't hear us during the BRB screen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, they
I'm actually
can't.
not sure about that. They might actually be able to.
Oh, maybe they can? Maybe they... Oh, they can
They
hear
can
us.
hear us.
No, no,
Okay.
you can't! Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain!
I would think that you would say that they can't hear us because you don't think they're real. And yet they're
not
reacting
real.
to
If
us.
they can't hurt me.
Clap your hands if you believe chat is real.
No, no, don't clap your hands. Stop clapping your hands.
I can't clap my hands. My arms don't work.
Oh, I believe in you, chat. I
Imagine
believe
if it's like
in
a
you so
clank, clank,
hard.
clank, clank, clank. Whenever you try to clap.
Oh, this is... I feel very powerful.
Stop clapping. Stop clapping.
Like, everyone's...
Do not
like,
clap.
everyone's repeating what I'm saying,
Chat
though.
isn't real. It can't hurt me.
I feel all powerful now.
No, stop clapping.
Mickey! Infant Mickey! What the hell are you?
Stay away from me!
Hey guys.
Oh god, he's powering up! He's powering up! That shit is really
Okay.
fighting him! He's
Knock
fighting
his
him!
My hands clapping. I can tell you
He's
that.
going super pooper scooper!
I got the twerk going.
That doesn't sound like a twerk.
Yeah, well, maybe you
That sounds
just
like
haven't
something
heard-
completely different.
Yeah. No, right.
All right, everybody, back in the car. I'm done now.
No, it's not. No, bro. Drive off without him! Drive off without him!
Go,
Quick.
go,
I
go,
can't
go,
move
go.
the front into the car.
Why are you trying to
Don't let him
turn
get back
on
in the
my
car.
dude, guys? My thing, it doesn't work unless the keys are in the car. It's all detecting that shit.
No,
Why are you trying
no.
to steal my car?
No!
I'm attempting
no, we
to
can just
remote
drive
push
away!
the
Drive
car,
away, a hot wire
Moai.
and a hot wire!
Push the car, Moai.
Quick.
The car
I'll
is
push the
drive.
car and we'll like
I
go
can't
down it. We'll
drive,
like,
I don't
make it
even
All
a
right,
big
you
flop.
guys, you goofy goobers. What the heck? What the
Oh,
heck
hey,
was that?
Taka, how you doing,
No,
man?
we weren't doing anything.
How
See,
was your poop?
Taka, I was trying to talk them out of it, but they're all like, let's murder Taka and bury his body behind the car. And I was like, whoa,
Okay,
guys.
now I can expect that from Moai, but not from Linkara.
I mean, for one thing, I couldn't even do it.
Oh, you think so low of me that I would murder you?
No, you're a VTuber. So
Well,
I
you'd
assume
be
you're
right.
you're more likely to perform crimes as a VTuber. It's just,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like the hypothetical crime I performed a while back. It was only hypothetical though.
And I'm the one who's terrified of us breaking the law.
Too. I believed in you the whole time.
You did,
American
huh?
border, by the way, Taka. How close are we to the American border?
We're not going to the American border. Why the fuck would I go there?
We're Disneyland.
Dude, you can kill somebody there and you don't get in trouble. Why would I want to go to that place? Like, what the fuck? Hey, Ray Varn, thank you so much. Oh my god! Oh shit! Shit! Shit!
Oh god!
Shit!
Oh god! The seagulls are back!
Ah, god!
Can we change the seagulls to burgers?
Sure. Tell you what, Mickey, you can start editing that video.
I know, it's so much effort.
Yeah, I know, right? More seagull paint. You mean the blood of the sky rats? That's true. Yeah,
That's not talk of building a harem. Doesn't matter if they're men, women, harpy, snakes, or whatever eldritch beast.
Yeah, I still need to edit the video of you, your face over the dancing Six Flags guy.
That guy got moves. That guy got moves for an 80-year-old.
He's probably not alive anymore.
No, he's definitely dead.
I'm pretty sure that was all prosthetics, and he's a very young man in that.
Doc, are you forming a harem?
Am I forming a harem? No, desperately the opposite.
What?
That's why I'm driving away. I'm driving away from the harem that was back in the distance. I don't want none of that nonsense.
See, yeah. Except for me, I'm in Taga's.
What he doesn't know is that I have a tracking bug in this car.
Damn.
Wait, did I say that out loud? Fuck!
Yes, you did. You gotta think of the thoughts you keep inside your head. And you
in
speak...
Minecraft. In Minecraft.
Next gonna show up here and take up the entire space of the car.
That maybe. She's giant.
Maybe.
She's a big lady. She's a big lady.
I want to see the big lady.
Oh, I'm no doubt we'll eventually see her sometime. You can check her out at Twitch.
I want to see the big lady.
See you turn into a giant woman.
She's a giant woman. She's like literally skyscraper big sometimes. She, you know.
Hey, apparently I'm chat and the editor's enemy now. So.
You're the. I think my editor is just giving you shit, which is what he does to me. So it's playful. And chat, I don't think you've met my chat. My chat, listen, much like me, they're very sarcastic.
Why doesn't think that the chat exists?
It doesn't. It's not real.
Well, Chat FM is right above you guys. Have you looked up?
I'm looking at the dashboard feed.
Oh, you are? Oh, there we go. I mean, that's the right thing.
Yeah, I'm watching your Twitch stream muted, so I kind of get like a.
Oh, I feel like
a live action.
I feel like
Mickey.
Travy
Trav, hello down there.
Yeah, he's all down there. He's back at the office. Don't forget, he did throw you, so I could get why you two have beef with each other.
No, it was consensual.
Is Mickey holding all the edibles? No, Mickey ate all the edibles. I can't have edibles because I'm driving. Did you say goatsy?
I said guilty.
Guilty.
Why are you trying to invoke the ancient evil?
Please don't.
The demons.
Let's not bring goats into this.
I ain't going to that website here on stream. That's not happening. So that's everyone else's problem. Some websites, their actual website code is burned into my head. So when someone sends me a link, I'm like, nah. I saw a news article that someone sold it for $700,000. Like, who bought it? The fuck?
No, don't Google it.
Don't do it. Don't
Obviously,
do it.
women enthusiasts bought that website.
Exactly. Goddamn lemon whores. Stealing all our lemons.
Yeah, goddamn lemon whores.
Our precious lemon tree, where we can make lemon meringue pie, lemonade, ode of lemon, lemon whipped cream. What other things can you make out of lemons, guys, until those pesky lemon whores take our lemons?
Lemon party.
That's ah! It's the one thing you were supposed to say. There we go. Chat, the moose is on the loose. That's not true. Sometimes the moose is wandering through the woods.
No, the moose is not here.
Okay, so let me ask you.
You ran over the moose several times on the way here.
Now, so what is a plural for moose, by the way?
Meese.
No, you're all wrong. Each of you are wrong in different ways.
Oh, it's mice! It's mice! Ah, I got you.
That is not it either, because you would try. If it was mice, you'd try to burn it.
Obviously, it's mace.
So I can't burn the mice?
I literally find it hilarious how everyone is so fucking wrong.
Taka.
All right, it's muscle.
Taka. What's a plural for octopus?
Octopi.
You're wrong.
Then what is it?
I don't know.
Man, I wish I could take the edibles you took, man. That sounds like you're just having a good time.
Dude, I'm having a great time. I'm on my anxiety, so woohoo!
Got him. Octopussies. That's not what it is, guys. It's octopi. Now, the plural for moose is moose. Yeah. Plural and singular are the same exact word.
Yep, I know. I'm just.
No, it's not.
10 moose. Yeah, no, that's exactly
No,
it.
no, it's not.
No, it's not.
Octopuses.
I disagree.
You just... This ain't a fucking debate, man.
No, it is now. It is
no,
now.
it's not. No, it's not. This submit your argument.
English language can change. So therefore, if enough people start saying meese, that becomes the new plural.
People are not going to quote Jar Jar Binks on that massive scale. Okay, that's not happening.
I disagree.
Misa. Misa,
Misa, you saw Mickey Mouse.
For moose is moose.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I looked up.
Okay, what's the plural of goose then?
For the
geese.
Geese.
Then what's
dummy.
the plural of moose?
Moose.
No, it's meese.
No,
Listen,
it's not.
Hey,
Yes, it
hey,
is.
we're not getting into a philosophical question on why
There's
the
nothing
English language is dog shit.
The plural is
but
GIF.
it is.
It's not. It's if he wanted us to say GIF, why the fuck did he spell it with a fucking G? All right.
Because there's a soft G. Do you say
No,
giraffe?
No, I say gay Raj. It still starts with
Oh,
gay.
Dad, stop fighting.
Hey, Lewis, Linkara.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's just-
Roof.
This is a trap. Don't play for it.
This
Say Roof.
is a
This is a prank. I don't trust this.
No, this is oppression and racism against Minnesotans.
I just spat
If
my
you were
coffee.
to shingle that area on top of your house, what would it be called? A
roof.
what?
Kangaroo court is what this is.
A roof.
A rough?
Yeah, roof.
Very frankly rough.
Ceiling
Sorry,
is interior, everybody.
I'm just being mean now.
Yeah, I love you, Mickey.
Sounds like people
You guys want to
arguing.
make out in the back seat, and I can just take shotgun?
Oh.
I don't know if they're. I don't know if that's the thing that they'll do. They'll definitely dock.
We making out in the back seat? Who's with me?
Moai is with you, so you can make out. Moai can.
No, you and Linkara make out in the back seat.
Come on,
Well, you
Moai.
guys actually have
I need to
lips.
navigate because Takahata
Come on,
clearly doesn't
boy.
know the way to Disneyland. He should have taken the left like 3 fucking turns ago.
There's
But
no Disneyland. There's no Disneyland at all.
yes, there is.
Disneyland is not real. It's not.
It's real. I felt it.
No, Florida shut it down because they hate money. I don't know why.
Oh, Florida cannot shut Disneyland down. That is a
No,
They keep
blatant
losing
lie.
against Disneyland.
It's
Hey,
kind of.
you're very correct. Florida can't shut Disneyland down, but
the Senate
they
King
want to
Charles III are
shut
still
down
alive.
Disney World.
No, they don't want to shut down Disney World. They want it to stay, but they just want them to admit that they've lost somehow. And Disney's like, no. Because, you know, when you want to start a legal fight, you start with Disney, apparently. God damn.
Yeah.
They're with the guys who have the best lawyers in the world.
Dude, their lawyers are so good, they're referred to as villains in other films because that's how good their lawyers are. Like it's like they're
exactly.
they
guys
pay
see
more
the,
for lawyers than for
Megamind,
freaking-
when he was growing up, he was a Disney lawyer.
Exactly. It's they pay more for lawyers than they do for residuals to actors. Hey, yo.
but,
You can't, see, Taka, the problem is you say that like it's a joke, and I'm pretty sure that's accurate.
No, it is accurate. It's why man, it's weird. I feel
Because
big-
it's true.
All right, let's talk about Disney here for a quick second, everybody. Let's talk about Disney for a second here. As a Canadian, I am in an interesting place because pretty much, as we all know, Disney bought Fox. It bought Fox had a fire sale, and they sold all their parts, and they sold it all to Disney. But the thing is, they already had these long-standing contracts with Hulu, which is owned by Disney. But now they have Disney Plus. So, Hulu is still an active thing that still releases stuff and still plays television all the time in America, but Hulu is not a thing outside of the States. So, in Canada, Disney Plus has all of the Hulu shit. It's called Star up here. So, literally, I go onto Disney Plus to watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That's reality. That's the reality we live in now.
That sounds like a good
Rub it
deal.
in.
I mean,
indeed a disturbing universe.
the problem is I don't get up-to-date shit. I have to wait a year afterwards. Hi, Dancing Dante DMC30. Thank you for the 39 months. Hey-o!
Where did you get the dancing part from?
What?
You said Dancing Dante DMC 30. Where did you get the dancing part from?
Because I misread Dante as dancing.
Well, I mean, he does dance in the game, but...
I just presume that anyone who is, subscribing is dancing.
That's true.
I
He feels
watched
like
Wicked
dancing,
Tuna
yeah.
on Disney Plus, says Falcon7974.
Watch Wicked Tuna. I'll tell you right now, I went on Disney Plus and it's just there's some named episodes of It's Always Sunny that I'm just like, I cannot believe this is on this platform. Like,
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
Hashtag let Dante dance.
Hashtag John Mouse is real.
That's true. They are. So Skypia, my God. So One Piece live action's coming out eventually. God, there's so much. There's only, but now SAG strike's happening. So now everything's about to drop dead in the middle of production. Boy, oh
I'm
boy.
wondering how they're gonna do the Fishman in that live piece because it's covering all of East Blue episodes 1 through 53.
And 10 episodes, which that's actually fine. That I'm perfectly okay with that. They drag that shit out in the anime all the time, so I'm okay with that.
I'm excited because I'm a big One Piece fan and
Yeah.
Oda was involved. It seems
Yeah.
like everyone's having fun.
Also,
I'm happy.
everyone's cast to what Oda has said their ethnicity is, as well. Which is
Hey.
why everyone getting angry about Usopp or Luffy's ethnicity. I'm just like, this is like... Legit. This is like all like, yeah, he's like, he even said like Luffy would be like, South American. Like, that's literally what he said. It's why I'm actually kind of looking forward to it. But then again, we can't have anything nice, so I guess I gotta hate it, ironically. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. Then again, I
Look.
thought that Cowboy Bebop show was gonna be good, and then I watched 5 minutes of it and went, oh, it's dog shit. Okay.
All I know is the Sonic movies, I went in and saw the Sonic movie and was like, you know what? That was a fun family film.
And
I
that's
enjoyed
exactly what it needed to be.
it. And then Sonic 2, oh my god. I love
Yeah.
Sonic 2. Idris Elba?
The Idris Elbows.
Oh
Idris
my
El-
god,
Idris-
Knuckles?
Oh yeah, his Knuckles was again good casting in that regard. I'll be honest with you. Have you guys ever seen The Suicide Squad? That's the James Gunn movie. Now, I know you have, Lee Carr, but the other two, have you seen The Suicide Squad? Not Suicide Squad, the
good one.
Suicide Squad.
The good one.
The James Gunn, the
No.
rated R Guardians of the Galaxy movie.
No.
You haven't seen it? Oh, it's good shit. But that also,
Oh, it's Starro.
it also stars Idris Elba's. And he even cast it, was like, hey, you know what you can do, dude? No, you can just do your British accent. Don't even need to switch it up and be American. He's like, fucking fantastic, man. I'll be in the movie then. Mr.
Peter
Frick 12.
Capaldi's in it as a villain, does a great job.
Oh, Capaldi's fantastic. The whole cast is fantastic. The story of how they cast Sylvester Stallone is priceless. Did you hear that one?
I did not.
All it was a simple conversation. James Gunn's like, hey, Stallone, I got something a bit more meaty for you. I know you can't really be on set all the time, but I got this character that's just voiceover. Would you be okay with being a giant shark? And he literally turned and pretty much gave a thumbs up. Anything for you, brother. It's like literally, hey man, it's cool. Anything for you, man. Like literally, Stallone's like, I'll do whatever you tell me, man. I love your films. It's just like, yeah, that's just the kind of rapport he has with a bunch of the different actors. So I'm looking forward to James Gunn's DC universe. Fuck it, I'm looking forward to it.
I saw Guardians 3 and thought to myself, God damn, this man's gonna make a freaking great Superman movie.
He is. That's why everyone said it's interesting because Superman's not what I would put him on, but also I don't think he's gonna let himself fuck it up. The man's got a lot of ego as a writer. I don't think he's gonna let himself mess it up. But also the fact that Superman's a young guy, young motherfucking guy in his 20s. I'm like, thank God. That means we get a good couple years out of him.
Well, have you guys seen any of the episodes or clips from My Adventures with Superman on Max?
No, the anime?
Yeah. Okay.
I have not, but I've seen a couple of here and there. They're cute.
It is. I'm without spoiling anything. The cutest goddamn show I have ever seen. Like every character. Jimmy Olsen's this conspiracy nut, and he's so adorable.
Some
Lois
people don't
Lane,
like that part of the character, but he needed something.
Yeah, and Lois Lane was told literally one thing to do. She just did not do it, and it was amazing. And Superman's first act of heroism was saving a cat out of a tree.
Yeah, he saves a cat in a tree. It's very much
so
they know their source material. And it's also
it's so adorable. I love it.
Doesn't Gunn need to rehire Henry Cavill? No, he's never. Henry's done. Henry is super done now.
And that does kind of suck because Henry Cavill wasn't a bad Superman. He just had terrible scripts.
He never had a good movie. It's poor dude. Again, not his fault. Then
I really hate to say it.
Not his fault.
I hate to say it, but he felt like Superman in the Joss Whedon Justice. Dying was the best thing that could have ever happened to him.
God, it's just so stupid. God, now knowing what the original Justice League movie was, and like Joss Whedon showed up, he's like, let's get rid of the black characters plot. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Like, Jesus, not working hard and really going out of your way to really prove everyone right about you. Apparently, Christ. Because, like, I actually liked Cyborg in that. The actor was great, and they just cut all his shit. It's like, what the fuck? I'm just hoping Henry Cavill's Warhammer 40k project is good. I pray, Probate. I pray every day it'll be good, but he's a Custodes fan. So I don't know. I'm hesitant to think otherwise. Ah, man. But anyways, well, I don't know. Not that we're going to see anything now that the Screen Actors Guild is about to strike for the first time since the 60s. Hey-oh!
Oh, yay.
Yeah.
Right.
Dude, they're gonna have to stop filming. They're in the middle of filming Deadpool 3. They're like, all right, we're done now. We're done filming. Because it's not only that, apparently the strike is going to feature no press for movies. I'm like, oh shit! The entire Barbie Oppenheimer, the entire Oppenheimer Barbie thing. Jeez, this dude, like, literally they prepped all of the fucking, like, literally the press. The actual.
I prayed for a year of shitty reality TV.
Hey, as a streamer, I embrace this year of people turning to us.
Yeah. Actually,
don't worry, you still have atop the fourth wall. You all still have atop the fourth wall.
That's true.
100%. Right now, this next year is make or break for a lot of content creators because you're the new source of media.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. There's gonna be unless they get a last minute deal, which might happen. Here, but also, like someone said, no, it's gonna be kind of hilarious. A lot of people calling their agents saying, book me in video games and animation right now, because that's a completely separate union.
Yep.
Get me in that shit right now! You're gonna see a lot of weird ass big actor cameos in video games coming out in the next couple of years, just because they did shit during the strike, essentially, because it's a separate union.
That's gonna be sick, actually.
Controversial thing too.
You're saying, well, don't get me canceled, please.
Don't worry about it. I think that the game industry does need better unions. So.
That's not controversial. That's just true.
That's just damn true. Someone asked, like, why
that is cold.
Okay, let me ask you this. Why everyone goes like, why is there so much more focus on special effects than practical effects? It's the practical effects has a better union.
Yeah.
So the special effects, they don't have as good of a union, so therefore their executives go to them because then they can just pay essentially crap wages. And it's why I feel bad for a lot of practical effects people.
Butcher Duck brings up a good point. Does the TheWeary101 have a union?
No. There is no union at the TheWeary101. No. You don't work at the union. You don't speak for the union. There is no union.
I do now.
Hey, Taka, as the union
busted that
representative
union.
for the TheWeary101, I
disagree.
I'm the only employee. I think I would know what's going on.
I'm gonna get Mim on the phone.
You know.
Mim don't work for me no more. Be's a burden. Thank you so much.
But she did work for you.
Why do you think she doesn't work for you, huh?
She's really busy with her own work, and putting up with my shit is not worth the pay.
Hey, Taka,
also, I'm pretty sure Honey Goblin worked there at one point.
You got a lot of back-end union dues that you gotta owe. So
Mistress Doom works for you, so she technically.
Oh man, this is rough. I kept Taka, call the Pinkertons. I don't want to kill my PR.
I'm gonna unionize your mods, Taka.
Trev, contact us on the radio. We need to see if there's a union.
I got like 3 mods.
I'm gonna unionize all 3 of them.
No, you're not.
Hey,
watch.
Right, I'm not.
Workers of the world, unite. You have nothing to lose but your chain.
Is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow? No, says the man in Washington. It belongs to the government. No, says the man in the Kremlin. It belongs to the people. No, says the man in the Vatican. It belongs to God.
Takahata is gonna literally like do a let's play BioShock get to those points and be like, game over. Yeah, that's exactly.
I played them last year. I'll have.
Hang on a second. It seems we're getting a message from TheWeary101.
That's not true. This is like elaborate 5D gaslighting right now. That's what this is.
Yeah, pick up the phone. Pick up the phone.
Hello?
Ah, damn it. Hi,
Look,
Trav.
All I'm saying is, Linkara tells you to pick up the phone. You pick up the phone, right?
Pick up the phone.
No, I'm Fran Dresschering this. I am not treating this with any seriousness whatsoever, and I'm gonna go take selfies with
Trav,
celebrities.
you need to unionize now.
Oh, so it's like the rest of my employment.
Ah, damn it, Trav.
Unionize.
You can look at the fine print on your contract.
I can represent you.
Right, hold on. We would unionize, but Doom's the only one that does anything sophisticated around here, and she's asleep, so...
Yeah. Sorry, guys, no union for you. One of the heads is asleep. 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wake her up.
Don't sound too happy about it. like my job.
Just like Jesse Ventura tried to do in the 80s with wrestlers. He got into acting so he could be part of the union because Vince is afraid of unions. Yeah, that's what happened. Jesse Ventura was actually going to unionize all the wrestlers backstage. And I'll have a walkout unless they actually got, like, medical coverage and shit. And then Hulk Hogan ratted them out to Vince. Yeah!
Hulk Hogan.
Doom wakes up. Talk to her about the union.
Yes.
Everyone deserves... Here, I want you to tell right now, no matter what, whoever you are right now, you deserve to make more money.
I agree.
Because all the residuals and all the wants of the Writers Guild, what they wanted, literally, the guy in charge of Warner Brothers and Max and all that shit, literally, it would cost them $50 million to give the writers what they wanted. And instead, during that period, the CEO said, you know what, I deserve to make $300 million instead, actually. I'm like, wow, so instead of giving everybody what you want, you decided, you know what they want? I'm going to give myself personally 6 times that amount. And then wonder why everyone... Oh man, it's fucking upsets me.
I have to put up with this union stuff. I need a reward.
Let me also tell you how disheartening it is I live in Middle Tennessee, very, very Trump Nation, red. Ooh, yeah, we always stuff like
tells it like it is.
Yeah. So, and I was working at my job at the time, and the guy was complaining about something or another, and I bring up oh god, I'm blanking on my head.
The union, or the issue he had?
Yeah, I bring up the union thing, and they're like, oh, they're lazy, yada, yada, yada.
Propaganda, man. Just non-stop anti-union propaganda.
The same week, the company had fucked up our paycheck for, like, we didn't get paid for, like, 4 weeks.
I'm sure the boss did, though.
But the union is the bad guys.
Ah, they're the bad guys. Here's the thing. Unions are meant to be a counterbalance. That's what it's meant to be. It's a counterbalance. Yes, unions can suck eventually. Yeah, and some of them have in the history. They eventually do. They're a counterbalance. It doesn't mean that they exist as an arbiter of good forever. Sometimes they're fucking obnoxious and annoying. But also, they're there to make sure everyone gets fucking paid and are treated with dignity, more or less.
Yep.
And it's why you always need them. You need to have that balance between the two. You need just real police union. Yeah, there you go. There we go. The CEO of our company did it well. He gave himself a $20 million Christmas card and gave us 25% for the next purchase. I know, it's fucking trash, man. Everyone deserves to make more money and get paid more money so we all can have a little bit more, less anxiety over what's going to happen to us if we hit hard times. I think that's what we all seek. That's what we all seek. Twitch seems to hate all this union talk. Cut me to ads. I'm like, hey, that's how I pay my shit. That or bits and subs. So thank you so much, everybody. I'm busking on the road here, everybody. I'm busking.
Actually, I think isn't subs like good now? Like, don't they have a 70?
Well, I think Hazmat 83. Everyone deserves like literally 80-20 in par as far as I'm fucking concerned. And I say that as a Twitch ambassador, and I know I'm getting 70-30, but as far as I'm concerned, everyone deserves that. It's bullshit that they tiered it, but that's neither here nor there. And Either way.
I saw it from.
No, I talk about that on my stream. It's fine. It's like in the end, it's one of those things where like if I get in trouble for it, like what the fuck am I supposed to do? Lie? Nah. I've always kind of been of the mindset that everyone deserves to make more money because then they, more. They
People are happy when they are
capacity to like make more money. It's just the company's like not letting them make more money.
No, they are making because they're posting record profits. Go like, oh sorry, jeez, I'm just really.
Yeah, exactly.
Shut
That's
the
what I mean.
fuck up. You have
That's
the
what
money.
I mean.
It's why it drives me batty, everybody. Which is why, by the way, France is really showing up North America. Hazmat83, thank you so much. And Cora Lily gifting us up to Flounder69As. Thank you so much, Cora Lily. Very kind of you. My God, everybody. Sorry, I got my coffee in my system. Now I'm starting to wake up a little bit. Like the living dead here a little bit.
Ironically, I think I'm approaching 24 hours awake.
Oh, Linkar, is it time for? Do we got to drop you off here pretty soon?
Yeah, I think that might be a good idea.
All right, we're gonna have to drop off Linkar here, everybody.
Yeah.
I think it's good. We're gonna have to pull over here slowly to the side.
I've been here for 3 hours. Maybe at some point I can come back, but I know you got a full
hour coming.
I appreciate. Oh, hold on, really quick here. I appreciate you coming over, Linkara. Yeah, pulling over here. Wow, it's the comic book store right over there to the left, slightly off screen.
There it is.
There it is.
It's definitely
wow, it's so
there.
beautiful.
It's very much a comic book store.
I know. I wish the people could see it, but I guess it's just not within our power.
Not right. Not this version of this show. Linkara, everybody, please check out Linkara's content, everybody, and remember. He loves it when you ask him about History of Power Rangers when the next one's coming out. He doesn't. That's a joke, everybody.
Can I get the shotgun seat?
It doesn't even... Here's the funny thing. I actually don't even mind that anymore because I sell t-shirts with it on it.
Hey, go buy his t-shirts, everybody.
I like that plan. Thank you, Taka, for the ride.
Hey, no problem, man.
Someday you will go on another camping trip and I will...
That's true, and then you'll just like, what's that in the woods? It's just this big blue robot. Hello. Jesus, Linkara. I'm here. How are you doing? I'm like, God.
It was great meeting you, and Mickey, it's always a pleasure.
Bye, Lewis. Love you.
Love you too. See you all later. Goodbye, folks. I don't know how it works.
Boy. Hey, it's great having him over. Oh my God. Alrighty.
Wonderful.
Let's get going here. All right, so okay. There's only one way to handle this. Who's gonna be in the front
Shotgun.
seat? Shit, he beat you. I'm sorry, Moai.
I already called it though.
You gotta Rochambeau each other for it, okay?
Okay. I can't make a fist with my. Your hand looks like paper. Mine can kind of be scissors when it's crossed.
Do you know what Rochambeauing is, right?
No, I don't.
It's where you kick each other into the nuts until someone gives up. That's the way it.
Well, good luck with that, buddy.
That's exactly. He's made of rock. It's why you're in a bad spot here, Mickey.
Good luck with that. I'm just a floating chest.
Okay, you'll have the entire backseat to yourself floating around there, Mickey.
Yeah.
So,
that's fine. It's all good.
All right,
Don't worry about it.
All right, Mo. You just gotta get out.
I'm just stirring the pot.
The shotgun. It would be a good cop, bad cop. It would be like a cop movie.
Hey, now I'm
your head.
Get out. I'm your head.
That's true.
What's on my head?
There we go, Mickey. There you go. Okay, okay. Hey, there you go. See, there you go. It's all working out okay. How about
there
that?
we go.
There you go. It all works out okay. Finally.
Whoa! Just stop.
Whoa!
Yeah, I
don't even know how your legs are like working like that. It's crazy.
It's magic. Oh God! I'm breaking through the roof of the car.
There we go. Hey, yo, there we go. Moai is literally the Rock. It's not true. Well, he has the Rock's, definitely his neck muscles.
And I have his eyebrows.
That's true. That, too. You got the Rock's eyebrows. All right, Mickey, hope you're doing okay in the back there. We're going to keep this road trip going here. The Streamathon!
Now, I might make some macaroni back here. It's going to be
Mash hold it. Thank you so much.
Do it with like a lighter, with the cigarette lighter, like they did in the Goofy movie.
Masola, thank you so much. Hey, that movie was good.
Hype train coming.
What happens?
To people like me, the Goofy movie is just a movie.
It's a serious movie. Also, it's actually genuinely made me sad in a couple places too. It's why it's a really good movie.
There's some parts where it's very real.
Just the conversation between Pete and Goofy in the hot tub is so profoundly deep and dark for a Disney project. I'm just like, the fucking how is Goofy, the wacky Goofy, delivering verbatim drama lines with a sense of seriousness and foreboding that make me feel bad for him? What is happening here? I mean, he's a great actor, but it's just like, Jesus Christ.
How much do you think Goofy gets paid? How much do you think he gets paid?
They pay those actors well. That's the one thing.
No, not the actor, Goofy. How much do you think he gets paid?
Well, enough to own a house, so.
Like, what do you think, like, salary? Like 100K?
He's got to at least be pulling 80, because he has his house, and, like, you see what Pete's house looks like next door, so, yeah, it makes sense that he would have his own home. Goofy is the deepest Mickey character.
But in the movie, they take photos of kids at, like, a JCPenney photo booth.
That's
like,
his job.
How do they afford
the truth, my headcanon is that Goofy's wife died very tragically in an accident, and there was a life insurance policy.
Just insane life insurance collection?
I think that's what's pulling up all the money, you know?
Yeah, that's my headcanon at least for it, because Goofy had sex. Goofy did. He did. That's the.
You're damn fucks.
That's right, Max. I like to fuck. Yeah, there we go. That's my best Goofy. I can't quite do Goofy. Goofy's hard. See, it's just. Goofy fucks every. Chat, does Goofy fuck? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he does.
Look,
he does.
This has been an age-old question. Goofy does indeed fuck. I mean,
yeah, of course.
Max is a prime example.
Yeah, there's evidence that he has fucked.
Goofy fucking.
No, he fucked to the max.
At Goofy Movie 2, he gets it on with the hot librarian.
More he pulls. He pulls.
Yeah. Goofy has Riz.
He's got.
As the kids say.
When you have confidence, and you're not afraid of like some people not thinking, like in the end, confidence is always just being yourself and not censoring yourself around strangers you know. So it's
I aspire to fuck as Goofy fucks.
Yeah, that's fair. We all wish we could have the same sex life they did. That's the whole moral of the first movie too. Yeah. And then there's like a bunch of great dancing and songs and stuff. That's good shit.
That's how they sold CDs.
That's how they sold CDs.
So remember
when people bought CDs in stores?
Special dance, you can break into a concert and start doing the dance, and everything will work out.
I gotta say right now, Powerline was like really handling that incident of people breaking onto a stage okay and dancing in sync with them. That's the sign of a really good performer. That's the sign of that's why he's Powerline. That's why he was most powerful. He was just like, all right, people jumped on stage already. I will work with this. I will work with it. It's like when you ever see the true story. You ever see what actually happened at a Michael Jackson concert sometime where someone got on in this like he was supposed to be like in the singing and doing this dance on this essentially a cherry picker. And it was like supposed to like be over the top of the crowd, but someone grabbed onto it and climbed up of it. And I think it was Asian somewhere, and tried like hugging onto him, and he literally wraps his arm around the person, pulls him right up against the thing so he doesn't fall. Literally like Michael's, and then he's still singing the song while he's holding that guy, like pulling him really tight against the actual bars of that thing. So
can you imagine like the surreal experience that person witnessed? Like Michael Jackson.
Oh, that person was arrested. That guy was arrested to my knowledge because.
But I'm just saying, in that moment, right? Like the surreality of like Michael Jackson like singing as he's like holding onto you for your life in front of a crowd on a cherry picker.
That's like, some say that man was a master performer.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's why I feel weird talking about him, just knowing all the weird.
A master debater.
A master baby thrower.
There we go. I always wondered what happened to the librarians since I thought House of Mouse happened after Extreme Goofy movie. I don't think they're that ironclad with the canon. I don't think they're.
I don't think they thought that far ahead.
No, they have not. So if we stop at like a Tim Hortons here, like we're gonna have to like grab coffees and everything, right?
Donuts. Only if we get donuts with it.
That's fair. Thank you for the 3 gifted shots, guys. Very kind of you here. No, not donut. You gotta get like gotta get the Timbits.
Never been to a Tim Hortons.
Timbits are like donut. They're just donut holes. They're just copyrighted donut holes.
I see.
Yeah,
they're legally distinct donut holes. Kyle.
Favorite variety of donut? What? Oh, sour cream glazed.
What?
Sour cream? Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Sour cream.
Yeah. Is this? Wait, hold on. You've never heard of sour cream glazed?
No. I live in an inferior country, so.
What? It's just baffling to me because it's usually sour cream is often like there's sour cream bread and stuff like that. Just because it's sour doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that it's a thicker actual mix of cream. That's it. That's what sour cream is. It's just a thicker mix of cream.
Yeah.
It's like
Sour
cream
listen
is
to him.
essentially.
I just genuinely have not heard of this.
I've never heard of sour cream glaze. What is happening? Are you kidding? Chat, are you serious? Chat, have you never heard of sour cream glazed donuts?
I think Talk is making it up, chat.
I hope chat.
I think he is.
Hold on, let me call Trav here on my thing here. Hold on. Mo, can you hit the button there that says call Trav?
Call
Trav. There we go.
You've heard of the Mandela effect, right? Maybe you're from an alternate universe, man.
Mandela effect, or what I like to call Mandela. I have a very loaded way of wording that. Hold on, let's see if Trav picks up the call.
Hello?
Trav, can you, because I can't look for photos, can you send me a picture of a sour cream glazed donut on the computer so I can show this to everybody?
It doesn't exist.
It does exist.
Sour cream glazed donut? You want me to text that? You're driving.
No, just send the picture to my computer screen and I can throw it up on screen. Don't, you just gotta send me a photo.
Okay. Well, considering I've never
Talk can focus on the road,
you're gonna
okay?
have to let me know.
Yeah,
these are real.
they don't exist.
These are real. This isn't the PS5, guys. This is a real thing. Okay.
I have a PS5. I've been.
No, you
I
don't.
mean, I've not been doing it.
No, you don't. That's not a real thing.
This is the episode where we gaslight Taka and not believing sour cream donuts exist.
You sent me a WebP. You know that's unusable.
WebP moment.
Shit. You're so true, bestie.
By the way, this whole road trip is to find the guy who made WebPs, and we're gonna bury him 9 feet into the ground.
Yes.
You didn't invite.
I am on board for this.
It's the one guy.
Wait, who's in the trunk then?
Me.
I don't have. That would be where my clothes are and all of my Old Spice. And
Then what was like the banging around I heard back there when I was in the back seat?
you can stuff
What
me
was
back
that?
there when I go to my bathroom break.
That was the That was a muffler. Oh, that's good. There we go. So
They
sour
were
cream
saying,
glaze-
"Help me, help me." What was that?
It sounds like an Eric Andre bit. That is a JPEG. Thank you. Thank you, Trav. Appreciate you saying that. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, thank you, Trav. Appreciate it. Now you see. See, I wasn't wrong, right?
I don't see anything.
Hold on. I'm grabbing the photo real quick here.
I mean.
Oh, there we go. Hold on.
It just looks like a normal glazed donut to me.
Yeah.
It's an extra glaze.
Yeah, it's a
like
normal glazed donut. Sour cream glaze doesn't exist. That's just a normal glazed donut.
It's
So
the cream is
what we learned here, chat, is that Takahata 101 is a liar.
No.
Yeah, stop lying to us.
You learned that from this stream?
Yes.
There we go, everybody. There, now you've all got to see. It's glorious. It's the glorious. Sour cream glazed donuts are totally a thing, and they're the most delicious. See, Mr. Big Stuff BT. People in chat are like so on my side right now.
Hey,
It's
have
fun.
you ever had a bacon glazed donut?
A bacon? I've heard of them, but I'm not one for sweet with my bacon.
See, no, okay, so what you gotta do is you do bacon with some brown sugar and a little bit of salt. Maybe a little bit of Bayside seasoning too, or barbecue seasoning, so it gets like kind of that, more salty thing. Bake it, glaze it over. It tastes fantastic.
It tastes it.
That sounds like a heart condition waiting to happen.
Yeah, it does. It sounds like I
it
literally.
sounds like
I gained 2
deliciousness.
pounds. I gained 2 pounds from having it explained to me.
You just put a little brown sugar on some bacon. Do you
God, I
ever
can
eat
feel my
bacon?
abs deforming.
But I mean, those are rocks, so that's that. I think that's just
Hey, I just enjoy my
Erosion?
food.
Yeah, erosion. Yeah. Doesn't Tim Hortons have a sour cream glaze? Yes, green and evil. That's why I'm losing my damn mind about this.
That's why we got into this conversation, even though it's not real.
Even though it sounds like an American creation, it's a Canadian one. It's true. It's true.
So I'm
like
saying I
Skype
live in an
being real.
inferior country, so that's probably why I haven't heard of it.
You got other perks. Like, for example, you get to pay for your healthcare.
Yeah, and for you, like, Canada just tells you to, like, die, I guess, don't they?
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, okay. Hey, if people are like, you have good healthcare. No, we have free healthcare. It's good, though. It's free. It's good. It's free.
Yeah.
That's the way I put it. Listen, I don't gotta worry about a $10,000 bill. However,
I will see you for your appointment in 37 months.
I will be in line for a while, and that's kind of the reality of it. It's like, it's a trade-off, but in the end, I don't have to go in debt for medical issues. Thank you. Now, here's a question here. Now, because you got a bunch of Americans here. Now, like, is Dunkin' good? Because I've been there a couple times when I was in the States. I'm like, I don't know if this is good or not.
I think it's overhyped. I think it's overhyped.
Okay.
Look,
Overhyped?
I see commercials going, America runs on dime. And I see commercials where they're like, oh my god.
Oh, are we getting into the fast food restaurant debate? Can we talk about, like, the regional chains, like In-N-Out?
Oh, I mean, like that. Oh boy. As a Canadian, this is a Canadian road trip. So we're gonna talk about Canadian brands. Let's talk about A&W. Let's all go to A&W.
Dude,
That's the Canadian version of, like, In-N-Out, right?
No.
Hey, no. There used to be an
far from it.
A&W where growing up. It was awesome.
Yeah. A&W is still pretty strong. Still GOAT, in my opinion. GOAT. It's a Canadian chain. A&W stands for Albert and Wayne, which is a hell of a name. It was one of the last places to feature the classic drive-thrus as well, because they always stayed, literally, they stayed 50s and 60s themed the whole time.
And if you ate inside, you can get frosted mugs that root beer. It's
They
so
still do
good.
that, actually. They still do because they actually, A&W root beer. You've probably seen that brand in stores.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's not just a brand of root beer. That's a whole ass fucking chain in Canada. I love A&W. It's my favorite wrestling promotion.
A&W
God damn it,
root beer is
Trav!
great.
God damn it, Trav. Long John Silvers aren't real. Those are just fronts for drugs.
Hey, you guys ever heard of Captain D's?
I won't answer that.
It is like a Long John Silver knock, but they have things like fried oysters and fried. And I'm telling you this because I have a Captain D's here in Tennessee. How fresh do you think that seafood is?
Well, from all the oceans that Tennessee borders, I'm going to assume very fresh.
Yeah.
See, the fact that it's called Captain D's...
And all of, like, the swamp water that you have around Tennessee, I bet.
Hey, technically, Tennessee is classified as, like, kind of a tropical rainforest temperate zone. It is that humid here.
My condolences.
Yeah, no, I hate it. But compared to Texas, we actually have seasons, so... You know.
Yes. No, Texas has seasons. They have 3.
No, they have hot and cold.
No. Let me explain their 3 seasons. So that's LA. LA has hot and not as hot. That's their 2 seasons. Phoenix has a similar situation. They have hot and not quite as hot. Not really going below 15, though. Texas has 3 seasons. They kind of dropped winter. So now they just kind of have a passive-aggressive fall that lasts till about January.
And then sometimes, like, winter, like, sneaks in the back door and, like,
No, that's
fucks
part of the
everything
passive
up.
aggressiveness. It's just a little bit of drama every now and then.
Well, like, a
Remember
drunk
the
Uncle
days-
Winter comes home every so often.
Yeah.
You have to, like, let him sleep on the couch and call the cops to get him out of there in the morning.
They had to change after I moved because it used to be hot summer and then all of a sudden, hey, guess what? Ice day. That's our snow days were ice days because we were underprepared because our infrastructure was shit.
Well, it's because that area of the world, you guys don't have insulation because you don't deal with
Dude,
winters
we're a
like
third
that.
world country down there. I get it.
Well, it's a double-edged sword because you can't keep the heat out now, too. That's the problem. That's why, like, from where I'm at, I got a basement. As a Canadian, it's very common to have a basement because it stays warm in the winter and cold in the summer. It's kind of has... And my basement is essentially 90% underground. Yeah, it is. And we have a couple windows, but they're kind of they're just at the top of the walls, essentially.
Where's the other 10%?
As much as I would have loved to have a basement in Texas, the clay sediment.
Exactly.
There,
That's
actually, it
the
just,
lower.
it shifts. You cannot build basements in Texas.
No, chat. Let me ask you this, guys. How many of you in chat have a basement? I'm curious because for me, I've always had basements. I want you to take a look here. I'm going to show you. I think this is a teen burger we're about to show you here from A&W here, by the way. I've got some images here I'd like you to see.
I love basements, by the way. My grandmother had a basement in Colorado.
It's a Midwest staple. Well, north half of Midwest have basements. The lower half of the Midwest don't have basements. That's actually the reality of it. They really don't.
You get a lot of hit and miss here in Tennessee. Some people have basements, so.
Oh my goodness here. So I'm going to show you an A&W meal that you can get from A&W here for all my Americans and not all my Canadians. All my Canadian friends are just going like, good. Show them what this is about. Show them what it's about. They gotta see it here.
Can I send you some Whataburger pictures?
No, here we go. It's not Whataburger. We don't got Whataburger up here. We also don't have Jack in the Box, so, you know.
Do you have Five Guys?
Yes, we do have that.
Oh, Five Guys is the best.
I believe this is a teen burger combo.
Wow.
I want
Can you like bring that in the car, please? I'm kind of hungry.
Nah, that's.
I want that in my mouth.
I know you do.
Like just like let me like
Taco,
reach out.
Taco daddy,
Daddy,
taco.
Reach out the window here and like kind of like reach around, kind of like grab it off the windshield and just like bring it in the car. Come on.
Did you know that this is a teen burger combo, by the way? You gotta know,
Please.
guys. Get this.
Daddy,
Come on, I just.
No. You gotta start at the basics. You gotta start at the basics. You gotta start with the basics here, guys. You really do.
Fuck, it flew off the car. God. Can we stop at a drive-through?
Can I get a
No,
kid's
we can't.
meal?
We gotta make it. We're making great time to nowhere.
Can we get McDonald's?
No, we're not.
Get McDonald's?
Why would you go to McDonald's? McDonald's isn't that good.
I want McDonald's.
Breakfast.
I want
McDonald's is breakfast.
McNuggies.
I want McDonald's.
Hey, can we all get the
breakfast is good.
Grimace shake?
No.
I don't have a budget for the horror movie I need to film after drinking it. Hold on, I'm gonna. I tried to get some images here, but one of them worked though. That was good. Alright, sorry. Hold on. Never mind. Oh, there we go. Got it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, hold on. There we go. Never mind. We got what you got. I gotta start you in the beginning level here because I can't just get you. You can't start with teen. You gotta start with a level below it. You gotta start with a level that you guys are capable of hitting. Okay. Now this is what I'm gonna show you it real quick here.
Well, I'm sure I could eat the entire building, but that's besides the point.
You get to have this one here, okay?
Out of curiosity, tomorrow is the background of the stream gonna change?
Thanks for asking that question. So here's the image I was trying to show you. So this is Baby Burger.
Sorry.
It's a baby burger right there. It goes baby, teen, mama, papa, grandpa. Okay, that's baby.
How do you get from the baby to the teen though? That's such a huge leap. Where's like?
I'm sorry. You want adolescent burger? Like what the fuck?
Like wait, where's the in between of that?
Teen is the in between. Baby, teen, mama, papa. We're not gonna have adolescent and then college because we can't sell weed burgers yet. The puberty burger is not a good sell. Toddler burger sounds bad. Who wants the baby burger? Who's a big fucking
Put that
baby?
toddler meat in your mouth.
No.
Mickey, Jesus Christ.
Christ.
Hey, I really don't think I'm just gonna say whatever. Hey,
I'd advise not doing that, probably.
Yeah.
Hey, can you show me the pop-up burger?
No, we're gonna see. It's gonna be a matter of what.
Are you ready for the Papa Burger?
Okay, no. Now I'm gonna show you the Mama Burger first. We're gonna show you the Mama Burger here, real quick.
Yeah, we gotta go in order
Fair,
here.
thank you. So we gotta go in order here. Thank you, Taylin. Very nice here. Okay, I'm gonna show you that. I'm gonna show you this. I'm saving these real quick here. That one's. Oh my lord. We're actually going for the full gambit of all the different burgers here, huh? All right. I'm gonna grab a little playlist here while we do this. Thank you again to Trav on the receiving end for this too, for helping me out with this. I'm gonna show you Papa Burger and then Grandpa Burger. I don't think you're ready for Grandpa Burger though, by the way. And by the way, they don't look this delicious actually in person. So this is of course this is burger propaganda.
Taka, if you went there and you asked
I
for
am all too familiar with burger
would they give
propaganda,
you
my
the
friend.
same thing?
Well, I didn't hear either of you talking there, so
Good.
No, it's okay. I mean, you both talked over each other. It's just it happens. So 1 second here. Let me. All right, now I got all the burgers. I got all the burgers here. All right. Now we seen baby. We also see. Now here's Mama Burger. Here's Mama. Here's the Mama one. Look at that. That's Mama.
Let me. That's a.
Mama's a pretty standard single patty.
Why is that like smaller than the teen one?
Oh, because the teen one has an extra patty and extra veggies to choose. You're a growing boy or girl, or they.
My God, that one's like small compared to the teen burger.
Yeah.
Well, wait till you see
like,
Papa.
That's like the perfect size for me, so I'd probably get that.
But now we gotta look at Papa here. But take a look at Papa here.
That's
Look
like
at
a
Papa.
normal McDonald's burger.
There you go, double patty. There you go. You got your veggies and everything. There we go. But
That's the
guys,
Papa Burger?
That's the Papa Burger right there. That's the Papa Burger.
Why
So
are they
easy.
all lame compared to the teen one?
Shut up! You're about to see the best one. Here goes Grandpa. Grandpa, Grandpa's 3 patties. Grandpa wants to go. He wants the He wants the.
But the
cardiac
T-bone
arrest.
looks like it was stacked with like a million things.
I think
it was like the
pro-
size of Texas.
It had like haystack fries.
At least a half a football field in size.
A potty for every bypass. There
The
we go.
wingspan of a bald eagle.
These are the grandpa patties right now. Now this is something. Now all these, by the way, these all look like Krabby Patties from the Krusty Krab. I'm aware, everybody. I don't know why they in my head canon is that the Krusty Krab is literally just underwater A&W. For those who understand what SpongeBob SquarePants is.
Well, I just want to go.
No, could you please explain it to us in great detail? What SpongeBob SquarePants is?
Once upon a time, they decided to make an adult show for kids, and was like one of the people who I think worked on Ren and Stimpy. Not the guy who did it, but one of the guys. And the actual guy who ran it is kind of a iffy person. Because I don't know the full story, but all I know is he's iffy. Even my A&W uses 1/3 pound patties. Correct, Mr. Big Stuff VT. So now you have all learned about A&W. Their fries are bad, by the way.
Oh.
That's their weakness. That's their every fast food chain has
Five Guys. Five Guys has good fries.
They have good fries.
I will die on the hill that Brahms has some great crinkle cut fry.
What's Brahms?
Oh, it's an ice cream place. But they
Oh,
sell
okay.
burgers, too.
See, there you go. I'm learning a lot here because I know a lot of people like on the East Coast. They'll swear by that one place. It's like the gas station. That's also like a Subway.
7-Eleven?
No, that's just 7-Eleven. Which, again, Japan got their hand. Wawa. Thank you. Thank you. It's Wawa. David Boy with the 57 months of support. I'm so sorry. I missed that entirely. Wawa.
Hey, In-N-Out Burger, their weakness is everything.
Their portions are their strength is portion. Their food isn't the best. There's better out there. The portions are really nice though. At least from far as I got Canadian ones, but we got different laws in our country because technically, you can't have steroids in our meat up here.
It's literally go anywhere. My parents used to live in California. When we get In-N-Out in Texas, they were like
In-N-Out fries are trash. Everyone's
they're like
the burgers are great though.
In-N-Out in California is so much better because they use fresh meat, and it's
they do.
Okay, and then I went to In-N-Out in California, and it tasted the same. So I really don't know what to say about that.
How about Arby's, everybody? Let's talk about the idea of a patty. And what if we...
There's a Michigan I love to visit once a year just because it has a really good
You guys get burgers at Arby's?
They're technically legally sandwiches.
The only thing I get at Arby's is the mozzarella sticks and the curly fries.
I mean, their curly fries are okay.
The mozzarella sticks are what you get there. That's what you get at an Arby's.
Yeah. This is good. Someone brought up Raising Cane's. Here we go. Yeah, Raising Cane's is good shit.
Except it's so expensive.
That's its weakness. It's its price scale. Their fries are pretty good.
They're like, hey, do you want 3 chicken nuggets, a few fries, a piece of toast? Okay, that's $8.
It's tasty though. Like their shit's tasty.
It's good though. Yeah,
it's good. Which one you said?
The cane sauce.
Oh yeah, that's literally this. Again, every place has a strength and a weakness. Get this: in Canada, we still have Quiznos. It's still prevalent all over the place up here in Canada.
I am jealous because Quiznos is good.
Quiznos is perfectly serviceable. If anything,
when I was a kid, I ate Quiznos all the time.
I preferred Quiznos.
Like on road trips, I would always get like big meatball subs, and they would always have like toys there occasionally.
Well, they also have 3 sizes of their subs too.
Yeah.
Yeah, not just big and
large.
large. They have
Podunk town that I live in called Cookeville, Tennessee.
Cookeville, Tennessee.
There's one Quiznos, and it is attached to a liquor store.
Nah, and it's busy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like you have to like go down a hallway and up some stairs, shoot. It's the weirdest
on a second story.
Yes, it is the weirdest Quiznos I've ever been to. Cursed. It's like an SCP of Quiznos.
It sucks. The second Subway went, what if we toast our sandwiches too? Quiznos CEO. Fuck, we're done. We're done, guys. We're done. They fucking figured it out.
Closing shop.
Well, and then they came out with that awesome advertising. They love the shops.
Oh man, those Quiz, those ads were so bad. It's so bad. But I still like. There's like, and even the place I'm in has multiple Quiznos in this town. Multiple Quiznos, and there's always a line. I don't know what to say. It's like it's a little brand that could. Also, we don't got Jimmy John's up here. It doesn't exist in Canada.
Jimmy John's is so
Jimmy John's
good.
is so bland. Like, that's my issue with Jimmy John's, is it tastes bland every time I've tasted it.
Yeah, but it's really good.
Yeah.
Okay, this back when I drank, Jimmy John's was the bomb. So that's all I can say about it.
Never tried Jersey Mike's, guys. Never tried Firehouse. Never tried. Some people are asking me, what about this one? I'm like, not up in Canada, not Canadian. I'll say this: anytime I'm down in the States, I try to go to Popeyes if I get a chance, because Popeyes is the shiznit.
Firehouse has some good hot sauce. They have they have like that super Scoville hot.
No, there's also Chipotle's are rare up here, guys. Unfortunately, I like Chipotle. I like Chipotle. I just like them. It's good. It's good shit. Chipotle,
Dude,
good old Chipotle.
Popeye's chicken sandwich was.
Popeye is just dude, I only have KFC up here, man. I'm just happy there's another variety. And in the States, you got a lot more like fucking chicken places, and it's like I'm envious of that. But up here in Canada, we have something called Boston Pizza, which did not come from Boston. It's baffling. We also have New York fries up here, which did not originate in New York.
And here in the Tennessee, Nashville, we have a thing.
Do you have
called
Florida fish, which didn't originate in Florida?
Sorry, 1 second. Okay, Mickey was talking real quick.
Okay.
Can you repeat yourself real quick?
We have a thing here called Nashville hot chicken.
Yeah, I feel hot chicken. I've heard of that place. Now that I've heard of.
I swear to God, it is some sort of like ancestral punishment, like that they're putting on themselves about eating it, because I've tried it and I like spicy things.
Yeah.
And it's unpleasant from the moment it touches your lips to when it exits your back end.
It sounds like a sizzler. I feel like you're describing a sizzler to me.
Oh, we got sizzlers here too.
Family Guy had the best Sizzlers joke ever. Sizzlers, try the worst version of your favorite food. I'm like, Jesus. Moe, what were you saying, though?
No, I was gonna say, do you have like a Florida fish, which is like it didn't originate from Florida either?
Nope, we don't have that up here. None of that. You'll be shocked.
It's just what it sounds like.
Yeah. Church's chicken is mid, guys. I don't talk about Church's chicken because it's not that great. Sorry, KFC's better than Church's chicken. I gotta speak my sacrilege. I gotta speak my truth. My truth! Oh my goodness, here.
Well, I have no choice but to believe you.
That's fair. That's fair, Moai. And Moai, thank you for being on here for the amount of time you have been.
Oh yeah.
I think we've outrun the cops I think we've run out the cops here a bit.
Maybe.
Too, so we're probably we'll have to find a turn-off point sometime in the future, because I can't have you here for 8 hours because I got some other stuff I'm gonna be doing here tonight too. But no, not kicking you out yet. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Good, because we haven't reached Disneyland yet.
No, we have not, but Disneyland's more in your mind kind of deal.
Yeah, it's like I haven't reached the Disneyland mentally.
So I'm saying you might not ever be there, because there's Disney World and Disneyland. I also, I will admit, when I went down to LA for the first vacation in like fucking 4 years I went on, I went to Universal Studio.
And what did you do there?
I went on 3 rides because Lanny got me to do it. Lanny's like, how about you going? You want to go on some rides? I'm like, well, I don't know. I hate dropping. He's like, we can go on a fun one if you want. So I went to this. Well, in Universal Studio, they have all these other brands that have kind of like bought a part of the park, which is kind of funny because now that Disney owns Simpsons, still the Simpsons area of Universal Studios is still there and making money. So it's just kind of funny now that there's a completely separate brand that's owned by Disney in its rival park. But I went to the actual Simpsons part of Universal Studios, so I got to go to Moe's Tavern. I got to go to the nuclear power plant, and they actually had their ride there, which is essentially the entire ride. Even getting to the line has different videos of different parts of an episode that is essentially a long lost episode of The Simpsons made by the original writers. It is a actual Sideshow Bob episode because he's the crux, he's the antagonist of the episode. The plot is you get in the machine and you literally go around Springfield, but especially the nuclear power plant, because Sideshow Bob takes over the nuclear power plant. It's Krusty Land, correct? It's the Krusty Land ride, which starts off as Krusty's Disneyland, which then springs into the whole episode. But while you're going through it all, they have different videos loop of different parts of the episode. So they actually have chopped up the episode into different pieces that you see different parts of while you're waiting in line.
So it's like, do you get like the entire episode by the time you reach the end?
Yeah, exactly. You get literally the ride is the last 5 minutes of the episode.
Interesting.
I was really impressed by it. I was like, had a fun time. But
that's a really cool concept.
Yes, and it was really well executed, and as a fan of, and it was pretty funny, and they kept telling, even all the warnings of like, okay, everybody, you have to keep your things close in line. Just patting someone trying to smoke all their cigarettes. That's the joke. While they're being explained, you're like, quick, finish this one. They're smoking as many cigarettes as they can before they have to hand it over.
Yeah.
That's the whole segment. And it's just like, doesn't Universal have Mario Land now too? Yeah, we avoided that because we couldn't do that. Then we did, the Transphobic Express, aka the Harry Potter ride, which was okay, but had giant spiders, so I was not thrilled. Yeah, I don't like giant spiders. But also, that was a mixture of like a really fun ride, but also like big TV screens that showed you certain set pieces changing everything, and they kept you feeling like you were moving and running away. And then the last ride I did was a classic that they're not going to get rid of. I did the Mummy ride.
Oh.
The Mummy ride was insane. Very fast.
Did Brendan Fraser shake your hand after?
No, Brendan Fraser wasn't there, but Arnold Voss, a CGI Arnold Voss was like, "Get out of here!"
Was a CGI The Rock there?
No, actually, yes, CGI Rock did show up at one point.
Yes.
I want to see. I love PS2 rendered graphic CGI Rock. He's my favorite character.
He is the best.
Oh, he's my cousin.
Oh man, I mean, how long had the Mummy ride been there since it came out, dude? Because it's just a good fucking ride, bro. It was fun as fuck, and it had a lineup. I'm telling you right now, because the game is for them is also making sure that the rides themselves, like the lines, are fun, which is weird, right? So we waited. That's the game actually for them, in my opinion, is to make the games fun, which is why showing parts of a Simpsons episode smart. The Harry Potter one, they had a bunch of like augmented reality, like it's clear that that's a hologram, and I can tell it's a kind of hologram. They had a hologram like Hagrid and shit and stuff like, hey guys, how's it going? He's far enough away so you can't quite see the key details. But it's like, is that him? Nah, it can't be him there. It's like, oh, it's a screen. Once you see it, it's almost like a neat little hologram thing. But I shit you not, the Mummy one was just a full recreation of their physical sets.
That's actually
that
really
made
cool.
me a little uncomfortable though, because it was quite claustrophobic in a couple places. Like literally, you know, like those actual like sharp tunnels of the first Mummy movie?
Yeah.
That's what the lineups were in those tunnels. I'm like, Jesus, this is cloying.
With the high ceiling, narrow walls.
No high ceilings. The ceilings weren't high. I was like, oh, this feels like a cave. Oh, Jesus. Ah, jeez. I don't know.
God, that reminds me of like the cave diving signs. You've seen those?
Dude, why do people go into the ground when there's no set way to get out? Why are they crazy like that?
Yeah, where it's like, do not enter. You cannot make it out of this alive without proper training. You will die here. Like those signs.
Oh, hold on. Shit. Oh, god damn. Oh my god. We got a raid from Gaz Acantha. Thank you so much. And we got a raid from Sandy Moo as well. Holy shit. 2 raids back to back like that. And Gaz, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for raiding into us here. We've been going for almost 6 hours now. Spider raid. I'm scared.
Lady.
More. God damn it.
Lady.
Damn, we must be near high humidity in this area. We got a lot of bugs. Oh my god, thank you everybody.
God.
Thank you for all the
So
follows,
many.
everybody. Yeah, right? It's getting nuts here. Welcome to our Streamathon, everybody. Welcome to yes, Wet Hot Canadian Summers Road Trip Streamathon. We're on day 1, everybody, and we're only halfway through the day. Guys, I appreciate you raiding in here, and as well Sandy Moo. Thank you so much. Were you guys streaming together? Oh man, the Fast and Furious roller coaster has actual cars. I don't like roller coasters though, so I didn't do any of the roller coaster ones. I hate the dropping sensation fucks me up too much. I'm a bitch. Fast speed though, I'm okay with that. Sounds stupid, right? Like, why are you okay with fast speed with quick turns but not drops? I'm like, drops just freak me out more. Them's the brakes, right? But we tried to just look at the Mario area, and literally you have to get in line there, and you have to download their app, and they will message you when you're allowed to enter in, because legally they can't have that amount of people even lining up.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's how busy it was. Well, the movie had just come out.
Oh,
With that lot.
fair.
So it was spring break. So, there you go, everybody. So, guys, welcome, welcome. We've been doing a streamathon here. We've been doing redeems, and we were already over 300 goddamn subs that have happened here. Only 2 or 3 DOMs, though, but that's okay. We need more. We need less DOMs and more subs. It's usually a better mixture of that, I think.
And actually, Taka, I'm gonna bow out for just a few minutes. I gotta take care of something.
All right,
we'll make if you want to like push me down like I'm taking a nap on the.
I'll probably let you go for right now, Mickey. Maybe bring it back in a little bit here.
Yeah,
that's okay.
That sounds good. Yeah.
I appreciate you coming on though, Mickey. It's literally been a long time since I've actually sat down and chatted with you, and now we're doing it in front of a live studio audience.
I know.
That's pressure right there.
That's not awkward at all.
Not at all. Nick, are you gonna float out of the screen? Is that what you're gonna? No, that's.
Is that how it's gonna work?
Well, you are a floating head.
I'm just like leaning over something. Originally, it's like a
combat. Yeah, tuck and roll. Yeah. Actually, no. I'm gonna pull over the car. I'm gonna pull over the car so you can float up to your home planet.
Yeah.
All right, here. Let me just pull this one here. All right, hold
it's
on.
like alien home planet's gonna get abducted here.
I'll float back to your bar so so I can get thrown back in.
No problem, man. All right, here. Hit the. Now let's just break here.
I'll throw him back. That's what I'll do.
There we go.
Him back.
Okay. Well, thank
the
you,
biggest
Mickey.
game of catch.
All right, you're gonna throw him. All right,
yeah.
All right. You're both gonna. All right, okay. You both get. Now you both gotta step out then for that. I'm not gonna ditch you, Moai. Don't worry. I'm not gonna.
Oh
do
yeah,
that.
definitely not.
Try,
all right, come on, Mickey. Let's go.
All right, I'm coming.
I'm throwing you.
All right, hold on. Oh, Moai.
Come on, let's go, Mickey.
Ah!
Right.
Whoa!
Yes, there we go.
And Mickey is out of here.
Yeah.
Wow, Moai! Wow! Whoa! What are you doing, Moai?
I threw myself.
How did you slide? Damn it! You don't oil up your goddamn rock abs and just slide behind me. Thank you for swinging by, Mickey.
No,
Mickey will probably be joining us again later on this week too. Oh my God! All right, let's get. All right, there we go.
Yeah.
No.
Back of the road before they catch up.
On the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road. Oh, there we go. Whoop! And there we have it. Huh. What on earth is happening here to my, wow.
Oh, what was that?
No, I am literally, something's wrong with my entire, settings here, so.
Oh, dear.
Yes, yeah, sorry. Here, guys, 1 second, I gotta fix something here. 1 second here. Something shit, what the fuck just happened? Sorry,
oh,
1 second here. I gotta, like, oh, I know what happened here. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second here, guys. Shit. All right. I knew I was going to scuff it eventually. Hold on. 1 second here. Okay. What the fuck is... All right. 1 second here. Great time to have a raid, everybody.
Yeah.
Fuck. No. What the...
Do we need to go to Napa Auto Parts? Get it repaired?
There we go. Okay, we got... Oh my God. Just, like, literally, I have no idea why it broke like that, but now we got it fixed here. Thank God. Okay, hold on. There we go. Now we're good to go. There we go. Fixed it.
Yeah.
Evidently, even though, like, my entire fucking folder has, like, literally shifted size for no reason, which is fantastic.
Yeah, fine.
Oh, it's great. Oh, it's great, right? It's just fantastic. I love it when that happens. 1 second here. I'm just going to keep checking here to make wonder what the fuck one of these things just broke on me here.
I said we should have stopped at Napa Auto Parts.
Definitely, but oh my God, what the absolute fuck just happened to my goddamn... Okay, cool. Anyways, continuing on. Like, my folder, my size of my actual, like, file doubled in size for no reason. I didn't do anything to it, but we got it working again. Thank God for that. Moai, it's been fantastic having you too, man. And the car ride here, like, it's a good way to start the stream, to bring back somebody from the past who's been in the bar, and I was able to drive you around everywhere. So what do you got going on the upcoming week? I know what I'm doing for this next week, but what are you up to?
I will be finishing Ultra Kill on my stream. That's what I've been doing the past week.
Oh, you been playing Boomer Shooter Ultra Kill?
Yeah.
Have you played Bullet Gun yet?
I have not played Bullet Gun. I've actually kind of been wanting to. Have you played it?
Yes, it's good. It's a good Boomer Shooter.
Okay. I know is it kind of like the original Doom?
Yes, it is exactly.
Okay,
like
it's like okay, yeah. I'll definitely be into that then.
I figured you would. I mean, like, it's good shit.
Oh yeah.
It's just good shit. So
even as somebody who's like not even like in the periphery of 40K, like that just like looks like fun, you know?
Yeah, they did a good job with it essentially, which is just like they asked the bold question of, hey, is that gonna fit properly? I hope it does. And it did. And it's also technically a low-key sequel, like kind of like an adjacent sequel to the original Space Marine game that came out in 2011. So hey, same planet, like literally same planet. So yeah. Hey, Moai, hamster.
No! We don't talk about the hamster. No.
Is Zaro got your number?
No, we don't talk about the hamster. I was stuck on that tower for an hour.
Well, did you deserve it? Like, I like what?
You don't understand.
Florp calls you. Why no hamster? Are you? Wait, you're not running for the cops. You're running from a hamster.
A hamster and a really fast ball.
Is the hamster?
All right, he's very fast. It's like the snail.
They are. I can't disagree with you about how fast they are. Like at that part, I can't disagree with you.
It's like the snail, right?
Yeah.
Except it's a hamster, so it's hard mode. It's twice as fast.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like that.
Oh, okay. So what did you do to upset them exactly? I mean, and then granted, what you tell me will be your side of the story. I'll hear the hamsters, and then the truth will be somewhere in the middle.
What didn't I do actually is probably
Did you sit on the hamster? Did you sit on the hamster? It sounds like this is gonna be like, and I sat on him. Really?
I don't think even sat on him is gonna do it justice here.
That doesn't do it justice.
I might have ran him over.
You ran him over?
Maybe.
That's worse.
Hypothetically.
That's worse than sitting on him.
No, it's not. What do you mean?
All right, we're gonna have to ask. Chat's gonna have to be asked. Man, maybe we should, man, if I could do a Twitch poll right now, be like, let's find what the democracy says.
No, I don't think we need democracy.
Yeah, it is a bit overrated.
Yeah, I plead the fifth.
Besides, I'm gonna wimp because I tell it like it is.
Wait, fuck! You don't have that in Canada. Shit.
No, we have a different. We got like the whole parliamentary system up here. So we got like we have 5 political parties technically. 2 of them I don't really count. And
plead the fifth in Canada though.
Because we got our right-wing party, we got our middle party, and we got our left-wing party. Then we got our French separatist party. Their whole thing is, we'd like to leave. Okay. Here's your bill. Well, we're not paying that.
Leave from what?
Well, here's the thing. You gotta remember, Canadian history, because I feel like I just spent this whole stream talking about Canadian history, and that actually might be what I end up doing here with the help of Travis a little bit here. Talk about the history of Canada, because it's actually quite interesting, because it's not America. It's bigger than America, however, but it has a very similar character arc. But almost imagine, like, because again, when the American Revolution happened, Canada was still stayed under British rule, but it was still fighting with France that owned Quebec.
Yeah.
Yes, the First Amendment was to make Manitoba an official province, which caused a lot of fiascos because there was a whole new ethnicity created thanks to the fur trade, the Métis. Yeah, it was
French Quebec,
French and Native American.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was very common in Manitoba because of the trapping industry, specifically throughout everywhere around the Bay and through Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Northwest Territories, Northern Ontario. Thank you. It was everywhere. There was a minor rebellion, I'd like to say.
A minor rebellion?
Yes, we had our rebellion. We had our rebellion, and
Oh, it's just a footnote, though, right? It's just a minor one.
They didn't have enough. They weren't big enough faction. It didn't last that long.
Yeah.
So we got an interesting history because America and Canada share a lot of sins. But again, American Revolution happened, and the standing orders from the British was they were done with slavery because a bunch of them went, you know, owning another person looks bad on optics.
Yeah.
Yeah, a
you
little
think?
bit. But except women, though, we own them, right? Oh yeah, obviously, right?
Oh,
They kept that going. They kept that going for a long time.
Yeah.
But they were like, it's bad. We haven't been
still want to do
changed
that,
doing our work,
unfortunately.
which is why when American Revolution happened, they kept it going. But that was one of the actual reasons why they. Is one of the reasons why they had the whole revolution essentially, because British were like, we're done with utilizing slave labor, apparently. So Canada was like, all right, we're done. And America's like, no. What? Nah, we're good. What do you mean you're good? And they just kept going. So that's one of the causes of American Revolution, actually, was over that specific thing, which is why they kept slavery going after the American Revolution, so they could compete on a global market economically. Hey, we all learned something today. Which is why, technically, America and Canada had multiple wars that Canada won.
Technically?
Yeah, because I think America was actually further into Canada. I'm going to have to grab, because I'm going to need to ask Trav when I, break and let you out. You're going to have to ask Trav some Canadian history, because I'm going to have to sit here and talk about that while listening to awesome Canadian music. We burned down the White House twice. It's true. But again, it was British Canada, so it wasn't really Canadians. It was the British doing it, which is why it's kind of a weird thing. But again, we talk about, well, what about that political party that wants to leave? Quebec. Because Quebec was always like the biggest French colony that developed its own culture. And the best way I've had it described to me by someone from France is the best equivalency of what happened was essentially, if you compare the dialects now, someone from France is someone from Britain, essentially.
Yeah.
Britain and France. But when they hear the Quebecois speak, it sounds Texan to them. And I'm like, British to Texan, that's a leap. That's a leap. And that's actually kind of what happened, but they fought many wars over it, and eventually to a standstill, too. Eventually, they just got grandfathered into the country for economic reasons. And they stayed as part of that, but they've always wanted, there's always been a portion of Quebec that wants to leave because they don't, they're French, not English, which is why the official second language of Canada is French, which is why every item bought in Canada has a French version on the side of the logo. Every time. Grapefruit is called pamplemousse, and they'll have the ingredients in French as well. It's why everything has to be scaled for double. Whereas in America, your second language is Spanish.
Yeah.
That's right, because don't forget, Texas was owned by Mexico, and so was good portion, lower half of LA, as well as Arizona, and New Mexico as well. That was all Mexico. They sold it. France owned the Mississippi as well. They sold it. Hey, Boshi! Hey, Boshi! Thank you very much. There we go. It's why a lot of shit's really crazy. So, for me as a Canadian, based on American history, I assumed that America was made by multiple countries, and they all were neighbors to each other, because that's kind of what happened in Canada with Quebec.
Kind of, yeah.
Well, no. Here's the thing, because I, until it was explained to me in my teens, was like, no, the Confederation was only around for 5 years. I'm like, but then why do its fans pretend that it existed forever? And then I realized I was asking the real question right there. And then I thought about it later on in my life, and I'm like, wow, Team Forrestar has existed for 3.5 confederations. We need to break time down on how long the Confederation went, which was like 5.5 years.
Yeah.
My steering wheel looks like it's attached. It's actually a very flexible steering wheel, guys. It actually goes all over the place here.
It's got like a little rope on it, right? That lets you pull it, but it bungees back into place.
I feel like everyone in chat wants me to talk about Canadian history now. I feel like that's what they want. They like
you should.
You got to talk to us, because people don't know about Canadian history. It's fucking wild as shit. It's different. It's very different. But again, its sins with the Native American and Asian populations are very much the same as America.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what happened, because then 150, I think 200 years go by in American history, 150, they go, owning a person's bad optics.
Yeah, owning a person. look on our resume.
Bad optics. Not the best optics we have out there. And then half the people are like, all right, I'm a responsible slave owner. I keep my slaves locked in a safe. Which is the best guy. Have you ever watched Jim Jeffries' comedy bit?
I don't think I have, no.
He has he's an Australian. He has a 9-minute segment about the Second Amendment that is possibly the greatest fucking commentary ever on American gun culture in 9 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, now listen here, Americans. Here's the reality of it, because he's Australian. He's like, listen here. The First Amendment says that I can say the Second Amendment sucks dicks. That's true. It's just the reality of it. Here's the thing. The problem with it is right now, we talk about gun thing, because in Australia, we had the greatest mass shooting in history. 200 plus people, never been beat, America. And then our government was like, that's it, no more guns. And the Australians were like, yeah, all right, that's fair, that's a lot of people. That's what happened. That's actually what happened, is like literally.
Yeah.
But then in America, it's like, maybe we can ban the big guns? And then half of you are like, fuck off, I like guns. Because that's, in the end, the argument that Americans have. There's no real logic to having them. It's, you have one point is, fuck off, I like guns. Because you don't like security. Because you're not taking photos at home security conventions, taking photos in front of a double bar door going, fucking right, this means I got a big dick. Nah, it's always guns. Alright? So if you look back, and they always go like, no, I'm a responsible gun owner. I keep my guns locked in a safe. And he talks about the American, and he talks about the Civil War. He's like, and then we're like, maybe we can stop owning people? And they're like, that's it! Fuck you, don't take my slaves! I'm a responsible slave owner. I keep my slaves locked in a safe. And here's the reality here. There are 3 groups of people in this room right now, and I'm gonna tell you right now, there is half the room is going like, he's making great, he's like, yep, he's right on the money. 25% of the room are gun guys going, that's right. The 40% of the room is like, this gun guy's going like, yeah, he's right, he's not wrong in some of those things. And the last 10% are fucking seething right now. Because guess what? The reality is, there's 2 reasons for this. Number 1, I'm making good points. Crowd starts losing their shit. And number 2, and the most important one, I'm foreign. Ooh, they don't like that either. So if you ever want to check out Jim Jeffries' comedy bit, it is like so fucking fantastic. It's like it's just,
sounds.
Oh, it's good. It's
amazing.
Probably he's had lots of good specials, but that segment is still untouchable because it's just so fantastic, and it's just him eating up the crowd's reaction is fantastic too. As a matter of fact, I just watched Tom Segura's new shit, which actually was okay too. I just watched that the other night. I don't know. I try and keep up with comedy. Hell, I like Bill Burr's newest special. Probably my favorite of his.
Yeah.
Because we got Bill Burr after he took mushrooms.
Oh no.
No, it's fine. He's like, he did microdosings and shit, but he actually like, because he didn't want to do like, he didn't want to, oh, I'm tripping out, man. He's like, no, I just took some microdosings and just saw how he felt, and he actually had a moment where he cried, apparently, because he was like sitting there with his, well, no, not on stage, but like at home, he talked about how he was having one of those things where he loses his shit. He's like, I'm fucking thick, doesn't work, fucking. And his daughter goes, Daddy, don't say that, because his kids and his wife, because he's got a very volatile temper, but he literally doesn't want his kids to be afraid of him, so he's always like, just tell me if I'm acting out or anything, just give me some shit. Like, he's like, give me grief over that. And literally, when he was sitting there, when his daughter said that he was freaking out over something obscure, he realized in that moment, because he was taking mushrooms at the time, he kind of finally connected, I'm not my father because my child isn't afraid of me like I was afraid of my father. And I went, he said that
broke the cycle.
That broke it, like it was like it washed over him, that realization that
that's gotta be powerful.
And that's why that's why mushrooms really helped me out, because it made me realize that that's the reality of it. And I was like, that's really fucking neat. It's cool that he had that. So guys, just check out comedy. You can miss Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, no,
it's like
mushrooms
Dave
bad
Chappelle,
because they're drugs.
Dave Chappelle's special is like, the first one's pretty great. Second one, third one, oh boy. It's like a slow scale of getting worse. And by the way, guys, guess what? You won't believe it, guys. Mushrooms are actually healthy for you. Shrooms are healthy. Can you believe it, guys? That a kind of vegetable, a kind of creature on this planet made entirely of nerve endings, that one of them can heal your nerve endings? What? It's why I
the drugs are bad.
No, that's why I'm happy that like MDMA and like actual acid and psilocybin, which is magic mushrooms.
Yeah.
Magic mushrooms is I've microdosed. I will say this right now. It's legal. It's not a criminal offense in my country to do it. It's being legalized everywhere.
Yeah.
It's starting to be slowly legalized. It helped me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
our
province is starting.
Propaganda for it in America is bad though. Like,
it's
anti-drug stuff.
It's also that reefer madness shit. Shout out to drugs ruining the war on drugs. Shout out to
Yeah.
drugs.
Yeah. Can you shout out drugs in the chat, please?
Absolutely here. So no, in Canada I actually found a place called Magic Mushies here in Canada. That's their name.
Magic Mushies.
But dude, it was like, dude, they literally one of the first products they absolutely had was literally psilocybin mac and cheese. Yeah, They just mix the psilocybin in with the cheese sauce. That's it. And you have it at 100 mils. This shit's always, you can't ship it in America. You'll get in trouble. Nah, man, these mandatory minimums are what keep the private prison economy running. There are more African-American men in prison for misdemeanors than there ever were slaves. That's
American prison complex is insane.
Oh yeah, dude.
I've watched documentaries on like how bad it is.
Dude, I literally, when I went to college, because I took a brief college course, I had to take an essay about a contentious issue. So I didn't smoke weed. So I'm like, I'll do it on weed. Fuck it, I'll do some research. Oh man, I got mad.
Yeah,
I did some research. I got pissed. I was like, oh my, actually, because I did my research, I went, I'm gonna fucking smoke weed. Fuck these haters. Fuck what they're doing to people. Like, what the fuck?
No. Like one of the things is, right, is I think part of it is just like it feeds into like, you know, like mega corporations, like, because it's like it's cheaper to, you know, like have like, you know, inmates from prisons come and work for them than it is to pay actual workers.
Yes. And that's exactly
that's the one that like really got me, because I'm like, are you...
Dude, did you not hear about mandatory or confirmed internment that the police can guarantee in certain states?
No, I have not.
That's a real thing, where the police will make sure the prisons are full enough no matter what.
Yeah. Oh, that. Yeah, okay. I just haven't heard it like by that term. Yeah, no. I haven't heard that yet.
It's fucked. Is it? So when I did my research, I was like blown away. I was like, holy shit! What a moment for my privileged ass to like realize shit. But it's also like, what I realized is my generation's very aware of that, and they're not putting up with that shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad I live in Minnesota, because the last time something police related happened, we burned down our capital.
Well, rightfully so. Like, a police officer murdered someone in broad daylight and did it because he was being racist. It's like, dude, I watched the video and went, yep, that's murder.
Yeah, no, I wasn't like close enough, but it's like I was close enough to like feel like the aftershocks of it, right? Like places closing early and shit. Like, oh man, that was a crazy like few nights when that was happening.
Some of those the workforce see. Ding, ding,
yeah, I'm glad I like live where I do though, because like we don't put up with that shit.
They're just like kind of, it's why like now they're like they heavily have investigated the Minneapolis Police Department. It's like there's a lot of weird fucked up shit. Like, no, really, a club that says it will police itself is doing a bunch of fucked up shit? No way. Catholic Church said they clean out all the bad people too. Everyone said they do it, but then they didn't
what's
do
that
it.
Timmy under the fucking altar? What's he doing?
Oh my god, is anything that says it'll police itself, I'm like, how about we get someone else to just make sure everything's on the up and up? There we go.
Someone could at least like check in a little bit every so often, right? At the bare minimum.
Nah. So you're gonna finish up Overkill this week, yeah?
Yeah, Ultra
Is
Kill.
it Overkill? Yeah. Ultra Kill. Sorry.
Yes.
Oh my god, because I think we might be able to let you out up here. I think you're safe now for the RCMP. I might take a quick 10-minute break, everybody, as well, and take a nice long pit stop, and we're gonna let Moai wander off to where he is as well. And I want to thank Moai for sticking around here as long. We're going to take a brief break, everybody. The stream is not over, because when I come back, I'm going to listen to some goddamn music with you all. And we're going to talk. And I actually have an audiobook as well. I have an audiobook that we're going to listen to, because I need to get into my Sigma
Can you play
mail.
Back in Black by AC/DC?
I probably could, because I literally have my music on a separate track.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You should play that next.
Oh, don't worry, I got some plans, because I actually took my entire actual 10-hour eclectic music playlist, and I got versions of it all for what I'm planning on doing here. So, everybody, we're gonna quickly thank you. Thank you very much. We're gonna pull over here, Moai. Thank you again for being here for the show.
Yes, always gonna be on.
Oh man, everybody. We're gonna slowly. Okay, hold on. It's like slowly. slow. And then we're gonna hit the old the
tree.
We go.
The tree.
No, it's okay. No, you can see there's like a line.
All right,
Mo,
we get
thank
out
you
in
so
this
much.
random piece of wilderness. Goodbye.
What are you talking about? There's like a Tim Hortons right over there.
No, there's not. You've been lying to us the entire time.
Well, I mean, I didn't say I wasn't above that.
You're right. Now get out of here.
Alrighty, guys.
I'll hitchhike on the next guy.
Yeah, absolutely. I gotta go to the bathroom though, so I'll be right back in several minutes, everybody. I will be right back in a couple minutes. And now let's go get our piss on.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. I'm in my car already here. Let's get driving. Let's get driving and profiling. Hi, thank you so much, GTT official. Thank you so much for the raid. Apologies. I heard those bugs slap on the side of the damn thing. There we go. We're away. Oh my lord. All right, and back in the saddle, my friend. Hi. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Get anything from Tim Hortons stock? Now, I actually got some iced coffee in my cooler here, so actually I was able to grab that. So, guys, I think it's time we listen to some fucking music here, you know? Fucking A, bud. Fucking right. So we're gonna fucking listen to some fucking music, right? So we're gonna... I feed my fucking mods. My mods are doing a fucking great job, buds. Because this stream has not been fucking Canadian enough, you know? Like, the fucking hell, what's going on here? GTT official, I hope you're fucking doing okay, bruh. Fucking right. Alright, fucking A, let's play some fucking music. That's Canadians, guys. We swear the F word so much. It's why when I visit my family, like, okay, don't swear. I'm like, fuck, bye. Don't you fucking know how many fucking times fucking people talk about it? The fuck. That's why when Haruka goes, fuck, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, it's very Canadian. Very Canadian. So let's play some music here because I gotta get the right vibe, guys. I just need a moment here to gather my thoughts while we're driving down the old road. That's where we go to every time I hear that song. It makes me so fucking happy. It's called Everybody Jam by Scatman John and is a collab with him and Louis Armstrong, one of the greatest trumpet players on the planet of all time. He is. It's just reality. Where are we going down? We're driving down this road. No, don't even know where it's going to take us. But I think we're going to talk a little bit about some Canadian history. Or I can listen to the self-help book that I got for myself. I might have to... I'm going to try and open it with a different program here. Hold on. Let me see if I can grab this here. Hold on. Okay, so I got this really weird audiobook. I need to get on that. You know how I always talk, I got to get on that Sigma grind set. Well, I found, I didn't find it, but rather my, I asked Trav to grab me an audiobook. He said, this looks good. It's 8 hours long. We're not going to listen to all of it because we're going to get all the answers immediately, I think, chat. I really do think so. I think that probably will happen. Definitely. Without a shadow of a doubt. So, one second here, guys. I think I got to route that audio through something else. So I'm going to put that through, not my stream deck anymore. I'm going to put that... All right, everybody. So let's see. I think we might get some gleams of insight on this audiobook here that we're going to be listening to while on our drive. You know, if you're on a long drive, it's good to listen to an audiobook. You know, I mean, it's the perfect time. I mean, unless you're maladaptive or not. So we'll listen to some Canadian history here in a bit as well. After we listen to some of them, we gotta get our Sigma grind set on, guys, because the art of being good at anything is doing two things at once and never resting until you die early. That's the goal we all have, right? Shit, I hope not. But that's why I gotta get on that Sigma grind set. So let's see if this is. And now it doesn't work. Interesting.
There's a powerful.
Wait, I think I hear that. You hear that, chat? I think I hear it. Okay, you hear that book? You hear the audiobook? All right, hold on. Let's see. You hear that for a second? You heard that, right? Did you hear that? Okay, good. Let's see what this is going to get into here. Let's see what knowledge can be gleaned from this Sigma mindset.
There's a powerful intensity in my eyes that other men around me lack.
The fuck?
I have a fire in my eyes. I decide the rules of my inner and outer kingdom.
The fuck?
I reign over the empire I've created.
What?
I am a loner, and this gives me strength, courage, and authenticity. I am a lone, dangerous lion.
The fuck is this?
Across a savannah full of packs of hyenas. without a moment of doubt or hesitation.
What? What the fuck are you talking about, man?
I value my opinion over the opinions of others.
What the fuck? Dude, you're an asshole then.
I am in competition with my previous self. No one else.
I mean, everyone is.
I am dominant.
That's it?
I am assertive.
Oh, are you now?
I am commanding.
Well, pretentious maybe.
I am supreme.
It's a brand, bro.
My life philosophy is airtight, and I'm impervious to negativity.
That's just a lie, man.
My beliefs are rock solid, and I'm untouched by manipulation.
Bro, everyone's susceptible to propaganda.
My advanced intelligence can be used like an octopus to suffocate and pull apart my enemy's arguments.
Alright, hold on. I'm hitting pause on that. Hold on. What? Ha! Oh, Jesus. God, what the? There's like an hour of this, folks. We only got a minute and 40 seconds in. What the fuck is this? Alright, man, I can't. Alright, should we listen to more? I mean, like, I feel like, fucking hell, man. Fucking A, bud. What the fuck is this hot garbage? That's what I ask myself every fucking day, right? Like, I don't know, man, but it's just like, is this like Sigma affirmations? The Sigma Alright, I mean, like, I'll listen, but like, it's a... That's a great question, Dr. Speakeasy. We gotta get on that Sigma mindset, I guess, which is to be delusional, I guess, but we're gonna... Alright, here we go. Alright. It's more like the Sigma. Yeah, alright. It's okay, hold on. Alright, maybe I need this for my confidence, guys, to get the stream going here. Maybe, hold on.
I have total freedom. I am a sovereign entity.
That ain't true, bro.
I have no master, and I take orders from no man.
You fucking had to upload this on a website and they got rules, bud.
I depend on no man or woman.
You want people to watch this so you make money!
I am capable of anything.
Apparently making an audiobook at best.
I am flexible in my attachment to friends.
That is, based on what you said, that is not true, sir. That is not true at all.
I come and go into any social circle and situation as I please.
That's the most honest thing you've said yet.
I live without consequences.
No, you don't.
I live a life full of adventure and do things on a whim.
Do
I am
you?
an infinitely deep spirit.
I'm an infinitely deep spirit. Shut up. Thank you.
I walk to the beat of my own drum.
I don't know if this is helping me right now.
Listening to my own deepest heart's voice for the answers.
It's called your brain, jackass.
I take 100% responsibility for my life and the outcome.
No, you don't. You leave whenever you want.
I am a wolf among sheep.
Oh, shut the fuck up, bud. No, you ain't.
I am a silverback gorilla among lemurs.
Doing it best a fucking chimpanzee with your ass out.
I am a great white shark among minnows.
Dude, you're a goddamn squid. You said you were an octopus a second ago.
I am a man among boys.
That is... No one says that who's a man.
I am capable of dominating the toughest enemy.
No, you're not.
Mind.
Your mind?
Just one glance from me is enough to create attraction from women and strike fear in my adversaries.
Ah! Yeah, shit! Fuck! My adversaries! Oh no! They're attacking me! Ah! Ah! My adversaries! Ah! Okay, anyway, thank you all. Hello, yes, hello everybody. And thank you, Zezadil, thank you for the 10 gifted shots. I appreciate that. We're 4 minutes in. Yes, I know. I'm listening to I am a Sigma Alpha. How did you know? Trav is in the chat, and you need, like, where did you find this? How are there 8 hours of this? How are there 8 hours of the version of the same 3 things? I have a big dick, please fuck me. That's, like, what he's trying to, like, what is... How is this gonna help me at all? I should do one, but I need some fucking help. It's 8 hours long! I don't even... I found it in the bar downstairs. God damn it. That must be when I did that Sigma stream. I guess one of the... I guess someone dropped off their Sigma energy. By the way, Sigmas are what nutcases who think they're alphas, who feel they aren't special enough, call themselves. It's like, you know how people are like, yeah, I'm the alpha. You know that alpha shit? They're on a level above. They're Sigmas, meaning that they're the alpha of alphas because it's all made up bullshit and it's horoscopes for boys. That's what it is, everybody. So right now, let's go listen to this fucking Leo talk. I don't know, man. It's okay. Let's just, all right, let's... Ha! Okay, maybe this is actually making me wake up a bit. Maybe I do. It's complete. It's complete BS. Hey, Devin. Hey, Raccoon. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Oh shit. Comedy content talk. Well, he gives me a pause in between to be like, nah, bud, you're fucking not. It's even though half my takes are going to be the exact same thing. Nah, you're fucking wrong, bud. Raccoon, thank you for the raid, seriously, thank you for the raid. Now we return to our Sigma Alpha Affirmations audio tape, which is, if you're just coming in right now, I'm not listening to seriously, but maybe I should. Maybe I need to get in that Sigma mindset. Maybe that's what I need. Thank you. Hey, howdy. Oh, boy. Raccoon's a very wonderful raccoon, everybody. What is a Sigma? It is an alpha of alphas. So it's like when the special snowflakes need an even more specialer snowflake rank for themselves. Again, this is all based on the alpha, which is like some science experiment with wolves, and, you know, a completely separate fucking species. But it just turned into a bunch of, oh my god, I don't have to change, everyone else is the problem, self-help nonsense. So, but I need some affirmations because I gotta get the show rolling, guys. We're halfway to me taking off my shirt and walking around like Alucard, like a big old whore. But hey, let's listen to some more affirmations here.
When I enter a room of strangers, people stop and think, who is that man?
Maybe it's because you're dressed bad, dude. I don't know what to tell you, man. The fuck?
I appear fully capable and self-reliant. I rely on myself and only myself more and more each day.
Did you mix this yourself, dude, or what?
I am a creator.
Of what?
Me going against the grain is the best thing for society's evolution.
Okay, all right. Oh boy, wow! It took us 4.5 minutes to get to eugenics, man. I didn't think it was gonna be that quick. All right, all right. This is the danger of this self-help shit, right there. That's how fascists are made. That's what that is. If everyone thinks I'm doing the wrong thing, that must mean it's the right thing. No, that's like what in any human interaction has fucking implied that. Like, you know, don't listen to everybody, but Jesus Christ, read the fucking room, bro. All right, let's keep getting these affirmations, man. Like, what's this usual crap? Sounds like Elon Musk still. This is Elon Musk. This is playing in Elon's head the whole time, by the way, guys. This is Elon's inner monologue. Oh my gentle God.
I create my own current in which I swim.
Bro, what if it's too fucking cold?
People see my independence as an admirable virtue.
Think you're a loner, dude.
My wit is cutting, quick, and sharp.
I
am always thinking on my toes.
Well, fucking think sitting down as well, dude. Why do you gotta be on your toes all the time? God. Even worse, the alpha pack theory has been debunked as inaccurate and reductive. It's not also longer used in wildlife research. Exactly. The only ones using it still are humans. Stream 4-star, thank you for the... Oh, shit. Welcome! Hi, everybody. We're in the middle of a streamathon right now. We are on hour 7. That's right, everybody. This is... I am only 5 minutes into 8 hours, and I'm already losing my damn mind. I just can't believe we found this. Why? Holy shit. This is insane. How long is the streamathon going? We're going all the way to Saturday, everybody, but I will be pulling over to fucking sleep. Don't worry, I'm not that crazy. Just a little bit insane. I want to thank Stream 4-Star for the raid, guys. How's it going? Thank you for checking out all the commentaries and everything. Thank you for checking out as well. Thank you so much for checking out. Hiffle, episode 9. Very proud of how that turned out. Fantastic to be able to act alongside little Karibo like that. What a fucking gift. But anyways, guys, we're listening to Sigma Alpha affirmations on this car ride right now because I got to get myself in that Sigma mindset to really do those 5-day plays because I'm an alpha of alpha. If he says alpha of alphas, I'm going to lose my damn mind here. This is just an audiobook. You can't read while driving. Reading the written word will not be good right now. I'm driving on the damn road. So, let's continue on.
My common sense keeps me safe and grounded.
That's not true.
When women say they are attracted to intelligence, I am what they imagine.
Dude, this is Elon Musk's inner thoughts. I swear to God, it really is.
I am intelligent in all the right ways. Perceptively, emotionally, physically, spiritually,
how can you be
intuitively, and interpersonally.
What the fuck? Dude, you don't even know how to spell those words!
I am excellent with people.
You are?
I can easily get what I want.
I'm physically intelligent. The fuck does that even mean? John, we're getting our Sigma grind sets on. We're hearing Sigma affirmations. Just remember, if you ever doubt yourself, some truly delusional people listen to this shit. Someone asked, why does he mumble so much? Oh, because he doesn't have confidence.
People love to be around someone like me.
It's like, this is like the reverse of anyone with ADHD and anxiety. Like, this is literally the reverse. The entire reverse of what it's like to have anxiety and ADHD. It's like, everyone hates to be around me. Everyone hates that. No one wants, I am a fucking idiot. No one whenever I walk in the room, everyone goes like, what the fuck is this guy? That's, like, this is insanity. Is this is this the other end of the spectrum? My God! No wonder people think we're insane. Okay, let's keep going.
My silence is a vacuum that does mysterious things to people and social situations.
I can stop it every single time and just break down what is absolute fucking craziness of what I just heard. Oh my God, how is there 8 hours of this? How are you out? How do you have still shit to say after 10 minutes? Zeke the Jolteon, want to put that phrase in the oven again there, bud? It's like endless. This is what Bluster Kong listens to.
I opt out of this silly race everyone seems to be unhappy participating in.
Dude, you're posting content on the internet. No, you're not.
I smash the hamster wheel and climb out of the cage.
I can't. How? Oh my God. You smash the hamster wheel and you break out. You get it? You get it? Zara and Taro. Zara was losing. I'll fight him. I'll fight this motherfucker right now. Holy fuck, someone hold back. Someone pulled back the legally distinct Hamtaro character. Here, Karthi Loot. Hey, Karthi! Thank you so much for the 20 months. Let's keep going here. This is, dude, if you ever feel bad about yourself, remember people listen to this shit. I cannot believe this wasn't done with sarcasm. There's no way.
I unplug myself from the Matrix.
God! I just want to veer into the other traffic right now. I want to veer into the other side of the traffic. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. So, I didn't think they were going to be so fucking tripe. Okay, Trav, the RX, ARX, greatest, hottest Canadianist. That's right, everybody. That's what this is. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Can we get to 10 minutes? This is gonna start being a war. We're already talking now. 10 minutes of this shit. No pausing. Fuck. Oh my God. Here we go, chat. Here we go.
I know there is no competition.
What?
I know I can step outside the rat race at any moment.
Dude, you're trying to make money with an ebook. What is this?
Rules don't apply to me.
Oh, bullshit, dude.
I am the exception to many rules.
What? Hold on. Wait, hold on there, bud. You fucking say you don't follow the rules, but then you say there's exceptions to what you. Hold on, you're all over the map. It only took 1 second. You took like what? You didn't even like have pause or break in between. You just put them right back to back. That is such beta writing. This is what the fuck? I'd like Trav, if Trav could grab some comments. If Trav could grab some comments, because there's some great comments like, I watch this video 3 times a day. I put that shit on everything. It's just, it's the 23,500 bit. Jesus Christ, 235,000 views for this. And I'm going to assume 200,000 of them are ironic at least. Oh, what the fuck? We're being, okay, let's keep going.
My confidence, positivity, and charm inspire people to help me.
Dude, you make just being a friendly guy sound so nefarious.
I follow my code of conduct as long as I don't hurt others, not arbitrary rules and regulations designed to control and weaken.
Sonochi Chief, thank you so much. Holy shit. Holy shit, was that like that wasn't like a logic loop. That was like we went like through like a fucking maze there. Monkey Ray from Sonochi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to our streamathon. We're currently in the midst of driving down this long road and we're listening to Sigma Alpha affirmations. What it's like to listen to a psychopath. This is how crazy this is. Traders died on the windshield. No, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you everybody for being here. This is what that was like. Did you just hear this? Like I will not hurt anybody, break rules except for the rules I feel like I need to break because I don't like dealing with them, and I'm also really smart for doing that. It's like, dude, holy shit! How can you just say fuck you? Whatever. I do what I want. Whatever. I do what I. If I say that for the next 5 things, I swear to God, it'll fit. Whatever, I do what I want. Let's do it. Let's do this shit. Let's do it.
I am obligated to disobey that which isn't fair or just.
Whatever, I do what I want.
I stand up to things I view as unfair.
Whatever, I do what I want.
I am feared because I have nothing to lose.
Whatever, I do what I want.
I am courageous enough to know what is good in my heart. Not because any authority figure tells me to.
Whatever, I do what I want.
My integrity is everything to me.
Whatever, I do what I want.
Living honorably is the end-all, be-all.
Whatever, I do. Oh my God, this. All right, there we go. We got Papa Mutts here. We gotta explain it. Papa, what the fuck is happening? We are listening to Sigma Alpha affirmations. I gotta get my Sigma grind set. I want to see if I can get to 10 minutes. This is 8 hours of this shit. We're not listening to 8 hours of it right now, but Sigma Alpha. Yes, I said Sigma Alpha, not just Alpha. Stop, I just spit out my beer. No, Papa Mutt, you're gonna get some affirmation. I swear to God, let's keep getting our affirmation here. Let's get that Sigma grind set. That Sigma grind set, okay?
I am on a path of mastery. I live to stand alone and create something better than what we have right now.
You need people's help though, man.
I am fearlessly swimming against the current.
Whatever, I do what I want.
I know I am in the same league as great mysterious game changers before me.
I gotta drive. I gotta drive. No, I can't. Oh, fuck me. Holy shit. Whoa, my God. He said that with such conviction. Holy shit. He's a loose cannon who plays by his own rules. Oh, my God. Emma, I do what I want. Why won't girls go out with this guy? Great mysterious game changers. Yes, do you know who those people are? I don't know, but they're mysterious, all right.
I know how to beat the game without even playing.
My God. This.
If I need to step in and be an alpha, I'm more than capable of doing so.
Oh, my God. Fucking God. Ha! Ha! He brought a Game Shark to real life. He's the guy who plugs in the Game Shark. He said it. I am an alpha. He did it. Holy fucking 10 minutes. Fuck. Yeah.
Introversion is my strength.
Some people are introverted. What the fuck?
My introspective nature allows me to harness deep reserves of power and capabilities.
That washed over me like a cold wind.
My introversion has magical capabilities and creates a deep bond with people.
Introverts in the chat. Anyone want to chime in here? Speaking a lot for you right now. Yeah, I am the one who knocks, Tupac. Yeah, thank you. You got it. I am the one who knocks. It's the kind of guy who likes Rick Sanchez and fucking Walter White for the wrong reasons. Do all introverted people have magic powers? Well, you've been outed. Nice try. The reason why we don't know is because you don't go anywhere. Checkmate. Holy shit. It was 8 hours of this shit. I got 5 days. Oh my God, I'm probably gonna listen to all this shit. Holy fuck. Okay. Not all of it at once. I'm not doing that to myself. Oh, jeez.
I maintain a massively high sexual marketplace value.
I gotta drive. Bro, fuck it. Best you're a goddamn NFT, dude, because no one wants to fucking buy what you're selling. Oh my God, here we go. This is just, wow, chat. It's like that, I'm writing that down. This is, oh, Jesus Christ. I told Trav, my editor, hey, Trav, just pull clips from this stream. Well, Trav, now you know where to pull it from. Now you know what the Sigma Alpha grind set. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude, this can't be, this is for real. Now, my question is this an AI voice? Because his tone never changes. I've never felt more alpha in my entire life. Bro, I'm not alpha. Dude, actually, Trav, if you want to as well, grab all the different terms because there's like 7 different, it's not 12, unless the Sigma Alpha system has gone to the full horoscope system. Well, at least has something to do with the fucking planets. What the fuck is a Sigma? Okay, no shit. Okay, so alphas are what came from a really bad study about wolves, about how one wolf is in charge. The alpha of the pack. You saw that in movies a lot. That was not accurate. That was not accurate at all. That was actually thrown out. Now, and this is what's crazy. They threw it out, but then the guys got a hold of it, and then they started calling themselves alphas because they're in charge. Really, that's what obnoxious, off-putting people call themselves. Because it's like a coping mechanism. Because they're obnoxious and off-putting. So they call themselves alphas because people can't handle my alpha mindset, which is like, I'm in charge, I take points. Like, you don't read the room and you don't adjust your behavior based on the person you're with. It's such a complete shift. But now they kept doubling down, so all these obnoxious motherfuckers called themselves alphas. So the point they're like, man, I'm not an alpha. I'm better than all these alphas who suck. I'm a Sigma. They literally made a Super Saiyan 2. They made Super Saiyan 2, and they literally had to have a special rank above the alphas to feel even more fucking unique. And it's what they did. But there's more ranks than that. Now let's look at some comments here. I want to thank Trav again for linking me with a bunch of shit here, because my God, we got some comments here. If you're listening to this unironically, you're on a watch list. Feeling more... That's with a 1.3 thousand thumbs up on that one. Feeling way more breedable after this one. Thank you. 358 thumbs up. Better than therapy. 2 thumbs up. Oh my God, some of these are just fucking... I never knew I was a Sigma male. I always saw something was wrong with me. This is so empowering. Thank you. I watch all 8 hours. I am now Sigma Quintillionaire. Broke hardcore male. Get on your grind. Saving my time. Wait. Oh my God. Saving this timestamp for myself later at 10:06. Oh, what's at 10:06? Okay, hold on. We're a minute away from 10:06.
I have the stoic masculinity of a samurai without a master.
Huh. Holy fuck. You just think the well's done. They dig more. We're in the fucking... It's a rodent! This is a rodent! That was not the line! We're still a minute away! I'll tell you when the line is!
I have the mental fortitude of those who cross great oceans or climb the highest peaks alone.
God, my God, dude, stay up there, please.
My mindset is impeccable.
That's it? Okay, that's it. That's all he had on that one, okay.
I have the courage of a sniper, deep behind enemy lines.
I thought you were a warrior. I mean, snipers are warriors, but wouldn't it be better to fight in close combat? Really prove what a fucking Sigma you are? All the people who will totally respect that. Oh no, you're gonna hide in the fucking shadows and kill. Dude, Papa Butt, just like everything starts from the wrong... I'm getting sleepy from this talking, guys. Why my screams are keeping you up? Why is y'all... Okay, here we go.
I am like a covert operative who depends on himself, and only himself.
Oh my God. I mean, I would believe that Tom Cruise has said that to himself.
I have the social skills of an assassin who penetrates a walled-off society to complete his mission.
Ha! Ha! Ready. We're not even there yet, guys. We're still a ways away.
I can navigate life on my core values and faculties alone.
No one can.
My skills with women are based on my deep core competencies.
I gotta... It's not even the line! The line we're about to hear that apparently everyone had to save is next. And here it is. Here's the next line, everybody.
I am great with women.
No, I can't let... Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. That's just 10 minutes of 8 hours. Guys, I need more. I'm laughing really hard at this. Only because you're here. If I was listening to this alone, this would be freaky. I am great with women. Hold on. I am great with women. Women think my ass is amazing. That's all you need, Taka. That's it for me. That's all I got, really. There we go. There we go. So, I, for one, am also good with women. 8 hours. What now? Oh, yeah, guys. This is 8 hours long. Was this written by Zap Brannigan? No, if this was delivered by Zap Brannigan, be like, my God, I am great with women. Now I need to redo the whole thing as Zap Brannigan. I gotta do that. Mr. Kith, I've realized that I need to do a book about how great I am at women. Sir, you're not that great with women. Kith, no more lip. It's like I literally asked I asked Trav, I asked Mistress T, you know what? I got 5 days of this shit. 5 days of this shit, okay? We gotta get a script. We would have to get a script from this, and I don't even think that exists. So, I would just redo the 10 minutes of Zap Brannigan, and we could consider that done. I am great at sex. I am great at sex. Mr. Kiff, write that down. I'm great at sex. Oh, Paz, one fall. I am great with women. If you were listening to this ironically, I know I don't think you are. Not 5 days in an audiobook, right? No, it's not 5 days straight in this book. No, we're doing 5 days, so, like, I need to switch up the content, guys. That's why I was blasting music for 20 minutes, kind of resting my voice. Now I decided to listen to the Sigma Alphabet that we got yesterday. And I listened to the first 6 seconds of it and went, oh my God, get that right now. Because, again, it was just immediately, I'm just so cool. It's like, fuck, man. Yeah. At what point in 8 hours does it devolve into bigotry? See, that's the ticking clock, I feel like, is I don't know if they're going to get into racism, but there's 8 hours to fill. And this is a lot of white guy agreeing with himself energy. Tom, you're not wrong. And I mean, as all the VTubers in chat who are hanging out here for this streamathon, it means a lot that you're here for this, because now I know that I'm not insane watching this. Well, I am insane watching it, but you know what I mean. Now I'm going to listen to a little bit more of this, not all of it. Okay, we're not watching all that, so just bear with me here, chat. Bear with me here. Okay, after that one, what do we got?
Women are constantly being sucked into my vortex.
Oh my God. Like, another 5 seconds, and I'm like, holy shit, what? We're at sexism now. We're at sexism, right? Someone in the chat said we're at sexism now. I sound like a Meat Canyon bit. Yes, a woman. He has a series of cages that he traps the ladies in, apparently. Vortex for sexism. Okay. Every line is a sledgehammer of logic. It's like, Jesus Christ. Is this the incel manifesto? It's... I have a pussy NATO. Jesus Christ, chat. And I was like ladies saying this too. Christ alive, let's keep going.
I help the world by escaping the rat race.
I am doing a 5-day stream, everybody. I am the rat. Oh, man, I am the rat. I know, we're gonna listen to more.
I am a beacon for people who feel a calling to go against the grain.
Oh my God, this is like, if NWE had to watch Kung Fu episode DKC every few seconds, just another example of existential horror. That would happen. Oh man, that episode's aged the worst, even though that song is fun. Good beat. Bad subject material. Wait, did he say that? He's a beacon. Does he get, he's a beacon, everybody? I am the knight. I am Batman. Yeah. Now you got the Batman voice. Commissioner Gordon. It's me, Batman. The Joker's up to no good tonight. I need your assistance.
I am changing the world because I am changing myself.
Presumptuous?
I live with a deep sense of purpose.
That's being human, dude.
I love being misunderstood. It's my strength.
When the fuck has anyone ever thought that? No one likes being misunderstood. Are you absolutely insane? Dude, there's so much copium in this. There's so much cope. Oh my God.
I derive my sense of self from deep within.
You said that already.
I am an island of strength.
Okay.
I am a towering oak of competence.
Yeah, a bit fucking skinny though there, bud.
A fortress of independence.
That is not true, bro.
I successfully found freedom in an unfree world.
That's the human struggle.
Building wealth through very cool, interesting, and fun ways is part of my strategy to break free and liberate my soul.
Got cool ways to make money, guys. He's got cool ways to make. You heard him. You heard him. He's got cool. He's gonna sell you crypto. He's like got very cool, interesting, fun way. Crypto. He's talking about crypto and NFTs. That's what he's talking about. Bro, throwing ambience does not help cult vibes. It's what it feels like, a cult vibe. So wire fraud. This is exactly what the guy in charge of like Binance listened to. Probably, you know, making money is part of my strategy of being alive. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the. I gotta. How can I? Oh my lord, this is insanity. I mean this. I love listening to this with all of you here because it makes it just hearing you all go what? Because you don't even know how unhinged the next thing's gonna be. It's gonna be like I'm good. It's like all right, that I am a god. Well, I don't know about that.
I don't need to be the center of attention to feel the confidence of being loved by everyone.
That is the biggest crock of shit I have ever seen obnoxious Alpha Sigma guys ever engage in. They are so insecure that they're not respected. They have to be loud. Oh, you fucking sack of shit. You fucking sack of shit.
I am comfortable in the shadows.
God.
I don't want to be the center of attention. I want to be the cause of the ruckus.
Terrorist.
I'm cool with chaos.
Oh, you're cool with it. Ah, you know I'm cool. That's heresy. Heresy! Heresy! We found him! We found the heretic, everybody! Alright, call the Ordos. Ordos Hereticus. Ordos Hereticus. Ordos Hereticus! Fucking get him on the phone right now! Get the Ordos Hereticus. Hold on one second. Hold on. This is bad. He's okay. Chaos is, he's just so cool with it, guys. That's heresy. That's heresy for more. That's it. This is how Fight Club got started. Dude, this is Tyler Durden doing the voiceover. This is absolute. Oh, heresy on my watch. Oh, my soundboard doesn't work right now. And my soundboard. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna run my soundboard actually because you need to hear this one right now. Okay, there we go. There we go. And hit it, please. Okay. God, this is so funny. And thank you guys because I'm gonna be honest with you. As we play this, everyone's like, keep playing it. This dude is an entire episode of South Park where they snort their own farts. Exactly, Trav. I mean this. I hope South Park's next big movie project or season tackles the manosphere and this psycho shit. Like this, this is like psychopathy. Like this is just like, listen, you don't have to change it all. You're perfect in every way possible. But it's in the framing of, you keep peppering in. When people don't like what I do, it's just because they're scared of me or they're afraid of how real I am. It's all about ignore what people think about you. Keep being you. And it's like, there is a set element of truth in any kind of story, but that's only if you're just minding your own business. And that is a key distinction behind this. If you bug someone who's minding their own business, you're an asshole, which is what these guys need that affirmation for. But if you're the kind of person who gets bugged by these kind of obnoxious assholes who make you feel insecure, specifically, and I'm telling you right now about that goddamn, that big fucking drama we had about the goddamn, Vtuber concert and shit was like, ugh, why are people watching this? Ugh, why would you be excited for that? Ugh, why? Ugh, why? Ugh, why? It's like something you're clearly not into and you're like going like, ugh, why would someone else be into it? It's like, as much as I hate Zack Snyder fans, I get why they're into shit. It's because their brains are atrophied and they only can really banal, bleak shit that's colored blue and gray. I'm joking, low key. But also is that the VTuber concert, yeah, enjoy. Why are you excited for shit? Why are you excited? Why do you have joy in your heart? Why do you still have a spark of love in your soul? God, why? Cringe. Just be cynical and awful and validate my shittiness, please. It's why I personally hate this kind of shit, but this is tackling the kind of delusion from the other angle, which is like, no, don't change. Be an obnoxious prick who doesn't mind his own fucking business. Snyder fans hate being happy. That's why it's kind of true. Which sucks, because even Zack Snyder's disavowed it. God damn, bro.
I am complex.
Son of a bitch. Humans are. Humans are. How is that the only... I am complex. That's it, huh? That's all you got on that one? That's 2 words. 2 words. I am... no, sorry. It's 3 words. I am complex. Or I'm complex. I couldn't quite... this is insanity. This is insanity.
I don't need anything from anyone.
Did you want people to watch your fucking video, apparently?
My mystery breeds charisma.
The fuck does that mean? The fuck? My mystery breeds what?
I can control a room through my aura, my silence, and my vacuums.
Your vacuums? Wait. His aura? Wait, hold on. Introverted people, do you have an aura? Can we... Introverts, can you real quick, do you have an aura about you? Do you have multiple... I mean, if you come into a room with vacuums... Ha! Everyone's focused on me right now. I'm such an alpha. Like, is that what he's... Keep going.
I have a steely gaze and strong presence.
Steely gaze?
I am hard to understand, and this makes people try harder.
No. No, it does not.
I don't let anyone impose on my lifestyle.
Yeah, you do. That's why you get loud.
I have deep layers people try to crack open.
He's an ogre. Ah, okay.
My enigmatic masculinity is a door women are incredibly curious to open.
Sexism! Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit, we're back to sexism. This is fucking great. Dude, we're 13 minutes, by the way. Oh my god. Okay, this is...
Men trust me because I am so...
Oh, hold on, Northern. I can control a room with my vacuums because I have a sweet electroluxins of Vtubers. And my steely gaze. They're gay who are very strong.
Self-assured.
Oh, you're self-assured? Yeah, I can tell that for sure.
I can join any team, group, or family. Anywhere, anytime.
That's a threat. That's a threat right there. That's what that is. That's a threat.
I am stealthy.
It's like he had a response for me specifically. He's like, no, don't worry, I'm stealthy. They won't catch me. Can we roll insight on that, chat? I can get any family I want. I'm stealthy, and I'm coming. Alrighty, this is...
One of my strengths is avoiding unneeded attention while being noticed when I want to be.
The fuck does that even mean? Alright, bud. You fucking spirit change, bud.
You might not notice where I came from, but you will remember me long after I leave.
Dude. So you're saying you're a tweet longer?
I am wild.
Well, that's it, huh? I'm wild. I can really hear it in your voice, bro. What? Yena Risu, we're getting your Sigma grind set. I just gotta remind myself, I'm wild. I am an interesting person with a 14-foot God damn it. All right, I'm wild and stealthy. I'm a wild and crazy guy. It's very nice, Ben Mundegard. Is this no, dude? This is like, if you weren't all here, this would genuinely frighten me. But because you're all here laughing along with me, I am literally, my side still hurt from laughing earlier. Holy shit. This is like pain hilarity. Like this is like I can't. It's like the well. Oh man, I'm happy. Are you laughing, chat?
I am liberated.
No, he's not.
I am difficult to locate.
fucking pick yourself up and find where you're at, bud. God damn it, don't make excuses for being lost. The fuck does that even mean? The fuck does that even... Jesus Christ! I'm happy, Hyrule. I'm happy it's helping.
I am difficult to control.
I'm an obnoxious asshole. Okay, okay.
I am impossible to forget.
I'm very loud.
I am impossible to break.
All right, here's the 411, folks. Say some gangsta is dissing your fly girl. You just give him one of these.
You never see it coming.
There we go. All right, moving on. All right, stubborn. Yeah, he's a stubborn asshole. All right.
Despite not needing a social circle, I can slip in and out of one at any moment.
I said, why the word slip? Why that one? Ilara, good. We need you to get on your Sigma Alpha mind grind set with us, Ilara. Thank you. I'm learning. Our wonderful mod team has acquired for me positive affirmations of the Sigma Alpha grind set. Not the Alpha grind set or the Sigma mindset, the Sigma Alpha grind set.
I am layered.
He's already said that. The fuck is this guy up to, bud?
I am independent. I am a tiger, alone in the jungle of life, and...
He is a furry. I am a tiger, alone in the jungle. This is... Mr. Kiff, write this down. I am a tiger, alone in the jungle. Sexual on my brow. Verbatim!
Completely confident there. I am a leopard, stalking through the night, focused on my goal.
I thought he was a tiger. He's all over the map on this one. He's a chimera.
I am a survivor who can get through anything with his own brain.
No, having someone else's brain, though, would also be helpful.
I am the first domino, and my actions ripple outwards.
I am the first domino, constantly bending over and tipping plenty of men in front of me.
I am deeply sensitive to the world, and this is my strength.
That is the biggest fucking lie I have heard yet. Oh my god, is that not the biggest lie? That is the biggest fucking oh my god, that is the biggest fucking lie I've heard yet. I cannot, wow. Did you, no you're not. No you're not, you say that, you know what, am I so out of touch? No, it's everyone else who is an empath. Fucking, I
am empathetic, and people are drawn to this.
No, you're not! There's nothing at all!
I have a well of deep, introverted intelligence.
Chi-Chi, how's it going? I am a well of deep, interesting, introverted intelligence.
I am rare.
Where's Banjo-Kazooie then, motherfucker?
I am a diamond in a field of dirt.
Well, someone must have dropped you out of their pocket because you should be in a fucking cave.
I am different.
All right, Chi-Chi, again, everybody, we're listening to Sigma Alpha grind set affirmations, 8-hour mix. We're not listening to 8 hours of this shit. I am only 15 minutes into this shit, and I've heard some of the most unhinged trash I have ever listened to in my fucking life. But it gives me 6 seconds in between to go, the fuck did you just say? And now we're gonna do 5 more times whatever I do what I want to prove a point.
Women tell me I'm unlike any other man they've ever met.
Never mind. We're into the sexism again. Really? Women verbatim say that line for line, huh? Not stop messaging me and stop following me? Not that? I think you might have heard that one a little bit more.
It's common for someone to tell me I am the most something they've ever met.
Fuck!
Jesus!
The most something they've ever met. What does that even mean? I don't know! I think it should be no one leave. Please stay. I need you to be here for this. We're all getting... You're different from other men. You're weird and uncomfortable. Yeah. So replace something with a synonym for neurotic. That's, you're bang on the money there, probate. Oh my god. This is... Ha!
Most interesting, most intriguing, deepest, coolest.
Hold on. Wait.
I am a diamond in a field of dirt.
He wasn't done. He wasn't done, chat.
I am different. Women tell me I'm unlike any other man they've ever met.
Okay, we heard this part here. Hold on, come on.
It's common for someone to tell me I am the most something they've ever met. Most interesting, most intriguing, deepest, coolest.
Man, people all the time come up to me and say...
Outside of the system, I am skilled at avoiding drama, games, bullshit, and toxicity.
Oh, hi there, our Agent Fox. How's it going? This is absolute... This is the... I swear to God, this is the Incel Manifesto or something. This is just... I'm sorry. This is for real. This is just... No, this is not parody. Because the parody will be me doing it as Zap Brannigan. People say I'm the coolest, the most interesting, and deepest of all people they've ever met. Mr. Kiff, write that down. I avoid everything. I stay out of the system so I avoid drama. Disagree. You're the most dramatic person everyone ever meets.
From a place of powerful intuition, confidence, and perception, I can easily pierce through lies and manipulation.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
This is insanity.
My killer fashion sense adds to my mysterious charisma. I am so comfortable being abstract, like great artists before me.
Oh my god!
I am a deep thinker.
Nipples. Thank you for the 300 bits and change. This is fantastic. This is next level, man. This is...
I am comfortable being the brooding figure.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm comfortable being the brood. Really? Really? You just think you're so deep when in fact you're just obnoxious and you won't let people... Oh my god. I'm the Raph. He's gonna... I am the Raph of them. I am the Raph of this group.
I brood because my struggle is real, and my purpose permeates my entire being.
Shit! That is... Yeah, man.
People admire my emotions, even negative ones, because they are authentic.
No, they don't, dude.
There is a real quality about me that people don't want to mess with, and definitely don't want to take advantage of. I have a quiet, burning energy, like an ember that's capable of taking a forest down in flames.
Once again, another goddamn threat.
Though I am alone, my adversaries don't know if I am all by myself, or if I'm capable of calling upon 100 warriors to come to my aid.
It gets worse. It gets 100 warriors. 100 Warriors. Yeah, anytime emotions are brought to me, I can't help but shriek. This is the most emotionless existence. Maybe I have 100 warriors. Maybe I do. This is Elon. This is what plays in Elon Musk's ear every time he goes to sleep. He's actually essentially got like a little robot in his ear he doesn't know about that feeds this into his head. That's why he's slowly gone insane. Actually, he's always been crazy. You can hear Keith sighing in the background. You really can. Well, I think this is a voice for TTS. We can't afford such perfect delivery. Resurrect's gifting. Hey, Resurrect, give it a Dutch crafty!
I can analyze anything to my benefit.
Okay.
I can read any room.
Well, not any room. What if the room of people who don't speak and they just stare at you? I would argue this entire book is about people who can't fucking read rooms. I
can see right through someone's bluff.
Man, imagine what you find out about what we think about your audiobook, bruh.
I'm a highly sensitive person. This gives me a creativity and vision unlike anyone else.
Look, the first part was accurate, but the rest was unconnected.
I am intriguing, but I am also curious about other people. These two make me extremely good with people one-on-one.
What? They're unrelated.
I am happy to drift off the grid for days.
It's called disassociating.
I like different things.
I like different... What? What the...
But I'm not Jesus Christ. I've come to accept that now.
I like different things. I guess he's just...
I fit in anywhere. I can ride a train across India with poverty-stricken locals. I can go to high-end nightclubs in Manhattan and make friends with the wealthy. They are of the same worth and value to me.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
And there's the racism. And 18 minutes in, there it is. There it is. Mr. Travi Trap, I have a very large penis. I'm serious. Please stop laughing. My God. Oh, Jesus Christ. There it is. And classes, too. Oh, yeah. Reza Rocks, just want to say, I'm glad to be here for a full year and a half of rewatching one of your stream pods. Whoa, always makes my night shifts at work go by faster. You're hilarious and amazing. Oh, thank you so much, dude. I am an interesting person. And girls want to be sucked into my vortex. How did you know Reza Rocks? Damn, it's getting to me, folks. It's getting to me. I'm surprised it took this long to get to it. I can ride a train with the poor and make friends with the rich. They're totally the same to me? No, dude, they aren't, obviously. This is how is your brain not melting? Literally, one of the lines was, women like me. And we all laughed. Like, literally, the chat was in tears. And we're still laughing. It's like, he's really out here collecting the infinity incel stones. Now we're becoming a Where Sigma. Oh no, what about a When Sigma? What about a When Sigma? I'm intriguing. People like me. Oh my God, this is. Thank you so much. And I want to thank, again, Reza Rocks for the tier 3 support, dude. I hope you're having a good night at work. Oh God, I'm crying all right. What is that melody? It's called Cult. The sound you're hearing in the background is Cult. This is probably what they have in Scientology. Scientology probably has an 8-hour version of this. It's aliens. It's aliens. It's aliens. Give us your money. Tell us everything about you so we can blackmail you. It's aliens. It's aliens. This is not a cult. But if you leave, we'll kill you. It's like literally has a If he says I'm an adult, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I am like a splinter cell. Drop me anywhere, and I can survive and thrive.
I keep being surprised. I am Splinter Cell. I am Sam Fisher. Holy shit! He says he's Splinter Cell. I made a joke about Sam Fisher 20 minutes ago. I know, probate. I am like Splinter Cell. Ubisoft refuses to produce any more of me. Thank you, Trev. All right. Here.
I'm adaptable like a chameleon. I am nonchalant about things most people are afraid of.
I am inconsiderate.
I confront things people are afraid to think about.
What?
I visualize all aspects of life, good and bad, and this sets me free.
So this video obviously fell on the bad there, dude. Is that gonna fucking help out? Maybe you should confront that reality, dude, because you're apparently not scared of confronting other people. This is what Patrick Bateman's listening to when he walks to work, everybody.
I am balanced through gratitude, compassion, and acceptance.
Nothing about you implies any of that.
What I say matters, inspires, influences.
That
is heard.
No. Well, it is heard is accurate. The other three, nah.
I am silent but interesting.
Jesus, I'm silent but interesting. It's targeting people who are really scared to really not scared, really uncomfortable expressing themselves. It like furthers that any kind of self-reflection on any aspects of their personality that may cause them reason to not do it. They're like, no. Give it the old college trick. Keep going. My gamer score is huge. I can beat anybody. I can beat anybody on Halo 2. Do you think he's gonna say that? Oh, it's predatory. It preys on a very real, vulnerable kind of person, which is isolated guys, which is a real thing, but with lacking any fucking actual healthy, constructive shit. They got this trash. Hey, oh shit. Oh my god. Thank you very much. Thank you, Easy E726. Thank you so much. We got a hype train going on here, guys. I have millions of dollars in GTA. I have millions of dollars in GTA Online. I am annoyed, yet effervescent. Oh my god. Johnny Bravo, literally at the end of this book, Johnny Bravo just looks at the author.
None of that story is true, is it?
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. 1v1 me is Rust. Snipers, no scope. I taste great, less filling. You can't even believe I'm not butter. I am Android 16. I like birds. Yeah.
I am introspective but charismatic. I am a troublemaker, and people love this about me.
I'm such a rapscallion! I'm such a goofy goober!
I am capable of anything.
Lying to myself especially.
My confidence is derived from within.
No, I think it's made up out of thin air.
I am attractive to all kinds of people.
Oh, no, that one I tell myself all the time, but more of a negative spin. A lot of people want to take advantage of me.
I am desired within different groups, locations, and cultures.
Dude, you're barely desired in one culture.
I am universally magnetic.
Oh shit, that's why you're mentally ill.
I don't chase.
Bro, you can clearly tell that this guy has been told, stop following me. Okay? Stop following me. Thank you.
Sometimes I catch women staring at me, wondering, who is this mysterious man?
No one has ever thought that about anybody who listens to this book unironically. My God. Oh, oh man, it's getting more incel. It's getting more incel. You feeling the incel? Feeling the incel? You feeling it kind of kidding up above your socks a little bit, everybody?
I play an important role in society, even though I feel separate from it.
And damn the consequences.
I am the most important leader in society because I bring light to the shadows of ignorance and deceit.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
That was the most unhinged shit I've heard yet. That is actually like, what the fuck? There we go. Alrighty, 21 minutes in, we got to I'm a God. 21 minutes in, everybody, we got to a God. We got to be I am a God. I am a God. I am a. This is an anime villain monologue. This is what Aizen thinks all the time. I am a god, a golden god! I am untethered and my rage knows no bounds! Huh. Lenny Kravitz had a lyric for this. All around the world, statues crumble for me. Who knows how much I love you? But at least that had a good beat to it. This is how Light Yagami thought when we all saw how that turned out. I would take a potato chip and eat it.
My charisma comes from my confidence and the way.
What? That wasn't Kravitz. Fuck! God damn it! I got it wrong again. Kravitz was the one who wants to get away. He wants to fly away. Sorry, Sugar Ray was that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got it wrong. Kick in here. Get to work. Where's Mim? Well, Mim doesn't work for me anymore, and I'm doing a streamathon. Stop being rude. I think you need to listen to this audiobook.
I look at myself.
I'm just teasing a little bit. Okay, hold on.
I see now that IOIs from women and respect from men come in unusual forms for Sigma males like me.
Oh, wow! What the fuck? Dude, title drop. Title drop. Title drop. My God. Wow. We're gonna get halfway through this. We have to.
The empathy of my introspective nature allows me to cut through people's defenses easily.
Those were a series of words you said in succession.
People find themselves telling me deep secrets because I am an infinitely deep pool of wisdom and vulnerability.
It gets more unhinged. It's halfway. We're not doing 4 hours. I meant like we got a little bit more of this. This isn't inmate. This. The words, they mean nothing. What is happening? Well, guys, I'm on a fucking road trip, and I'm listening to a wonderful audiobook here. The pool is urine. I am a winner. That's a.
None of that story is true, is it?
How long till racism returns? Oh, it will rear its ugly head with 8 hours of this. And we're not listening to 8 hours tonight. We're not even doing an hour tonight. That's not happening. Oh my God.
Part of my Sigma strength comes from shedding my armor and risking it all with no safety net.
I am a fucking idiot.
I am a rebel without a cause.
He just said it. This guy wants to be deep. He just said it. He just straight up said it. He just said it. My guy. He just said it. He just said it. He just said it. Oh my God, dude! You don't show how the hot dog's made. We all know that's where this comes from. I am the planet. We were really the One Piece the whole time, guys. I think the One Piece is friendship.
My Sigma spirit is infinite.
Oh no, another threat!
I do what I want, when I want.
Whatever! I do what I want! I do what I want! Whatever! I do what I want! He just did Kermit's line! He just did Kermit's line! Whatever! I do what I want! I gotta drive. I have a Sigma drive set.
People describe me as a mystery.
Do they? They go, that weird, mysterious dude over there, you're watching him, he's making us all uneasy.
I am happy to confront those who hurt and manipulate others.
Dude! You literally described yourself as a guy who hurts and does whatever he wants without thinking about the consequences and manipulates people to get what he wants. It's like if a voice was a trench coat.
I live dangerously.
dangerously. Said with complete sincerity. That was... Can't defeat me, Austin Powers. I am the true Sigma Alpha Austin Powers energy, you fucking idiot. I can't. My sides hurt.
I have a killer style.
The whiplash this is giving me.
I am happy to be unplugged.
We should all be so happy.
I am wanted and needed because I bow to no one.
Whatever! I do what I want!
I am an unbreakable stallion.
He's an unbreakable stallion, everybody. Unbreakable.
Not even fear of death or humiliation can negatively influence my actions.
Oh, that's top 3 lie yet.
I am highly intelligent.
Oh. This is Musk's audiobook. You had to find out, guys.
I achieve the perfect balance of pragmatic thinking and intuitive feeling.
That is like literally that is like the human fucking experience, you dumbass. You didn't You know what? Has anyone ever thought of being a human? God, it must be the first person who's ever thought of it.
My brain can run circles around the average person's.
My brain is so good. My brain is so good, guys. My brain is so good. You won't even believe how good my brain is. People are saying it.
I am always thinking a few steps ahead of anyone I meet.
Oh my god! He's gonna say I play 5D chess. He's gonna say I play oh my god. Holy shit. Ah!
I am cerebral.
I'm the cerebral assassin. Triple H. It's all about the game. And how you play it, all about control, and if you can bake it.
I am skilled at wearing masks to get what I want.
He just said he was empathetic and cares about people. He's like, I wear masks to get what I want. Like, what the... I will lie. I will lie about everything. Holy shit. I am a sociopath. Thank you, Vin. Thank you, Vin. I actually need these... If you actually need these affirmations, you are clearly unwell. I hope you get the health you need. This is like... I think we can get through 1/16 of this book, everybody. This is Rey Mysterio's audiobook. I wear many masks. Lucha thing. It's me, Rey Mysterio. That's the best I can do, guys.
I have high demands for my life and how people treat me.
I am needy.
I look at the social structure with disdain and prefer to walk my own path.
I refuse to pay attention.
My intuitive sense allows me to dissect a social situation better than any alpha could.
He did it! He put himself above alphas! He did it! Oh my god! He did it! I was joking at the beginning of this! I was joking! At some point, he's gonna say he's more alpha than other alphas. And he fucking did it! At 24 minutes! He fucking did it! Alphas are the new betas. Someone in chat said, I bench press my depression. I can't believe that this is amazing.
I am perceptive beyond measure.
Dude, you can't. No, you're not.
I am Ronin.
Did you figure out what one of those earlier quotes was? You're like, oh, that's a Ronin. Okay. He said he was a samurai without a master earlier, but he didn't want to say Ronin because he had to save it for this line too. So he's saying he's a dishonored samurai who is a fucking piece of shit. He's Ronin the Accuser. Yeah, he's Ronin the Accuser. I am Ronin the Accuser. Oh fuck, he's Ronin the Accuser! You stand accused! This is what Ronin the Accuser in the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie was listening to. That's what he was doing. That's what he was doing. He was just listening to that the whole time. I am interesting with many important things to say. Alrighty, oh my lord, we're almost halfway.
There's a powerful intensity in my eyes that other men around me lack.
Wait, that's like the first line of dialogue. I feel 8 hours. He just repackages the line every few minutes.
I have a fire in my eyes.
You just said that.
I decide the rules of my inner and outer kingdom.
What? He said that already!
I reign over the empire I've created.
Oh my god, is that it? Is that we loop?
I am a loner, and this gives me strength, courage, and authenticity.
It's looping. I think we're done. I think it's looped.
I'm a lone, dangerous lion. I can walk across a savannah full of packs of hyenas without a moment of doubt.
Balazar, still unbearable. You remind me of me. Oh, I hate me. Oh. Eternal Mosar, have a good night, and I will see you if you come back. Thank you very much, everybody. All right, chat. So I have talked to my mods about this. I am going to open this floor to Q&A for the next little bit here, guys. As you post your questions, the wonderful mod team that I have who are kind enough to work with me here, they are going to grab certain questions, and they're going to send them to me, and that way, instead of spamming all the nonstop the same question over and over again, you can post a bunch of them, and then we can talk about that individually. So, our mods, here's a question. Why? Nah. Turn into the 8-pound robot, because you won't. You gotta step up for your ass. Yeah. Queens and alphas. There you go, everybody. So, if you've got any questions for me about anything, VTubing, content creation, there you go, everybody. I'm gonna let you guys post your questions here before we pull from them there a little bit. We got some wonderful chill ambient music here. But I gotta say right now, I'm loving the microphone in this car. You can barely hear we're driving. My goodness. Oh, shit. There we are. Un momento, por favor. Here we go, guys. Just trying to keep on top of everything. It's quite challenging sometimes. Here we go. Zeros of questions. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The questions are coming now. There we go. Thank you very much, chat. Excuse me. Oh, my God. God. My gut. My gut health. I've just been nervous about this entire show, guys. I'm happy it's been like a relatively fun day. I feel it's been like a light day. I have a lot of people swinging on by the next couple days because this is just day 1 of 5. Again, and we still have hours left to go tonight, so who knows what else. We already got through that incel book. Yeah. All right, Travis, taking some of your questions, guys. There we go. Drink water. Oh, I've been drinking water, baby. You don't need to worry about me. I'm doing okay. Zircon128 says, when I've been seriously considering becoming a VTuber. How does one go about that process? Gotta have an idea, you gotta know your limit and play within it, so to speak. There's no limit to being a VTuber. You can start PNG tubing right now. You can just grab a reactive PNG, bounce up and down. That's what something like Shoto did, one of the biggest Western non-signed VTubers ever did. That's what he did. That's how he got started, because he figured out, and it's easier to start that way too, especially if you've never streamed before. Don't go spend thousands of dollars if you don't want to drive on the road. You know what I mean? Don't go buy a car if you're scared of driving, or if driving doesn't make you comfortable. Also, you don't have to stream. You can just make content on your own privacy. A lot of YouTubers do that shit too. That's the reality of it. In the end, if you want to go over that process, figure out what you want to actually freaking start with, and incremental steps. That's the best way. That's my best advice. Don't go put thousands of dollars down and regret your decision. Don't do that. A lot of people did that when we first started out. Favorite DBZ episode and why? Such a hard question to ask. The Broly movie, because it's like the zenith of our writing, I feel like. And that was the second version of the plot. And even now, I look back at the Broly movie, I see shit I would change. But also, I fucking adore it. I think it's one of the best things we ever fucking made. It was just... Because some people were looking forward to Broly so much. We had a hell of a great cast, and man, oh man, is it funny as fuck. Nah, man. What's a game you haven't played on stream but you want to? One is hard. That one is very hard to answer. I stream most of the games I would be willing to play. Some streams like City Skylines and like Banished and different games like that. It's like just city builders and shit. I love playing them, but people don't really, I mean, like some people like watching them, but it's just me going like, build a house over there, putting a road over there to the left. Gonna build a police station right there to make sure that the crime rate goes down in this area. I'm gonna build a fire station over there, right there to the left there slightly. And yeah. So I think those games are a lot of fun, but not the best stream quality, unless you want to hear me talking like this the whole time. There you go. Very Bob Ross. Oh, yes, thank you. People say I should do content like this anyways, with my soft, dulcet tones, and just talk like this instead. But then I can't really be loud and passionate, and that's like my favorite thing to do. And that's right, I sound like Solid Snake. Oh my god. DARPA Chief. Oh my god. Am I excited for any upcoming games? Hades 2, I look forward to checking out. That'll be fun when that comes out. Also, Rogue Trader. Yeah, Rogue Trader as well, which is a Warhammer 40k game, but fuck Games Workshop. But I'm excited, hype as fuck for the third-party games. So there you go. Any other games I can think of, top of my head? Oh, the Warhammer 40k DLC for Power Wash Simulator, just because the unhinged madness would be laughing like a madman playing it, easily. Radio Ladio. Why did you decide to be a VTuber instead of streaming in person? A multitude of reasons. One, when I saw VTubing, I saw that you could like place yourself in a neutral space that you kind of control. And instead of having to like be subject to the rules of the room you're in, you could be subject to the rules of the representation on stream instead, and that would allow for way more fun in my eyes. And I realized that through OBS Studio, being able to have the entire program on a separate layer, I could literally have this I could literally put it like in front of a bar, but if I get someone who knows how to draw a 2D image in a 3D way, it could look really uncanny, and that would be really catching for people. And it was like, again, I'm very neurodivergent, so it takes a very particular kind of person to go, you know, streaming, there's a way to do it with more steps. Oh, hear me out. There's more ways things could go wrong? I'm interested. But then I say that, but I also struggle with tech half the time. But I love the representation. And also, and this is true, after a couple comments, or just people were like, wow, Talking, you look tired. I'm just like, bro, I am. And when you say, hey, Ace Boy, how's it going there, man? Thank you so much. It started to get into me a little bit. So I went to voice exclusively, and then I decided to switch over to VTubing because I wanted that representation, but without having to, yeah, like that. I hope that's a decent answer. Ace Boy, thank you again. Man. From Snicky in a Box. You've brought up having used to work in a machining shop. Do you have any hobbies that allow you to continue using those skills? A lot of them were machine. I learned a lot there about certain kinds of production and design, actually. I also was in charge of, in particular, a certain area where I was like building like handrails and different stuff like that. Like I would do a lot of like eventually I had to make different kinds of like barriers and shit too. And I also had to make buttons for elevators and shit. I got to work with plastic. So I got, you know, those wrestling belts you saw from the old days, those were all actually made at my old machining shop, and I got to make it with scrap material. I literally talked to my bosses about it. I'm like, I'd like to use scrap material that we have absolutely zero use for. And they were like, okay with it. And I kept making things. They're like, can we take a photo of that? I'm like, sure. But I also got to work with one of my coworkers too and designing some stuff. So that's why we have the Internet Heavyweight Championship, the Millennial Championship I made for Little Karibo, the Patty Cake Championship, which I gave to Lanny Pator, and I gave the Awesome Championship to Kaiser Neko. I just ended up giving a bunch of belts to my friends. I also made one for a charity event too. Again, it's made with plastic, and all I did was I would grab those like garter belts that wrapped around the actual waist. You know, like it's like girl fashion, woman fashion. I don't know how to fucking term it. Those like belts that go around your mix section and shit. I would just grab one of those, going like, that's boy, we'll put a strap on that, and that's what I did. Yeah, and I would use a laser cutter to cut out designs. I would just do it on my lunch times. I would just like sacrifice 15 minutes of lunch to try and just like really pull up a design, really work on it, and just slowly build them. Just gave me something to kind of do in between. And also when I was sitting there working, I would think about different ways to rework shit, because I would just be staring at other stuff nonstop. So yeah. There we go. Were there any abridgers you wish you could have worked with but never got the chance? I'm going to tell you right now, Nicolazin. I'm going to tell you right now. I ended up working with more people than I ever could have thought in a million years. I got to work with almost everybody. I got to work with, HBI2K. I got to work with Lanny and Kaiser, who I was really loved their work. I got to work with Masako X. I got to work with everybody on TFS. I got to work with Little Karibo, which was like, serious. Still to this day, I'm still a fanboy of his stuff. Like, because I remember, thank you. I had a really bad day one day, and I remember I came home from a bad day of work, and Little Karibo uploaded 3 episodes and a movie all at once. He had uploaded, it was at the end of season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, where he did the filler episodes 1, 2, 3, and then the fucking movie. And I remember just sitting down, so happy for like an hour of his content, just sit down and watch through it, laughing my ass off, and rewatching the whole show afterwards, and then the new episodes all over again. And then I got to be a groomsman at his wedding. So, to say the least, I got to go above and beyond any of my wildest expectations for working in that space. It's really true. Top 3 music albums. Queen? This is why I'm bad with albums, because like I like songs. Specific albums is a bit more different. I guess the Valhalla soundtrack is really strong too. Some of Queen's greatest hits are like it's like hit after hit after hit after hit after hit. And that's about the best answer I have for you, Morgalesia. I can't really think of anything specific because I'm very eclectic with my shit. If you got any questions, for me, guys, please, by all means, I'm willing to answer them right now. I'm talking in my low, quiet voice, so feel free to ask within reason. Don't get weird. Don't get weird. You know what I'm talking about. There's that soft, subtle music playing as we drive down this wonderful road. And Jay Under Z, thank you again for the follow. Don't get weird. Oh, they're typing them up, I think. There we go. People got to delete their messages. There you go. Favorite virgin mixed drink? Caesar's still good, regardless of whether or not it has vodka. Every time I ever touch one, I'm like, I miss the booze. So it's hard for me to drink it, but easily one of my favorite virgin cocktails. You're gonna go on that long, lonely road of life. It's not always lonely. Some people are gonna be joining me throughout these 5 days. Today's just the lightest day, the first day. I have a question. Politics, I want validation. Not happening. Biden's old. That's it. Biden's an old fucking dude. That's it. He's an old politician. That's the end of it. His son's an addict, like many fucking kids are, like many old guys' kids are in North America. That's really it, man. He's an old fucking guy. He's old. It's fine. So is Trump. He's old and crazy. So, there's that. Anyways. I'm Canadian. I'm a Canadian liberal. Do you think I'm gonna like that fucking guy? Dude smells like... The dude was such a sleaze bag before he ran for president. I'm just like, this guy's a piece of shit. Says whatever he needs to get what he wants. My favorite wrestling match. Now, that is an odd choice, Mickey L, because I'm a big wrestling fan. There's, like, different kinds of wrestling matches. There's, like, storytelling matches, because they're always telling a story, but then there's some technical matches, or athletic matches, you know what I mean? Like, you see so much technicality of, like, really cool holds and pulls and almost optical illusions happening in the ring at such speed. Then you see athletic matches where guys are throwing themselves around. Then you get storytelling matches, which is just every beat is, like, crowd reaction, even if it's basics. Even, like, someone just powering up just freaks out. So I'll break it down this way. One of my favorite technical bouts is Bret Hart versus Stone Cold Steve Austin, where literally Bret Hart became a villain during the match and Stone Cold became a babyface. Same match. It's a very famous match. That's the one where Austin like sits up screaming and blood is pouring down his face. It's a perfect shot. Like literally $1 million money shot. Because he's screaming and he passes out from the pain instead of tapping, which was brilliant booking. Oh yeah. Now, my favorite athletic match, Okada versus Kenny Omega 1. Now, all the matches were amazing, but that first one, I legitimately stayed up till 1 a.m. to watch Wrestle Kingdom that year, because I had seen clips of the last Wrestle Kingdom. I went, oh, that's some fucking cool-ass shit. And so I watched Okada versus Kenny Omega. Now, get this, everybody. I watched it with a wrestler at the time. Now, he wasn't a wrestler at that moment, but I met him through the Best Friends Play. He was part of the Ustabayas, the reverse Saibatsu. That would be Brennan, Great Black Otaku. He has many names. But he got to be Mache in WWE. He even got to do commentary for 6 months, too. Yes, we stayed up late to watch Wrestle Kingdom. And we stayed up all the way till 5 a.m., like 4 a.m. to watch Kenny Omega versus Okada. And what a one-of-a-kind match that was. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, Broloff 666, the number of the beast. Thank you so much for the 20 months of support. We on the road again? Hell yeah, we are. The Zentricus, thank you so much for the 7 months of support. And Zacho, bro, Thaco Duo, man. From speaking of wrestling, he was one of the wonderful characters over at MNW. I'm a Motion NW. Man, I've been doing this for a while here. But yeah, thank you so much, Zacho Duo. And the Lonely Turtle, god damn, bro. Thank you so much for the 4 subs back to back, you guys. My god, that was damn everything at once there for a second. Now, that was my, like, I don't even know where to go with Kenny Omega versus Okada. Like, all matches are just amazing. So, the third final match, because my favorite match, you said, my favorite spectacle storytelling match, The Rock versus Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania 18. Oh my god, what an interesting moment in wrestling history, because up to that point, Hulk Hogan was the villain, a piece of shit, literally driving a semi-truck into The Rock, and The Rock was still booed, because people missed Hogan that much. That match, every crowd was so loud before they even threw a single punch. And the second they did, they locked up and just like, the crowd's roaring, and then Hulk pushes Rock away. 80,000 people of Toronto just screaming at the top of their lungs. They couldn't believe they just saw that. I'm just like, this is amazing. Everything, every move, the crowd exploded for every single fucking move. And it's one of the greatest matches of all time, specifically because of the crowd. And I will say, that's the magic of wrestling. The crowd truly controls what the match is. Like, the wrestling can be great, but the crowd just doesn't react. It's okay. But if the crowd's exploding at every fucking move, oh, it's magical. Because the crowd is something we, the viewer, get to be part of. I got to go to WrestleMania this year, and I got to boo Roman Reigns live. I got to be there for the season finale and the season beginning of one of my favorite shows. And that's the neat thing about wrestling, is the audience itself is the frame in which the picture is painted. And that frame can be anything you want it to be. There you go. Hope that wrestling answer was very poignant. Now, let me have a sip of my coffee here. What is your suggested way to get into modern wrestling? Haven't watched since 2000 or so. It's such a challenge to answer this. Because it involves you putting money down, essentially, because almost all the good wrestling is putting it shit. They don't put that shit out for free. You can go to New Japan Pro Wrestling and watch their free matches. They have some really fucking good ones. WWE, no shit. All shaming them aside, they have uploaded full matches of all their shit. Like, I think they have all the Royal Rumbles just on YouTube now. And if you ever want to get into wrestling, watch the Royal Rumble. It is a 1-hour wrestling event where 30 wrestlers enter the ring every 2 minutes, more or less. And the way you're eliminated from the match is you're tossed over the top rope. So in this match, you can tell so many stories. So many stories can be told in a Royal Rumble. That's why my favorite match type. Battle Royales are great too. There's lots of great kinds of matches. New Japan Pro Wrestling, All Elite Wrestling has some really good shit too. Impact's doing great stuff right now. WWE is on a hot streak that they have not been on in a long-ass fucking time, which is pretty crazy considering. And not only that, we also have, Jesus Christ, there's so much wrestling out there. It's like, I don't even get into Mexico yet, or South America, for God's sake. There's so many wrestling companies I'm not even fully aware of. There's a wrestling company in every country. British wrestling. For example, AEW is going all the way to Wembley Stadium. They've already sold 70,000 tickets, apparently, which is some fucking crazy shit like that, guys. Damn. So there you go. Any option available. Just check out shit. Discotheque Priest with the 8 months. 8 months. Thanks so much. As you be getting ball greetings from Proud Newfie. Fantastic, dude. You got the most incomprehensible dialect of all Canadians, but I say that as a fast-talking West Coaster. Do you think that you may have influenced other voiceover performances? That's weird to think about, but again, if you ask like someone who dubbed anime, do you think you've ever influenced anything? They'd have the same fucking answer, I feel like. Because I was always a parody guy. Like, I got to, like pretty much, I got to work on series where I, like, what character would you like to be? I'm going to be that guy. Who do you want to be? I'll be Nappa. How about this Helsing thing? I started thinking about Helsing. You know what? I'll be the main character. like, it sounds silly because if I compare myself to other actors who really go out there and audition truthfully, I just think they're stronger than me. Whereas then I sit around and wait for something to be handed to me where I don't have to fight. You know, and that's kind of the reality of it. I kind of just always been able to hand myself shit. Or give myself stuff. Or someone could be like, I want you to do this. Which is what Little Karibo did when he had me play darts in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. For those who do not know, baby boy, I tell you right now, I am Doubts, the leader of the Alcacamalot, dude. Now, as you all know, my flawless Atlantean accent is once again off-putting, but as you all know, I am an interesting person. All alphas are frightened of my Sigma NOG. There we go. Brought it around, guys. There you go. It's why, like, I've been influenced by voiceover performances. Hell, my Imperfect Cell is, like, just me impersonating other people. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Very kind of you guys. I actually had a second version of that, Rajiki, where I just dropped the accent. That's right, Pharaoh. Give in to the inevitable. Wait, what? I mean, I'm wacky and silly. Don't take me seriously, man. Wait, you're actually for real evil. This has been a bit the whole time. You piece of shit, you caught me. Like, you couldn't get, like, I was one of my, I think I pitched that to Martin. It was just like, no, in the end, it was just a lie. He was just trying to sucker in everybody by being silly when he was actually full-on threatening. It was just a bit. But we went the other direction, which was the right call. Because that was, like, that's such a mindfuck of a joke. Yeah, that's why I like doing that shit. It's fun. Ah, my God. Do you have any, what got you into voice acting? A means to an end, truthfully. I just got really into, like, I came back from a really bad day of work. I had a bad day. I was working at a gas station. I had 2 friends at the time. I worked at the gas station 3 days a week after I was done graduating. I felt like graduating from college for, like, trades discovery and shit like that, just to try out something. Because my parents kept pushing me to trades because they hope I globbed onto one of them because I wasn't really academically that skilled. And my parents were just worried about me finding my own place in the world, you know? Like parents are. And, I felt directionless, and I had a bad day where people yelled at me, you know? And, it was like winter. My family's driveway was like 45 degrees, too. Like, it was a pretty steep driveway, so I'm walking there, it's wintertime, and there's ice on the ground, I slip. I cracked the back of my head. Not that bad. I had like this little, like, you know when you have those, like, hoods, and you have them kind of behind your head, so it's almost like a weird, almost like pillow that you land on? I fell backwards. I landed on it. It still hit, but it didn't, like, crack against the concrete and ice. It cracked against that, which hit that. It still hit hard, and it was okay. And I slid down the driveway, and I started tearing up a little bit. I didn't sob or anything, but I was crying a little bit, you know? And that's the thing, guys. If anyone ever tells you you shouldn't cry or crying's not okay, you're a fucking animal. All right? Like, you know that, right? That's what you smell. That's pheromones and shit. You need food. You need water. You need sleep. You're a fucking animal. You just have enough actuality. So I cried because it was sad. My life felt directionless. I didn't know what to do. Like, I loved Little Karibo series. I loved like Berserk Abridged. I loved Naruto Abridged. I didn't like it as much as like Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I was closer to Yu-Gi-Oh! And I remember crying, and I remember saying something stupid, but I look back and I'm like, that is some crazy shit to say in that moment. I remember looking up at the sky, because it was actually a very clear sky that night. I saw a bunch of stars, and I said this, no shit, so cringy. God or the devil, whoever shows up first, give me a direction in life, and I'll figure it out. And or I'll do my best, or something along those lines, or I'll kick ass at it or something. After a little bit of just tearing up a little bit, I picked myself up, very carefully walked up my goddamn driveway. I went inside, I sat down, and I turned on a series I had noticed the day before that I was going to watch. And then I sat there and I binged watch all of Yu Yu Hakusho Abridged, made by Lanny Pator, one of my best friends. And his style was like mine in a lot of ways, and I loved it. Because the reason why I got into abridging the reason why I loved it was when I would watch anime, even as like a 13-year-old and shit, I would pause it and make a joke. I would just do that. I would just like pause it and I would come up with a joke that's only funny to me, really. And I would do that all the time, and I would do that with my cousins who visited one time, where I had to pause and make them laugh at the jokes. And then I finally watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge and went, holy fuck, he's doing it. It's kind of like an eye-opening experience for me, but I never really wanted to step up. But then I watched Lanny Patora's Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, and I feel like his style was so similar to what I would do that I felt really inspired by him, legitimately. And a week later, kind of talked to my friend about what we wanted to do, and we decided to go with G Gundam, which was a series he was really into, but G Gundam was so silly that we decided to make a bunch of jokes about that. And I got into that with him, and then I made a lot of contacts for making a couple episodes, and then I met Lanny. The first night of ever having Skype, he literally got dragged into a call with somebody else I had just met, and I was like, holy fuck, I'm meeting one of my favorite creators right now. And now, I literally, when I went down to record commentary videos with everybody, I stayed in his house. Because we're friends, and it's like, gosh, the devil was a few years later. I said, ah, shit, you heard of VTubers? Fuck. Yeah, the devil showed up late, but he's very busy. A lot of people are switching over to him. But yeah, that's a true story, guys. It's fucking crazy when I think about it, man. It feels so weird. Fake, too, almost, you know? And that's the reality of it. And that's why I say, bridging him, just, dude, I never thought I'd even be included. And oh, fuck, here we go. Roll, Kaiser, damn it, roll! Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Brawl Kaiser. Oh my god. So yeah. And that's voice acting. It was a means to an end, everybody. Welcome everybody to my streamathon. We've been going for 9.5 hours. That's right, everybody. Okay. Will you ever play D&D on stream again in the future? I do every Monday over at twitch.tv/LannyPator. I play a character called Asmo, the Snake Fighter, who's now a sheriff, and essentially get to do my imperfect cell as a snake man. Oh, that's so problematic for you. We're gonna have to kill that guy, right? I'm just saying, he's like, he's breaking the law, so I gotta, stab. Thank you, Ezekiel Tazoon. And yeah, my guy started off as a fucking mid-boss criminal, and now he's literally a sheriff of a town, because it's one of my favorite tropes is random. Yeah, every Monday. We've been going for 2.5, almost 3 years now. Jesus Christ, we've been playing with Lanny Pator for a while. He's the DM. Play with Connor McKinley, who is our Paragus in the Burley movie as well. He's the new cooler, too. We play with Shadow Dancer Bob, one of the kindest fucking souls on the planet Earth, and we play with Caitlin, who is, God, she's in a bunch of anime. She just announced like 3 more anime she's in. She's like prolific anime actress now, which is cool, because we met her at a convention before she got anywhere near that shit. It's crazy how life works out that way. Every Monday at 3 p.m. PST. Even though we're not playing for the next 3 weeks, which is probably for the best, but there was a fucked up murder last episode, and now we've gotten to the point where our characters are now essentially the council of a city, and now we're managing a town. That's where the game's at now. We're now politicians, and I'm not gonna lie, I love it. It's some of the most fun I've ever played role-playing, where sometimes I just sit there and don't say anything for 45 minutes and go, I don't know about you, but I had no idea all that magic shit was. But I'll guard the streets if that's what you need. Yeah, that's right, and it's a lot of fun. Name of the series, Ties That Bind. Ties That Bind. Check it out, Ties That Bind. And Lanny breaks the rule all the time. He separates the party all the time. I actually left the show to work on VTubing for about 8 months, and then I came back. That's right, everybody. My most hated color. Ooh. That's difficult. It's more combos than anything. Clashing color combos like purple. It's like because I don't like purple, but I do like purple or green depending on depending which one's the trim. It's like blue. No, I like blue when it has a gold trim around it. It looks really regal. It's such a hard answer to answer that one because my favorite color I think is blue. I might be blue. You might see that in my hair actually. That's right, everybody. That's why I got beautiful blue hair, chap. That's exactly why. By the way, guys, if you want to ask some questions, you can just go ahead and ask them there, as we have that pinned tweet there. I'm at episode 55 of Ties That Bind. You sure blow me away with some of your reply. Oh, Kaze, that's what a fucking compliment that is. Damn. Appreciate that. I don't know, Kaze, I loved being Imperfect Cell because there was something fun about the voice. There's just something fun about putting it right here. Oh, how about that? It's like Sanford Cell's like, oh, you're a little fuck, aren't you? I'm gonna fucking eat you. My shit when I heard you say your perfect cell was based on the genie from Wishbreaker. The shit has just hit the fan, as you say. But if it's any consolation, sweet Alex, that hurt like hell. Thank you. There you go. I loved it, which is why I wanted to do it again. So the second I got to play a D&D game with Lanny, I was like, Lanny, I got a snake character in mind. I just need to do. I want to do my snake voice, which is just me doing Cell again, but it's also reconstituting and make him a lizard man, which works perfectly for his character. There you go. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Do you have a favorite Warhammer 40k model? Oh man, so here's the interesting thing. Warhammer used to not look as sexy as it does. That's the reality. When I got into Warhammer, which was when I was a young boy, only 11 in grade 6, is like, no, seriously, I like literally fell in love with Warhammer the second I saw the Space Marine models. I was like, oh my god. So I went down to a local hunting and tackle shop that had one area of Warhammer, and I bought 5 edition 2 Plague Marines. I will always love those models because they were the first ones I ever bought, but my god, the modern day models that are coming out of Warhammer now are so fucking gorgeous. Wow, Jin the Wolf, damn, long time. I love you. So, like the new model, hunting and tackle shop, oh yeah, dude, that's hobby shop. That's what it's a hobby shop, man. So when I saw the new models, I fell in love with the modern Death Dread. Also the Gazgul Thraka modern day model. What a model. My god. The artwork going into these models nowadays in Warhammer, they're not paying their artists enough or crediting them as far as I'm concerned, because some of the sculpt work is so fucking gorgeous with so much fucking movement that I'm actually blown away. Like, to get a model standing still looking cool, that's one thing. But to maintain that cool atmosphere while being in motion, while freeze-framed, is just frozen in the moment, is very difficult to achieve. And the most recent additions, like the last 3-4 years, have some of the most beautiful fucking models ever come out for the Warhammer universe. So, props to their art department. They clearly don't pay enough. But we got Wide Taco, but no Asmo model. Well, Wide Taco was a gift from Froggy. An Asmo model is a brand new model, Kaze, and that would cost hundreds of dollars. And I don't think you noticed it, but I'm streaming for 5 days here. So, you gotta, there you go. Now, oh my god. When you become a wrestling manager, damn right when I do, are there any managers you want to work opposite? Oh my god. All of them. Every single one of them. Every last goddamn one of them. All of them. Prince. There's so many managers in AEW. Oh my god. I would love to sink my teeth into them. Like, I wish I could talk more about my concept I want to do, guys, because I'm literally, I want to be a wrestling manager. Everyone's like blown away by that reality. But yeah, my goal is to become a wrestling manager. That's the thing. In a couple of years, I'm still going to be VTubing and streaming and all that shit and still writing shit. But I plan to pursue, even if for a short time, being a wrestling manager on the indie circuit of some kind. Because I have a rule. I've loved wrestling for a very long time, and I really can't be a wrestler because of some medical issues that I have. Specifically, I have EDS, and I can't actually be a wrestler. My bones pop out of the socket really easily, and I bruise super easily. And that's always kind of been a problem for me. It's one of the reasons why I have back pain and shoulder pain and neck pain all the time, is because literally my bones shift around when they shouldn't. Yeah. So, I want to become a wrestling manager because when it comes to this, because I've been a fan for so long, my ability is, I feel like I can make people give a shit. Even non-wrestling fans were sitting there going, interesting, when I was talking about wrestling, because I love it as a platform. iPatchWolf, I've already spoken to iPatchWolf specifically. We follow each other on Twitter. Yeah, brag. That's this humble brag right there, huh? iPatchWolf and I have actually exchanged conversations many times over, actually. And I wish him nothing but the best. And one day I will be in the ring with iPatchWolf, and you'll know shit has truly hit the fan. Because it's not just Super iPatchWolf. I have beef with Sterling. I got beef with so many people. I got beef with Logan Paul. I got beef with CM Punk. I got beef with more people than I don't. Which is why every time I see Eddie Kingston talk, I go, yeah, You talk your shit, Eddie. It's real to me, too. So, that's the reality of it. And my rule is on this. I have fantasized about being involved in this business. Even though it's scummy, there's problems. You can be taken advantage of. You can be cheated. You can be cheaped out. You can be have shit hurled at you. I have to hate it, at least. Does that make sense? Like, I have to hate it, at least. It's the only way I can explain it. It's the only way I can really explain it. And, I'll have the ability to make people give a shit, and I want to use that to make money. Do you see Eddie Kingston fighting Claudio for the Ring of Honor World title at Wembley next year? Oh, it's going to be good. Oh, Blade Am, I don't want to be a wrestler. I don't think I can actually hold stock up. Digital Vagrant? Digital Vagrant! Oh my god! Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we have been rated by none other than the one, the only, Digital Vagrant! Joined by Radioactive! Radioactive!
You think that's bad?
No, she's amazing. Have you not seen her butt pictures on Twitter? They lighten my mood.
Bazinga.
Now, and that's the whole want to be a wrestling manager thing. There you go. If I ever get a chance with Super Eye Patch Wolf, oh, that'll be truly good. And tell you what, DPW can book it, but I still have about another 6 months of working on shit. Because my manager, I need to get something made. That's all I can really say. I have to finish what I wanted to design. I can just put on glasses and go into the ring and manage right now, technically, if I wanted to. But the problem is, I have something I want to do that no one has done before, that I want to pull off, and then once I knock it out of the fucking park, one of the companies can offer me serious money. And then I will make people give a shit about wrestling. Because I will be asked to make them money. Just to say, when it comes to managers, I'm inspired by all of them. I look back at Bobby Heenan, you know? Slim. I look back at Captain Lou Albano. I look back at the Attitude Era managers, too. Oh, they're great. I look back at Cornette. That problematic piece of shit. That bastard. Who's so hated, he made so much money to see people whoop his ass. He made so many people pay premium dollars to get his ass kicked. And that's the reality of it. There you go, everybody. I know I'm hot. Hotter than a reactor meltdown. Hey! Oh my god. Wow. Yes, true. Now, I have another question. I have a couple more questions here. Do you have a favorite King of the Hill episode? If so, what is it? Ooh, that one's a hard one. Because King of the Hill is kind of an oddball. Because it was never really my thing, but I can appreciate it. But, like, it kind of went through a couple of... Like, oh, it's a hard one. I got a couple in my head. Fuck. That one is difficult, actually. Favorite King of the Hill episode. There's like lots of good ones, but it's like, what's my favorite one? I'm like, I don't know. I don't really rewatch King of the Hill. So, Digital Vagrant, thank you again for the raid, bro. It really is really kind of you, man. We're asking me questions, and I'm gonna try and answer the best I can. People are dropping lots of questions in the chat. Please keep asking, guys, because I got. If you got cues, I got a lot of A to spare. No problem. Happy to support. Thank you, Digi Vagrant. Seriously. Thank you, goddamn, man. I'm gonna think of the good King of the Hill episode. Like, fuck, is it the one where? Man, I didn't think it was gonna be this challenging. So many episodes. Like, I can tell you the worst episode is the one with that fucking brat kid. That was the worst fucking episode ever. I fucking hate that shit. That literally infuriated me. I'm just like, it's gonna take 20 minutes for this kid to get his ass kicked. And it's okay, like, and then, you know, Parks, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia just showed one where they just beat the shit out of the kids. I'm like, good! They're being punk little kids, doesn't matter how old they are. I'm joking, don't do that. The one where he rents a tractor and with a new friend that's just like him, and he realizes he has nothing to talk with about the guy, which is why his other friends always have something for him to talk with, and he realizes just because he can meet someone who's just like him means he kind of doesn't really have anything to say to the guy. So it's almost like, shit, okay. The Sugarfoot's murder episode is actually amazing just because Hank does weed. It's fucking funny. That one's pretty strong, too. My favorite mecha design, mecha anime besides G Gundam, mecha. Oh boy, what an all over the place genre. Besides G Gundam, just cut off my only good answer, man. What other? So it's one piece of this genre that you don't really care for. Any others that are your favorites? I'm like, no. Literally, you cut off my favorite. It's G Gundam. I love G Gundam. G Gundam's fun. It's like the only Gundam that actually has fun with the concept, in my opinion. The rest are all dreary, fucking sadness porn. Gundam Seed and Gundam Seed Destiny are such utter garbage. Eureka 7, garbage. Evangelion, weird-ass anime, and it took the guy, creator, 25 years to have a good ending. And it was mid at best. Mecha's never really been my thing, so it's kind of hard for me to answer that question there. Yeah. There you go, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to my 9.5 hours in here. Megas XLR. Does that count as mecha? That's a cartoon. I love Megas XLR, though, but that's not what they mean by, it's not a mecha anime. That's an American animation with anime influences. It does not count. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. A bunch of animes are like, doesn't count. Dude, I don't think you understand. Mecha fans are insane. They like mediocre shit. I don't know what to tell you. What about Gurren Lagann? Oh man, you're not gonna like what I have to say about Gurren Lagann. I didn't like Gurren Lagann. I did not like Gurren Lagann. Yeah. The bug scared you? That's okay. It happens. You know, you never know how it's gonna work, you know? Just how it is. But Macross, I don't watch shows, guys. I can't really talk about shows I've never watched. Yeah, there you go. So there we go. Gurren Lagann has his moments, but it kind of goes up itself, killing off like the best character, Kamina. At the time they did was very confusing to me, and I went, I'll keep watching, and then I went, I don't like this anymore. I get why they did it, but then where the plot went after the 15th episode, I'm like, I feel like you prematurely killed him off. You could have killed him off here, and it would have made everything better, and I wouldn't have hated this so much. Well, no, Simon had to come into his own. That's literally what the next plot is about, so they just tell the same story twice with different set pieces, and it bugged me. So that's why I didn't care for Gurren Lagann. I never really rewatched it. Awesome music, though. Some cool action beats, but that's how I felt about it. Upcoming games you're looking forward to, Galaman? I answered that one earlier, but, I'm looking forward to Rogue Trader. I'm looking forward to Hades 2. Stuff like that, yeah. You ever like Mucha Lucha? I didn't like Mucha Lucha. Too many, I don't like bad smell jokes. I can't stand that kind of shit. And I liked Kinuku Man in spite of the fart jokes, but Mucha Lucha literally was fart jokes every single scene with the flea, and it just drove me batty. I couldn't stand it. Too juvenile for me. Kinuku Man at least had like some anime arcs, but the farting jokes on that also just really missed with it, you know? Hot take, wrestling and mecha are super similar. Well, one's people wrestling in the ring, and the rest are giant robots fighting wars, so I disagree entirely, Knight Sazagile. Very vehemently, they're very different. They're entirely different genres, starting with there. Anyways, sorry here. Yeah, I've got a bunch of other questions. Oh my god. Oh, no, I thought I had a couple more questions here. I do not. So, 1 second here. Why on earth are people... Man, ever since Discord got rid of the coded names, now I'm just getting random spam DBZ fans messaging me. No offense. Wrestling tag team right now? Oh, the Acclaimed. Scissor me, chat. There you go. some wonderful music we got playing here, everybody. Thank you all. We're like bringing the energy down a little bit here. I realized actually now, 1 second here, chat. I need to do something real quick. Stick around here for a second. I need to can I switch this up right now? I think I can. I don't know. Let me see if I can do this right now. Hold on. You might not be seeing guys, but it's like almost sundown here, so hold on. Here we go, guys. I'll just double checking something real quick here. Hold on with me here. Here we go, guys. Because we just crossed the threshold here, guys. That's right, everybody. We're driving at night now. There we go, everybody. We crossed the Rubicon, everybody. Welcome. I know, right? Night did fall fast. It's almost like that's all I got. There you go. My goodness. There we go, everybody. Yeah, that's right. We're now in the new. Yeah, we got. Yeah, everyone's like, what? No, but Large Marge sent you. It's a nice moon sky. Yeah, we're driving late at night here. Yeah, everybody. We got to Alberta. That's right, everybody. That's why it's flat now. It's flat and problematic sometimes, but also a lot of nice people live here. A lot of not nice people live here. It's like any other place. Well, Van Mundergaard, I got great news for you. Today is like the slowest day. It's true. Today is the slowest day. The rest of the days are actually much more packed, whereas today's more the lighter day. And I say that after being streaming for almost 10 hours in a row. Yeah, that's right. There we go. Sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to balance a bunch of plates here. Real quick here. Tommaso Ilario, we should make a bridge series now. What would you do? I wouldn't. There's no way to protect footage, and there's no way to even though parody exists and you're allowed to do it. It's just because of archaic copyright laws and because of cultural divides, it makes doing anything abridged with original fucking footage from the other countries very challenging. Because while in our own country, parody and fan works are seen a different way, in other cultures they're seen very differently. And there seems to be a lack of applying the rules fairly in the country where there's no issues with it. But in other countries there is, so it kind of becomes, well, it's an issue in our country, so you're not allowed to do anything in yours. It's like, well, we are legally, so, shut up. So it's one of those iffy things. So it's why I wouldn't even advise anyone do it, because you just have your shit pulled at any given time. I say that like the Sword Art Online Abridged team, they upload an episode and have it pulled immediately for 3 months. Every time. Just because they're using footage from a company. And it's a parody, it's their audio track, and they technically they can't, if it's just a re-upload, yeah, take it down. It's just someone re-uploading the episode. It's not the same episode, it's different audio, so it's technically entirely different. And it's one of the reasons why it's very fucking disheartening to put all that work in on something and just have it get yanked down for a completely intentionally obtuse reading of the way comedy and our culture is. And it's very intentionally obstinate, I don't want to learn what goes on in this country, so adhere to my rules. It's like, no, they don't care if it's transformative. They don't see it that way. It's an entirely different country's culture. And this is why if anyone uploaded parodies in their country, they'd be fully right to pull them down. However, in America, that's not an issue. And that's where all the issue is the copyright holders pull shit down, even though legally they're in the gray, and that's not their audio. It's their visuals, though, in their eyes. Even though it's transformative, it doesn't count. They don't give a shit. They see it differently. Don't forget that Nintendo literally would claim everyone's Let's Plays, and I think still do to a certain degree. And that's really for one reason, is they see copyright differently. They go like, oh, that's our footage. It's like, well, no. When people buy a game and videotape themselves playing the game, that is their experience that they are sharing with everybody. But it's our game. It's like that no, you're misunderstanding. Is it intentional? Like, well, no, it's ours. It's like, no, that's not how it. I get that's how it works in your country, and you can apply that copyright to people in your country all you like that. But in other countries, it's seen legally and ethically differently. Nintendo recently took down people's Zelda videos. Yeah, they're still doing it. They don't. It's intentionally. Like, it's why I've always been really frustrated with certain Japanese companies. Like, they want our business, but they offer zero respect to, like, kind of like how we consume content. We consume and celebrate content. We celebrate shit by making stuff creatively. And they do in Japan, too, in a different way. And in a way where ownership is entirely different. And it's why I don't advise anybody going into that, because the reality is you're gonna have your shit yanked down, and certain companies don't give a fuck, certain companies care too much. Like, literally, you cannot find Kaiser Neko's series anymore. His Loop on the Third Bridge, which is genuinely priceless. It's gone because Monkey Punch, the studio who owns that, pulls down any footage of it anywhere on any platforms. Any fan videos, any fan analysis, gets yanked immediately. And it's because that company hates people advertising. I love New Japan Pro Wrestling, and for a couple years they had a great run, and they were really like blowing up into the Western market, like the New Japan Pro Wrestling company, right? And what had happened was they got a new CEO because they had a guy who kind of here or there, he wasn't really that great at his job, but he kind of had a thing was like let people celebrate their shit. It was something he did. But then they got a new fucking CEO who was like, all right, no one's allowed uploading GIFs of people doing moves on Twitter and shit, or any YouTube videos or anything. They yanked it all, and then literally their content, like the awareness of their company plummeted. And it's just, and they're like, oh, what happened? It must be piracy. It's like, no, dude, you literally punish people for celebrating you. You sent takedown notifications. People just taking 2 seconds of a wrestling match. It's amazing, and saying, oh my god, this was amazing. And like, no, that's illegal. It's like, dude, they're celebrating, and that's always been a problem. Is they punish people for celebrating the wrong way. Which is like, I can't talk, I can't share anything about it. No. Give us our money. It's so strange. It's just very strange and reductive, and it's like, it's why I don't even understand it. It's hard for me to even talk about it, because it's just like, it's intentionally obtuse, like, thinking, and it's like, and it varies company to company. Because not all companies operate this way. Some game companies in Japan are perfectly okay with fan works. Like, I think Capcom didn't give a fuck half the time. Which is kind of crazy about it, because it's not every Japanese company. It's just some Japanese companies. And that's what's kind of crazy to me. You don't see the guys who make Elden Ring sending takedown videos of Elden Ring. No, they don't do that. They don't send takedown notifications of lore explained and shit. That doesn't happen. Because it's a very different company. And Sega doesn't do shit either. Each company is very different, but some companies are so archaic. Intentionally archaic. Hell, let me solo her a sword. Exactly. And if it was another company, they'd file takedown notification for daring to express himself. And it's why it's weird. It's why it's always very, very weird. So anyways, I hope I've explained it very in depth on that one, which is why I wouldn't make another Abridged series until such time as the environment changed. The answer is Outlaw Star, though. Your physical problems are solved, and you go back in time for taking one for the rest of your choice. Who are you picking? Jake the Snake. Jake the Snake, the inventor of the DDT. How about I just take a back bump? That'll be my finisher. Well, anything AI is fucking ghoulish of Furry Messiah. It's strange. Like, I say this as the abridged guy, and I'm like, yeah, well, what we did was clearly parody. All the voices did not sound identical to the actual dub actors. So pretty close comparisons, but it's clearly a different actor, and that's what separates us. Because you know what's hilarious is a lot of people, and not too many people, but a fair amount of people in the acting anime space saw what we were doing as theft almost, and now it's like, no! What we were doing was just celebrating in a different way. That's theft! That's whole hog theft. So yeah. There you go. Who will fill the void when Twitter dies? Nothing. We'll go outside, touch grass, and fall in love and shit. There is no argument, Furry. There is no fucking... Furry, there is no fucking argument. Like, 1% of the world's like, I want to do whatever I want with no things. I'm an interesting person with amazing ideas. No, you're not. You just steal shit, you ghoul. Anyways. There you go. Wait till the blackmail shit happens. It's already happening probably, where people just copy someone's voice and say, now I said you made you say a bunch of racist shit. Give me what I want or I'll release it. No, and no punishment. Not technically illegal. Not yet, it ain't. Which is why there's gonna be a bunch of bullshit. Which, by the way, it is impersonation, which is illegal. That's the funny thing. It is technically illegal under law. It just comes down to, because that's a big thing I think it's SAG, is they want actually to go after these people for doing this shit, so there's actual punishment for people using this machine unethically. This technology they've unlocked, which is like AI innately is not a bad thing. It's just algorithm fucking like atom smashers, and that can be very useful in a lot of different categories. But like to just take people's voices and shit, it's like fucking ghoulish, man. Taking artist styles, like what the fuck? That's like literally taking someone's legs and then saying they're not allowed racing anymore, and then you have extra legs. I don't know. There's a million metaphors that are better than what I can do. Especially after 10 hours of streaming, eh? How about that, huh? Well, no, AI does have its place as an art tool. For like, for example, like you've drawn a certain thing and like copy this. It's like it's already existed. It's just as tools and shit like that. But just to like, what it's led is that people who have no ability think they're smart, and they think that the act of creation is them being a god. Do you think SAG will end up striking? I do think it will. Just because Fran Drescher is really busying herself with taking selfies with Kim Kardashian in Italy instead of, fighting for the actors that she so demanded. Then again, what can you really expect from Fran when she did a big dance celebration when they got rid of COVID restrictions, which led to more people dying? That's what happens when you don't give a fuck about anybody else. Anyways. Sorry, I'm really fucking pissed off about that shit. And it's just like, there could have been a deal sorted out which was like, no, give us everything we want, we're gonna strike. There we go. My favorite non-alcoholic drinks. Ooh, Pellegrino carbonated water with a little bit of lemon. Just a little bit. It's like tart. It's like drinking a beer with absolutely no beer at all. I don't drink alcohol-free beer because it tastes like shit. Absolute dog shit. And I'd rather just drink carbonated water because it has less calories. There you go. Coffee. I drink a lot of coffee, baby. I love me some coffee. Someone's gonna copy my voice eventually too, and then try and claim ownership over it, ghoulishly. Wait till they meet a lawyer. It'll be fun. Lawyers are licking their lips waiting to jump on these guys. They're just waiting for the go-ahead, because what's gonna happen is someone's gonna finally fuck up and really piss off the wrong person, and that person's gonna be sued into fucking oblivion, and it's gonna be the fucking standard for what goes forward. Because there's one thing, is copyright. Because you're gonna see people just trademarking their voices to themselves and shit. Like, that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be so silly, but there are ways. Our favorite Marvel or DC character? Not really, actually. I mean, like, there's no one who really jumps out at me. Like, I like Loki because I dressed up as him because I kind of look like the guy. Well, I look like Tom Hiddleston if he ate bread. I like to tentatively say. I like Guy Gardner, the fucking Green Lantern, the one who was angry all the time. I like that guy for a while. I like my coffee. I'm weird now. I like my coffee iced, obviously, but I don't drink it with sugar anymore. I just don't drink it with sugar anymore. So I drink coffee with cream or milk, and that's it. So just like slowly sipping it instead. I'm like, yummy, because I can't chug it. Like, that's the advantage of actually doing it that way. So you're not able to chug it anymore. So you kind of pace yourself on coffee a little bit more. There we go. That's my answer to that question there. I hope that's okay. My goodness here, everybody. And now we're driving late into the night, and tomorrow, my God. We have a lot of people I think throwing to buy tomorrow here. Let me double check something here. I gotta scroll up here. So I'm just gonna take a moment here, chat, and I think we're gonna talk a little about Canadian history. You want to learn about history, chat? Would you like that, chat? Would you like to learn about some history? Yeah, you want to hear about history a little bit? Ooh, I can do that for you. I gotta take a screenshot real quick here. Now, Canadian history, not boring-ass American history. No, it is boring. American history is, I won't do what you tell me to do. And then they do anyways. Whatever, I do what I want. That's America, everybody. Whatever, I do what I want. Whatever, I do what I want. Don't build a city here in the middle of this desert. Whatever, we'll call it Phoenix, Arizona. Suck a dick. All right, Americans, you do you guys. Warhammer history, please. I don't want to lose everybody here. Actual human history, I feel like, will engage people a bit more. And 1 second here. Hashtag Vtuber. Is it Vtuber? Oh, Vtuber's Uprising is trending now. How about that? The misspelled one. Fantastic. Always great to see the illiterate one work. And VTuber is good. And then hashtag Twitch. There we go. And twitch.tv/taka. There we go. 101. There we go. Build LA2 on top of Tornado. I don't know what Tornado is. It's like a tomato tornado. It's the red Tornado. Watch out. It's good on a pizza. Hey, Prim Pete, thank you for the 51 months of support, man. Hi, Conk, right back at you, bruv. And tweet all sent. There we go. Hey, Ghost Bum Bahouse. Who did you guys invent flannel? How did you guys invent flannel? Oh, we got gifted it by Genie. I don't know if that's accurate, but that might be South Park accurate. All right, so let me... Oh boy, here we go. The Winnipeg General Strike. The Winnipeg General Strike. I've heard of this. Oh, this is a day called Bloody Saturday. Yikes. Okay, here we go. Alrighty. The Winnipeg General Strike 1919 was one of the most famous and influential strikes in Canadian history. For 6 weeks, May 15th to June 26th, more than 30,000... Again, this is 1919, guys. For the Golden 20s. 30,000 strikers brought economic activity to a standstill in Winnipeg, Manitoba, which of course is the province to the left of Ontario, where Toronto is, and Toronto decides pretty much whoever's in charge of the country because everyone lives there, and they always vote for. Anyways, I can complain about politics later. All right, here we go. Again, I'm just like looking with my eye here as it like hovers up here. At which time was Canada's third largest city. Winnipeg was very large city at the time, and still a big city, but it has a lot of history there because it was kind of the hub of a lot of trade. There we go. Here we go again. Oh my. But in the long run, it contributed to the development of a stronger labor movement and tradition of socially democratic politics in Canada, because it ended in arrest, bloodshed, defeat. Oh yeah, this is a short-term, very mean strike that caused a lot of problems, which they actually had to course correct. There were many background causes for the strike, most of them related to the prevailing social inequalities and impoverished conditions of the city's working class. Wages were low, prices were rising, employment was unstable, immigrants facing discrimination. A tale as old as time. Yeah. Housing and health conditions were poor. In addition, there was a resentment of enormous profits enjoyed by employers during the war. Soldiers returned from the war were determined to see improved social conditions and opportunities after their harrowing experiences overseas. A lot of these guys were World War I vets, so, a bit shooken up by their experience. But many were influenced by the hope of achieving greater economic security through unions. Yes, this is where union busting comes into play. Tale as old as time. All right. Many workers were also influenced by socialist ideas voiced by local reformers, radicals, radical man, and revolutionaries. This was around the early 1900s and 20s, guys. Is like communism was popping up everywhere. Russia's where it took root heavily, but it almost happened in England, almost happened in Canada, almost happened in America. Again, it was everywhere. The countries really shot that down real fucking quick. It was like, whoa. Because they saw what happened in Russia, where they went, all right, so let's kill all the rich people, and then we're in charge. All right, and so high-fiving each other. And then it starts the great tradition of Russia, which is their history continues, and then it got worse. And that's Russia's history. And then it got worse. And then it got worse. It recently happened again. Pretty much their for-hire army betrayed them. And then it got worse. Okay. Many workers were also influenced by social reform. All right. These attracted greater interest, especially among large populations of immigrants from Eastern Europe after the Russian Revolution of 1917. A meeting of Western labor delegates in Calgary on March 1919. Now, Calgary is one of the two big cities in Alberta, which we are currently driving through right now, everybody. All right. Here we go. adopted numerous radical resolutions, including support for a 5-day work week and a 6-hour work day. Ooh. They also called for the establishment of a new union center, the One Big Union, to promote class solidarity by uniting workers from all trades and industries into one organization. The idea of the OBU instigated the general strike is misleading, as the OBU was not formed until June 1919. However, the One Big Union idea contributed to the atmosphere of unrest. Similar volatile conditions existed elsewhere in Canada and in other countries around the world. Yes, it's the end of World War I, but the combination of circumstances in Winnipeg proved to be explosive. Yeah. The most immediate cause of the strike involved support for collective bargaining in the metal trades and building trades, where workers were attempting to negotiate contracts through their trade councils. When the Metal Trade Council and the Building Trade Councils both failed to secure contracts with employers by the end of April, they went on strike. The building trades on May 1st and the metal trades on May 2nd. Ooh, it's two big ones. Shortly after, the situation was discussed at meetings. The Winnipeg Trade and Labor the umbrella body for the city unions, the Labor Council decided to, hey-yo, anonymous gift, giving yourself to the Lord of Turtles. Hey-yo! Thank you very much. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Labor Council decided to call on 1,200 affiliated members to vote on a proposal for general strike. On a similar scale, this tactic had achieved success in striking workers a year earlier in 1918. Preliminary results of the vote among Labor Council members, unions were announced. Blah, 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 blah. That's right. They're going to strike. They're going to strike here. Here we go. All right, cool. Let's talk about this. Organization. Oh, my God. This is quite a lot. Jesus Christ. Well, man, I want to get to Bloody Saturday, but I feel like I need to know the backstory to get to that one. So here we go. 11 a.m. Thursday, May 15th, 1919, virtually the entire working population of Winnipeg went on strike. Everyone. Somewhere around 30,000 workers in the public and private sector walked off their goddamn jobs. Damn. George birthday! George Burt! I see him driving down the road here. Give me that honk, baby. Give me that. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. That's a lot of people in 1919, guys. Oh, you got no French have that, guys. It's just Americans and Canadians that have been docilized. Where if they protest or demand worker rights, they are implied that they're gay, and everyone runs away from that. I'm not kidding, dude. It's so easy how people use our bigotry against us. Sometimes it's fucking nuts. Like, it's been a play that they've been doing since this era. Anyways, let's get into the meat of this here, because I can see this is getting juicy. I saw the word blood a couple times here, and sex. Oh, here we go. Got some Game of Thrones shit happening here. Alrighty. On the job, if the city experienced a sudden cessation of many normal activities, the strike committee requested a police force who had voted in favor of the strike as well to remain on duty. They asked the police, can you guys still work through this? And here we go. Workers at the city waterworks also remained on the job to provide services at reduced pressure. Union membership so they didn't shut down the whole fucking city. They made sure there's still police to maintain order, and water was still getting to people. So that's, you don't want to piss off everybody. You want to get people on your sides. Politics, everybody. It's politics. There we go. Oh, here we go. Workers in the city. Union membership had increased substantially during the spring of 1919, but most of the people who came out in support of the general strike were not union members. For instance, the first to leave work at 7 a.m. were the telephone operators, the so-called hello girls at the city telephone exchanges, who were not at this time union members. Also, the first day of the strike, the major organizations of returning soldiers announced their support and were active throughout 6 weeks of the strike, which probably crosses a bunch of industries. The early days of the strike, according to historian David Brisson, the atmosphere was almost festive, the belief in ultimate victory strong. Participants assembled in city parks and listened to speakers report on the progress of the strike and discussed the many related social reform issues at the time to ensure the strikers were kept informed. This is that's like literally like parks and shit. That was Twitter, bro. Here we go. You liking this so far, chat? Here we go. Are you liking this? Okay, let's keep going here. All right. The committee also published a daily strike bulletin. The newspapers urged strikers to remain peaceful as well as idle. The only thing the workers have to win the strike is do nothing. Just eat, sleep, play, love, laugh, and look to the sun. Our fight consists of doing zero fighting. Women leaders played an important part in building solidarity among the strikers. Experienced organizers such as Helen Ma Armstrong, what a name. One of the two women on the strike committee encouraged young working women to join the strike and often spoke at the street corners of public meetings. The Women's Labor League raised money to help women workers pay rent, and they also set up kitchens where hundreds of meals were served every day. On June 12th, a Ladies' Day was held in Victoria Park, where the women occupied seats of honor to a cheer speech by J.S. Woodsworth, I don't know who that is, promoting the emancipation of women and the equality of sexes. Ooh, here we go. An emerging working class activist named Edith Hancox, who also became a notable defender of the city's dispossessed during the 1920s, is the only woman reported as speaker at the huge outdoor gathering at Victoria Park. Here we go. Things are about to get nuts. There we go. Negotiations between members of the strike committee, city council, and local businesses produced an arrangement to continue milk and bread deliveries. To make it clear that the delivery men were not strike breakers, a small poster was printed to display the wagon reading, "Permitted by authority of the strike committee," though the cards were suggested by management. They were also attacked as evidence that the strike committee was taking control of the city. Here we go. Because they don't want to completely shut down everything. That's why every anarchist, you say, we shut it all down, man. So the hospitals are going to be shut down. Well, no, not those. I'm like, so you don't want to shut everything down then, man. Okay, maybe. Opposition. Oh, here we go. Here, we're going to find out what the assholes. All right. In a city divided in class... You know what? I'm going to do this as a different character. In a city divided in class lines, opposition. The strike was led by a group of local businesses and professionals who described themselves as the Citizens Committee of 1,000. From their headquarters in the Board Trade Building, they encouraged employers not to give in to the strikers and attempted to stir up resentment of alien... Oh, boo, boo, these guys! Immigrants, who they charged were the principal leaders of the strike. You know who the problem is? Different people are the problem. Oh, every fucking time. It's the same cards, guys. They keep playing the same fucking cards, man. They really do. Yes, I'm doing Patrick Warburton. I'm going to do Patrick Warburton. To pressure the government to take action against the strike, they published a newspaper in the Winnipeg Citizen that claimed that the so-called general... It's always like the so-called. I hate that. The so-called. It's like, can't even give dignity to your opponent, huh? You gotta, like, fucking ridicule them. They're powerful, yet weak. Fucking contradictions all the time. So the strike is a reality revolution, or a daring attempt to overthrow the present industrial government system. Just pay people so they can afford shit. It's always been, this is tale as old as time, the haves and the have-nots. The have-nots go, oh, I couldn't possibly. The have-nots go, can we have some more? And the haves are like, oh, gee, that would involve us not having as much, so die? At the end of the first week of strike, 2 federal cabinet ministers arrived in Winnipeg to assess the situation. Acting Minister of Justice Arthur Meighen and Labor Gideon Robertson. Oh, that sounds like an anime bill. And they refused to meet with the strike committee immediately. Just like, no, we're not going to give them any dignity, but consulted with the Citizens Committee, who greatly influenced their conclusions. Maine issued a statement that the strike was a cloak for something far deeper, an effort to overturn the proper... Ah, shit, they're gonna red scare them now. All right. Robertson reported back to Ottawa, the motive behind the strike undoubtedly was the overthrow of the constitutional government. Ah, balderdash. They warned striking postal workers who were federal employees to return to work or lose their jobs. At the time, they also authorized the local government to use armed forces and the Royal Northwest Mounted Police. Different. Not Royal Canadian. No, Northwest was a different thing, I think. I don't know the full story of that. In preparation for arrest at the beginning of June and the advice of one of the leaders of the Citizen Committee. Went like Homer Simpson here. AJ Andrews, the federal government amended the Immigration Act to allow for deportation without trial of any British citizens not born in Canada who were charged with seditious activity. Ugh, God. It sucks to read this, man. The municipal government also took action. As large numbers of veterans were holding marches in the streets supporting the strike. On June 5th, Mayor Charles F. Gray announced a ban on public demonstrations. You're not allowed complaining. No more whining. On June 9th, the city also dismissed almost the entire police force for refusing to sign a pledge promising to neither belong to the union nor purchase. By the way, police have a massive union. When President of a pathetic strike, with the assistance of the Citizens Committee, the city police were replaced with a large body of untrained but better paid like fucking thugs who walk the streets with clubs. Holy shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Within hours, one of the special constables, a much-medaled World War I veteran, Frederick Coppins, charged into a gathering of strikers who was dragged off his horse and severely beaten the shit out of. This escalated to claims that he was attacked by enemy ruffians. I'm like, really? So it's not you charging into a crowd of people with a fucking horse. That wasn't the issue. But it was the issue that they beat the shit out of you when you did it, huh? Fucking bitches. Local newspapers, Winnipeg Free Press, and Winnipeg Tribune had lost majority of their employees due to the strike. But once they were able to resume publication, they took deadly anti-strike stances. Yeah, the problem with strikes, guys. They didn't have social media back then, so you couldn't cancel people for walking lines. That's why modern day strikes are going to be way more interesting. What China did with Hong Kong? Yep. You guys nailing it. Same tactic every fucking time, guys. Not an offer of modified form of collective bargaining to the Metal Trades Council was announced in the works in the middle of the month, but any efforts to compromise were ended by a series of arrests on charges of seditious... They just labeled it, if you're trying to get money from your boss, it's seditious conspiracy, because then your boss won't have as many dollars, and then his pee-pee not hard. So there you go. Several prominent leaders of the strike. Let's hear these names, guys. George Armstrong, Roger Bray, Abraham Heaps. That's my favorite name. Abraham Heaps, chat. There you go. Cold Dark Heart. I'm reading Canadian history. Your head hurts because a guy's talking about Canadian history? Jesus Christ, mate. Dude, have you ever heard a person talk? What is he talking about? History? Canada? God, is he talking about the moon? Talking about Canadian history! Anyways, moving on. Literally, Abraham Heaps. What a name. All right. This sounds like Western Canadian history. This is Manitoba. So, no. There we go, everybody. We got William Irvins, R.B. Russells, and John Queen. In addition, Bill Pritchard, a Vancouver union organizer who was returning from Winnipeg, was arrested in Calgary. Now, that's Western. R.G. Jones of Winnipeg was in Montreal. Everyone was arrested. Bloody Saturday. Here we go, everybody. Here we go, everybody. You ready for this? Bloody Saturday. Ooh, this is short. The climax of the strike came a few days later on Saturday, June 21st, which would soon be known as Bloody Saturday. Oh shit. Oh my gentle God. Oh my God. Even at night. Even at night. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Prim Pete, for the 5 gifted shots. Holy shit. I am paying attention to the road, everybody. I am having this all Mandela into my head right now. Have I broken eye contact with the road? Don't think so. Freaking rats with wings. Seagulls are rats with wings, everybody's. Now we just got to Alberta, everybody. We got 5 days. We got a ways to go here, you know? We really do here. Alrighty. Bloody Saturday. To protest against the arrest of the strike leaders. This is where the thing. Now, people protesting that the strike leaders were just arrested because they dared to say, hey, can we get paid more money? Oh, I couldn't possibly. How about you have less? And shut up and stop complaining. Blah, blah, blah. I need all this money to pay for my many mistresses to have sex with them. You know, good fat cat fucking shit. It's never changed. Guys, it's never changed. Same fucking shit every fucking time. Just is. I thought it was... how dare you... The order! There we go. Protest against the arrest of the strike workers. The returning soldiers had announced a demonstration in the form of a silent parade. It's a street for many Saturday afternoon. Crowds assembled for the thousands in the street. I see pictures here. It was a pretty big parade. The whole city's out for it. You know what I mean? That's right. The street. Oh my God. Here we go. Oh my God. Crowds of thousands in the streets around City Hall, and the soldiers refused to call off the demonstration. Soldiers were told to stop it. They're like, no, we're doing it. Mayor Gray requested assistance from the Royal Northern Western Military Mounted Police, who entered the crowd on horseback, wielding clubs and attempted to disperse the assembly. Streetcar operated by a strikebreaker attempted to travel south on Main Street towards Porkins Avenue, but was stopped and tipped off the tracks and briefly set on fire. Wow, they flipped a fucking flipped a fucking streetcar. Bro. After the mayor read the riot act, the Mounties entered the fray again, this time discharging their 45 revolvers in 3 separate volleys. But 120 shots were fired. One man, Mike Sokolowski, was killed on the spot. Another, Steve Szczerbanowski, died later from the wounds. Hospitals reported about 30 casualties, mainly from the police gunfire. Others were attended by friends and family. As the crowds were chased into the side streets and broken up, from 80 people were arrested by the specials and military patrols that took over the downtown area. Literally full-on fascist rule, guys. No joke. They just broke up a bunch of people. Just striking, man. That's it. They just want to be paid better. But this leads somewhere. This leads to some massive shit that happens, though, how this was handled. And this was bad. That killing 80 fucking people for just asking for more money. That, dude, it gives all fans to the flame for everybody. Why the fuck are we working if we complain we're going to be shot? Yeah, that's right. It's around my fucking groin, Eleanor. All right. When the strike bulletin publishes account of the events, Bloody Saturday, the editors, J.C. and Fred J.D. Dixon, were arrested and charged with seditious libel. Oh, man, the strike bulletin went out, and they fucking killed our allies, and then they were arrested for reporting on that. They had published articles heading with such as Kaiserism in Canada. Ooh, Kaiserism was what they referred to German rule before Nazis were a thing. Again, the World War I, everyone wasn't fighting Nazis. They were fighting the Kaiser's Germans, and that was different. Very different. Not great, but very different. and the British ways, how the country is going to be run. The charge against Wordsworth included the quotation of the verse from Isaiah, "Woe unto them that decree unrighteous decrees." Ooh, these events broke the confidence of the strike committee, and on June 25th, they announced the end of the strike from 11 a.m. the next day. After 6 weeks, the workers drifted back to their jobs, but many were blacklisted or otherwise punished for participating in the strike. This doesn't end yet, everybody. This doesn't end yet, guys. We're going somewhere here. In May and June 1999, the general strike broke out in 30 cities. 30 cities. It was biggest in Winnipeg, but it broke in 30 cities. From Amherst, Nova Scotia to Victoria, British Columbia. All over the fucking country. Some of these strikes were protests against local conditions, while some were solidarity with Winnipeg. And some involved both. Oh my god. And so the reality is, everybody, from this, let me just parse this here. State trials and deportations, they deported all the problem guys. But pretty much what happened here was, while serving out the sentence in prison, Armstrong, Ivins, and Queens were elected to the Manitoba legislature. Literally all the people who were, chunks of the actual people who were arrested, ended up serving on councils several years later. And they put their practice. Wordsworth was elected the Labour Member of Parliament from Winnipeg in 1921 and was repeated re-elected until his death of 1942. In 32, he helped found and became leader of the Cooperative Commonwealth Federation, a forerunner to the NDP in Canada, everybody. Let me say that again. Wordsworth was elected as a Labour Member of Parliament from Winnipeg in 1921 and was repeatedly re-elected until his death in 1942. In 1932, he helped found and became the leader of the Cooperative Commonwealth Federation, which was the CCF, which was the original version of the NDP in Canada, our left-leaning party. The party was elected to provincial government of Saskatchewan in 1944 and in Manitoba in 1969. Heaps was elected as Labour Member of Parliament for Winnipeg North, and essentially it keeps on saying everything involving this. Literally, the way how badly they handled that, literally, all the protesters got what they want, guys. All the protesters got what they wanted in the end. If you can believe it. Yeah, they did, in the end. Yeah, was that fun, guys? That was a good 30 minutes of boring you all with some Canadian history, but now you know about the massive things, guys. There you go, now you know. There you go, everybody. Ain't that fun, huh? My God, I've been going for 10 hours and 17 minutes, bruh. That was fun, actually. Well, I think the story started a little bit weak, but also, like, it's interesting. I'll say... Every person got what they want except for the dead ones. That's true. And I would love to know, it's like, alright, all those, like, fucking fake cops who got hired. So what happened when the real cops showed up? So, like, did they, like, well, you beat a bunch of our citizens with no reason, so, bye. Yeah, no cell phones, guys. So many people got murdered. All the time. The being murdered nowadays is, like, extra level. Back then, just, anyone around? Alright, bang. No one knows I was here. There's like lots of shit happened in Canada. Lots of shit. Also, Winnipeg's also where, like, I think, like, 80 years prior, it was a fucking revolution. That pesky Winnipeg, always the problem, and it's still to this day the Philadelphia of Canada. It's like, in the end, everyone goes like, listen, chat, everyone in this chat, no matter how much you hate, like, any kind of communism or anything like that, you deserve to be paid more money, right? And if companies post record profits, you deserve a chunk of that, right? You got bills to pay. That's their system. That's why I always go, if you want respect, you got to offer it. Or don't be shocked that you get none back. If you offer no respect and then they don't respect you back, like, oh, how could that be? Like, well, bro, you don't respect them. Why the fuck would they respect you back? If you show that you have zero respect for them, why the fuck would they bother trying? Yeah. Oh my God. All right, guys, so it's late at night here, so I think it's time for me to answer some more questions here real quick after I go to the... Can you guys ask a bunch of questions? Because I'm going to go take a quick piss. Can you ask some really good fucking questions, guys? I really want you to get nuts with it. Not too nuts. No sex stuff. 15 feet long. All right, be right back. 1 second. 1 second. I'm going to pull over here. All right. Back. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. I'm back. Oh my God. That was... Oh my God. Yeah, man, you have some of those peas sometimes, guys, where you feel like you're flying off the edge of it. You know what I mean? God damn here, guys, everybody. All right, back on the road, back on the road, back on the road. Thank you again, Prim Pete, for the 5 gifted shots. And thank you, God Mothman. I think I just hit you with my car. Wait, shit. You guys actually like that history shit, man? Somebody, I feel a mega mocap. What you doing? Okay. Question: what is the best city in Canada? Man, there's no way to say that without starting drama. You know that. You know that's for. My God, over 400 subs today. God damn, just day one, guys. My God, if we get 400 a day, that'll be 1,600. Wow, that would be nuts. Same question, Mega. Same question. My God. Whoa. Oh, wow. You guys are asking a lot of questions. Damn, still going today. Hell yeah, Tone. Why would I stop, baby? Why would I stop? Why would I stop?
Bazinga.
That's not. No.
Bazinga.
No.
Bazinga.
Okay, maybe that's accurate. Maybe it is. 1 second here. I think my wonderful traffic chat. Oh, here we go. My favorite sushi from Thamasalario. Okay, here's an interesting tidbit. I love spicy salmon or spicy tuna rolls. My God, are those delicious as fuck. You don't even need that much wasabi on them, guys, but just spicy. Because I'm a West Coast boy. That's why we started on the West Coast here, right? So I will say this, like, just reality speaking, it's just spicy salmon, spicy tuna. It just there's something about the way the spice mixes with the fish flavor. It's, you can almost hear my, my mouth really wants that. But every place is closed right now, guys, because it's 10 o'clock. That's right, it's 10:18 here on the West Coast, baby. Oh, my God. Miller Ninja, yes, I have. Dave the Diver is sex. It's sex. It's such a fun game. Lanny Pator has been streaming it lately, and he's the right guy to play that. Oh, man, some of these questions are quite funny. Okay. There we go. What hair products do you use? My hands. I use shampoo, conditioner, obviously. But one thing I do is I kind of, like, drag my fingers through my hair a lot. Because, like, at night, because we have essential oils in our hands, guys. So, oh, my God. We got oily hands, everybody. Then we have oil in our hair, guys. You know, we got oil in our hair all the time, right? So the thing is, when you got longer hair, you need to make sure it gets to the bottom of your hair. So what I do is I pretty much combing my hair with my fingers, and I just kind of comb my hair, and just it's like grooming myself essentially, and just drag my fingers along my hair. It's like light little pieces of oil that gets on my hair at the bottom, which strengthens it a little bit more. So that's kind of what I do for my hair care shit. I mean, there's a lot of things I could probably use. But I'm okay with doing what I do, and I like my hair. And luckily, God bless it, I got good genetics for my hair. Thank God. Not everyone's so lucky, and I apologize to all those who ended up dealing with balding issues in their 20s. That is not okay. Get your gender reaffirmant care, guys. You deserve it. You deserve it entirely here. And again, Trav, thank you so much for grabbing all these questions. Trav, shout out to Trav, everybody. Don't forget to ask questions, guys, because I'm more than okay with answering some questions. I really am. There you go, everybody. Favorite Disney movie? Oh, my God. Because the problem is what? Okay, so, this is a problem. There's so many different kinds of Disney movies now, because now Disney owns Star Wars and, all this other shit. For Disney, let's just go specifically Disney genre. It's a tie between two movies. Hercules and Emperor's New Groove. Maybe Emperor's New Groove because of the use of Patrick Warburton, but I will say that movie was originally supposed to be like the Prince and the Pauper, essentially. Emperor's New Groove was supposed to be the Prince and the Pauper, initially. But it had gone so over budget, because you can even find it, actually, Trav, you want to grab me the history? Because I think everyone would love to know that, The Emperor's New Groove was literally a hat trick comedy movie utilizing some old content that movie almost tanked. Is the car road safe? Well, Sanson, if it's not, I've really been living a dangerous life for the last 10.5 hours. That's for true. That's really real. But yeah, so I think those two are my favorite Disney movies. My favorite. Ooh, here we go. Thank you so much to my. Oh my God. Here we go. So now, one thing you know here is the budget for Emperor's New Groove was $100 million. Way over budget. Because it was made by the guy who made Lion King, and he was trying to make his next Lion King, which was The Prince and the Pauper Tale, very dramatic. And it did not work out. So let's talk about this real quick here. Because it stars David Spade, John Goodman, who I think was just recording for Sully for Monsters Inc. at the same time, so they just had him in there. God bless her, Eartha Kitt as Yzma. They cut her song. Such trash. They should never have done that. Patrick Warburton as Kronk. What a $1 million inspired casting. And the rest of the cast is just fantastic. There's a lot of people there. There we go. Okay, so let's talk about this. Alrighty, we gotta talk about the. Oh my God, this is so long. Are you guys ready to learn about like one of your favorite comedy movies? Are you guys ready for this? Snuff Out the Light is just good shit. All right. Here we go, guys. What's the miles on the car so far? We're going to be over 9,000 by the end of it here. We just got to Alberta, guys. So here we go. Following the theatrical release of The Lion King, Roger Allers was called into Thomas Schumacher's office to discuss his next project. Now, Roger Allers is the guy who directed The Lion King from 1994. As you all know, that was quite a successful movie. I remember even as a kid knowing, holy shit, everyone's jazzed. Because, like, I remember watching Aladdin going, like, this is cool. Everyone was hype as fuck for The Lion King, though. That's true, everybody. That's true. Do you like horror films? Yes, Chief Gardner. We can talk more about that later, actually. There we go. All right, here we go. So, see, this is so challenging while you're driving a car. It really is. I have more questions to answer right after I talk about this here real quick here, guys, because I'd love to explain this. Because do you want to know the actual history behind this shit? Oh, man, because this is wild. This almost tanked the studio. Like, no shit. This almost was a poison pill for them. Because it's wild. This story is fucking insane. You thought... I would put this project fixing on the same par as Final Fantasy XIV. Morgaluxia, because I'm really skilled and cool and an interesting person, even though I'm mysterious, my charisma resonates with everybody. I am an interesting person. There we go. So, the inside office, Schumacher explained the Disney feature animation was interested in exploring ancient cultures for prospective film projects. Smart thing. He had 3 pictures representing Inca, Aztec, and the Mayan cultures. Allers chose the Incan culture as he became intrigued by the visual possibility of the Incan creation myth. Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh, here we go. Already, here we go. Allers would also base the story on Anthony Hope's adventurer, The Prisoner of Zenda. Okay. Cool. It's 1894 film, which I believe is Prince and the Pauper, essentially. Alongside co-writer Matthew Jacobs, Allers formulated the idea for Kingdom of the Sun. That was the original name of The Emperor's New Groove, was Kingdom of the Sun, in which development for the project began in 1994. Upon pitching the project to then Disney CEO and chairman Michael Eisner, who's a smart guy, Allers recalls Eisner saying, "It has all the elements of a classic Disney film." And because of this directorial success with The Lion King, the same year, Eisner allowed Allers to have free reign with both the casting and the storyline. Chad. In January of 1995, Variety reported that Allers was working on an Incan-themed original story. In 1996, the production crew traveled to Machu Picchu, 2 years in, damn. Traveled to Machu Picchu in Peru to study Incan artifacts and architecture and landscape this empire was created in. Like, the Incan culture is truly gorgeous. It really is. It's why it's like I can't really blame them. King of the Sun was to have been a tale of a. Oh my God, here we go. King of the Sun was to have been a tale of a greedy, selfish emperor, voiced by David Spade, who finds a peasant voiced by Owen Wilson. Okay, I did not know that. Okay. All right. It was a tale of a greedy, selfish, wow. Voiced by David Spade, and find a peasant voiced by Owen Wilson, who looks just like him. Wow. The emperor swaps places with the peasant to escape his boring life and have fun. Much as the author of Mark Twain's archetypal novel, The Prince and the Pauper. Okay, here we go. However, the villainous witch Yzma has plans to summon Supay, the evil god of death, and destroy the sun so that she may become young and beautiful forever. The sun gives her wrinkles, so she surmises that living in a world of darkness will prevent her from aging. It's not the weirdest, craziest thing I've heard. Discovering the switch between prince and peasant, Yzma turns the real emperor into a llama. Okay. And threatens to reveal the pauper's identity unless he obeys her. During his time as the emperor and doing Yzma's orders, the pauper falls in love with the emperor's soon-to-be fiancée, Nina, who thinks he is the emperor, has changed his ways. Meanwhile, the Emperor Llama learns humility in his new form and even comes to love a female llama herder named Mata, voiced by Laura Prepon. I'm not familiar with her. Together, the girl and the llama set out to undo the witch's plans. The book, Real Views 2, says the film would have been a romantic comedy musical in the traditional Disney style. Oh boy. Okay. Here's where shit gets interesting. Okay. Following the underwhelming box office performance of Pocahontas and The Hunchback of Notre Dame, studio executives felt that the project was growing too ambitious and serious for audiences following test screenings and needed more comedy. It was too serious. In early 1997, okay, we started in 94, we're at 97 now. Now we're like 4 years into this shit. So 94, 95, 96, 97. There we go. All right. Producer Randy Fulmer contacted and offered Mark Dindal, who had just wrapped up work on Warner Brothers' Cats Don't Dance, to be co-director of Kingdom of the Sun. Okay. They brought in the Cats Can't Dance director. Cats Don't Dance director. Here we go. Boaz and Hunchback did not do well. No. They were considered very dreary. And rightfully so. Especially Hunchback. It was a very dark movie. All right, he agreed, but the condition was the filmmaker wife, Trudy Styler, could document the process of production. Oh, wow. Meanwhile, Allers personally called Sting. Sting! Not the wrestler Sting, the singer Sting. I'm sorry, guys. I thought this was a great twist. In the wake of Elton John's success of the Lion King soundtrack, so he proposed several songs for the film. He agreed, but on the condition that his filmmaker wife, Trudy Styler, okay, so this is Sting's wife, okay, could document the process of the production. This film, which was eventually entitled The Sweatbox. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm loving this. This is like setting a table for disaster already. I'm loving this. Okay, I've never actually read this history, but the fact that they called it the Sweatbox is quite telling. All right, okay. The Sweatbox was made by Zingu Films, their own production company, along with collaborator David Hartley. Sting composed 8 songs inextricably linked to the original plot of the original characters that I think got dropped. Summer of '97 was announced that Allers and Dindal would serve as the film's directors, and Randy Fulmer, the producer. Spade and Eartha Kitt had been confirmed to voice the Emperor Manco and the villainess, while Carla Gugino was in talks for the role of Nina. Harvey Fierstein was also cast as Huaca. Harvey Fierstein? Oh my god! This is getting batshit! It's cast as Huaca. I can't keep all the names together here. A 1,000-year-old rock who kept a sharp eye on the emperors who ruled before Manco. Okay, that's culturally, I don't know what that is. I am ignorant. In the summer of 98, oh god, we're 5 years in now. It became apparent that The Kingdom of the Sun was not far along enough in production to be released in the summer of 2000. As planned. Jesus, 6 years. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Holy shit. Summer 2000 as planned. At this time, one of the Disney executives reportedly walked into Fulmer's office, placing his thumb and forefinger a quarter-inch apart, angrily stated, "Your film is this close to being shut down." This fucking close, man. This close right now, dude. This close. This is a legend. 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 You're this fucking close, man. You're supposed to be shut down. Fulmer approached Allers and informed him of the need to finish the film on time for summer of 2000, releasing as a crucial promotional deal with McDonald's and Coca-Cola. This is why they had particular contracts and toys getting made for their cross-promotional deal. This is why making movies is really challenging for this at this scale, because it's not just the movies, it's the brand you're making pretty much here. All right. Oh, it's just about to get nasty here. Here we go. Now, the companies were already established, and depending upon meeting the release of the date. From screenings, Allers' version of the film was recognized as having too many elements. Schumacher and Peter Schneider spoke to Allers and Dindal to try and pare down the film, but the two had different ideas which direction to take the film. Schumacher and Schneider broke the staff into 2 small teams under Allers and Dindal. We're having a civil war now. Okay, here we go. Had them run a bake-off to decide which version to go with. While Allers altered some of the details of the original pitch, Dindal proposed a complete tonal shift into full comedy that Schumacher and Schneider responded favorably to. Allers gracefully allowed Dindal's version of the film to go forward and opted to step down from co-director. With this change in direction on September 23rd, 1998, the project became dormant, and the production costs amounting towards $30 million already, and 25% of the animated film already. And here's the overhaul. Upset that Allers had left the project, Eisner gave Fulmer 2 weeks to salvage the project, or production would be completely shut down. Fulmer and Dindal halted production for 6 months to retool the project, renaming it from Kingdom of the Sun from Kingdom of the Sun to Kingdom in the Sun, thus making it the first Disney animated feature to have an extensive overhaul since Pinocchio. Okay, I heard about that one too. Here we go. We've been following Eric Goldberg's pitch for Rhapsody in Blue segment for Fantasia 2000. The animators were reassigned to work on that segment. Lee Nitrous, love your brother, be my wingman. You can be my wingman anytime. Hell yeah, Nitrous, I owe you a management. That's true. Story work in the revised film began when they knew it would change for the original version, namely David Spade as Manco and Eartha Kitt as Yzma, with the remaining elements to be written around those characters. Okay, they're not changing all that shit. Grim Vale, VT, thank you so much for the raid as well. All right, here we go. You guys want me to keep going? Because I'm going to keep going here, guys. This is really profoundly interesting to me. I love production stories like this. Just hearing how all this shit had to happen here. My God. Okay. Jesus Christ. Now, here we go. Bring it on. Booyah! All right. Chris Williams, who was a storyboard artist and during Kingdom of the Sun, came up with the idea of making Pacha an older character as opposed to the teenager that he was in the original version, to be the opposite of Manco, who's younger as well. Following up with the new idea, former late-night comedy writer David Reynolds stated, I pitched a simple comedy that's basically a buddy road picture with two guys being chased in the style of Chuck Jones tune, but faster paced. Disney said, fucking do it. Disney said, give it a shot, and that's a quote, apparently. Give it a shot. Fucking, at this point, we just need a movie. One of the new additions to the revised story was a scene-stealing character of Yzma's sidekick, Kronk. He's like, what if we had a big dumb dumbass? Who are we gonna get? Oh, man, there's this big dumb dumbass called Kronk. Kronk was inspired by actor Rick Rosovic, according to Williams, as they wrote for him. Reynolds immediately thought of casting Patrick Warburton for the role based on his character Putty from Seinfeld. Yeah, Putty! There we go, everybody. That's right. He's like, you know what? We should give that guy, Elaine's boyfriend should be the dumbass in that movie. Peak Himbo. We got gifted the Peak Himbo Prime. A lot of people say he's the Himbo, king. Hey, Peter. That's right. It's me. Patrick Warburton. For the role based on his character Putty from Seinfeld. Meanwhile, the name Manco was changed to Cusco following Fulmer's discovery that the Japanese slang Manco, which translates to cunt. That's amazing! That's amazing! They were gonna make a movie where the main character was called cunt in Japanese. That's fantastic. That's oh man, that's wild. That's amazing. Monko, which translates to cunt. Due to the part of the production shutdown, Sting began to develop scheduling conflicts with his songwriting duties and interfering with his work on his next album he was planning to record in Italy. I write the music and they're supposed to animate it, but there's constant changes being made. It's constantly a turnaround. The singer-songwriter admitted, I'm enjoying it because of the shutdown. The computer animated film Dinosaurs assumed the summer 2000 release date originally scheduled for Kingdom. Oh, that's why Dinosaurs had the 2000 slot. That piece of shit. There we go. Holy shit. So that's why Dinosaur felt like a rushed movie. That was actually supposed to be Kingdom of the Sun, which was scheduled for that. But no, they couldn't. It wasn't done. It needed more time in the oven. Andreas Jaja declined to return for the film after reserving a more serious version of Yzma was incompatible with the new comedic tone of the film. A move to Orlando, Florida to work on Lilo and Stitch. Hey, that was a good movie. Animator Dale Bauer would replace Dija to supervise the animator for Yzma. Fulmer would inform Sting by telephone that his songs related to specific scenes and characters were now gone and had to be dropped. Bitter about the removal of his songs, the pop musician commented, at first I was angry and perturbed. Then I wanted some vengeance. Disney eventually agreed to allow 3 of the 6 deleted songs as bonus tracks on the album's soundtrack, such as Yzma's song Snuff Out the Light. Damn it! It was a good song! It was a good goddamn song. The love song, One Day She'll Love Me, and the dance number, Walk the Llama Llama. The plot elements such as romance between llama herder Pasha Manco's betrothed Nina, the sun-captured villain scheme, similarities to the Prince, the Pauper story, and Incan mythology were just dropped. It's good play on that one. Too many contrasting shit. The character Hukua was also dropped, though he would make a cameo appearance as a candle holder during the dinner scene in the finished film. Okay. That's good cameo. That's good. All right. Cusco, who was a supporting character in the original story, eventually became the protagonist. Summer of 99! Here we go. Cast members Owen Wilson, Harvey Fierstein, and Trudy Styler were dropped from the film. By Owen Wilson, by Harvey Fierstein, by Trudy Styler. There we go. And they out of here. They're out of here. Get out! Get out of here. There we go. They're out. All right. This is weird. This is fun. I've never read the full story. I've always knew snippets, but this is fun to actually read this. Okay, and I'm doing this while driving, and I'm really impressed. I've got good. I feel bad because my wife loves the movie Dinosaur because she grew up with it. I feel bad because hey, oh my God, Alien for Hire. She figured out if I said this, don't regret saying my opinion. Forward is right. It's not a great movie. It just needed longer in the time. I think about the 500 bits though. Out, Owen Wilson. Oh wow, wow! Out the window he goes. Alrighty. Kit and Spade remained in the cast. Dindal commented, and then John Goodman and Patrick Warburton came aboard. After Sting's song Scheme of the Summer dropped from the new storyline, Sting remained on the project, but he was told by studios that all we want is a beginning and an end song. The song Perfect World was approached to be the move with a big fun number that established the power of Cusco and showed how he controlled the world. Yeah, it was a good song. I liked it. According to the five-feature animation president, Thomas Schumacher, the filmmakers had asked Sting to perform the song for the film, although Sting declined by telling them he was too old to sing it and they should find someone younger and hipper. Instead went with Tom Jones, who was 11 years older than Sting. Sting was like, I'm not singing for your ass anymore. I'm done making shit for you just gonna toss out, guys. What is this, a Kojima game? Fuck you. I'm Sting. I'll have you know I have to wrestle Ric Flair. Alright, oh my God. It keeps going. This is like, oh my God, they had to piece this together here. February 2000, new film announced with the Emperor's New Groove. With this new story centering on the spoiled Incan Emperor, voiced by David Spade. How's it going, guys? It's me, David Spade. There we go. It's my David Spade. We thought various twists and falls end up learning the true meaning of friendship and happiness for a poor peasant named voiced by John Goodman. The release date was shifted to December 2000. Despite the phrasing of the title, the film was not related to Hans Christian Andersen's classic Danish fairy, The Emperor's New Clothes. They just took the name. Although both stories involve Emperor being tricked. However, according to Mark V. Moorhead of the Houston Press, the film plot does bear some resemblance to that of The Golden Ass by Lucius Apparelius, whereas the man is turned into a donkey. Huh. I didn't know about that. The Golden Ass is the metamorphosis of Apelles, which Augustine of Hippo referred to as the Golden Ass, is the only ancient Roman novel in Latin to survive in its entirety. Really? I did not know that. Thank you, Wikipedia. I am learning so much today. All right. As I worried the news story was too close to tone of Hercules. I love it, though! And it performed decently, yet below expectations at the American box offices. Dindal and Fulmer assured that The Emperor's New Groove, as the film is now called, will be a much smaller cast, making it easier to attract audiences towards and in production. The film's ending originally had Cusco building as Cuscotopia Amusement Park on another hill by destroying a rainforest near Patch's home and inviting the former into his family to a visit. Horrified at the ending, Sting commented that I wrote them a letter and said, "You do this. I'm resigning because this is exactly the opposite of what I stand for. I spent 20 years trying to defend the rights of indigenous peoples, and you're just marching over them, building a theme park. I will not be party to this." As a result, the ending was rewritten, which Cusco instead constructs a shack similar to Patch's and spends his vacation among the villagers. I like that, though. It's more cute. It adds to the character a bit better anyways. And, oh my God. And there we go, everybody. That's the reality of it. During the production, and there's a lot of animation information here. Like, quite a bit there. Base Sting. He's like, no. Sting! Do you mean the Golden Ass? That's right. If you want the design and animation, because, like, that's, like, yeah. The idol in Dr. Moreau was just because, like, the main actor was, like, losing his mind slowly. Or someone could say he's already lost his mind, essentially. Got great reviews. Everyone's like, good. It's like, yeah, good shit. No, Sting with the steel chair. There's so much more. No, there is a lot more. Want to hear the animation information? I don't know if this is interesting, because... Alright. Interesting. Okay. During the production of King of the Sun, Deja was the initial supervising animator for Yzma, incorporated supermodeling poses published in magazines to capture Yzma's sultry, seductive persona. Oh, that carried over even to Emperor's New Groove. Oh my God, following the production and overhaul of the studio's attempt of cost-effective animated feature, Dindal urged for a simpler approach to emphasize the characters rather than overwhelming special effects and cinematics techniques. Yeah, they focused more on, like, comedic cuts, like quick animation and stuff like that. There we go. René was later asked to serve as supervising animator for Cusco as a human and a llama, though he would admit reluctant at first because his ever Cusco had a side to him. There was a lot of comedic potential as a character. He went through that arc. That's really cool. There we go. And there we go. That's the story, guys. And there's not much else there. There we go. That's the story, guys. Now you know the story. Now you know the story. And now, Sweatbox. The documentary was chronicled too much for collaboration with Sting and David Hartley. And yeah, there we go. Had a lot of interviews with everybody too. It was released in 2015? Jesus Christ, that was just recent. My God. Wow. And then we got Kronk's New Groove, and we just lived. We ate well for a while, everybody. We really ate well for a while there. So, okay, I gotta hop in the car, but thanks. Well, Dino, you weren't in the car, but you gotta get out of the way of the car. Don't worry. You don't have to slow down. I'll just tuck and roll. You were in the car? I feel like that crazy person on that fucking plane right now. I'm like, hey, this is not real. You're not real. And the idiot's going, maybe there is something. Why did everyone look at it? It's because you couldn't believe the lunacy of what she was saying. Like, is there something there? You're saying it with such conviction. There's a goblin on the side of the plane. Yeah. So, here we go. Who's your favorite wrestler of all time? Of all time! All time, it's hard to say. I mean, there's just too many wrestlers. Currently, right now, Orange Cassidy's pretty strong up there. Kenny Omega, obviously. Okada. I'm liking Pac as well when we get a chance to see him wrestle. I'm fucking loving Eddie Kingston. Can't get enough of it. Tomohiro Ishii. Just good stuff, guys. Just good stuff. Walter. Ooh, yeah. And also an admitted Sheamus mark. So there you go. Good shit. Man, that's my answer for that one. Just every generation's got its best. You know what I mean? So you can tell it's late because I'm losing my mind here. All right. Favorite Digimon. Devilwomon. There you go, everybody. There you go. Favorite Pokemon. Favorite Pokemon. I will admit, everybody. I will admit, favorite Pokemon. Oh, this one's challenging. Scyther, because he's got blades for arms. Scyther, Scythe! There you go, everybody. Oh my God. Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh monster, and this is from Ezekiel Tazuna. The Dark Insider. I liked his look. Very ominous. Also, blocking quick play spell cards was really fun. There you go, huh? When you're just not down to cook food, what's your go-to meal? I mean, that's not really a meal at that point if you don't want to cook food. I mean, sandwiches. I like a good sandwich. I like, you know, you put some bread on, you get like slice up some bread, toast that bread, some cheese and some like salami, deli meats on there. Throw some cheese on there. Get some olives on that bad boy. A little bit of mustard on there too. A little bit of sliced dill pickles, not sweet, salty dill pickles. I'm gonna have that after the stream. That's right. I'm gonna do that, chat. You're gonna know about it. I'll tell you. There you go. Alrighty. Ooh. My favorite fast food place and my favorite fries. Ooh, fries are difficult. There's this place I went down to. It's not good anymore, but when I went there, it was good. It was down in Dallas, Texas, called Hop Dotties. And they had these truffle fries. And they had, like, spicy ketchup dip. Oh, God. So fucking good. Just, it's just good shit, man. Just good stuff. Just good stuff. Yeah, man, yeah. Do I like horror films? I do! I like horror films more than horror games because I'm a big chicken shit bitch. Hey, Outlander! Thank you so much for the hey, thank you for the honk. Thank you. Man. Man, there we go. So, well, if you guys got any questions for me, I'm more than happy to answer them. As you all know, I just explained the entire history of the essentially what happened in the TLDR Emperor's New Groove. Just the guy had a very ambitious plot, but he wanted to incorporate too many elements and didn't have it focused down. And the show became bloated and all over the place. People didn't like it, so they had to bring in a team to save what they could and make something out of it. In reality, and this is the truth, that was an asset flip. Emperor's New Groove was an asset flip. More of an asset rescue, because at least they made money from the project. Like, they didn't, like, eat it like Mars Needs Moms and shit, which apparently was, God, I don't even know how that was made. Alright, here's the thing. Give me $100 million for a movie called Mars Needs Moms, and everyone will look creepy. Awesome. Here's $100 million. My wonderful fucking mod is gonna grab some questions for me here. There we go. We got a hype train starting here late at night. Huh. History of... I don't even know how Food Fight happened. That was just like a bunch of someone bought up a bunch of fucking standing contracts to make like movies of something and just combined it into one fucking movie, and then they cast Mr. Tiger Blood himself to play the main character. Moose or bears? Moose, because bears often just leave you alone. They're like big dogs. Moose are stupid enough to try shit, and they're 9 feet tall, so they can do stuff. This be my favorite VA gig if I have one. I have a couple favorites. I really liked playing Caiaphas Cain for the Emperor's Text to Speak. Yes, Jurgen. Please, by all means, tell them I appreciate their efforts and send them in. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm such a piece of shit. I'm such a piece of shit. Just good shit like that. I really like doing that for the TTS team. I really loved in DBZ. I mean, Guru, Nappa, they were all fun, but man, First Form Cell. There was just something about I got to play a slasher character. Like, I can't reiterate how amazing that was. Like, I got to literally play, what if Bugs Bunny was a serial killer? And that was fantastic for me. I'm just imagining Cell as, like, they go into town. Cell's just on the outskirts of town with a carrot. And he goes, meep, meep, and just, I don't know, like, the Roadrunner runs away. Yeah, there we go. And that's the one for me, too. I mean, Alucard was great. Very exhausting to play Alucard, though. It's very chest-heavy. Because I play Alucard down here. Yes, of course. Whereas a Perfect Cell is a bit more casual and talking. Really? Is that what you think, huh? Really? Perfection? Yes, of course. Really? Huh? How about that? It's very interesting. Whereas Alucard is down here. Very much at the chest. Deeper, darker. Like, he's like, voice powers through, like, the weight of his voice. Whereas where Alucard, like, literally have to talk out of it. Like, I'm in a depth of my voice. Like, I'm pulling out of it, almost like coming up. Like, yes. And then with Perfect Cell, it was more projection. Top of the voice a little bit more. It's the way that it actually comes across. Like, this. Cell is trying to be liked. Alucard doesn't give a fuck if he's liked. And Alucard, again, had the immensity of his character. Oh my god. And, some other favorite voiceover work I've done. I've done a bunch of stuff. I recorded for something recently that I can't say too much, but was a lot of fun. But, well, I think I'll be able to announce, actually, Jesus, in a couple days, maybe, if I'm truth be told. I can talk probably a little bit about it, because I'm going to say I got cast in it. I can't say it's who, though. So that's kind of a tricky thing, but I can say it. I got cast in Toxic Crusaders, and the video game that's coming out, based on the animated series based on the Toxic Avenger property. They made a Toxic Crusaders TV show in the 90s, which is a G version of Toxic Avenger, which is wild as fuck. But essentially they're doing a video game of that, and I got cast as one of the characters. I got an opportunity to audition for it, and I was blown away with who I booked, and I'm like, holy shit, because I don't audition for a lot of stuff. I don't audition for a lot of stuff, so this was a really fucking cool opportunity, and I'm really fucking happy. G-rated trauma, yeah, okay, sure. That's what they made, RX. They didn't say it was, no, trauma, by the way, yeah, trauma's there. They're the outskirt artists. They push the boundaries. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, the Mage Baller. Yes, I was in Monster Camp as well as the coach. That blows people's minds that I'm in Monster High and Monster Camp. No one has any idea about that. They're like, wait, what? You're in them? I'm like, yeah. What happened? I did some voiceover work for the guy who was like one of the casting agents, and he just was like, hey, can you do a read for this real quick? Yeah, perfect. We're trying to find somebody for this character. We're looking for it. And they knew about my Nappa voice. I'm like, all right, well, if you need me to do that, I'll do that right now. I'll be the coach. I'll play him. It'll be like Nappa meets, Madden. What's going on here? Yeah, I'm the coach. In Monster Camp, I play 3 other characters as well. Forget their names. I just do. You have to check the credits. I don't remember who I voiced. I did some character voices for that, too, but I play the coach. This is my big guy. Yeah, Nappa meets John Madden. That's what I went for, and that's kind of what I pulled for. That's when you're the coach. You're the coach. That's exactly it. My God. There we go. That's my voiceover shit. There you go, everybody. My favorite Transformer. Dinobot from Beast Wars. Dinobot. terrorize. Oh my goodness. What is my favorite animated film? Ooh, that one's a hard one. Because that's constantly being updated here. I don't know how to answer that. My favorite animated movie. Ah, shit. South Park the movie. I know that sounds sacrilegious. And I'm probably, like, I'm gonna love the Across the Spider-Verse movies and shit like that. I just love the South Park movie, bro. Like, I love it. I love that fucking movie. So, one of my favorite musicals ever as well, which also wins my favorite musical. And so it's kind of it's a double win. Holds up well. Animation, not so much. Boy, the parts of the movie, though, have aged tremendously well. Like some of the music about censorship, and the whole thing is so supremely meta, and they make a big thing. They cast Mike Judge as Kenny because they thought that were it. They went all out. They took acid. They went to the Oscars. They hired Robin Williams to sing the song. They went nuts with it. They really went nuts with it. So yeah, I think that's one of my favorite animated movies, the South Park musical. Yeah. Oh, Mike Judge is Kenny? No, he was Kenny in that movie. It's always been Matt Stone. But they just, when they took the helmet off, he went, thank you, guys. They did the same voice translation thing that they did for themselves, where they de-aged their voice. They did it for Mike Judge as well, because, like, Mike Judge is Beavis and Butthead. The man's a god to them. So they brought him in to do it, too. Hell, they even had, oh, God, because this is what always blows everyone's mind. There's a massive celebrity in that movie, and he just doesn't even have a named character. It's just the best. They had George Clooney play the Doctor. Dude, they thought it was their last thing they ever did, Flint. That was their coup de grace, and they're done with Hollywood. So they got in, like, literally, the reason why they even got a deal was because George Clooney, like, fucking got a copy of the history, like, the fucking, like, the Christmas thing that they did, and he, like, made a copy of it, and he would show all his celebrity friends until he had a producer, and he's like, who are these guys? And I think they made contact or something like that, and that's how they got making their show and shit. So they kind of not only owed Clooney, but Clooney kind of, like, did that shit. Did he also voice Stan's dog on an episode? Yes, he did. But he played the Doctor. Kenny? Are you with me, Kenny? Kenny, you're back with us. We accidentally replaced your heart with a baked potato. You have about 3 seconds to live. And he's like, explodes. Damn it! It doesn't get any easier! And just walks away. And that's George Clooney. Like, literally, that's the scene they had him for. There we go. Alrighty. What army did you play? I used to play a Warhammer 40k Nurgle army for, like, Edition 2, Edition 3. But in recent years, I actually picked up kind of a second-hand orc army, and I've slowly been piecing it together. And if you ever painted, if you partake in that side of the hobby, honestly, that's something I've been doing. I've been looking at different paint videos and shit. Like, oh, one day I'll find some time to be shitty at something. And I just never do. I know, like, well, why don't you do a stream it where you're just painting? It's like, well, then I'd have to talk. And I feel like when I'm painting, I won't be able to, like, talk, really, like, think too much. That's the problem. Yeah. But I love orcs. They're very silly. I love they're powered by the power of positivity and bloodlust. Quite a funny, wacky concept. As well, yes. All right, most memorable story moment from video game for you. Oh, easily BioShock. Would you kindly, man? It's what it is. I mean, how do you... The whole game, you just did exactly what you're supposed to do. You're like, hey, would you kindly grab that? It was how the game mechanics worked. He tells you what to do. You go do it. And the reality of what that was the whole time, it literally fucked my head up so hard. Like, it fucked my brain so hard when I played that. I was like, oh my god. I literally was like, having, like, oh my god. I dropped the controller in shock. I was like, I did not expect that. Oh my god. I was like, it was a twist in a film I had never seen. I was like, it used a basic mechanic of first-person shooters where you always do what you're told. It flipped it on its head. And it's like, it's one of the best twists, one of the best moments in gaming. It's just so fucking brilliant. It's why I loved it, man. I really did. I also like the South Park games, too, because I'm a South Park apologist, but the South Park games was, like, it was so cool, because I always thought that, I'm like, man, I'd love if I could play a game in that, and there were games that came out that were shit, but finally a game came out, Stick of Truth, that literally, it was like you were in the show. It's like you were playing an episode of the show. Even the way it like seamlessly transitioned, utilizing the same art and everything like that. And it was just one of the coolest things ever. And it was just really... I remember at the end of the first game, I felt sad because I wanted to have more adventures in that town. And yeah. Yeah, that's it. Oh my god, I think I'm actually... Is that someone on the side of the road? Should I pick him up, chat? Should I pick up somebody on the side of the road here? Maybe I can. Middle of nowhere, and someone on the side of the road. Clearly, he's up to only good. Maybe. One second here, chat. Maybe he can pull over here. Well, hold on. Let's talk about the optics of this, okay? Let's talk about the optics of this. Option A, we pick up the hitchhiker, and we have a wonderful jaunty adventure with a new wacky character. Perhaps it's the beginning of the anime. You know, maybe that's what happened. I get I just get sent over to a plot that's out of my control. You know what I mean, guys? Or I die, and that's worry for me, everybody. All right, hold on. All right, let's just move on. Hold on. All right, we're gonna pull over here, and is that? Hold on. Is that? I think I know who that is. Shut up. What are you doing in the middle of fucking nowhere, bro? What the heck? Diggy, is that you? Hold on, pull it up here, dude. Yeah, your voice is very projecting right now for driving in the middle of nowhere here. Holy shit. Everybody, we're joined by the man who made a bunch of the emos that we've been enjoying tonight here. Whoa. 1 second here. Sorry, I gotta turn off and everything. I gotta turn on this, gotta turn off that, gotta turn on that. Dude, hold on, shit. Holy shit. And hold on. Whoa! What the fuck? I think I see that. What? Diggy! Oh my god! Did you go to? What the fuck? Well, you're so hefty. 1 second, you can't even. Wait, hold on. They can't hear you talk because I haven't switched over. 1 second, let me fix that real quick here. They can't. It's Diggy, everybody. My god, it's Diggy. You know, Diggy. Diggy, speak. They can hear you now.
Yeah, it's me.
There you go, Diggy. Oh my god, you're quite. Oh my god, we're joined by Diggy. He made so many of the assets you've been enjoying here today, everybody.
You know, I lacked the foresight to understand. I'm thinking Nickelodeon. I make a bug splat in green, and then all it does is show the wings, the legs, and the shine on the blood, and it's just invisible blood. I'm like, I need to remind myself.
Do I have a filter on that? I filtered the fucking bug splatters? Is that what I've done this whole time?
No, just the green ones. They just get chromed out. What's up, everybody?
There's so many overlapping chromas, everybody. So we're joining everybody by Dick. Hi, Diggy. Thanks for being on the side of the road and for joining us here, everybody.
Well, hello.
You've been a busy guy lately because you've been making stuff for me and other people too.
I'm literally working as we speak.
Well, no, you're eating. I can hear the eating part as well.
You don't know how many arms I have. Don't look at me.
You have 2 arms. You don't have more than 2 arms. You have at most less than 2 arms.
We'll figure that out on a different platform.
You are not the villain of Afro Samurai. That is not happening. Okay?
I fucking love justice. Don't you dare.
It's a great character. I love the twist of how he killed everybody. It was like, oh my god, what a fucking. He just had a 3rd arm with a surprise gun. Gotcha, bit. No wonder no one saw it coming.
He's literally a demon.
Is that what he is? I thought he was just a mutant.
So, the lore of Afro Samurai is kind of like
all over the place,
non-existent, basically.
It's whatever the fuck the fucking concept art was like. That's cool. Put that in. That's cool. Put that in.
Pretty much. The implication is that he killed so many people that he became inhuman.
That's boring.
Yeah,
that's boring. That's boring. Just say he's a mutant. In fact, I got the secret arm behind me. What if I shoot people with it? That's a great idea. It's why I
literally like the tiny gun and the gun belt, but now this is a whole zombie arm.
Nah, he's got some weird fucking freaky ass 3rd mutant arm, and that's how when he gets in these awesome fights, and all of a sudden they get shot because they don't expect it. That's why every time it's a complete surprise. It's actually a genius strategy, but cowardly as fuck.
The thing that's fucked up is that he killed his dad fair and square. He didn't even use the 3rd arm.
Well, his dad. Well, also, I'll tell you this: probably the greatest voice cast in an anime ever.
Yeah. Hold on.
Samuel Jackson playing two separate characters.
And then we got Ron Perlman, the voice of Hellboy.
Ron Hellboy as the villain, and Ron Perlman voice acting is a gift. This is what I'm gonna tell you right now, because now you're into Hellboy. Because before I knew you weren't into it, and I'm just like, but you draw like Hellboy.
Well, I was into Hellboy, but I didn't know much about it, and then I was starting to talk to Radia about how much I liked the art for Darkest Dungeon, and then she got me curious, and I started looking.
Oh, is it Darkest Dungeon took inspiration from the Hellboy comics? Oh yeah, you can tell. But
Barasa is a big fan of him.
It's very big borders, big sizes, big. I don't even know how to describe it. Just very vibrant colors, but dark backgrounds. It's really neat.
It's
I'm gonna tell you right
dense on the outside and very detailed on the inside.
It's really brilliant. And here's the thing: Mignola has never missed a step. Even his new series, same shit. Good. Motherfucker can't make a miss. He can't miss.
I fucking love his new shit. It's kind of weird reading
Baltimore. I hear Baltimore's really good.
It's super good. And then I started reading Witchfinder, which is like kind of like a warlock, a guy who just straight up murders powerful shit.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna say this right now. This is not controversial. Everything Hellboy in the future should be an animated movie and just recast Ron Perlman.
What? I'm not gonna argue. You know it's a huge disaster.
No more live action. Cast, do it animated, bring all the actors back, have Ron Perlman fucking voice the character.
So, if I'm not mistaken, Ron Perlman didn't voice Hellboy's appearance in Injustice, and he's not going to be voicing Hellboy in Way of Weird.
No, he's insane rates, but he's voicing him in the video game.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think it's a matter of rates, because I have a very recent example of a game that he starred in that is very Hellboy-inspired.
Oh, that's the one where he's a shadow guy running around with a flame head, right? I played. Yeah, I know the one.
Yes.
I know the one. Oh, so get this. There's a Hellboy King coming out. Ron Perlman's playing Hellboy.
I would really love it if he was, but I believe there's another actor playing Hellboy in Way of Weird.
Mike Mignola also did the original design for Mr. Freeze in the 90s animated series. Oh, that's
so fucking cool.
That's cool because it was a comedy character they redid. Ron Perlman voices Scorpion in the Mortal Kombat cartoon. No, that's what I want to abridge, everybody. Can we talk to Warner Brothers? Can we get our hands on that original Mortal Kombat cartoon? We will hand you a comedy when we're done. Don't worry.
That was such a weird.
Dude, it's bad. It was an era. It's also toxic, like Crusaders I was just talking about just a second ago. Like it's like literally there was this rash because I tell you right now, the amount of money that the real Ghostbusters made was unheard of. The cartoon Real Ghostbusters made millions of dollars in merch. I was like,
the merch.
Fuck. Yeah, no, it wasn't my thing, but it was really.
I still see it just hanging around New York City. Like it's everywhere.
Yeah, no, it's the merch. Like the Real Ghostbusters was ridiculous. Which is why that Police Academy got an animated series, Toxic Avenger got an animated series, fucking Aliens had an animated series that is buried. You can't even find it anymore. I don't even think anymore.
I think the only cartoon that
Mortal
managed
Kombat got one, which was real bad. They were all bad. They just rushed them out. That was what happened. But someone just said Ron Perlman plays Scorpion in that. I'm like, that's funny. Because that's around when he booked, as well, I believe, he booked Clayface in Batman. Biggest role.
I didn't know he did Clayface, actually.
He's the original Clayface.
That's fucking great.
Dude, he's so good in that role, too. He's so fantastic. Combat time! Yes, right. We're getting the right quote here. That was also the police. You know the girl from, like, Mortal Kombat? The badass lady who fight... The blonde one who's, like, a military girl. And she's like, I'm gonna...
Sonya?
Yeah, Sonya, yes. Sonya, her catchphrase was, Combat time! That was what she would yell out. She would yell that out loud when they fought, and they would never stab each other. They'd only, like, kick each other, because that's exactly what they did in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I was actually about to say that. I think the only animated show that even came close to rivaling Ghostbusters, and when I say close, I mean compared to other people that tried, not by any relative scale, is TMNT.
Well, no, TMNT started this, I believe. Because, again, remember, TMNT was like a parody comic, right? And then they made a movie of it, and it got laughed out of every fucking studio. I'm sorry, what is it? They're all laughing.
Was great.
They're all laughing. I'm sorry, what is it called again? It's called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They're just laughing. Why wouldn't you laugh at that premise initially? You know, like
how is it more ridiculous than Spider-Man?
Exactly. It's just like, so what is it? There's a bunch of turtles and they're teenagers. Yeah, they're teenagers and they're mutants and they're, you know, they find their ninjas. They're like, ha! Get the fuck out of here, you coke-addled nut job. And then it went on to make so much goddamn money. It made so much fucking money that they tried to make.
I adored the first film so much.
First film is genius. Second film's fun.
It's still super good.
It's campy. Go ninja, go ninja, go, go ninja, go ninja, go. Go, go, go. Dude, that shell shock attack was great.
It was so great, but I think really just the 4 guys, like the entire cast really made it work. I don't think if they hired anybody different, it just wouldn't go as well as it did.
It wasn't just the turtles, it was the other actors too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The whole cast.
Whole cast was great. My favorite moment is from the first movie with Casey. Casey Jones goes up, oops, and kills Shredder. It's fucking funny. He's like, oops, kills the man. It's amazing. It's like, yeah.
Also the guy who plays fucking oh god, what's Hockey Boy's name? I keep forgetting.
Oh, Casey Jones.
Casey Jones, yeah, Casey Jones. Like, he did such a good job. He didn't overdo it, and he stayed a cocky little shit.
He did not overshadow the turtles, which was a big risk in the concept. Oops, commits a murder. It's okay. He survived. I will say that Starship Troopers had an animated series, and it was good, guys.
It was weird, but it was actually pretty entertaining.
It was entertaining and good drama. Had some good twists. They introduced an alien allied faction as well, who were very alien, but they fucking hated the bugs as well.
Who wouldn't? They're literally just angry, rampaging, berserker, fucking.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the hell they're based on.
It was
of praying mantis.
It was Starship Troopers Roughnecks, guys. I think it lasted 4 seasons, and it lasted way longer than Handy Bright 2. First episode is just a repeat of the first Roughnecks mission, and then just keep making shit. Now, Men in Black had a cartoon as well. Yes,
I like that cartoon. I'm not gonna say it was good, but I liked it.
Had some really neat ideas. It really played with the fucking concept a lot.
The theme song is so good.
Because there was three shows that came out from the same studio, unless I'm missing one of them. It was Men in Black, Godzilla the animated series based on the fucking Godzilla movie, which was better than the Godzilla movie, because the actual animated series the actual animated series followed the plot of the Godzilla movies. That's what was funny about it.
Well, no, the reason I was agreeing with you, but I'm like, it's kind of not a hard bar to.
No, but it's just funny that the Godzilla series that lasted a couple seasons was like so much fucking back. They also made, because Godzilla's dead, so they had a baby, and then it got supercharged, so that it became actual Godzilla. They're like, all right, let's make it. But the third one is one that I think you know about, and that is Extreme Ghostbusters.
Extreme Ghostbusters, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man. Oh, Big Guy and Rusty. There we go. The Big Guy and Rusty.
I don't think I know that one.
That is a hell of an interesting mecha series. So essentially, it is a parody of I think not Ultraman. I think it's a parody of, oh god, what's that one? Like 60s and 70s, like Astro Boy. It's a parody of Astro Boy.
Ah, okay.
Very clearly inspired. So essentially, they make the plot of Astro Boy, but there's like Defender of Earth before they made Astro Boy was essentially the public knew him to be a big robot fighter. It was actually a guy in a suit. So what they did was, essentially the Astro Boy character, Rusty, like he had no one to relate to, so the guy in the suit pretended to be a robot, so he had someone to get along with, because it was also an intelligent creature, so it was like, he had to play that hoodwink to make sure that Rusty stayed focused. That was the plot, essentially. Between Big Guy and Rusty was literally, it's a tag team, and one of them is literally pretending to be a robot, so the other one feels more comfortable, because the other one's a robot. It's like, that's the premise. It's wild shit. I'm not gonna lie. They tried out some crazy shit back in the day. They really did.
Can we talk about a little show that I think didn't get enough flowers?
What's that one?
Big O.
It was weird, man.
It's a weird show, but it's so compelling. But
no. This was the first season was really good. The second season was really bad. And that's what happened.
Well, here's the thing.
The tomato bullshit was stupid. It was. It was dumb. It was dumb. But everything before that was fantastic. Next level. Next level shit. What if
There
Batman...
was a second season.
boy, that second season missed the mark. What about Jackie Chan Adventures? Now that makes me happy. Jackie Chan Adventure made me very happy. I love that shit. Even though Jackie Chan kind of is it.
Addendum. For those of you who want a really good PS1 game to borrow, check out the Jackie Chan video game on PS1. It's actually pretty fucking good.
Jackie Chan Adventures was fun.
Metabots, oh god.
Hey, that first two seasons of Metabots were fine. Third season was trash.
Well, there's some interesting choices in Metabots that I can't talk about on Twitch.
I loved some of the decisions they made in Metabots. They really went all crazy with that dub, and I loved it. I love the dub. I know some people really hate it. I loved it because it was just so different. It was like really playing with a lot of comedy too, because the premise, like, it had really good animation, but it was a very weird show.
I don't even know there was a Jackie Chan NES game.
Yes, there was on the Nintendo DS. No, the Nintendo. Sorry, this is Nintendo Game Boy Advance. I actually had it.
I don't even want to talk about Zatch Bell. That's like a hole in my skull.
Yeah, just watch. Just it's Zatch Bell's. There we go.
It's less than Edge. Like, what is this?
Oh, there you go, man. There you go. There you go. By the way, it's okay to say that you kind of look. You look like a Far Side.
I don't know what you just said to me. Is that a slur?
You don't know what Far Side is? You know what the Far Side comic? The comic Far Side.
I don't think I know it.
I'm so old.
You're only... Actually, I'm not going to say that. I don't know if people know.
As a guy who like does animation, I'm just surprised you have never... Gary Larson, the creator of the Far Side, the master of the one-panel comic.
Let me check.
He's got some good shit. The famous desk calendar. Yes. Next thing you say, he won't know what the Garfield is. Shh, he's not that ignorant.
The Garfield.
Well, I got him talking. Still not only driving, but now he's on
I do know this.
Yeah, I figured you would. You've probably seen it. You can't have missed some of these. Some good shit.
I've seen so many of these. It's unreal.
But it's a one-panel comic. Like, very rare. Yeah. Mostly, he tries to stick to a one-panel. That's usually what he tried to stick to. Because if he could tell a story in one picture, that was usually. I know Farside talk. It's okay. Wow, Trav, you're so much better than Dickie. I don't know why we're competing now, but it's also like 11:15. And hello, Linkara.
I had a bunch of people call me like Eustace, and I'm like, yeah, that's fine.
Well, you got the Eustace chin. That's why.
Well, I kind of inspired it a little bit from Eustace because I'm a grumpy little fuck.
Man, there's a show that was fucking I can't believe they made that for kids. Just like, all right, here's the deal.
Yeah.
So every week a new cryptid shows up. What's a cryptid? Oh, an existential terror creature that cannot be defeated.
Oh, and don't forget, sometimes they kidnap your loved ones.
He didn't get out of his chair. That's the reality of it.
I still, Courage the Cowardly Dog has imprinted that stupid "It's a Gerbils World" song in my head. It does not leave.
I don't know that song. I really don't.
I'm not gonna sing it on stream.
I don't want you to.
The only lyrics are "It's a Gerbils World." And the entirety of the premise of the episode is just there is this weird gerbil scientist / he made a fucking like sort of like a boating amusement park thing that you can drive by that just sings "It's a Gerbils World," kind of like poking fun of "It's a Small World" attraction.
That sounds
and they get
naughty.
Naughty.
Yes, very naughty indeed.
I love his voice. He's so
Who the fuck played him? It was actually a well-known guy, right? He was like they got a special cast guy for that guy.
Dude, he actually came out like when the Naughty collab came out and like commented on it.
That's very naughty.
He liked it.
Of course it is. That's in keeping with the character. A collab without my approval. Naughty. It's just so great.
You know what blows my mind? Looking at the dude who does the voice for Cow and Chicken and Red.
Oh yeah, man, isn't it weird? He's an odd-looking guy, isn't he?
Well, dude, he looks like a fucking Hell's Angel. Shit, brick house. He's pulling out those voices. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah. Oh man. Like. Oh yeah.
I see you, Adora.
Stupid dog, you make me look bad. Yeah. Every time. Good shit. Funny.
Also, the really weird there's just, I don't know what it is, this really weird episode about getting a cat out of like a spousal abuse situation. It's just fucking
that
weird.
sounds like something that show would do. That show really pushed a lot of boundaries on what they could put on a show for kids.
It's not even really anything controversial. It's just, I'm going to save you from being abused now. I'm like, oh, okay. It's a good episode. It's actually really fucking good, but at the same time, for a kid, I'm just like, oh, I can understand this and I don't like it. Codename Kids Next Door is fucking awesome.
Yeah. A lesbian relationship, no less. Ooh.
Yeah. Yep.
Man. Wow. Wowza. I did not watch a lot of Courage the Cowardly Dog. Ed, Edd n Eddy was also something I missed out on too.
I fucking love Ed, Edd n Eddy. It's like, that is my favorite cartoon. Like,
I one time complimented one of the main actors from that without knowing who he was, just because he did his Ed voice, and I was like, oh, that's a really good voice, dude. He's like, I had no idea who he was. I went, that's a great voice, man. He's like, oh, thanks, dude. Like, he actually seemed happy about that. I didn't know who the fuck he was. I just did a voice.
All of them are super friendly.
Oh yeah, dude, they're all Vancouver alumni. I felt like a fucking idiot after I did that.
Dude, I'm so in love with the fact that Goku is Rolf.
Yes, Rolf is one of the Gokus. That's one of my favorite tidbits, dude. Like, that's why Vancouver dubbing is funny.
Yeah.
Like literally.
Powerpuff Girls is literally A tier. There is no argument.
You know what's want to really have your mind blown here on this road late at night right now? The Ghostface voice from all of the Scream movies is the Mojo Jojo actor.
That actually makes sense now that I think about it.
That's why in the newest one there was a scene where it cuts after his phone because it's taking place during Halloween. It cuts to literally a Mojo Jojo costume. So someone walking in front of the frame. Oh my gosh! Hey, you want to see a scary movie? And that's Mojo Jojo, and I'm not gonna do the Mojo Jojo voice because I assume it's bad now. I don't know anymore.
Does he have an accent that is resembling?
He's got a very particular form of speech, which I'm like, is that meant to be something? I don't know. Time has changed. Times have changed. Roger L. Jackson, everybody. That's why he still does this. He still does a Ghostface voice for all the Scream movies after all these years.
All of the like fucking Cartoon Network alumni had great VAs. I don't know a single bad one. Period.
No.
Period. I loved him, by the way. I love the fact that they just made Powerpuff Girls and said, "Oh, what if we put a Rocky Horror Picture Devil in here?" I'm like, okay.
Let's just put Frankenfurter in this show. Let's do it. Yeah.
They didn't care.
Oh yeah,
they literally made a mech out of cockroaches.
Yeah, they got away with some shit in that show.
It's so fucking good, and they have cockroaches crawling over these big ass children's eyeballs. I'm like, oh god. Dexter's Lab is also A tier. There is literally not a single bad cartoon from that time.
No, it's pretty good. Even Johnny Bravo. What a prophetic show of toxic masculinity that show was.
How unfortunate.
No, that's actually amazing because it's actually aged incredibly well in a lot of ways because the whole thing is Johnny never worked, even though he has all the looks and everything, he has no game. The man has negative riz.
We don't talk about them, Medora. They didn't matter.
Megas XLR, oh please, oh Megas XLR, too early, too soon for Megas XLR. Did it come out? People weren't ready for it. Megas
XLR didn't sit in the same generation as those cartoons, but it was still the better of its generation.
It literally did. It was at the ass end of it though.
Yeah.
It was the last one of that generation, and it still feels a gen ahead of its time.
Was XLR a cartoon?
Kyle Katarn from the Star Wars games is like, yes, I believe Kyle Katarn was voiced by Johnny Bravo as well. Correct. Like the Megas XLR felt like a 2010 plus series. It did actually, Adora Bunny. You're not wrong on that one. But yeah, that shit came out. People didn't get it. They did not get it, and it was like, oh, that shit was amazing because think about the Mr. T-Bot episode. Jesus Christ, fucking funny.
I'm gonna say something controversial.
Oh.
The 3D segments of Code Lyoko were trash. Don't at me.
How the fuck is that a controversial take?
Because apparently a lot of people have given me pushback on this.
People like Zack Snyder films, like the DC Zack Snyder movies. I'm like, I like when there's no color.
There's literally no reason for the 3D portion of Code Lyoko. There's not a single one.
Save money. It's money saving. That's why. 3D rendering was cheaper.
They didn't even put that much animation in the fucking 2D bits. They would
I
save
know.
the equal amount.
Yeah, I know. That's how cheap it was done. It was done on the cheap. It's why the
Totally
shit was
okay.
made. That shit
Cool
was made in
premise.
Canada.
Also, it kind of got really dark in some places, like child murder dark.
Oh, you want some fucking steaks for your kiddie show?
Yeah, apparently. They're just like, oh yeah, we're gonna do a totally not tentacle monster destroying this child and literally choking him to death. I'm like, oh, all right, this is what we're doing now.
All right. All right.
And I was not oblivious to like the trends of what anime brought back in the day, because I have been saddled with some very unfortunate cassette tapes. They're like, oh, do you like anime? We found some movies for you. I'm like, oh, sure. Hold on, this is
What the?
This
As a
isn't like
Canadian,
Pokemon at all.
as a Canadian, I've had an entirely different animation history. Like I was given like Cyber 6 and shit,
Hydra, you're thinking Shaolin Showdown.
which was okay.
It was okay.
It was okay.
I liked the concept. It's just it's very hit or miss because it was for the kids,
Yeah, that's why it was. It's like it's okay.
but also kind of racist.
Oh, a lot. This is what's interesting because when I look back through things, I realized that there was so much racism towards Asian cultures right up to like 2010. Like it's nuts
Yep.
how much it had over. Like I was watching like there's so many different things avoided, but I was watching like the Donkey Kong episode and it got to the episode Kung Fu, and yep, it's
No, Mojo, you got it. That's one of them. That's one of the videos that were handed to me.
Ninja Scroll.
I was handed Ninja Scroll, Wicked City, Demon City Shinjuku, and Rutsuki Doji. How is this?
You can't even spell those, I bet.
I can spell them, unfortunately. Yeah.
Those are
were
also
all-
moist.
Yeah, those were the. That's my early exposure to anime that wasn't Pokemon.
Backdoor Sluts 9.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite South Park episodes. Backdoor Sluts 9! Oh my god, it's the most twisted piece of porn ever made. How do you know about that? I read
I don't know
it in
what
people.
xenophobia is. Somebody clarify that for me.
What, xenophobia? Cynophobia. Specifically Cyno? I don't know what that is, but Dora. Well, Dora's gonna hopefully correct us so we don't step in it. Because lately, anti-Chinese sentiment. Disrespect towards Chinese history.
Was there a
Interesting.
sumo show somewhere? You're talking about super duper sumos and it was
wrestlers.
trash.
Super
and
duper
creepy.
sumo wrestlers. It was bad. But they got butts. They got butts. That was their actual theme.
They were like, they got butts and big guts, and I'm like, I hate this.
They got butts and big guts. That's super
And
duper
like
sumo
one of
wrestlers.
the sumos were like having a crush and hitting on like
What about
a literal kid.
We didn't talk about the ripping friends.
Oh jeez, fucking Christ! Most
you
Americans don't know about ripping friends.
No, they don't know about the ripping friends. They don't know about the Canadian rated G version of Ren and Stimpy with superheroes. It is not
Rated G, my fucking ass.
Oh, that's what it was marketed toward, but that shit was not rated G. Let me tell you.
No, it's not. I hate the like booger scene. Where
Oh,
he
dude, it was
just
gross.
pulls
It
the
was
booger out. So
gross. It was gross. The entire series was fucking gross. I couldn't watch it. I just
We
could
don't
not.
talk about butt ugly Martians.
Dude, that shit is never spoken about anymore. Again, there's so many weird shit in Canada because Canada, specifically, we did not have Comcast in Canada. So instead of, we didn't have Cartoon Network, we did not have Nickelodeon, we never had that shit in Canada. So what they did is they sold the shows to different TV stations in Canada, and that's why the shows were all over the fucking place, and a lot of shit never came here. But at the same time, they also grabbed animation from Japan. That's because they grabbed, I think they first was to dub Sailor Moon and shit. Because they grabbed animation from Japan and started dubbing it. And then they also grabbed animation from Brazil, which is where Cyber 6 is from. Which for a lot of people was their first trans character too, which is true. Wow, we still going? Are you kidding me?
Do we
Yeah, absolutely.
consider him as a trans character?
I don't. Him and I don't know. A trans person would be able to speak to that better than what we could, I think.
Because
Cyber 6 is
a lot of people say they don't know.
Cyber 6 is not from Brazil. I think that's actually from Argentina. I need to double check where that's from, but that is South American animation.
So you want to know about a semi-recent cartoon that was kind of, in my opinion, underrated?
Okay, semi-recent. What does that mean? 2010 or some shit?
I don't know when, but League of Super Evil.
Why is that name familiar? Fuck, why don't I remember it?
It's a 3D show, and it was kind of like post Fanboy and Chum Chum 3D. Him is just him. That works for me.
Okay, there we go. That's why we like. All right, can we talk to someone who knows better than us real quick? Thank you for the information. Now we know better. I don't remember this show. Was it like one season or something? Like, what the fuck was it? I don't like. What the fuck is the premise of this show?
2009 was League of Super Evil 2009. Am I that fucking old?
Dude, I started DBZ in 08 with my friends. Yeah.
God, what do you mean 2009? Oh god. So, have you watched any of the recent episodes of Clone High?
Ah, you want me to talk about Clone High? Okay, here we go.
I think they're not that bad.
Listen, I look back at Clone High with massive nostalgia. I really do. The original series also had really problematic jokes because they were two 20-year-olds who just two 20-year-old Gen Xers. Okay, so they're gonna. That's just who they are. So they had some bad taste gay jokes that they really regret, but they were also that was considered okay at the time. That's the reality of it. That's why also that show is special for me because it was the first time I still remember to this day how hard I laughed on one of the episodes. To this day, my sides physically hurt the next day from how hard I laughed. And it was specifically the scene, Gandhi, you have been tested and you have been found to have ADHD. Oh my god. Will I die?
Yeah.
And as a kid with ADHD, who had never met another person with ADHD at the time, who had ever been diagnosed with it or anything like that, I fucking cried laughing so hard. Because of, like, literally everyone just, oh, you're being dramatic and shit. Will I die? Oh my god, everybody. Oh shit. Oh fucking, oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Watch out. We got, fuck. Ah, I can't even track them all at the same time. Ah.
Oh god.
Brett B, think of the 5 gifted shots. My god. Rich Palmer Jr., Crusher Mark 3, DBZ Nerdboy, Jenna Gallon, Magic Mallory. You better be thinking Prim Pete. And I want to thank Old Wolf Logan for gifting a sub to none other than, oh my god, Devin Raccoon, one of the wonderful VTubers out there. You guys should definitely check out because they're very talented. Lots of amazing VTubers out there of different styles and everything. My god, that was absolutely nuts. But thank you so much, you guys, for the 6 subs, right? Like, quick succession there. My god. Old Wolf Logan gifting a sub to Adora Bunny. Adora Bunny! What were we just saying for a sec there?
Oh, I was saying how much I really love what is it? Oh god.
Clone High. Okay, so back to Clone High. All right, so that, oh my god, will I die? And the whole ADHD episode was one of my favorite. I was laughing the whole time.
Will I die? No,
will I die? And just like, him jumping out, all the jokes piling up. Tom Green, touch the book, lick 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 the book, book. I don't know. I've never read it either. Throws it over his shoulder.
It feels like Clone High was ahead of the time in like depicting what we consider modern humor for its time.
In a lot of ways, because don't forget the guys who made this went on to make like I Was a Chance of Meatballs, Lego Movie, 21 and 22 Jump Street, and the fucking and across this and the Spider-Verse movies now. Like these guys know timing, especially the Lego Movie. That feels there's some jokes that are just Clone High jokes in that. And I can give you one that was in the trailer. Quick, to the Batmobile. Doo-doo-doo. Dang it. Quick, to the invisible jet. Doo-doo-doo. Dang it. That's a Clone High joke. I don't give a fuck. That's a Clone High joke. That's something they would do in Clone High. It's just a joke that they would do in that one. Oh, crap, Shaq. Hey, Shaq, you ready to go? Because it's game time. Yes, right, it is. Y'all ready for this? Shoots a basketball. Bounces off the shit. They'll turn immediately. Oh, no, they were ready for it. It's good, genuine joke.
So fucking funny.
It's so fucking funny. That Lego Movie is so stupid how funny it is, and it's like the most mindfuck voice cast ever too. Like I looked at that cast system, just like Jesus, like Charlie Day, like before he even really popped off was in that. Like spaceship, like it's like good shit. I love it. So going back to Clone High after all these years, now. The Lord and Miller who direct all these movies and write all these movies and shit. Like, they voice, specifically, Dr. Butlertron and Dr. Scudworth. Sorry, Mr. Butlertron and Dr. Scudworth. And I believe Dr. Butlertron's actor Miller also plays JFK.
JFK. That's my favorite
right,
character.
that's right. Why don't you try going swimming in my pool? My pool, I mean bathtub. And by swimming, I mean sex! Just good shit. Why are you like this, Wesley? So the new season, let's talk about this. So in the original series, despite some poor taste jokes, they managed to match the manic energy of their like sharp comedy. Like just bang, like really punches you over the face. Sometimes with this pool, like the part where like Genghis Khan just flips the pool.
Yep.
Strikes a match and the pool catches on fire. You see the pool? They flipped the bitch! Like, it's just, there's so many good lines in that. But I noticed with Clone High, I could tell that they had a hand in some of the writing, especially for Butlertron and Scudworth, but the isolated plots felt very high schooly, but not meshed in with the absurdism to the same degree that the original run had. There were some great segments, there were some fun new characters, but overall the balance wasn't there.
I think they were trying. They're trying to get into some good graces before they do the full power level.
It's weird because I like the first episode a lot just because they did exactly what I wanted them to do. They had literally the whole thing they were sealed away for all these years. So they have Abe Lincoln say, I don't want to do that, and then he uses gay as a negative slur. Which is what they did what they did all the time in the original show all the time. Oh, that's blank. Like, that's the art. That was very common. So when he does that, it was like, whoa, he's like, oh, no, guys, no, I don't mean gay as in having sex with people. I meant as gay is in the worst, and then he goes into details. No, don't explain it. Oh my God. And it's like, it's more, no, let me explain better. No, I don't mean it that way. I mean, it's like, everyone's just screaming like, oh my God, no. And he's just like, what's happening? Why are you, what's happening? They're pushing him to the council there. Oh no. And he gets pushed in there. And the visual joke is insane because it is all these characters that they can never touch base on. It is Andy Dick's character, and it is Marilyn Manson from the Cameo, and they're all eating at their own table. It's like, oh no, I don't want to be here. It's the first episode was amazing. Oh no, it's great. It's great because there's all this hindsight with the joke, and it's like perfectly encapsulates the shit they regret, and they push them in that corner. But the rest of the episodes lack that level of really like self-reflectory and I'll say this: the characters of Tubman, Confucius, and I'm forgetting the skateboarder girl, but they didn't feel at all any basis in the original person that they were meant to be based on. I thought I saw it a little bit with Tubman at the beginning, with her being like an intense fucking like guerrilla fighter, which is kind of what Tubman did, a bunch of that shit, but they didn't do anything with it. I just feel like they missed out on a lot of opportunities to really write to that humor, which was more prevalent in the original series. But hey, them's the breaks, everybody. Them's the breaks. There you go. Was that fun? Was that fun for everybody?
No.
That's my opinion on it.
That's not my opinion. No.
It's just a theory. A game theory.
Oh
Thanks for watching. Really gotta throat that mic.
Yo, if I'm throwing a mic, I better see some 20s.
That's right?
There better be Benjamins on this floor.
Where the Benjis? Where Benjamin at? Oh man. But no, and yeah, they can't do Gandhi. And that was the one thing they could, because Gandhi was one of the reasons why they got canceled initially, because there was a hunger strike in India over him.
I am not even gonna get into this.
Oh, that's wild, right? But it's also like, that's not our culture, and Gandhi kind of sucks, and that's the reality of it. When you look more like Gandhi's really, whoa, wait, hold on.
Yeah,
you
actually
look more
read about Gandhi. It's not pretty.
No, it's not. He's not a nice fella. So it's like, oh my. There we go. So everybody, we've been going for a while here.
Brian Family Guy.
The Brian Family Guy. That's one of my emotes. Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh my God.
So ADHD did really kill him. No, it's okay. They explained in the last episode, we're going to use that ray. It erases every memory. That's why no one knows about who Gandhi is. Who? I was like, good. That's good. That's good humor. That's good. That's the kind of humor I love. Just like quick, simple, just explain it away real quick. You can just do real quick humor like that. It just felt like
the Rick and Morty recasting.
Oh, they haven't done. Well, we haven't seen Rick and Morty's recasting yet. We haven't seen that yet. We saw the Solar Opposites recasting, which was great.
I think they're going to do the same exact thing.
They'll do so. Okay, they can't copy Solar Opposites, but the Solar Opposites way they handled it was fucking hilarious by making it so
my god, it's so good.
Oh, it's funny. He's just like, no, don't change it. This is working for me.
Yeah.
He's like, that's right. I was on this planet the whole time. Anyways, now by the way, you used a magical thing, and then that's why in flashbacks I'm gonna sound like this. Get over it, okay? And it's like perfect. No mincing words on it.
Get over it, okay? Just that shit killed me. I'm just like,
you know what's gonna happen? I would laugh my ass off at the cast Christopher Lloyd as Rick going forward. That would fucking make me laugh my ass off. But also
that would be like so. It feels like the universe would align in some way. Just a middle finger.
Why the fuck? Why not? That is like, imagine people complaining about that. Imagine people complaining about that. They'd be like, oh, dude, we can't whine about that. You can't whine about that one. Like, Morty, you can find somebody, but man, getting Lloyd on Rick, ooh. I know they have him doing the live action thing, but it's meant to be like Rick and Morty. It's meant to be like fucking, like, just like Back to the Future abridged anyways. That's what the fucking show was meant to be. That's why.
Still blows my mind they got a full Japanese cast for just an anime episode of that fucking show.
Why the fuck not? It's a cultural phenomenon.
It's super cool, and I've never seen a show go that far before. I'm like, okay. Like, just a straight up full Japanese cast, not a single original person. It's just like, okay, fuck it. Let's go.
Japanese VAs need work too. Yeah, they're not SAG. Oh no, they gotta fight. They're out there fighting their best. That's a big thing is in Japan, like some actors literally have voice acting doubles. Like for example, Sanji's actor plays Johnny Depp in everything. Sanji from One Piece's voice actor in Japanese plays Johnny Depp in everything. You can look up his actual IMDb. He's just like, yep, he's Johnny Depp. When Johnny Depp does something,
sense.
It does because he sounds like a Japanese Johnny Depp. That's why it fits perfectly.
Well, it also feels like Sanji is a kind of Johnny Depp character.
And he is. They don't have a film actor. They don't have a guild over there. No, they don't, which is why it's a different game over there in a lot of ways.
That kind of sucks. I feel like that would do them a lot of good.
Yeah, but don't forget, unions mean that certain people don't make money, and that's the end of everything.
Man.
I know, right? Right?
Not making money is the thing I hate the most.
Oh man, but then I'll have one less zero on my paycheck. That's not good.
So what are you
I like money.
Sleep, Taka?
Oh, I'm gonna have to pull over here pretty shortly here, actually, Niggy.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull over here rather shortly here
Can't
soon.
Kick me out. I'm a star. I'm too wide to fail.
Crashing down to earth.
Oh, what? Trying to call me an angel? What's going on here?
You're a shooting star.
Oh, okay. Well,
there you go. You're shooting down to earth. There you go. Everybody, I've been going for 11 hours and 44 minutes today. Tomorrow in the morning, I'm going to wake up and do it all over again. The stream isn't ending. I'm literally going to have to pull over and, get ready for bed here, essentially. Oh, 1 second here. I actually need a message. 1 second.
Dare I ask what you're going to play while you're sleeping?
Nothing. It's going to be a nice, beautiful, sleepless nothing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I was worried you were going to play affirmations while sleeping.
That is not happening. I am interesting. I could not believe some of the unhinged shit I heard in that.
Women like me.
Women like me. It's like I am an interesting person who has an amazing sense of, whatever. My pee-pee big.
My pee-pee enormous. Odora, I've actually hunted in the Canadian wilderness.
It's cold.
Yes, but I like it there better than hunting in America. Because if you get in the Canadian wilderness at the right time in summer, oh
man. Well, luckily now we have a new season called Smoke.
What part? Fuck. I think it was somewhere near Yukon, if I'm not mistaken.
Trav, I'm great with women. I'm an octopus that tears people apart. Those were they're said right after each other. It's like, this is insanity. This is a crazy person's manifesto. That's what this shit is. Oh my god. I asked Trav for something too, because I'm gonna need like I don't know if there are women who are into that. That's true, Linkar. I can't think of many either. That's why it's like that self-help shit is always like, it's like, you know what? Everyone else is the problem, not you. Keep being your obnoxious, obtuse self. That's exactly it. For those who didn't hear earlier, we listened to the Sigma Alpha grind set affirmations thing. For 25 minutes, we heard nothing but unhinged Patrick Bateman-esque psycho shit.
I was so uncomfortable because I had it all high quality in my ear because I have like a really good set of headphones just for Hunt Showdown, and I could hear a fart from a fly like 30 meters out from me, and I'm like, this is awful.
Well, thank you, V Jam Jam. Very kind. Oh my god, but this
My
is being
scrot is amazing.
Diggy, do you never not use your headphone? Diggy, do you not use your good headphones? Adora Bunny asks you, honestly.
Sometimes I switch out to the clouds when I don't want to wear the biggest headset I've ever owned.
Oh my god, sorry. Right now, these wonderful mods are actually just getting something for me right now, which is fantastic, because that's what I need right this second.
I'm almost done with it, don't worry.
You guys, this is why I've had, like, I want to thank Mistress Doom, I want to thank Trav, I want to thank Diggy as well here. Trav for, like, literally being here the whole fucking time, too. My god. Huh,
I've been here, but very quiet.
It's good. You've been working on the same, you were working on shit at the same time. And, yeah, and now we're driving on that
I was listening to affirmations while I was catching up with friends in the bayou. Do you understand how hard it is to shoot a cowboy when I'm laughing? Do you understand?
Dude, that shit broke me, man. I just could not.
I can't believe it's real.
Oh, it's, yeah, man. That shit was real as fuck. That's still baffling to me. Oh my god.
Beside me are two wolves. One is gay. The other
One is gay. The other is gay. They're having gay sex.
You are gay.
That's.
You're a tiger. What does it say? You are a tiger.
I am a tiger in the jungle alone, and that's okay. It's like, dude, what the fuck is this? This is some unhinged fucking madness shit, which is like, everyone else is the problem, not me. Don't self-reflect. Don't self-reflect. Don't self-reflect. King of the jungle. Oh, I'm also I think a leopard in the night hunting alone. Those wolves are in me. I'm gay. Sure, I'm a king. That's, oh my god, it's just some good shit. I wish it was 8 hours. When it looped over, I'm like, oh no! I wanted more of this. I wanted to hear more, like, just, you know, like, everyone else sucks but you, man. Like, it just keeps getting, like, more lazy. He's, like, out of shit, like, hour 6. He's like, dude, I don't know, man, figure it out.
Dude,
like, maybe there is a problem
so
with it.
Sweet. So, wow, that is super cool.
You're mysterious, or you have a mysterious introverted aura that gives you great power. I'm like, what is that?
You said your introverted intelligence. I'm like, huh?
Dude, he has physical intelligence. He has all the intelligence, emotional intelligence.
I'm so mad.
Logical intelligence, physical intelligence. I'm like, what the fuck does that? What? It's just intelligence, man. Intelligence.
Fucking funny. Where did you find this? Oh wait, no.
That was Trav. That was Trav.
Yeah.
That was Trav. Yeah. Trav's back at the bar. They're just like checking out stuff. Oh no, that's not it. I need to like, where the fuck is my? I need to find my items folder. There we go. Gotta find my items folder. Is that it? Ah, shit. That's not the one I'm looking for here, because there's like a second items folder, which is like, oh, I know what to do here. Fuck, I'm making it all difficult. I forgot I can open it up in my actual program here. Watch this. Oh no, don't watch this. You don't even know. Keep talking, Diggy. I know you're working on something too here, but you know, just.
Oh no, I can't relate to that level of masculinity. I feel like I can't.
Well, you gotta remember, a lot of guys, like, you gotta think about this, a lot of guys were raised to just, like, think that they are the most important thing in the universe, and, like, that women are lesser no matter what. So, like, you gotta think about this quagmire that people put when guys are raised thinking that they'll think that shit, that ignorant trash, because of this insecure masculinity.
Oh my God.
So if you, no, this is innately what they think. If you think that women are innately lesser than men, and women achieve more than you, what the fuck are you in your game? Like, it's why you see some unhinged sexist shit all the time. Because based on the game they're playing with themselves, they're now lesser than a person who's naturally lesser than them in their eyes. And they're subhuman. That's why they're so angry. That's where you implode. That's why they lash out in all this insanity.
You're welcome, by the way.
Oh, you sent. Oh, thank you so much. You sent it to me. All right, thank you. I'm gonna have to.
I put it in. Yeah.
Oh my God!
I made it just now.
Oh my God! That's okay. Sorry, Trav, you did great work, but I mean, how do I top this? That's. Everyone's gonna be blown away by this. Everyone's gonna be really blown away by that. Okay. Oh, they're gonna see. Oh, they'll see. They'll see.
I made that shit really quick too.
I put that shit on everything.
Put that shit on. That's me with Frank's Red Hot.
Dude, is it wrong that I love it? And even though it probably lowers my life by a week each time I eat it.
I am in love with Frank's Red Hot.
It's the laziest of hot sauce, but it's just so so stupid.
What did I do? You'll see. Trust me, you won't be able to miss it.
You will not be able to miss it, everybody. Trust me on that one. My God, I can't believe you made that. Fucking absolute unhinged madman, you. My God.
We should get Trav to like do the like MySpace glitter audience.
Oh my God! Hey, we got raided again by Vixen Vtuber. Welcome. What's going on? Welcome everybody. Hi. We're in the middle of a streamathon. We are on hour 12, and we're rounding out our nights here. Here's the rule for this streamathon: 5 days. I'm fucking sleeping though, but fortunately I can't travel back to my bed. I gotta sleep on the side of the road here. There we go. Hey, it's Lenti. Hello, Lenti. Hope you're having a great day, Vixen VTuber. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, I think I know what. Oh, wait a minute. The last name. I think I know who this is. Someone from my past. Someone who has cast me and stuff. Unless that's not who I'm thinking of. Unless I'm Mandelaing myself, which is the Mandela effect is when white people need an excuse for why they're misremembering shit. It is! I knew it. Dude, when I had the Mandela effect explained to me, I'm like, are you telling me that white people are so insecure that they had to create a fake dimensional disease instead of admitting that they fucking are dumb and are misremembering shit? That's amazing. Oh my God. I am oh, Lenti, I need to have you on this stream at some point. Holy shit. Everyone, you don't know, Marissa Lenti is an impossibly talented voice actor and now a very talented VTuber as well, because talent is a lateral. This is a lateral move for her. She's gonna do good work here because if her work's any good as what I've seen in the past, oh my God, it's gonna be good shit. And all her supporters are like, yeah, he's got it figured out. He's got it figured out. He's got it figured out. Really does here. Do you have you're mentioning like cause I noticed you asked about something in the chat as well about that I do want that if you can find that right now. That'd be dope as fuck. To be fair, Berenstain Bears some of the VHS tapes for them were actually mislabeled. That's probably why, actually, where people get all confused about that shit. But it's also like must be an interdimensional disease and not a common fuck up. Like it's the idea of this elaborate, like interdimensional shifting instead of just admitting maybe I misremembered. Like literally, it's like the logic leap of that is so grand. It's almost hysterical. You know what I mean? Like, it's why I've always found the Mandela effect just kind of fucking hilarious that way. It's just like, dude, just admit you misremember shit. I misremember shit all the time.
When I was a kid, I thought the Mandela effect was some kind of, like, talk about, like, a fruit or something.
See, you know, imagine having a fruit with two names. Yeah, the Mandela effect. It's growing well this year.
So they're fucking. It's Mandela. When I was a kid, I'm just like, oh, it's probably like an orange or some shit.
But the multiverse. No. People are. Everyone's like, oh my God, I transitioned universe. I'm such a unique snowflake, and not, as a matter of fact, a fucking idiot. It's like a special kind of narcissism. Ancient Aliens is the same thing, but insanely more ignorant of non-Western civilizations. A common mistake is what Mandela effect was. It's because people misremember Mandela dying at a certain time because it's just they're idiots. And the Berenstain thing was just mislabeling and shit. It's just they'll see something one way when in fact it was another way. But there was a bunch of people think it was another way, and they think, oh wow, I thought it was about Nelson Mandela dying before or after prison. When it was obvious, like as I learned in school, I'm like, yeah, he got out of prison and served his after. He died after. It's like, he died after. What are you talking about?
Was that hard to remember?
Some people, I think, just thought he didn't and spread that information.
He's just fucking dead.
It's why I was always kind of crazy about that shit. No. The Berenstain, different print errors. Yeah, and that's what, but it's one of some of the same things. Like I think it was even a Fritos issue, because like Fritos changed branding. Like, oh my God, the Mandela effect is like time is shifting. I was just like, dude, there's just a different brand. Yeah, Sinister Sally. I didn't say people who believed in the Mandela effect were smart. They made up a fictitious interdimensional disease to explain why they're forgetful.
I want an interdimensional disease.
See, like, right? It's like, it's just so silly. It's so fucking silly. So fucking silly.
What a time and space breaking disease.
See, that does sound fun. But that thing you mentioned, you grabbing that for me actually, or is that what you're doing?
Well, I put it in the chat for you.
You did, but you mentioned do you want an audio track of crickets? You asked me about crickets.
Oh yes, I didn't know if you actually want it. Yeah, I can
Oh,
do
I
that.
would love. That's one thing I forgot to set up here today. As you know, I had a lot of things set up here today. And again, guys, we got over 400 subs and over, like, my God, so many gifted bits as well. And Vix and Vtuber raiding in here with her party and hanging out here for the last little bit of the night after 12 hours of streaming. Bye. I am gonna go. I'm probably gonna have to drop you off. You're gonna have to leave me here as I sleep in my car. I'm gonna lock the doors. I'm gonna have to lock the doors.
I need to sleep eventually too, even though I'm.
Well, you also, because right now we're driving pretty much right next to where Courage the Cowardly Dog is. This looks like
There you go.
This looks like we're driving right by his house right now. It really does.
Dude, I'm sorry. Your nighttime scene reminds me of those like skeletons in the big fucking like Harleys being like, yeah, I'm taking a shit.
See, I would play this, but the problem is ads are gonna pop up during it while I'm resting. You know what I mean?
You don't have ad block?
No, I don't, because I make money from ads, and that feels hypocritical. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I know,
I'm
right?
a hypocrite.
How about that? No, I've always been weird about ad block because I make money from ads, so I'm like, I shouldn't use it because I make money from it. You know what I mean? Well, no, it's like I'm not gonna shame people for using it, but it's just like I'm not gonna do it because I make money from it, like legitimately, 1-to-1. Like it's why I'm like other people whose videos I'm watching, they're in the same game. I feel weird. I got weird rules. I got weird rules for myself sometimes. My pride will be the cost of everything to me because I would have ad block specifically for this. Oh my God, I would love. Seriously, I would love that.
So what you're saying is you're about to download it to make this much simpler on yourself, right?
No, I like totally want. I got bad news. I totally. Oh man, it's because like if I get someone to download a 10-hour audio file, it's like all right, then I play it.
No, I meant ad block. Because you could just do the ad block thing where it says apply to this page only.
I still gotta download it and figure it out and all that trash. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm gonna try and download this 10-hour video, see how long that takes and how much it kills my signal.
No.
I think if you download it, you don't get ads on it anymore. I think that's the way it works, right?
No, you don't.
You don't get ads anymore.
You don't get ads.
Yeah, so you download it. But I also have that YouTube Premium because fuck yeah, man. You know,
Shouldn't you not be getting ads if you have YouTube Premium?
You think that, wouldn't you?
That's literally on the sales box for it.
Actually, I realized I always get ads when I'm like watching TTS or like Donkey Kong Country because I'm not logged into my Twitch Prime. So technically, actually, yeah, you're right. I can use this shit. So I'm gonna do that. See there, guys? You know what that was? That was insanity talking, everybody. That's insanity talking. That's the 12 hours of streaming and making good time on this road trip. It really is. You can even hear it in my voice, can't you? Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna sound like Marcus Phoenix. Okay, that's the reality. I'm gonna sound like the main character. We gotta get out of here, Dom. That's right. We gotta get out of here.
I met him at a comedy tour at a local college, and he talked about how like his throat actually got injured on the set of the first Gears of War game.
I would believe that. A lot of video game actors have to record crazy recording sessions. It's like a lot of combat shit.
And he said, there's no way I could get my voice lower, and they asked me to do it, and I'm like, my voice went so low, like I tore the lining of my throat. I'm like, oh my God.
No, he really went and got a role for that character. It was his trucker voice. Hey, look at that, sweethearts, right there. He's just doing that, but he dropped the Brooklyn accent and made him more here. Yeah, that's what he did.
That sounds like it'd be torture.
No, his voice, it's a fucking instrument. That's why it's a business. It's work. It's hard. That's why they bitch for fucking residuals, because they bust their asses to earn them. I don't know. Yeah, that's the reality of it. It's like, yeah. It's the Dr. Girlfriend voice. That's exactly what it is. It's the Dr. Girlfriend voice.
I fucking love Venture Brothers.
Well, enjoy your movie. That's all you get. Dude, it's like they're wrapping up all these really expensive fucking projects with movies. It's like Metalocalypse is getting its fucking movie. Venture Brothers is getting its fucking movie. That's it.
Don't even get me started. I'm so happy that they didn't end on Doomstar Requiem.
That's pretty good.
I love Metalocalypse so much.
I just want to know what Brendan Small did to piss them off so much.
Yeah, I want to know it too.
It's a level of petty that's inventive. It's why I'm like, what the fuck happened? Because when they canceled Metalocalypse, they had an email for all Metalocalypse fans to send in their emails for frustration over what they did. And they had a live stream of it where if you send an email there, it would print out the email and the paper would fall right into a shredder. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, what did he do? It was all on Mike Lazo? Really? It wasn't Brendan Small. What happened? Did they just like, you know what, go fuck yourself? Whoa, what did you do? They pay for shit. The fuck you doing?
You gotta go get foods at the food library. It's your grocery store, you douchebag.
No, it's the foods library, Tokies, because look at all the foods that's here is on displays. You can rent the foods and brings it back for other people who don't have it.
I love that entire conversation had me fucking rolling.
How about we just have popsicles?
Why don't we just have popsicles?
That's a good idea. And then we just lie down. We do nothing but digest. All right, everyone in the food closet. It's the best episode. Why don't we drink bleach? It's a great idea, Toki. I like it.
I love the episode where they get a near-death experience for the first time for real, and they get scared and they're like, "Don't say death. It's hamburger time."
Yeah, no, I don't want to think about that anymore. They realize how everything's covered in spikes. Oh God, what have we done? We've made the death traps for ourselves.
It's so fucking funny.
Just the food closet will always make me laugh. The food closet is just...
Food closet.
All right, we gotta go to the food closet and have a meeting in there. Just eat. Remember, if we eat in the dark, it doesn't count. The logic leaps that they were taking, and they just gained 40 pounds. It's good
so
stuff.
Fucking good.
The food pantries is the best place to have secret eatings.
I want to know who the fuck wrote that show. So
Brad Small wrote it. He wrote it. Brad Small
wrote the entire thing.
Well, him and his co-writer wrote it. Like it's like again,
Holy
like
shit.
this
I
is
want
Home
to be in their brains.
Home Movies was a team effort between two creators, and one went on to make Metalocalypse, the other one went on to make Bob's Burgers.
Well, shit. They both kind of got really good limelight.
Well, they both got to do the things that they really fucking wanted to make, which was like, yeah, they both got to go the direction they wanted to go. One won Emmys, and one had passive-aggressive snippy fight with Adult Swim. So I don't know who won in the grand scheme of it all. How about a dash of lemon? That's pretty good. I mean, okay, I can't do his voice right now. It's been too long. It's been 12 hours here, guys. So I
fucking love my dad. Awesome.
I thought that was my favorite joke in the whole thing. Just like, I don't know why you all hate your dad. My dad's awesome. Just metal music, hanging out with our father, and just fishing. No drama at all. It's like 10 out of 10. Good joke. It's fantastic.
All right.
And man, I mean, who doesn't like pickles, man? Though, I mean, everyone doesn't like pickles from Minnesota, you know. But like, anyways, man, I want to thank you so much. You're gonna have to drop you off here in the middle of Minnesota, you know.
Okay. No.
All right. All right, everybody. We're gonna
one
pull
state
up.
over.
One state's over. Oh, you're talking about states of anxieties? I can take you over to theirs real quick.
Sure.
Let me just move these over here. Then we're going to hit break. There we go. We're hitting break on this. All right, Diggy. Thank you so much. You can head off to that house over there. That's yours, obviously. Thank you, Diggy.
That's not my house, but I'm going in it anyway. Bye.
But make sure to be naughty when you get in there. My God, he's gone. Was he ever real to begin with? That's really the question, everybody. Oh, let's just whoop. And I oop. Oh, everybody, I gotta find a place to park over here, guys. But I actually got something to show you real quick here, too. I got something here. I brought it with me. Wink. This was made by Diggy. Wink. So let me grab it here as I'm setting up everything. As we're preparing for nap time here. The fuck did I label that as? Oh, shit. The fuck was the file called? Oh, God damn it. All right, well, maybe it's a key. No, that's not it. No, that ain't no good. Bed talk. I'm going here in a second, everybody. I'm going here in a second. I'm just gotta find the new item. I got it, and I don't know what it was labeled as, so I gotta find it again. So I gotta grab it again, and then put it on again, because I gotta, like, get ready for this here, guys, because I'm, like, leaving the stream on tonight, everybody. And then I'm gonna pay the consequences of that bad decision. A bunch of dog treats on this thing. I don't want them, but, like, you know, when you're hungry, you're hungry. You know, if you don't have a Snickers, and you don't want to transform. It's a backseat, a separate layer. Oh, yeah, I'm sleeping in the backseat. Don't you worry, everybody. That's where I'm going. The fuck did I save it to? God damn it. What is it saved as? Motherfuck. God damn. God damn son of a bitch. All right, fuck. What is it? Diggy, what is it labeled as in the chat? What did you save the file? What is the file name? I don't even remember what it was called. Oh, shit. Oh, this is so frustrating. I was all ready to go to bed here. All right, hold on. Let me just pull over here on the side of the road here. Let's get over the side of the road before I download this next thing. All right. Oh, thank you for the raid, Adonis Thule. Thank you for the raid. Seriously, thank you. I thought this was a raid, but it was me, Adonis. I thought this was a raid, but it's me, Adonis. It's an absolute Adonis raiding me here right now after 12 hours of streaming. Boy, I feel proud. Hell yeah. Whoa. Yo. Whoa, hi, everybody. You're rating me at a very interesting time. I gotta, like, check my Discord here real quick as well. What the fuck is this? Ah, there we go. Now I got the name of it. There we go. Now I got the name of the file. There we go. Everybody. Now I got that playing there. Fantastic. Were you guys hearing that? You hearing that? You hearing that shit, guys? Damn. Ah, that's wonderful. I got my bad bitch eye mask. Oh my god. Okay, my god. The sound of silence. Alright, 1 second here, guys. Well, guys, my voice is shredded. It's day one. My god, hold on 1 second. Fantastic. That's what I needed. Oh my god, that was a long day. Okay, that was a really, oh my god, that was a really long day. Guys, like, did you have fun? The first day, so there's a lot more fun to be had in later days as well. I'm not even looking, my eyes hurt. I'm gonna, like, move myself in the backseat of this car. Because the stream is not over. Guys, I think I gotta switch the stream to just sleeping now. I think that's what I have to do, right? I think that's what I have to do here. I think I gotta here. Oh, 1 second here. I gotta, like, oh fuck, I should have put this thing on before. I didn't even know where the fuck I was going here. Hold on 1 second. I just, yeah. Ugh, okay, there we go. Now I'm in the back fucking seat. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got 5 more days of this shit. I got 5 more. Oh my god, I'm gonna sleep so hard tonight. You really am. Ah, shit, I'm trying to get comfortable. Fuck! This is so. Come on. Oh, god damn it. I'm trying to get comfy here, chat. I just gotta, like, oh my god, come on. Yeah, let's get. Jesus Christ. Alright, come on. I gotta, like. Alright. Alright, hold on. I kinda, like, hold on. There we go. I got. Ah, Jesus Christ. This is. Ah, shit. Okay. Fuck. Okay, how do I. Come on. How do I. Hey, big tall. The world is meant for tiny people, not me. God damn it. Like is it? All right, hold on. Is that no? My head's gonna get cut off. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get hereditary if I do it that way. All right, this way. Ah, there we go. Okay, let's just gonna. There we go. All right. Oh my. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay. There we go. It's not bad. It's recliner seat. That's not what's set up here, actually. For free? Please. Not on my watch here, guys. Oh, my God. Okay. Alright. My God. All right, everybody. I got to switch my stream over before I shut down because I think I got to switch it on Twitch to just sleeping. I think that's the rule, right? Is that the rule? I think that's the rule. Just... Oh my God, I've been going for so long. Over 400 of you here. So if you want to stick around, you can, everybody. If you want to stick around, you can, everybody. I just got to switch over this thing here on my phone here. Uh-huh. Yeah. Where's just sleeping at? Where's sleep? Because I'll change it over to sleep. What is the thing? Sleeping alone? Sleep over? What is the tag for it? Is it sleep? Is it I'm only sleeping? I'm only sleeping. Ah, there we go. Alrighty. I hope this doesn't kill my stream. Hey, everybody. Okay, here's the reality, everybody. I need you all to be well behaved because I'm gonna like try my best. Oh God. Okay. Let me just. Man. I'm just gonna put my head down here, just like brace my leg up against that a little bit, and then we're just like, once we're there, we're just. Hold on. Let me just. Come on. Yeah, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. I'm gonna. All right, guys. So. All right, guys. So I think that. Man, I gotta like no. My neck's gonna go fucked up from that. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. My head's in the car. Oh. Wait, hold on. I think I have a pillow here. I can't find a pillow. One second. Let me find that pillow here. I got a pillow. Well, I think I actually have a pillow. I gotta find something to rest my head underneath. Hold on. I can find something to put under my head. Hold on. I know I got something here. Hold on. Let me just find something here, guys. I'm gonna hold that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna. Oh, man. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Let me just here. Let me just find it here. I'm just gonna. You know what? I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this hat. I'm gonna use this hat as like there we go. I'm just gonna put this hat right under my head and there we go. There we go. Oh, is that it right there? Oh, there we go. That's it right there. Okay, that's fun. I'll see you tomorrow morning, everybody. Yeah.